Did Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habis Law, generations matter. For Tariq Habis and Nicholas Habis, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar, Tariq, and now Nicholas Habis, generations fighting to make it right. Visit HabisLaw.com.
Omar Habis is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SFBY Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SFBY Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Luis from Burlingame. We had our roll-up door replaced for the second time. Ask for Axel and Sean for your door replacement. They are great technicians. Thank you, RNS. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Reach your saving goals with Mirastar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at mirastarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
In San Francisco, breeze, sun with some showers, high 52.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Rise. Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
Yes, it is. Happy Hump Day in the Bay here. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Spadoni, Shasky, we're rolling here. 4 hours. And we're starting right now with some baseball talk, Joe, because you had a station event last night. You were the architect of said event, and I think we should talk about it. Looked like a lot of fun at the batting cages. And I'm going to give you the floor here, and I want to give you your props for getting a good chunk of the people from this station, producers, hosts, in a get-together. I apologize for not being there yesterday. I had a prior...
apologize for?
I had a prior engagement, but I'm going to do it anyways. I appreciate you saying that. But it looked like a good time, man. Good turnout?
Yeah, we had a great time.
Awesome.
You know, the guys over at San Francisco Baseball Academy host all the kids throughout the city, and they do a great job giving back to the community. They're celebrating 15 years. You've heard me talk about them probably 100 times here on the station. And we did a little outing yesterday where bought some pizzas and then was told it wasn't enough pizza.
Oh, no.
And then, had some garlic bread, and we got some swings in, and yeah, we're feeling good. I mean, my sprained thumb's killing me this morning.
Who told you it was not enough pizza?
Well, they immediately saw 2 big pizzas and 1 little box of garlic bread. And they're like, not enough.
Not enough? That's who's they. You're not going to...
And then, of course, I messed it up.
Is it Lucas?
Lucas is like, order the pizza, order the pizza, order the pizza. And I'm doing it while my kid is in the back seat and I'm driving.
Yeah.
And I'm like trying to order on Uber Eats. And I ordered a cheese, which is fine.
Sure.
Then I ordered another pizza, but it ended up being half pepperoni and mushroom, half cheese. I don't know how I messed that up.
Oh.
Yeah, so I was a little ticked off.
Did you just want the pepperoni and the mushroom?
Yeah, I just want pepperoni and mushroom across the whole thing. It's me. It was user error.
I think at a big party and event, I think mushroom's a little too far.
What do you mean?
You just do pepperoni and cheese.
Really?
You just do pepperoni and cheese.
Really?
Yes. Yes.
Are you not a mushroom guy?
I hate mushrooms. You're learning something about me this morning. It's probably the most anti-Italian thing about me.
There are certain things that I don't like mushrooms on pizzas, and you know what I do?
What do you do?
Suck it up and pick it off. Like,
I don't want to do that. I don't want to.
My wife's a vegetarian, and she'll just like take the pepperoni off. She has no problem with it.
The cheese was saturated by those mushroom caps. Ugh. But I'm glad you guys have fun. I saw Willard taking some hacks.
Who LARPs in the Shire is worried about mushroom fungus?
Well, yeah, there's certain mushrooms you can't be eating, dude. It's dangerous. It's very dangerous. You got to be careful with that stuff. I know Carter was making it with his beef stroganoff earlier in the week. He loves that stuff.
Carter no-show.
Carter no-showed? He lives right there.
I was a no anyway. I told Lucas I was a no, but now I'm being held to a higher standard than everyone.
You sound a little defensive over there.
Yeah,
I mean, you live near there.
I'm emotional about it.
Okay, you're clearly.
Carter, guess what I got today?
Huh?
What you got?
A little golf fitting, little lesson.
Oh.
You got a lesson?
I'm getting a little lesson.
Look at you.
I'm really jealous, actually.
I know. It's like it's the first lesson in years.
Where'd that run you?
Don't even.
I got you. That's called an Uno reverse card right there.
Know.
There you go. But I'm glad you guys had a good time. Who had the best swing at the station?
Well, underrated swing because I thought he wasn't athletic at all. Zach Green, underrated. I didn't see it coming.
Indiana's own?
But Zach Green, he probably has an oblique injury and a back injury. He was swinging out like, again, there's different guys. He's trying to hit singles. Steven Risotto's just a great baseball player. Lucas has a great swing. Mark has a great swing.
Okay.
Mark went lefty and had a beautiful swing.
Mark?
The boss man has a good swing.
There's two Marks. You got a Grandy or Willard?
Oh, both. Well,
okay.
Both. Grandy's just an athlete. Just overall. But Mark Willard, look, again, we're older, when he's closer to 50, I'm closer.
Oh, he is 50.
Is he 50 now?
Yeah, I think he is. Yeah.
Look, the guy can still swing it. Like me and him, we haven't, taken real BP in forever.
Sure.
I'm sure a lot of those guys have. Lucas is a good ball player, so we had a really good time.
That's awesome. I'm glad. That's good stuff.
I mean, I had a huge sweat breakout.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, dude, I was sweating bullets.
Did the little guy enjoy it? That's most important.
He started crying when we went to go leave. He's just no.
I feel that though. It's like, he's having a good time.
We had a great time.
That's awesome.
So like if you're looking to have like a party, even if it's not kids and you want like adults, you want just something unique and different and fun,
totally.
Go hit up Mike and Travis and Spencer and the boys over at the Baseball Academy. Did you see that they had it all set up?
It was really cool. Like the marquee.
Yeah.
It says the SFYBL Baseball Academy. Is that what it is?
SF Baseball Academy welcomes 95.7 the game on the marquee. Really cool.
That's really cool.
They gave us some hats and stuff. I mean, the guys are just great guys.
It's a great group of guys right there.
Yeah.
Some good stuff.
I tried to post some stuff on social media.
Did it work?
Yeah, hit them up, man. Support local.
Absolutely.
We had a good time.
That's awesome. You want to talk some more baseball? You were very passionate this morning walking in about something that is generally, I'm going to be honest here, is not that exciting for the casual fan who we cater to on a daily basis. But I think it matters in this regard. Baseball is approaching. We're in spring training. You talked about it yesterday ad nauseum about the lack of, television coverage of some of this stuff.
And did you see what happened?
What happened?
Tony Clark.
I did see that he resigned.
It's not over. It's not over. Like obviously his improprieties.
It was like a scandal. Yeah,
but it's over a misappropriation of funds. That's why he's stepping down.
Well, I heard there was also
that's a side note.
Another relationship that was forbidden.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know whether he was having an affair with his wife's sister or his brother's wife.
Oh my God.
We're not sure because they said sister-in-law.
Either way, that sounds horrible.
Yeah.
That's not a good look.
So, we've been talking about like kind of the strike and the union and the owners versus the players. I mean, really, it's not owners versus players. It's owners against other owners. And then also with the backdrop of various players going at it with the owners. So this is not, just because there's going to be or supposedly be a work stoppage.
Sure.
It's not as simple as all the owners versus all the players. That's not what it is.
No, well, and what I'm more fascinated with is this whole thing is in regards to like television deals and contracts and the haves and the have-nots, if you will, of baseball. And some of these big markets, obviously the Dodgers, the Yankees, the Cubs are a big one that kind of have this, monopoly right now on their television contracts that allows them to either spend more or just have a greater influx of cash that some of these other teams are not getting right now. And that's a big bugaboo with these other owners. And quite frankly, these other owners that don't have these television contracts, they rank high. There's more of them.
Well,
there's a significant amount of owners right now. in comparison to the small few of the other ones that have everything.
Yeah.
And there's going to be a breaking point here as Rob Manfred sat down with someone from The Athletic. Is that what it was?
Yeah. And, you've got two of the megastars in the sport, Manny Machado and Bryce Harper, both represented by Boris, saying, well, any team could do this.
Scotty B.
And it's like, newsflash, Manny, I'm not sure if you've been paying attention. The Padres have been actually selling people off because their payroll is unsustainable.
Yeah, they didn't
and
bring
who's
in-
the next
yeah.
guy to go?
Yeah.
Probably Fernando Tatis Jr.
Probably.
So it's kind of interesting how these guys are like, anyone can do it. Oh, really? Well, the Padres are one of the 18 teams in baseball that don't have a local television deal currently. And they lost a big chunk of the revenue that they thought was coming to them. And so they can't really afford some of the players on their team.
So what are they going to do, I guess is my question. And 888-957-9570. You can, of course, join in the conversation today. And trust me, we're going to dive really into the Warriors here on a Warriors Wednesday. Kristaps Porzingis hopefully making his debut tomorrow against the Boston Celtics. And hopefully Stephen Curry is back from that runner's knee as well. And we're going to talk a lot of Kristaps with Germaine Wiggins. He's going to be joining us at the 7 o'clock hour, obviously, from our sister station, WEEI in Boston, where Kristaps won a championship. So we're going to be on official Kristaps watch starting today. But I wanted to ask you about this television deal because just as a casual baseball fan, Joe, why should I care right now about these like television bundles and the national coverage and all of that?
Well, how do most Giants fans watch their Giants?
Via NBC Sports Bay Area.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
Now imagine a world where, they're lucky. NBC Sports Bay Area, by all accounts, is, operating and able to make money.
Yes.
Imagine one day you wake up and NBC Sports Bay Area is like, actually, we went broke. Well, that's what happened with 20 markets, basically, in baseball. There's 30 teams. So if 20 of these markets have no revenue from their television, which is where they used to get a bulk of their money from, and they were accustomed to getting anywhere from $80 to $150 million a year, depending on the market size. If you don't have that revenue, a big chunk of your income as a baseball team is just gone. It's evaporated, nowhere to be found. And then you look up and you say to yourself, like, well, how am I watching my team? Well, Major League Baseball is going to basically finance taking over these 18 to 20 teams that don't have a TV deal, and they're doing it on a shoestring budget. And what they're going to try to do is take those 20 teams, give or take, and sell them to Amazon Prime, sell them to ESPN, which is part of you remember when ESPN opted out of the baseball contract?
Correct.
Well,
and NBC took it over. Yes.
And ESPN got back a bunch of more stuff and ended up paying about the same amount of money anyway.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to be broadcasting some of those local games.
Okay.
So, if let's say I play for ESPN Plus, I can watch my Padres, whether I live in Missouri or New York or California.
Interesting. But God, there's so many games though. Is that going to be sustainable?
Well, for now, it is until 2028. Everybody's streaming rights expire by 2028, right? And so what they want to do is they want to bundle everybody together and sell it to Amazon Prime, sell it to Apple Plus, ESPN, break it up, probably have a bunch of national games across various platforms, but one-stop shop for everyone, like MLB.com was, okay? One-stop shop to be able to say, hey, you pay your $20 a month and you watch your team. Netflix will be in on it. Netflix ended up buying some of that home run package. So they want to do exactly what the NBA has done, but the NBA didn't go all the way. They didn't sell all their local broadcasting stuff. There's still Warrior games on where, Joe? On NBC Sports Bay Area. Now, in baseball, there are 5-6 teams that are at the top. Dodgers basically have a network agreement that pays them like an NFL team.
Yep.
Very unique. No one in the sport or in basketball has that. The Cubs own their own network. The Yankees own their own network. The Mets own their own network. The Red Sox own their own network. Pretty much everybody else is dealing with an affiliate like NBC Sports Bay Area, or they don't have a broadcast partner. So you're looking at 2/3 of the league at minimum that just doesn't have the same revenue that they thought they were going to have 5 years ago. And so that's a problem. So as Manny Machado sitting here and saying any team could do it, it's like, well, no, actually there's like 5 or 6 teams that can do it, and we're not spreading the wealth accordingly. And, I asked this question out loud, and people lose their minds. Why are the A's not in Las Vegas right now? And why are they in Sacramento right now for this 2-year period?
Television rights deal.
Because they have a deal with NBC that will give them money.
Correct.
And that deal was not going to be there for them in Vegas until they were up and running.
Right. And they're going to be. I see the stadium getting built still. I know we're all still hoping that it's going to fail, but looks like it's going to succeed. And they're paying their players now, too. I'm part of it. So.
Well, and they've been subsidized by these 5 teams at the top and by Major League Baseball for a long time.
Long time.
And so I look at it this way, and I'm saying to myself, like, if I'm the Arizona Cardinals in football, if I want to keep Kyler Murray, I could spend whatever I want. I have the money.
Yeah.
People always say, oh, the Pirates could spend on Paul Skeens. Now, they might be able to afford Paul Skeens. That's it.
Yeah, that would be the only player. Kind of like the Christian Yelich thing with the Milwaukee Brewers.
Exactly.
Right.
So, as you hear Steve Cohen sit at a microphone the other day and sit there and say who owns the Mets.
Correct.
Say, I could spend as much as the Dodgers. Yeah, but not all these other teams can. And just because you are owned by someone who's worth a lot of money, it's got to pencil and it's got to be profitable. Right. And so I think right now what the problem is there's like 7 teams that are making money hand over fist. And then there's like 15 to 20 that on any given year are losing a lot of money.
And that's where I go back to.
And I know people don't want to hear that.
Well, that's where I go back to just the games overall being played. There's just so many of them. And at one point, does it become like non-profitable? And again,
there's too many games.
It sounds like the opposite.
The diminishing returns.
When I say it, it sounds like the opposite, right? Because when you think more games, you think more revenue. But they're not getting that. No one's showing up to these games. Game 150 for, like the Cincinnati Reds versus the Minnesota Twins. No one's showing up for that thing. Yes.
There's too many.
So,
I think what's going to end up happening is now you have Tony Clark stepping down for the Players Union, which is interesting. And everybody thinks that this other guy that none of us have ever heard of is going to step into the role. I think this is a good thing because I think this is a new face. Tony Clark was dug in. And, there was a mutiny amongst players a couple years ago to try to have him ousted as the player rep. And now you've got a new face in there with maybe some new ideas, fresh face, fresh blood, new person at the negotiating table. I think this is good for baseball. The problem is that the haves at the top of the market are thumbing their finger down at all the broke teams.
Right.
And the problem right now is hey, guys at the top, all they need are 23 votes, 24 votes. And anything that you 5 or 6 owners want at the top, it doesn't matter. They're going to move forward. And there was a line in the article that you discussed. It said, this is Rob Manfred, I don't need all 30 teams to be on the same page. I just need 24.
There you go. And that's how the owner votes in NFL, MLB. I know there's different kind of levels to it, but NBA, it's the same thing. I don't need everyone to agree with me. We saw these rule changes happening all the time in the NFL.
Let me ask you as the consumer. It's been a little tricky this year trying to watch Warrior games, right?
It's been very tricky, very difficult. And I'm a guy that's in sports media. And I have to ask you guys in the chat sometimes, like, where is this game? Peacock, NBC Sports Bay Area? Is it not? Is it on Amazon Prime?
I think the same thing can be said for the NFL.
Yeah.
It gets a little tricky. I'm not saying every one of them, but like, where's this Friday game? Where's this, Saturday morning game, Sunday morning game?
I promise you it's going to be week 1, the first game of the season, Niners, Rams in Australia, and we're all going to be like, where the hell is this game being played at what time? Like, what is going on here? Yes.
So I think that there was a beauty of the cable package where everybody was making money hand over fist. Then we did streaming, and I actually think it may be better for the teams and the leagues with all the streaming and everybody negotiating against each other.
Right.
I think for the consumer, it's the most tricky it's ever been.
I need
like
agree.
a TV guide on a nightly basis to figure out how to find things.
And I always bring this up when we talk about this, Joe. In an era, and we're in 2026, where everything is so much easier. It's so accessible.
Yeah.
It's so easy to access everything at the palm of your hands. It's never been easier in the history of civilization, human civilization. We have everything at the palm of our hands, and yet it is so damn complicated.
I know.
When it doesn't need to be. By the way, we're coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. It is a Warriors Wednesday, brought to you by Freemans Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances in live working vignettes. Visit Freemans Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. We'll touch on some Giants, by the way, with Buster Posey had some sound at an interview with Tim Kawakami. Very interesting stuff there from the president of baseball operations of the San Francisco Giants. So we'll get his thoughts on how he feels about this team heading into spring training. Plus, as I mentioned, Germaine Wiggins, 720. Kevin Dana, voice of the C-Dubs, and been doing some great work here at 95.7 The Game for Warriors Roundtable as well with Gary St. Jean. He's going to be joining us at 8:50, and we are officially on Kristaps Porzingis watch. Will he return or just play in general for the Golden State Warriors tomorrow in their first game back from the All-Star break against his former team, the Boston Celtics? So can't we talk about that with Jermaine? I'm very interested. I think a lot of fans, the initial return package on the Jonathan Kuminga trade, it was just, and we talked about it at Radio Row, it was just frustration. No one wanted to hear about Kristaps Porzingis right now. We've had a couple weeks to kind of marinate, Joe. I'm interested. Dare I say, kind of excited to see Steph and Kristaps on the floor together.
I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong.
So we're going to talk about it. Steve Kerr talked about it yesterday. And how would Warriors fans feel if Kristaps is going to be the main focal point of the offense? Because that's what it sounds like it's going to be going forward for Dub Nation. And I'm curious, if these guys do stay healthy, Stephen Curry and Kristaps Porzingis, where could this rank amongst other Stephen Curry duos of years past? My answer might surprise you. 888-957-9570 is the number to get involved. And this segment was brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapo Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Oakland sports live on, and professional soccer is back at the Coliseum. The 2026 Oakland Roots home opener is set for Saturday, March 14th, featuring an electrifying night of soccer, fireworks, and live music. This is more than a game. It's a celebration of Oakland's culture, community, and love for the sport. Be there as we kick off the season. Get your tickets now at oaklandrootssc.com/tickets. Use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
he's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he's still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
95.7 The Game has your chance to run in the iconic San Francisco Marathon. Head to 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a full marathon bib for the San Francisco Marathon on July 26th. Get all the details and enter now at 957thegame.com.
This is Oreo Cookie from Oakland, California, and it's plain to see you can't change me because I'm going to be a roaster for life.
What's up, Oreo? He was all up in the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line yesterday. He always is. And you can text it too, 888-957-9570. It's the same number to call or text. And by the way, giving you another opportunity again today to do something that money just can't buy. It's bucket list moment, people. Got a chance to play a game of knockout on the Chase Center floor. That's right. Shoot hoops on the floor that the chef plays on and hopefully is playing on tomorrow alongside Kristaps Porzingis. Every show giving away opportunities every day this week. And the only way you have a chance is to register right now at 957thegame.com. That's 957thegame.com. And if you are registered, again, all week long we've been doing it, be listening for your name to be called on our show between 7:30 a.m. and 8 p.m., and you will have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line. And if you miss out there and you don't hear your name, well, there's another opportunity with Steiny and Goo at 12:30. For more details, again, and to register, go to 957thegame.com.
You know, it's funny. Carter came in, and we're going to flip over to basketball in a second, but you know, what are the largest spending teams in baseball? Does anyone know? Like right now, if I just said to
Dodgers, right? Dodgers, Mets. How about that?
Yeah. So here's your top 10. And this is going into this year. Okay.
Well, can I try to guess? Can we do this?
Go.
Can we try to? Okay. Dodgers.
1.
Mets.
2.
Blue Jays.
3.
Yankees.
5.
Red Sox.
6.
Let's go.
You missed one in between.
Padres
are right there, 7.
Okay. I missed what? Sorry.
The Phillies.
Oh, the Phillies, excuse me. Yes, Phillies are in there.
The Braves are 8.
Braves. Cardinals?
Cubs. Cardinals have slashed payroll.
Oh, okay, they have. Okay. Angels.
Nope.
Angels are not there anymore. They
starts with an A.
Athletics?
Astros.
Oh.
250. I mean.
Sorry, I had to.
If you're going to look at that list right now, you're going to have at least 6 teams make the playoffs from that list.
Yeah.
Of the highest spending teams.
Yeah, for sure.
Right? And I think there's a direct correlation to how much you spend and how successful you are, right? Now, in basketball, I just ask you guys right now, like, who are the richest owners who spend the most?
Steve Ballmer.
Okay, how's his
Microsoft
team's
guy.
been doing? What's the
high water mark?
Championship he's won?
Nothing. He's gotten some playoff series wins, but ultimately have known for choking.
Okay, what about the guy who just bought the Phoenix Suns who's supposed to be?
Ashby?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's that working?
Not great, but they're better this year than I thought they'd be, so I'll give them credit there. But it has not worked out.
Been a colossal failure.
So far, yes.
All right. Joe Liggett's pretty rich.
He is.
How's that working out lately?
Lately, not great, but, ask Warriors fans if they're happy with, him as the owner. I think they say yes.
Now, I guess where I'm going at with this is that in the NBA, you can buy away some problems, and they have made it a little maybe too penalizing for these owners that go over the cap. But you still have to draft well. You still have to, sign well and all that. And look, these teams on this list of baseball teams, they do certain things really well. They do draft well. But when you can always afford that extra arm, no matter what the Tommy John or elbow injury might be, when you can always have that fourth, fifth outfielder who's making more than the starting outfield for, 7 or 8 other teams at the very, very bottom, like you're able to buy away some of your problems. In the NFL, who's the richest owner in the NFL?
I think it's either Kroenke or the people that own the Denver Broncos. I don't know what their last name is right now, but it's the Walmart family.
And both those teams have drafted in the top 10, and both of those teams have been good.
Yeah.
Right? There's an up and down.
Yeah.
I look at teams like Bob Kraft. Like, Bob Kraft's pretty rich.
Yeah.
Bob Kraft makes a lot of money.
Yeah.
He was pretty bad until he got the right coach.
Correct.
Right? So there's a balancing act, I feel like, a little more in place in the other sports versus baseball. Now, can you point to the Milwaukee Brewers who are well-run and make the playoffs every single year? Absolutely.
I mean, the poster child for this was Moneyball with the A's forever.
Yes.
Right? Like that was it.
But here's the problem.
And then what happened? The rich teams took that model and they extrapolated it and said, oh, we're going to do this and we're going to pay everyone else on top of it.
100%.
And that's what's happened, right?
100%. And look, everyone's like, well, Toronto was they almost had him beat. Yeah, well, they've spent $312 million on their team.
There's also one of the top spenders.
Again, they're owned by a media company, the Rogers,
they paid
whatever.
Vlad how much last year? Like $400 million?
So, look, is there parity in baseball? Yeah, there is some parity. Like, there's been a lot of different teams win it all. But there is something really upside down when one pitcher is making what an entire team is making in a yearly salary. And all I'm saying is I want to see it to where all the teams can afford everyone. I mean, there was a report that came out yesterday about Chris Bryant. I don't know if you saw it. He says he's been dealing with back pain, and it's really, 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 really bad.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm the Colorado Rockies, I know I'm not one of the major market teams. I did spend money on a guy. And what happened?
Failed.
And it's harpooned kind of everything that they've tried to build around him because they did spend money on one guy. It was the wrong guy.
God, I kind of feel bad for Chris Bryant, quite frankly. I know he signed a lot of money and people are going to be like, roll their eyes. I don't feel bad for him. He's in pain every single day. It sounds like he has a degenerative back disease.
Now, if he played for the Dodgers, though, or the Mets, it's not that big of a deal.
No,
like, if they spend that money and it doesn't work out, it's not that big of a deal.
Well, remember once upon a time, that famous or infamous Carl Crawford trade, right?
Yeah.
Way back when. And, the Carl Crawford goes from the Red Sox to the Dodgers?
Yes.
And did he work out well there? No, it didn't work out. And they swept it under the rug. They got new ownership, right? Remember, they just spent. Magic Johnson was a part of it. Now, Mark Walter is part of it now, too. But,
Look, and people always say, like, they also draft and develop well. No, they absolutely do. And when you draft and develop well, and you could spend more than anyone on the open market, well, now you have a significant advantage.
Well, because what they're doing is they're drafting well. They're making shrewd trades like we just saw James Tibbs.
Yes.
Once upon a time, a couple of years ago, the Giants' first-round draft pick. They ended up getting him through a trade. Kyle Harrison trade with the Giants. He goes to the Red Sox with James Tibbs. Tibbs gets swung to the Dodgers because they trade for Gingergaard. And now that's another asset in their organization where they can trade for another proven commodity, Joe. And then what are they going to do once they get said proven commodity? Extend them.
Yeah, but what did they do in free agency? Yeah. Well, they signed Yamamoto to a $300 million deal, and they signed Blake Snell to a $210 million deal.
And then
they spent $500 and something million on two pitchers.
And then Kyle Tucker this offseason, who was supposed to be the prize of, everyone kept signaling, hey, maybe the Giants, maybe the Cubs, the Astros. No, the Dodgers.
And like as we kind of like think about, let's maybe abolish the draft in the NBA. You think anyone's going to choose to go to the Washington Wizards if you get rid of the draft?
No. You think Anthony Davis and Trae Young want to be there?
No,
it's purgatory.
No.
It's one of the worst run organizations of my lifetime. They haven't been relevant, the Washington Wizards, since John Wall did the Dougie in his debut. How about that? And I guess Gilbert Arenas told him to do that. Remember that? Did you see that story? It's pretty good, actually. Seriously, though, like that's what we're talking about.
I guess what I want to see in baseball.
There's a lot of just teams that no one cares about in baseball.
Yeah, I just want a little more balance.
Yeah.
You know, like I would love the Reds to be involved in something.
Absolutely.
They're a old school franchise. You know, like I want them in the mix, you know, and so this isn't about my Giants. I think this is about the health of the entire league. And I look at it and there's just too many teams just not involved in anything.
Hey, Joe.
I have 707. I've stopped watching games due to streaming. It's not worth it. That's from the Boxer and Gerson
Interesting.
Work Injury Attorneys text line.
Well, I have an uncle that refuses to pay for the uptick package for NBC. He's a Comcast Xfinity customer, and they charge, I want to say it's an extra $20 for the package for the NBC Sports Bay Area package. And he's like, no, enough is enough. Like my bill's high enough. I refuse to do it. And he streams games and watches games on other platforms and whatnot, but he will not pay the extra $1. Like he put his foot down. He's got subscription fatigue. And it's I kind of respect it.
602 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. MLB.TV so I can watch my Padres. I'll do what it takes, not to mention fly to San Diego or select road games. I usually watch about 110 games, but I am looking forward to seeing what new owners could bring to the table streaming service-wise.
And that's coming.
Yeah.
You know, Joe Lacob is kind of in the mix for buying the Padres.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Joey Lightyears. The Padres, huh? No, Carter's shaking his head. You don't like that? You don't like that?
No,
Why?
absolutely not. Because I want his focus on the Warriors.
I see. I'm with you. It's the same thing I said about Jed York
49ers
and the soccer team.
I'm with you there.
Completely agree.
The good owners can get it done. You know who's done it multiple times and won in different sports? Stan Kroenke.
Yeah.
He's done it.
Agreed.
You can do it if you know what you're doing. All
Agreed.
right?
And you got to hire the right people. But if you're asking what's my path of desired outcomes, it's him not owning a team in the San Diego market. Like, I'm just being honest.
Well, that's the other reason. I'd rather him not own a team that the Giants have to compete with, because Joe Lacob is very good, to your point, Spadoni. Joe Lacob is very good at getting results. And, yeah, I'd rather him not get results with a division rival of the Giants.
And, like, if he was going to buy the Giants, I'm all in.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
I also think, though, to your point, which is Stan Kroenke owns all of the Denver and Colorado teams, basically.
Yes. And then he's one of the largest landowners in America.
And he's the majority
owner. Is he the largest?
He's the largest landowner in all of America.
He's the majority owner of Arsenal FC, obviously, one of the top English Premier League teams year in and year out.
The amount he owns in the Napa Valley is unbelievable.
Can we agree he's more of a unicorn situation than we want to admit, right?
Yeah. And, he took his lumps, too, when he moved from St. Louis to L.A.
Yeah.
He did. And he's saying,
what a move.
And you know what he did? He said, I feel I'm going to do what I want with my team. It was kind of an Al Davis type of move, quite frankly.
Smart.
And then, ironically, he gets to L.A., and what does he not want to do? Share a stadium with who? The Raiders, because he knew he would have been second fiddle to them. Raiders should be there, but where are they now? Las Vegas, and they're sharing now with the San Diego / Los Angeles Chargers of Anaheim, whatever you want to call them. Let's pick this up on the other side. Actually, you know what we're going to pick up on the other side? Golden State Warriors conversation.
I'm really excited for this little sprint at the end of the season.
I actually am too. Our Warriors fans starting to get more excited about seeing Kristaps Porzingis and Stephen Curry on the floor together. I get it. It's been a rough couple weeks. I think we licked our wounds, people. We've gotten over the Kuminga saga. That's done with. He's in Atlanta with Buddy Hield. Trace Jackson Davis is gone. Let's see what we got in Kristaps Porzingis. Steve Kerr talked about it yesterday at practice. We'll have Germaine Wiggins from WEEI in Boston join us at 7:20 to talk about his time with the Celtics, Kristaps that is, and it's apropos. Maybe he makes his Golden State Warriors debut against his former team tomorrow, 7 o'clock tip right here on 95.7 The Game, as this segment is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
Sick of gray, gloomy winter hibernation? At Kohl's, you can make spring come early with colorful accents that brighten up your home, like vibrant cookware and decor, cozy bedding and towels. Plus, Kohl's Rewards members save 15% on home purchases. So shop Kohl's Home Refresh and move on to spring. The weather will catch up eventually. Select styles. Offer ends March 1st. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm. Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-885-3100. 800-885-3100. 800-885-3100.
We talk a lot about defense on this show. But how's the defense on your actual house? I'm talking about your windows. If you're feeling a draft or your energy bill is higher than a Steph Curry three-pointer, it's time to sub in the pros. That's why I'm sending you to my friends at Ashby Lumber. Ashby Lumber has been the Bay Area's heavy hitter since 1968. And right now, they're featuring the best in the business, millgard windows and doors. Whether you want that classic look with the millgard Tuscany series, or you want the modern sleek vibes of the Trinsic series, millgard has you covered. And let's talk about durability. millgard's Ultra Series fiberglass windows are built to handle whatever the Bay Area weather throws at them. Plus, they come with lifetime warranty options for the total peace of mind. Go see the experts at the Ashby Lumber showrooms in Berkeley or Concord. They'll walk you through the entire millgard lineup so you can win big on your next home project. Check them out online at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber and millgard, that's a championship combo. Get it done today.
Tired of love handles that don't love you back? This February, show yourself some real love with medical weight loss that works. Jumpstart MD blends expert care with GLP-1 medications like semaglutide and tirzepatide, plus one-on-one guidance to protect muscle, metabolism, and your sanity. Visit one of 13 Bay Area clinics or start online from anywhere. Start now for just $20.26 when you mention radio. Call 855-JUMPSTART or go to jumpstartmd.com and start seeing results you'll actually love.
If you need to sell your house fast, this is for you. Sometimes a house just becomes too much. Bills, repairs, a big life change, we get it. At John Buys Bay Area Houses, we'll help you turn the page. We buy as is. No repairs, no fees, no hassle. Call 510-800-JOHN or visit johnbuysbayareahouses.com.
Start fresh with John Buys Bay Area Houses.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit AtcoPestControl.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, ATCOPestControl.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Google of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is legal tax defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about legal tax defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Yo, what's up? This is Javon from San Francisco. I want to shout out my favorite morning roast, my favorite radio station in the whole Bay Area, in the whole country, 95.7 The Game.
We're rolling, baby. Spadoni, Shasky, morning roast. Got Germaine Wiggins going to be joining us at 7:20 from our sister station WEEI in Boston, former Super Bowl tight end with the New England Patriots. And we'll officially apologize to him. Just that horrible, horrible loss for them in Levi Stadium a couple weeks ago. Yikes. But we love Germaine. He stopped by our show a couple times last week. I was out the second time, but he joined you and Lowe Neal. He's really good people, good guy. And we'll get the lay of the land of Kristaps Porzingis in his time in Boston, where, quite frankly, that was his most recent, sustained success, Joe. And I'm curious if he could have that level of success here in this final stretch of the season. That's what everyone's going to be circling right now. Can Steph stay healthy? Can Kristaps stay healthy? And what is this duo going to look like on the court? I'm very curious. And 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors fans, the second half of the season, I guess final third of the season, starts tomorrow. What are you looking forward to the most? I think it has to be Kristaps Porzingis being the focal point of this offense. It's got to be. You look at what he did back in 2023, the 2024 season with Boston, Joe. Shot 51% from the field, career high there. Averaged 29.6 minutes a game, so basically 30 minutes a game. Shot 37% from beyond the arc, 20 points a game. He averaged 2 blocks, a couple of assists, 7 boards. Yeah. I mean, if that's the high watermark season of recent years for him, absolutely I'm taking that. Absolutely. Can he just stay on the court, though? That's going to be the question.
I'm really excited to see what it looks like with him. And I think, how many minutes do you think he plays? 20?
It's a good question. I don't know. To start off, probably around there. You want to be careful. Kind of like how they slow played D'Anthony Melton a little bit. But, I mean, you kind of got to speed that up a little bit more, right? Like, you got to get this guy more reps if you're trying to, make an actual push. But I think 20 minutes is about right. Yeah.
And then what are you looking for? Movement? Are you looking for shot making? Maybe just how the ball hops around? What are Warrior fans looking for?
The flow of the offense, I think, is, as you say that, the ball hopping around, not sticking. I think he's going to be a great catch and shoot guy with Stephen Curry.
Okay.
That tandem in particular, I'm very curious to see how it's going to look. Okay, I said this on the call yesterday, and I want to be careful because I don't want to ruffle any feathers, and this is not, I'm not saying this guy is this person. But Kristaps Porzingis has a similar skill set, I believe, to Kevin Durant. I'm not saying he's Kevin Durant, people.
Be careful.
I'm not saying he's Kevin bleepin' Durant, Drake, okay? I'm not saying that. He's 7'2", and KD was the guy that called him a unicorn because he can move with the ball. He could shoot over anyone. He's got a clean shot, a clean stroke, as you're going to be making fun of my shot here a couple weeks from the knockout. He's got that ability. He can block shots around the rim. Now, would I call him an elite like defender? No, I would not at this stage.
Okay.
I just don't think he just athletically can do that. But he's still athletic enough to do a lot of really good things on the court offensively. And this is what I want to say that I think we're taking for granted. This guy can get his own shot over anyone, not named Victor Wembanyama. He can get his own shot, Joe. How often could you say that about a Golden State Warriors player that they can just get their own shot over anyone. Doesn't happen. So I'm not taking that for granted. So the flow of the offense for sure, and just a little bit defensively. I don't want him to be a stiff out there and just be an Olay turnstile.
I feel like they're going to start him alongside Draymond.
Is that the right move?
Well, yeah, and then I think at some point either Horford and him play together, or I don't know. I don't know what the combinations are going to look like. I mean, are we all pumped up to see Steph again?
Yeah.
They need him to stay healthy the rest of the way. Like, there's just like no debating that whatsoever. That is like a mandatory, has to happen. Otherwise, we're in deep doo-doo.
Well, I need him to stay healthy, obviously, because I want to see him play first and foremost. But I want to see him play with Kristaps. This whole final stretch of the season for me, it's all about those two. And to see what we have. And I think Mike Dunleavy thinks the same. I think Steve Kerr thinks the same. He spoke to the media yesterday at practice and talked about how Kristaps will fit in.
Well, he's an easy fit. You don't have to change a whole lot. The biggest difference, I guess, that he provides is his post-ups. He's a pretty good post-up player, especially against switches. You throw him the ball at the foul line, the elbows, even the low block. He can score in those spots. And so it was one of the things we did today. We worked on our spacing. It's a little different than spacing around Jimmy. Jimmy's a guy who is going to attack the rim, get to the basket, and kick out from that area, whereas Kristaps is a little bit more of a scorer, shooter, from ISO spots. But similar concepts for everybody else. We've got to recognize when there's a mismatch, when we want to just go to Kristaps, and everybody has to understand the spacing around him. So, yeah, that was something we worked on today.
And I love how he said that, the mismatch, right? Because he is the ultimate mismatch type of piece when you have a guy at his size at 7'2" that has a really good shot. That is what you want to exploit on the other team's defense, right? You have the ultimate cheat code in Stephen Curry. Now you kind of have another one potentially in Kristaps Porzingis. And yeah, am I going to sit here and say that I think this is going to be the greatest tandem that Steph has ever had? No. I mean, Kevin Durant and Stephen Curry, that might be up there, one of the greatest tandems we've ever seen. The Splash Brothers, Steph and Klay Thompson. But I think we have a chance to watch these two guys play together and play off of each other. And offensively, I mean, it could be one of the better duos we've seen with Stephen Curry in a Golden State Warriors uniform. I truly believe that. But again, Joe, he's got to stay healthy.
Yeah, and then I want to know who's going to play alongside him. So, like, is it going to be Moody? I actually think Pods.
I think Pods would work with him.
And Porzingis, yeah, because they're pushing the tempo, and then him being the trailer and being able to catch that kind of top of the key, kind of trail kind of pass. I think it actually really could work. I really am kind of fired up for it. And then one thing about Kristaps is I actually think his floor vision as a passer is a little underrated. I think we view him as strictly a catch and shoot guy. He can do a little more of that. And I wonder how many times they're going to just set him up in the paint as a back to the basket guy simply to just kind of change the geography, if you will, on the floor.
By the way, didn't mention this earlier. I'm going to be mentioning it all morning long leading up to it. Dude, we got our game show back today.
I know, I'm pretty fired up.
Wednesdays, I don't know if we locked in this day in particular, but we're doing it 9:30, 1st to 5, and just you wait. We'll tell you who those guests are going to be that's joining me and trying to take me down. John, I'm trying to go back-to-back. I'm trying to go 2 in a row. Now, there was some fugazi and backtracking that I may have been deducted a point at some turn, but you know what? I'm still the winner. I'm going to crown myself the winner because Signy and Goo aren't back doing the game show today. It'll be 2 new contestants, and I can't wait for that. Again, 9:30, 1st to 5. And if you don't know what that is, Shasky, he's the host. He's the the Jim Cozumore, if you will, the Whitey Gleason, and he's going to give us a year. And he's going to say all these different questions, pop culture, sports, what have you, technology. He's going to ask us questions, and we're going to see who knows that individual year the best. And it could be 1980s. It could be the 1990s. It could be the 70s. What is it? What's the time frame? Last 50 or 60
I'm going
years?
the last 50 years. Okay. So basically 75 to now, give or take.
All right. So can't wait to do that.
75, it gives you 75, 76.
So that's going to be at 9:30. Plus, we're also going to unveil another new little game we're going to do. And it's going to be 49ers related a little bit later in the show. It'll be a little E40 theme too, as free agency is going to be upon us here momentarily, Joe. And we have not forgotten about the San Francisco 49ers, people. Trust me. It's going to be this whole week is going to be the cap casualties. You're already seeing teams restructure. Yeah. Hell, I just saw the Kansas City Chiefs. I see that right? They restructured Mahomes' contract and they created like $40 million in cap space.
Of course,
that's what they do, right?
Of course,
that reeks of Tyreek Hill returning to Kansas City, does it not? I mean, maybe I'm
true? Okay, did I get interneted? Is his wife going to be on Sports Illustrated's like cover for the swimsuit edition?
Yeah, I think they're having a couple players like wives. I think that's like that's what
Claire Kittle's going to be on there
Claire
too.
Kittle
so that is real. Yes. I didn't even want to say that because I didn't want
No. It's like
real.
It's a thing. Like they're having like players' wives on there. Yes, that's
interesting.
The thing. Yeah.
So now the players' wives, the celebrity is so large that they're going to be. Well, that's very
called
interesting.
WAGs, right? Yeah,
that's correct.
Yeah, WAGs. There you go. They have shows about it.
Yeah, it's Brittany Mahomes, Claire Kittle, Jared Goff's wife. Jordan Love's
wife's already a model.
And, a few of them were. And then DK Metcalf's girlfriend, Normani, the pop star.
All women are models in my eyes. Brought to you by Golden State Lumber and Showroom.
That's
serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. I am an ally, Joe, as you know. And that drop is
an ally
insane.
of what?
Of women. I'm an ally.
Like we aren't?
No, I'm saying
Axis?
I'm just saying I am.
Like what? What are you talking about?
I'm an ally.
I'm an ally of women.
I'm
of course you are.
First team all ally. That's
what does that have to do with it? What?
I'm a girl dad, Joe. Joe, I don't know
aren't?
if you know this. I'm a girl dad.
What is this?
All right, I'm a girl
dad. You're the man that hugged awkwardly Sarah from Sarah and Vinny in a group setting where she didn't want to hug.
Like a true ally.
And like a real ally would have noticed her body language was like, ugh.
She actually said it wasn't awkward. She didn't feel awkward in real time. We have a video confirming this. All right? Don't try to...
But that goes against the narrative, though.
Don't try to change the narrative.
It's not a narrative. It's what I saw with my own 2 eyes.
I don't care what you saw. Your eyes deceived you. As you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laugh Among Studios.
I don't know who you guys are.
Yeah, who are you? It's a Warriors Wednesday brought to you by Freemans Appliance.
Kevin Durant.
Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freemans Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. At least offensively, I do think the tandem of Stephen Curry and Kristaps Porzingis can be even better than the Jimmy Butler-Stephen Curry tandem. Offensively, I want to be very clear there.
Jimmy's pretty freaking good.
No, he is. The difference between what Jimmy's going to provide and what Kristaps really doesn't is getting to the free throw line.
So what okay.
Yes.
I'm going to interrupt you. I'm going to stop you right there.
Stop me.
Give me a handful of red flags that worry the hell out of you.
Defensively, I think he might be a stiff. I don't know, if you get...
Doesn't that kind of fit in with what they got going?
Well, kind of, but I don't want to...
Is Quinn Post... It's
a good point.
Quinn Post a great defensive player currently?
No, he is not.
All right. And I love Al Horford occasionally as a help defender. Is he currently a great defender?
No, and it scares the hell out of me when people are like, we're going to put Porzingis and Al Horford on the court together. Why?
Well, because of the shooting for the offense and the savvy.
But again, see, this is what we're talking about. I think we have to, in our minds as Warriors fans... kind of all the defensive stuff going forward, it's important, but offense is going to be the name of the game for this team going forward.
Sure.
It's going to be all about getting buckets, ultimately.
All right.
Because
what
Steph
other
at this
red
age,
flags?
Okay, well, outside of, the ultimate red flag is the health, but outside
I don't
of
think
that,
you can gloss over that.
Is he a lob threat still? Is he a guy that could, command activity in the paint still? I heard Steve Kerr just say, his post-up game. Do I think of him as a post-up player right now? Really? I maybe passing ability, maybe he could do that. And maybe that's another element that Jimmy obviously is really good at, is his floor vision. And I do think, Kristaps can be a willing and good passer. You look at his stats in the past, it's not really wowing you, the assist total, but I don't think that's the end-all, be-all. It's within the flow of this offense, this motion offense. And those European players, Joe, there is something to be said about guys like Kristaps, the Lukas of the world, the Jokic's, that have played professional ball since they were like 12, quite frankly, some of these guys. They pass really well. So I do think that's another green flag. You're asking the red flags, and I think most of my concerns are on the defensive end with Kristaps Porzingis. And maybe that's not going to matter ultimately if they could hide him, and maybe he could have some moments here on some of the other bigs that they're going to be playing against. What about some of the red flags for you with Kristaps?
Well, health is number one.
Yeah.
can this guy go from 20 to 30 minutes a game in the final stretch of the season? Right? Like if they're going to slow play him, you know, can they uptick the usage? So by playing tournament time, this guy's playing 30 minutes a game. Will he play any back-to-backs?
That's a good question.
I don't know
For
the
my
answer
burrito
to.
bet, I hope so.
What?
My burrito bet. We made one, did we not? What was the bet? 16 games, correct?
Yeah, he has to appear in 16 games of the final, like 27 or whatever's
We'll
left.
do it.
Right? I don't know. Like I legitimately don't know. So I don't know.
Well, also, as we're talking about like the physical, this POTS syndrome that he has is kind of concerning. Like the fatigue. Like, is there going to be a stretch here in the second half where it's not even the Achilles tendonitis? It's he has like vertigo or something, and like he's out for a stretch. It's like, okay, well, like, how do you quantify something like that? Like, it doesn't go away, as we've heard from this syndrome, as they call it. I don't want to call it disease. I'm not a doctor, sorry, but it's concerning. That is a concern. By the way, I mentioned his comfortability as a passer. Steve Kerr was actually asked that yesterday about Kristaps Porzingis and as a passer. I'll let you jump in. Hold on.
Steve, how comfortable would you say Kristaps is as a passer in the system? I guess how comfortable would you say he is running some of those actions where he's looking for Steph or looking for?
I'll tell you in a couple weeks.
All right.
You know, I obviously he's a really skilled player, and I don't foresee too many issues for him fitting in, but you never really know until you get a feel, and usually end up discovering a few things and, maybe changing a few things because of the discovery. And so we'll get a good feel these next couple of weeks and go from there.
Steve Kerr basically saying, I have no idea. I don't know if he's a good passer or not. We'll find out. We'll find out together. That's what we're going to do. We're going to find out who Kristaps Porzingis is, Warriors fans, together these next couple months.
Is he going to occupy top of the key alongside Draymond? Because if he is, I think it's going to be opening up a lot of backdoor cuts for the Moses Moody types. And, maybe Will Richard might be a fit alongside him. It feels like Will Richard's really been de-emphasized over the last month. Am I alone in thinking that?
He has been. He has.
So, I think Pods is going to be a good fit. I think he'll have a lot more space off the dribble to be able to go downhill. And then, how does Steph play off him? I think that's a big question I have. I don't have the answer to.
It's the ultimate question. And Steve Kerr talked again yesterday. The expectation is to get Curry and KP back as soon as possible.
That's the hope, but again, we haven't seen Steph yet, and Kristaps needs to participate in a scrimmage first, and we'll just see how it goes tomorrow.
We'll see how it goes tomorrow. And I'm hoping he's back tomorrow, but he has to go through the scrimmage, and maybe the way he spoke right there, maybe he's not coming back tomorrow, which would kind of be disappointing.
Oh, if he doesn't come back tomorrow, that's like really disappointing. Like, I was under the impression that was the game that they were targeting for, the 19th.
That's what they've been saying.
What the heck?
I mean, if he doesn't play tomorrow, I'm already behind the 8 ball, man. I have only so many games. I need this burrito. This is so important to me, as I'm not getting House of Prime Rib. It's all right, though. No one's upset about it. So. How was the pizza yesterday? That was good? It's good for everyone? They got the pizza?
It was so good, my wife went home and ordered an extra one from the same exact place.
That was very nice of her.
Yeah.
You have any leftovers you didn't want to bring to the station? That's okay. You want to bring here?
Yeah. Pizza at night becomes breakfast the next morning.
That's his second breakfast as we go Lord of the Rings, as he's making fun of my LARPing.
I don't even
know. I don't LARP. All right?
I don't even know where to go with this.
It's okay. Steve Kerr will take over. KP's fit is going to work within this offense.
Yeah, I mean, we can do that. I'm actually more excited about having him in the split with somebody else having the ball. When we throw him the ball in the post, we're going to ask him to score quite a bit. But he's such a dynamic player that you can also run pin downs for him. He can shoot it on the move. He's not just pick and pop, which means you can put him in the splits as well, either to set the screen and dive or come off the screen and shoot it. So he should fit into everything we do pretty smoothly.
What would constitute a successful run for Kristaps Porzingis and Golden State the rest of this season? Like, how would you define a successful rest of this season?
25 games played, looks healthy, going into the offseason feeling good. fits offensively what they want to do, can play in multiple lineups, looks good alongside Draymond, but also looks really good alongside Steph Curry, and has that same, feel from beyond the arc, and then maybe a little bit of mid-range that feels a little lacking in the Warriors system, that elbow in.
I think what would be a successful rest of the season for Kristaps Porzingis and Golden State is, quite frankly, just being available to play. As we're talking about
that low bar?
No, seriously. For me, that
for at least 16 games.
Currently, at least 16 games, but seriously, he has not been able to stay on the court, Joe.
I know.
That is a low bar, but it's a massive hurdle for him. And if he can stay on the court and show Mike Dunleavy, because if I really believe if he stays healthy and stays on the floor, he's going to produce. He's going to. He just is. Within the flow of this offense, they're going to make him a focal point. He'll have some games where he's going to be shooting the lights out, I'm sure. He's going to perform well. And with Steph, as Jimmy Butler has said ad nauseum, all these other guys that have played with him, he's the ultimate cheat code. And guys are going to always look good next to him. How's he going to look with Draymond Green? That's the other thing in this. How's he going to look with Al Horford? How's he going to look with some of these younger players too, right? The Moses Moody's, the Brandon Pajemskis. I'm not sure. And how's Steve Kerr? As we're listening to Steve Kerr, how's he going to maximize him? Is there anything that Steve Kerr needs to do differently with this guy?
Hearing you kind of if he doesn't play tomorrow,
I'm nervous.
If he doesn't play tomorrow,
I'm nervous.
I'm going to be honest with you. If he doesn't play tomorrow, I'm red flagging this from the jump.
Already?
Yeah.
We kind of...
You got how many weeks, dude? Get ready. Let's go. You played 17 games this year.
Well, he hasn't played since
what are
first
the
week of January.
Injuries? What are the injuries?
Left Achilles tendonitis. What? Left Achilles tendonitis. It's a real thing.
I didn't say it wasn't, but keep going.
And then he has the POTS syndrome, which is, as you know...
I don't even know what that means.
Postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome, oh, God, sorry. This is a lot of big words for me. Chronic autonomic nervous system disorder characterized by a rapid heart rate increase causing dizziness, fainting, and severe
Well, that seems like a real
fatigue.
legitimate thing, but
yes.
Would you at least, come on, guys, they got this guy, everyone was all fired up a couple weeks ago, and he's not going to play? We've had all this time off. He's not ready to go?
I mean, if Kristaps Porzingis doesn't play tomorrow, Warriors fans, what does that signal to you? 888-957-9570.
Is Steph for sure playing?
It sounds like Steph. You guys, is anyone playing tomorrow? Come on.
Pods.
I hate you.
He's always available.
He is, and I'm not going to poo-poo him because that's an important thing. We're going to hear from Germaine Wiggins about the Kristaps Porzingis era in Boston, where he was a part of a championship squad. Our sister station, WEEI host, former tight end for the New England Patriots, Germaine Wiggins, joining us on the other side. Plus, in about 20 minutes' time, the window's going to be open here on the Morning Roast to qualify another roaster for the knockout tournament between 7:30 a.m. and 8 a.m. right here on the show. You got to be listening for your name to be called. Then you'll have 9 minutes, 57 seconds to call the contest line. And it's all going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for you.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Discover the luxury of Monogram appliances at Freemans Appliance in Pleasant Hill. At Monogram, it's not just one detail, it's many. From preheating your oven with voice control to checking your dishwasher cycle from your phone. Monogram blends innovation with elegance. Right now, receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits toward the appliances of your choice. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to explore the full Monogram collection, showcased in stunning live working vignettes or online at freedmansappliance.com.
Home equity. Across America, there's $30 trillion of it sitting in homes, already earned, already yours. But for most homeowners, it's not easy to access. Until now. Unlock's home equity agreements help you unlock your equity without the usual headaches. For flexibility, for possibilities, for the things that actually matter to you. So ask yourself one simple question. How much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet plus Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. For a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business, powering possibilities.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. After my husband died, the last thing I wanted to think about was money. Ethos made it affordable to get life insurance. Signing up was fast and 100% online. I knew that I could pay our mortgage and have food in the fridge. I could focus on my kids. No one ever tells you how much you're going to depend on that policy. I am so grateful we had coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Hey, this is MSR from San Ramon, and you are listening to Joe Shasky and I already forgot.
Spadoni.
Spadoni, 95.7 The Game.
Already forgot. I hope I don't forget about Kristaps Porzingis in a Golden State Warriors uniform. I hope he plays. Steve Kerr, is he going to?
That's the hope, but again, we haven't seen Steph yet, and Kristaps needs to participate in a scrimmage first, and we'll just see how it goes tomorrow.
We'll see how it goes today.
Does anyone in the NBA want to play? Just a simple question.
Wemby does. Anthony Edwards does.
Okay.
Cade Cunningham does.
Yeah.
Jalen Duren does. Might be angry about it, but he's going to play.
I mean, I will give Loveman his just due. Potts does play in like every game.
He does.
You got to give the guy credit.
No, he does. He's available. And the best ability, Joe, is what?
I know.
Availability.
And when I suggest that, people lose their minds on pods.
Well, that was actually one of the things that was great about Buddy Hield, too. He didn't really shoot well for big stretches, but he was always there. So that was nice. Can be available. Something to be said about that. Germaine Wiggins joining us momentarily. Let's talk about the peak of Kristaps Porzingis, which might have been that 2023 season where the Boston Celtics won the whole damn thing, and Kristaps was a big part of that. He played in 57 games that regular season, Joe, and obviously he missed a chunk, came back, and had that incredible Game 1 performance against the Dallas Mavericks, and that kind of set the tone for that whole series, and in hindsight, the Mavericks didn't really have a chance. By the way, speaking of said Mavericks, a little news out of the association. Shams Charania reporting that Kyrie Irving will not return to the regular season this year. Obviously,
he's not returning at all?
No, he's not playing this year for the Dallas
I saw
Mavericks.
a video of him with a heavy ball training with Phil Handy, Guru's boy.
Love Phil Handy. You know what I love him? Goo always would get like gear from Phil Handy and like give it to me because like he's like, oh dude, I got like a bunch of free stuff. Like
was it
like
swimming on you? I mean,
no,
because Goo's pretty big.
No,
I mean,
no, that's where I'm getting at. Like they would all be like double XL or like XL. It's like, Goo, I love you. There's just no way I could fit this right now. Even the larges in the NBA, they're like baggy on me, and generally that's not the case, but that's how it is there. So
I was very disappointed that Goo wasn't there yesterday. I
Goo.
understood why he had some stuff going on.
Yeah.
But I was disappointed.
No Evan Giddings?
No,
I mean, the collegiate pitcher here at 95.7 the game. You didn't want to show what he's got? No?
He had something going on.
Oh, okay. It's all right.
Yeah. Dibs bailed.
Dibs? Well, he's got the knee brace, so I don't know if he can swing a bat right now.
Well, I mean, Evan's in a walking boot.
Oh, that's right. That's probably why he didn't come. Never mind. I completely forgot his foot is like mangled right now.
He cannot be that guy.
He can't be, Steve. He can't be.
Hey, you're not allowed to talk over there. Carter, you didn't show up.
Hey, Carter, why didn't you do that, dude?
I mean, my wife is like 40 weeks pregnant.
Oh, please.
You were golfing just the other day.
No, it wasn't. Oh, yeah. You mean that 9 holes.
Please. Hey, you know what? Germaine Wiggins is probably a baller at the batting cages. He's joining us right now, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. Germaine is in parts unknown right now in his car. But thank you so much for joining us, man. And again,
there we go. The light's better now. The light's better.
Yeah. Let me turn my light on just in case. All right, go ahead.
I thought you were like in a hostage video. I was like, oh my God, is my guy okay?
He's like Batman over there right now. Yeah, I am the knight.
I was born in the darkness, molded by it.
Oh, hey, what do we got with Kristaps Porzingis over here? That's what we want to know. That's what Warriors fans want to know, Germaine, because this was a guy that was a baller for that championship run for the Celtics a couple years ago. At his best, who is this guy, Kristaps?
The thing is, when Porzingis is healthy, the nickname the Unicorn was given to him for a reason. His ability to spread the floor, his ability to be, a rim defender in the sense of alter shots, his ability to kind of play a high post game and shoot over guys, his ability to shoot the three-pointer. Like, there are just so many things he can do, but the only problem is that he's hardly ever healthy. And when you looked at, even with the championship run, he wasn't healthy throughout the playoffs. You got him back, and when he did come back, he was a major contributor. That's going to be the biggest thing with Kristaps Porzingis that Golden State, obviously, the Warriors are going to have to deal with. He's not always healthy.
If health is good, you think he's going to produce? Because that's kind of like listening to your answer. It feels like he's going to produce if he's healthy, but obviously the big if.
Right. That's a major if, not a big if. I'm talking major if. That's the thing with Porzingis is that's the problem, and he's hardly ever healthy. So, but if he is, and I don't know what the situation is going on. I know he was dealing with that respiratory situation where he was dealing with his chest and all that other stuff. But if he's able to get past that and he's healthy, he's great. But the reason why I think we moved on from him is because you can't really count on him. So, I know Golden State went after a guy like that, but if I was working in the front office, it probably would have been somebody else because you can't count on him being healthy for you.
Well, look, they had Kuminga, and Kuminga was doing nothing for them on the bench, and they took a swing and they got somebody back. Do you think it works alongside Steph Curry? Because I'll go back in time. 2022, when I went out there for Games 3 and Games 4, the amount of people that had so much love in Boston for Curry, just the way he plays the game, and like when I was at the arena, people were just like, "Oh, he's like Bird, he's like Bird." Like they were like giving him the highest of praise. You think he fits alongside Curry?
I think he does, because the thing that makes Curry so spectacular, and I know he's got I think this is last year, right? And he'll be a free agent
next year.
Next year will be a free agent.
About that.
So hey, listen, believe me, listen. The thing about Curry, his ability to kind of play off pick and roll, which Porzingis is great at, the pick and pop, the pick and lob, and his ability to knock down the 3-pointer. That's where you like Jason Tatum played off of him well, and Steph Curry, he's so dangerous, whether it's pick and pop, pick and roll, whether it's coming off screens, and his ability to just, Steph's ability to stretch the floor. I think it'd be good, but obviously it's going to be the health factor, and when you start to, factor that in, it's like, all right, how much of Porzingis are you going to get? And Curry, the thing with Steph Curry is, arguably, he's going to go down as, I don't know, some people have him top 5 greatest basketball players to ever play the game. The issue becomes, are Golden State going to be able to take care? Are they going to be able to put enough around him? And I know we want to call him on his back 9, but are they going to be able to put enough around him on these next couple of years to maybe win another championship? And having a guy like Porzingis, I just don't think that's the guy because of the injury factor.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Gone. Bane.
One more about Horford and Porzingis playing together, but that's okay.
Batman got
That was
him.
really good. I think we got it from him.
Tell him it's okay, Sam. If he goes
it's all good. I love
That was
Germaine.
really
He's
good.
the
That was
best.
perfect. No.
The Big If might be the greatest nickname of all time.
The Big If
the
is
major
hilarious. It's true, though. The Big If.
The Big If, not the Big Stiff. The Big If.
Big Stiff.
That is so good. Let me ask you.
He is, let's just say that's fine. That's fine. He's back. There he is.
Horford.
I lost y'all for a minute.
Was
that
good.
me? My bad.
No, that was Batman.
Horford and Porzingis, they played a lot alongside each other when Porzingis was healthy.
Yeah, they did, but you got to understand, Al Horford is a corner 3-point shooter. That's kind of all he really does. You know what I mean? That was his game in Boston. He was a guy that was gonna stick in the corner, and then when it was a drive and dish game, he was gonna knock down a couple 3-pointers in a corner. The problem is this. I hate to say it. Listen, the Warriors put too many old dudes around Steph Curry, and Steph is an older dude.
Why you got to give us the truth?
It's true. No, it's true.
Listen, I love Steph Curry. He's bringing light-skinned brothers back. He's making a name for us. But when you start to look at some of the guys, Al Horford, those guys are like, they were role players for the Celtics. And now if you're asking them to be main contributors for a team like Golden State and a team that's got to be around Steph Curry and Porzingis, he was a little bit more than a role player, but the problem was he wasn't on the court. So, but if you can get a healthy Porzingis, you're getting a good player. But unfortunately, I don't know how much, how much healthy. Yeah. I don't know how healthy he's going to be. You know what I'm saying?
I get it. Germaine Wiggins joining us here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. You can catch him on the Greg Hill Show on WEEI, our sister station out in Boston. How are we feeling in Beantown these days, Jermaine? It's a tough Super Bowl.
Mad.
That was a tough Super Bowl, man. Oh, my God.
And they're mad about the jerseys for the Red Sox. You seen this?
What happened with
All
what?
online?
Yeah, I
the
saw
fanatics?
that.
Yeah, what's going on there?
Yeah, I don't know, whoever had it didn't line it up right out there. The way they're supposed to put the D is all, Paul is supposed to put the D in the right spot, but they didn't do that.
It slips
and the
sometimes,
Super Bowl, don't get me started on the Super Bowl, because playing in that toxic Avenger Stadium over there, I think that was it.
That's what it was? It was the substation?
And then the loser had an excuse afterwards. My shoulder was hurt.
Oh, my God.
I mean, I thought when you're supposed to, fall into toxic stuff, you'd be like the toxic Avenger. You'd be stronger. You'd be better. But it completely worked against us, especially our offense. So never another Super Bowl again in San Francisco. I love the city, though. Yeah. Don't get it twisted. The weather was beautiful, but... maybe they should have had it in San Francisco. That's the problem.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. The last thing I'll leave you with this. I saw Tristan Casas, he's the first baseman, wearing a ski mask down in Florida, and he's saying, well, if it's under 75 degrees, how does this guy play in Boston in April? Germaine, what's going on with this first baseman?
Man, you know what? Hey, that's a poo shiesty. That's what we rock down here. Hey, we rocking the poo shiesties. We got the YNs, the YCs, and the YLs. So he representing.
Oh my God!
So for the youngins, that's the poo shiesty.
He's a weird guy. He paints his nails. He's a little out there.
Germaine, how has a ski mask become socially acceptable to wear in public when forever it was to signal that this guy's robbing a place? Now it's just okay to walk around.
Well, that's the reason why he's wearing it. Tristan Casas is robbing the Red Sox because he don't play and he got the shiesty. I'm trying to help you out here.
And Germaine, I'm letting you know, Rafi Devers is crushing it right now in spring training.
Yeah,
he's looking
he looks
great. Yeah.
Is he going to play? Just don't ask him to play first base.
No, he's doing that.
No, he's going to.
Doing that.
Yeah. He'll be great at it, too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, Rafi Devers, you got an unbelievable hitter. That I will say. I won't take none away from him. He is an unbelievable hitter. So you guys definitely got a good hitter. He'll definitely put some of those balls into the water over there, because that boy can rake. So
and he hasn't
if he's willing to play first base.
He hasn't missed a meal either. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Well,
Neither have I.
Yeah, I mean, hey, get him on some of those. You guys got a lot of those juice bars all over the place.
Yeah.
Get him some sourdough.
There we go. That's my guy.
Hey, Germaine, appreciate it this morning, man. Thank you so much.
Did you guys see that?
You got it.
You're the best.
There he goes,
Did
Germaine
you
Wiggins.
see what I'm talking about? So Tristan Casas is a first baseman for the Red Sox.
Tristan Casas.
Okay, he's a lefty hitter, and he got hurt with an oblique injury the last couple of years. And he comes out, he's wearing a ski mask. He goes, it's a little cold here in Florida. It was 75 degrees.
That's cold in Florida, though.
You play for the Boston Red Sox.
He grew up in Florida. I'm looking him up right now. He grew up there. He grew up in Florida.
Joe.
So 75 is cold for people who grew up in Florida.
Thank you.
Now, to your point, Shasky, the Boston thing doesn't make any sense.
In Boston in April.
But it's warm there in the summer.
It gets really warm there in the summer. It gets sticky, actually.
I've been to Boston multiple times, guys. I'm well aware.
It gets sticky out on the East
April
Coast.
can be there's darn near frozen temperatures.
No, it gets chilly. It does.
All right? This guy's wearing a ski mask, and it made all the rounds.
Pooh Shiesty. It's the most ridiculous name ever.
I told you guys it was called that.
Yeah, I know you told us, and I hate it.
What's the origination of that name?
He's a rapper under the 1017 label.
I think he likes Winnie the Pooh, probably.
He's all about COVID. Just got to cover the face.
For what it's worth, Tristan Casas' worst month in his career is April. So the cold weather clearly does get to him early on.
I love that you're doing the research during the show like that.
Like when Tiger Woods would talk about trying to get his glutes activated. Did you see, by the way, his presser yesterday?
Tiger might be ready for the Masters. So he gets ejected after 2 days.
Hey,
I love
come
Tiger.
on.
Kristaps might be ready tomorrow.
Don't bring me off that high.
Yeah, Kristaps or Tiger, who plays more events this year?
More events?
Yeah.
Or games?
For the regular season.
Burrito bet if he hits 16?
It's going to be Kristaps Porzingis. You guys are doubting him. I'm not down to Kristaps. You guys all are. I'm not going to.
He called him a lob threat. He said defensively he's good.
Did.
It's just the big if.
Well,
God, what a nickname, the big if.
Well, unfortunately, that's a lot of the Golden State Warriors players. I mean, Kuminga could have been that guy forever. I think for fans, it still is.
Well, look. Porzingis' highs have been better than Kuminga's, and it's not debatable.
Yeah, it's not even close.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Not
it's not even close at all. Excuse me. The window is open, by the way. At some point in the next 30 minutes, got to be listening. We're going to give out a name that registered to play Knockout with us. And you're going to qualify, but you have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to do so to call 415-523-4652. You got to be locked in, though. I'm going to be calling the name in the next 30 minutes, people. Be locked in, Joe. You locked in?
Yeah, for Knockout.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm pretty pumped.
I'm pumped, too.
Yeah.
You know who else is pumped about seeing Kristaps, Porzingis, and Stephen Curry on the floor together? It's Nick Friedel, cousin Nick Friedel, who joined Willard and Dibs yesterday and talked about if these guys are healthy, what's it going to look like?
Can he stay healthy down the stretch? We'll see. But if he does, and Porzingis is on the floor, count me in the group, and it's a large one because it's most of the organization at this point. If Porzingis stays healthy, he's going to fit. Like he does everything that they want him to do, and they've wanted him for years. So if those two guys are out there and find any kind of rhythm, the supporting cast can push them, I would think, at least through the play-in. If you get into the playoffs and you give somebody a shot, then I think they could have a lot of fun. On top of the fact that they play 10 teams that are awful and tanking. You'd think at 9 of those, you can have an off night maybe, but 9 of those 10 should be wins. I just think that this team's going to win plenty in the next 2 months. They're going to be interesting because of the Steph factor always. And all they keep saying is they want a shot. I think they're going to get that in a playoff setting.
Okay. Let's go.
I've never heard Nick so optimistic.
Dude, he's been really optimistic about the Warriors all year. What are you talking about?
Wow.
He was the only one that said they got action for like a title potentially. And then Jimmy Butler got hurt, and then, that changed everything. But he's high on Porzingis if he stays healthy. That's a guy that covers this league for a very long time, Nick Friedel, cousin Nick Friedel, Odyssey NBA insider. He's saying that.
I'm a little surprised at his optimism.
Really?
Yeah, just because, like I said, he usually downplays.
He did say if they stay healthy. That is a massive, it's just the biggest hurdle to Joe, if he doesn't scrimmage today, he might even play tomorrow.
There are a lot of guys in sports right now who the question of if they're healthy, like that is the question, right? Like I think of Blake Snell. When he's healthy, he's great. Guy's just never healthy.
Who is the biggest if in sports right now when they're healthy? That's a good question, actually. 888-957-9570. When this person is healthy.
I mean, Lamar Jackson's pretty close.
That's a good one.
Like right
Joe
now,
Burrow,
he clearly wasn't healthy this year.
Yeah.
No,
he was not. Yeah. Joe Burrow. Who else out there in baseball? That's hurt all the time, I feel like. I mean, hell, Giants fans like Matt Chapman, maybe. Matt Chapman.
He's not, his highs aren't high enough for it. Like,
defensively.
Like if you were going to tell me like who's the guy, like if he's healthy, he's lights out, it's Blake Snell.
Blake Snell's good. Jacob deGrom was That's a great
DeGrom
one,
absolutely
Sam.
was
That's
for a long
the poster
time.
child.
Or Steven Strasburg for a minute, too.
That's a really good
as
one.
well, the orchid.
Seems like it's mainly
The orchid?
Yeah, because it only bloomed once every 5 years or something.
Great one.
That's a great
That's a 5.
Is that not the greatest name ever?
That's a 5. Did you come up with that, or did you see that?
No, that's what Tony Kornheiser used to call him, the orchid. I thought that was such a great name.
Because he's based out of Washington, D.C.
Speaking of the Nationals, do you have the sound that came up?
I think I do have the sound. Hold on.
Since we're here?
Yeah.
Going back in time.
Explain it to the audience.
Well, like, there's this big fight from back in the day between Hunter Strickland and Bryce Harper. And, a lot of people I never got like an issue one way or the other on Posey. But a lot of people were mad that Posey didn't step in.
That was back in 2014. God, that was 12 years ago.
Well, it started in 2014. The fight happened in 2017.
Yes,
but it happened in the playoffs where he hit the home run.
Correct.
On the day game playoffs, correct? Into the water?
Into the water. Yeah, I remember that.
And Hunter Strickland was,
it was
grade A
game 3 or 4.
Grade A knucklehead.
He's still in the baseball, yeah.
Samardzija ended Michael Morse's career. They don't even bring that. I mean, he brings up the tackle.
The hip.
That ended Michael Morse's career.
Didn't he get a hip injury? And it was
so much hair.
Yeah, there was
so much hair. WWE, dude.
So much grease.
This is Bryce Harper discussing was it Bussin' with the Boys?
Yes, correct.
Okay, he's discussing the fight with Hunter Strickland. I thought this was incredible. And I want to actually get into what Bryce Harper said here.
Have you had a situation with a pitcher to where there's kind of some beef and then you've taken him yard? You give him like a Kirk Signetti?
I think our biggest one was probably me and Strickland, but like I think that was so like overplayed. Like I don't even think that should have happened. I mean, it was 6 years later after it happened and he drilled me and then we fought and then it was like over. That was crazy though because Strick he's a big boy. Yeah. And so I'm running out there halfway. I'm like, oh crap, we're doing this. You know, like here we go.
I'm committed now.
You know what I'm saying? Like I can't just run to first base now.
Oh, you caught him.
Yeah, he snuck his ass right there.
He duffed me, man. Right when I came up to get over top, he duffed me and it kind of went sideways.
Now, when you're going up to bat right there, are you thinking to yourself,
he's going to drill me?
You knew it.
Yeah, I told Jay to watch the helmet throw, though.
Whoops. Damn, you guys are going.
Samardzija ran in right there. Jeff Samardzija? Yeah, he runs in trying to kill me. He hits Morse. Watch this.
Oh, that's
bang!
That's
Samardzija.
The wide receiver from Notre Dame with a 2-ball running back.
When you're running out there, are you thinking to yourself, how fast can my boys get out here and get my back?
Yeah. But the thing is Strick told them before the game, I know this for a fact, hey, if I face Harper in this series, I'm going to get him. You guys need to stay back. That's why Posey sat back there and didn't stop me.
Gotcha.
And so you see Brandon Crawford and all these guys like sitting back and whatever. So look at Posey. You see Posey back there?
And also, hey, Strickland, show him put that glove down there. That was hard. Watch this. Oh, you want to do it? All right, let's go.
Big boy, dude.
Yeah, he's a big boy. That's ready for smoke.
No doubt. I think this should happen more often in baseball because I think it would eliminate guys throwing at each other. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like hockey. Like, hey, you want to go? You want to go.
I totally agree on the last part.
Yeah.
Let's shelf that for 1 second. The fight, Strickland versus Bryce Harper. Bryce is 6'2".
Big guy.
Hunter's towering over him.
Yeah.
Hunter Strickland is humongous. I never knew that Posey was told, don't do anything. Did anyone else know that? I didn't know that.
I did not know that. That is a new wrinkle in this.
I remember a lot of people on multiple stations, I'll just put it that way, were criticizing Buster Posey for not having his teammates back and not getting in there because the catcher's supposed to stop the fight and blah, blah, blah. I mean, you heard Bryce Harper's telling you, no, Hunter told everyone, let him come at me. Yeah. And he throws the glove down like, let's go.
And you know what?
I never knew that.
That totally swings how you feel of him as like a teammate, if that's what people were crushing him as a bad teammate.
People were.
It's actually the opposite. He's like, no. He had his teammates back. He's like, okay, this is something personal for you. I'll let you do that.
If you watch Posey, my interpretation in real time was
the worst ever, too.
What?
The helmet toss was absolutely
it was terrible.
Atrocious.
But if you watch Posey, he almost goes like, oh, God.
Yeah, it was like
what are we doing? And I think in not knowing the backstory of Strickland telling everyone not to go out there, and I'm taking Bryce at his word on that, it was more like, oh, they were just fed up with Strickland. And it was like, yeah, see ya. Like, you knucklehead, you shouldn't have done it.
I think Hunter Strickland's the last player still technically in baseball from that 2014 team, right? For the Giants. No, he is. He's in the Angels organization. He's 37, yeah.
When you say Hunter Strickland, that's not even the moment I think of.
What do you think?
And I'm kind of, a bizarre human being.
The door.
What?
Think of the door, right?
I think of him, breaking his wrist on the fly ball, the sack fly from the guy from the Marlins.
Oh, Lewis Brinson.
Lou Brinson, exactly. Former first rounder Lou Brinson.
Yeah, then he punched the door in anger and broke his hand.
That's exactly what I think of.
Mercifully was not able to pitch for the Giants.
But that moment between Bryce Harper and Strickland, Samardzija comes running out, and I don't know if you cut the whole sound, but at some point, Samardzija comes running out and tackles Michael Morse. He comes out to hit somebody. He hits Michael Morse so hard, it essentially ended Michael Morse's career.
Yeah. Those are big men. And I love that in that clip, Will Compton, former NFL linebacker, knew Jeff Samardzija not as the pitcher, but as the tight end for Notre Dame once upon a time. So there you go.
Well, they said to him, the guy who wore the running back face mask.
Yeah, there you go. The guy who wore the running back face mask.
I thought Samardzija was a better football player than he was a baseball player.
Well, as a prospect, wasn't he
a second or third round wide receiver?
Yeah, that's legit.
But you know what? When you stay in the Major League Baseball for 11 years and you make a couple $100 million, he made the right decision.
Financially, easily made the right decision. Yeah. He was an Oakland A once upon a time, too.
I know. Yeah, and a Cub.
And he was not activated, Bob Melvin, for that 2014 AL wildcard game.
All-Star 2 years or 1 year?
I think one.
I know one with the Cubs.
Yeah, it was with the Cubs, but the A's got him that year and he wasn't All-Star. It was that weird thing where he was like in the opposite dugout, but wearing like a National League uniform. It's very strange.
So and then Bryce Harper brings up another element. I'm a believer in sometimes, not all the time, sometimes you need the players to kind of police each other. And I know
more of that in sports.
Just in general.
Yeah.
I think about kind of the stuff that's gone on with Draymond over the years. He has done his own self-policing, but I also feel like the league hasn't done enough to maybe keep him in line. I know everybody hates Isaiah Stewart, But there's an element.
Stew?
What?
Beef stew.
There's an element of like, I get it. Like, he's their enforcer, and I do kind of miss that in sports.
Yeah.
And I think now with none of the pitchers getting into the batter's box, it's real, like, gutless to fire a baseball at someone's face 100 miles an hour and never have to dig into the batter's box. And I do kind of understand what he's saying in terms of the balancing act of if you allowed a couple of fights every now and then, it would kind of slow down some of the throwing at each other, which, again, you could kill someone in the batter's box.
By the way, it is time to announce our knockout contestant for today. We're 2 for 2. I'm hoping to be 3 for 3 this week on the Morning Roast, people. All right, here's the name. Ryan Schneider from San Leandro. Ryan Schneider, you have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call in and claim your spot in the knockout tournament. Call our contest line at 415-523-4652. That is 415-523-4652. Ryan Schneider from San Leandro.
Now, I don't know, did you see what the Texas Rangers are doing this year?
What are they doing?
They have a giveaway jersey day.
Oh.
It's a Nolan Ryan with a blood-stained, like...
I gotta look this up.
Yeah, it's like a blood stain on the jersey that they're giving away to everyone this year. That's one of the seminal moments in my baseball-loving life.
That is actually pretty cool.
And it's supposed to be Robin Ventura's blood.
It's white and it really pops. That's actually really, really cool. The amount of people that are going to be wearing those jerseys, though, and people are going to be like, what the hell is wrong? Like, you're just in a fight? They're going to be seeing this, like, some old lady's going to be wearing it, 80 years old. It's like, is she okay?
It's incredible.
It's great, though.
It's incredible. Obviously, Will Clark, Jose Kendo. Like, but the Giants and Cardinals went at it a variety of times. Something that I think about a lot, though, is... the Nolan Ryan doc, he says that like he was part of a fight where he was coming out of the bullpen. Either he was with the Mets or the Angels, and this is on his doc. And he said he knew right then and there that if anyone ever charged them out on him, he would be the aggressor because he didn't want to get caught with a punch and caught flat-footed.
It makes sense.
So when Robin Ventura came out, he was ready to go and wanted all the smoke.
He's like, "Come here, baby, let's go." You talking with Bo Jackson?
Exactly.
That's right.
Exactly. It comes full circle.
There you go.
Do you agree with me? Do you think that these sports should kind of
police themselves?
Just a little more than I think that the television execs want them to.
I mean, for the most part, I think they do. And even when Isaiah Stewart and guys like that, like they go after it, I feel like the penalties have been pretty soft. Like they give them a couple games here or there, which is fine. It's like a slap on the wrist for these guys. So I'm fine with whatever's been going on, but I would like more like hatred in sports.
Yeah, I agree.
I just don't think we have that anymore, Joe, because these guys all like each other. Like, when's the last time we really had a brawl kind of like that in sport, like in baseball? Wait, like, can you think
you
of
had
one?
a bean war a couple last year. Who was it?
Maybe with Joe Kelly once upon a time.
Yeah, but Joe Kelly's, I mean...
But but that went back to the cheating allegations with like the Astros, like... I guess that's.
I mean, Jose Mesa and Omar Vizquel. Jose Mesa forever. Every time they faced each other, because he felt like Omar Vizquel threw him under the bus on the World Series. He hit him every single time he faced him.
Yeah, I mean,
I do kind of love that pettiness.
Well, hit him in the right spot. If you're going to do that, hit him in the butt.
So
right?
now
hit
hit
him in like the thigh.
What is the best rivalry right now? I'm talking about the bitter rivalry. These two guys or these two teams truly hate each other.
It's a really good question.
I think you can make an argument it's Big Ten, SEC.
Maybe. Yeah, those leagues don't like each other right now, or those conferences. Who hates each other in sports right now? The sports rivalry that we need currently. 888-957-9570. It's really sad that I can't think of one at the top of my head.
Isn't it?
It's really sad. I can't think of one at the top of my head. I seriously cannot.
You're going to do the normal ones. Duke, North Carolina.
Are you going to say... Steph Curry and LeBron James. It's like they like each other now. They're on each other's podcasts. They have wine together. It's like Bird and Magic weren't doing that during their careers. Like, come on. Like, no.
Like, where is the bitterness? Give it to me.
Where is the sports bitterness?
The only one I can think of that it still has bitterness is Michigan, Ohio State.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's more the fans. Do the players really? I'm asking. I don't know.
I'm blanking right now, which tells you all you need to know.
Also, I got a text message earlier.
Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, is that still a thing?
Again, that feels very more fan-driven.
Okay, but
that is an interesting one.
Yeah.
The biggest if in sports in terms of health is Ronald Acuna Jr.
Ooh.
Because when he's healthy, he might be the best player in the sport, but he's always hurt.
We had a couple good ones. The biggest if in sports right now, 888-957-9570. And when we say if they're healthy, Ronald Acuna, I saw Zion Williamson. I saw Mike Trout.
But Acuna's better than Zion. It's not even close.
But Zion,
Acuna had like a 40-70 season.
But Zion, a big part of his whole career in professionally has been health. It's like this guy just can't stay healthy. He can't. But part of that is his
question
own
his
doing.
desire.
Well, that's
I don't
part
question
of it.
Acuna's desire.
That's part of it for sure. 888-957-9570. The biggest if in sports right now. If they
actually
are healthy.
the biggest one might be Kuminga Kerr.
Rivalry? That's not bad. That's not bad. That's more of an Aaron Turner thing, though, right? Come on. Aaron Turner versus everybody. Kuminga versus everyone. Kuminga versus closing in games or playing in games. I'm over the Kuminga stuff. I'm done with it.
No, I am too. Listen to how far down the barrel we have to go to find two people that don't like each other.
Everyone's friends. Everyone's friends in sports now, Joe. Except, actually, we're watching the Olympics right now, and I guess Canada already scored.
Oh, not just Canada. Macklin again. Fifth goal in 4 games.
Wow.
So you got McDavid coming down the ice. First off, you got McDavid and Celebrini coming at you. That's so unfair. A great behind-the-back pass for McDavid and Celebrini just right into the net.
So right now, is USA and Canada, are we on a collision course for the gold medal game?
So USA plays at 12-10 today. They're the 2 seed in the medal round here. So basically, yeah, if everything holds firm right now, Sunday is going to be USA-Canada.
Macklin, baby, you're going down, brother. I love you. Going down for the Stars and Stripes. Let's go. 1-0 right now, Canada. All right. We'll be monitoring. I lost my train of thought. I was going to say something else. We were talking about rivalries, and
There's no bitterness.
No, it might be in the Olympics. Team Canada curling going at Sweden the other day. That was the most rivalry type thing I've seen in years.
Yeah, but that'll evaporate shortly.
The curling? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I can't even name the guys. I'm trying here, guys. I'm trying. I'm sorry. I'm trying. Everyone likes each other in sports. That's just a fact now. We all are buddies and friends. That's just it.
Except Sam Presti and Danny Ainge. They're fighting over picks.
Are they really? We got him? Ryan Schneider. Hey, he called in. Let's go. We're 3 for 3 on the roast,
No
baby.
way.
Ryan Schneider will be playing knockout at Chase Center with us. So we've got Tom Smith, Ryan Schneider, and Andrew Verducci.
Any other shows going to get anybody? People need to be locking in at 12:30 and 3:30 to hear their names called.
I mean, you know what that tells me, guys? It
tells me Steiny's not selling it well.
It tells me that our roasters
I guess
are
call in.
locked in. And, I got Evan Giddings here. Is he going to call in with his boot?
I don't know. What do you think, Goo?
That was the Bonte Steiny Guru special right there. Go ahead, Goo. I remember being... Go ahead. Bonte would ask a question, and Steiny would like, go ahead, Goo. You go. I'll answer last. I'm looking at someone right now. Yankees, Astros still doing it for anyone? Not really.
No, it's too far removed. And all the guys have moved on.
Carlos Alcaraz, Yannick Sinner. I don't know if they hate each other.
Is it bitterness?
Not really bitterness, but it's a good rivalry. Bama, Georgia, football. Is that still a thing? I'm looking at this article, and it's still saying the Warriors and Cavaliers. So this is not, yeah. Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo, not anymore. They're too old.
LSU Ole Miss?
That's a good one.
Not now,
Lane Kiffin and former employers. That's actually a really good one.
That's not bad. Giants, Dodgers.
Again.
What?
I don't think the bitterness is at an all-time high right now.
Giants fans versus Farhan?
When we were just united.
How about Warriors fans versus anyone making decisions for the franchise? What? Am I wrong? It feels like anything they do, Warriors fans are going to have the pitchforks and the torches up. Not going to happen.
Oh, you got the Kuminga fans versus the Pods fans then.
That's true. Pajemski versus Warriors fans right now. It's a rivalry. It's a good one. And Pods is, been a little salty lately. It's no bad one. Pods
OKC versus Spurs?
Who?
OKC versus Spurs?
Yeah, that one feels organic.
Okay.
I actually like that one. And that's for more supremacy of the league.
And I actually
like that a lot.
Chet and Wemby going at each other. I like that.
I do like that a lot.
One.
That's a good suggestion, Carter.
It was actually from the YouTube chat, Justina. I got to give her credit.
Oh, thank you, Justina.
Let's go, Justina.
Let's go. We have another little, not a little game we're doing, but we're going to do a new segment in the 8 o'clock hour. I can't wait for this. It's E40 related.
Dude, the biggest.
What?
The biggest bitterness in sports is Kohl versus Lombardi covering the 49er beat. How did we miss this? I mean, it's like not even close. I mean, it's like Bloods and Crips out there on the streets.
Oh, that's not bad.
The 49ers versus the substation.
Oh, that's a good one. We can have some dip. That's good. Germaine trying to say that the reason the Patriots lost was because of the substation.
It's hilarious.
Oh, I love you, Germaine.
Kevin Durant versus accountability.
Kevin Durant versus his own teammates, apparently.
Every teammate. No, not his own teammates. Every teammate.
Katie's burners versus his other burners.
Oh, my God. Oh.
Katie, hey, if we were going to do like all lonely after retirement, Katie's top of my list.
First team all lonely?
All lonely.
Why do you say that?
I think
what if
that
he does something in media?
I think he's going to miss playing. It's all he has, dude. The guy has got like he needs some hobbies.
Who's set up for a better post-career arc, LeBron or KD?
LeBron's got a lot of things going for him. He's going to do whatever he wants.
Hey, don't we got the flag football tournament in Saudi Arabia coming up here pretty soon? Isn't Christian McCaffrey going to be a part of that? No, I just thought of it. What?
The amount of people that
Kyle Shanahan's
they
going to be there
wrote
too.
think piece after think piece after think piece on the Live to Golf Tour. It's blood money. And now, a couple years later, all our NFL players are going over there. And I've had the same stance from the beginning. If somebody is going to give me millions upon millions and millions of dollars that will change my life exponentially, I'll look the other way for a lot of things. And I admit that. And I know that most people won't admit it because they feel like I have principles and morals. I do, but I also have a price tag.
I do. That's the Steve Kerr one, right?
Am I wrong?
No, you're right.
Like, I admit it. I admit my shortcomings. I have a number. And if you meet the number, I'm there. Does anyone care that Shanahan and Pete Carroll are going to be coaching and McCaffrey's going to be playing? And Tom Brady, of all people, who needs more money, is going to Saudi Arabia for flag football.
That's even funnier considering Tom Brady just fired Pete Carroll, so I don't know how that's going to be when they see each other in Saudi Arabia.
I need Tom to audible out of one of Kyle's plays.
He's like, no, I'm out on this. Well, people are calling him out some of the rivalries they like right now. 888-957-9570. Best rivalry in sports currently is what? We're trying to figure it out. 888-957-9570. Someone said Tony Vitello and whoever leaked that he's joining the Giants.
I would like him to not bring it up again today.
You think he's going to? He's going to
if I was him, I would suggest just move on.
Just move on.
Move on.
We're doing that right now with Chris in the Excelsior. What's up, Chris?
Lads, good to hear from you this morning. I always enjoy the show. I'm sad he had somebody on the other day who I was not a fan of. It is what it is. In the American sports that are American-centered, no rivalries right now. Everyone's buddies. You got to go to Europe, go to soccer, Real Madrid, Barcelona. But we got the World Cup this year. We're going to be having fights in the streets, guys. We're going to have Mexico playing. We're going to have the U.S. playing. There's going to be a shitload of countries. Sorry, the language.
Hey, he's fired up for the World Cup, baby. Nice being on the dump over there. I saw the email. Hopefully you guys read all that about the new dump rules. But good job being on top of that. You got excited?
New bathroom rules?
That's not what I meant. The radio dump.
I didn't know there were new rules.
Yeah. There's
what are the new bathroom rules?
Yeah, there's new ones of those too.
It's called clean up after yourself.
Just can't go to the bathroom all over the toilet?
Do it correctly?
You guys need to relax back there. Spray Thompson on line one. One of the all-time nicknames from Daryl the Guru Johnson here. So good.
You love the nicknames.
I do.
Scam Darnold.
He was Scam Darnold. Honestly, he still is Scam Darnold.
He won the Super Bowl.
So what? Brad Johnson did too. So did Trent Dilfer.
Trent Dilfer was immediately like, all right, we don't need you.
Hey, if Sam Darnold is not good next year, would you be shocked? If he's just not good. They lost Clint Kubiak. I would not be surprised.
Wouldn't take away from the last 2 years where he was good.
No, it wouldn't. But it would also just signal that, he's a quarterback that won a Super Bowl.
In the NFL, I'm not shocked when anyone falls off.
Anthony and Hayward has a rivalry he wants to talk about before we hit the injury report. What's up, Tony? You're on the roast.
Hey, how's it going, guys? So I got 3 real quick. The first one, my fellow Oakland A's fans versus ownership.
Good call.
And
Good call.
Dylan Brooks versus everybody, and the new one coming out. I can't wait for the NBA games to start back up. Kevin Durant versus all his old teammates.
Yeah, seriously.
Anthony and Hayward. The A's fans versus John Fisher will always be bitter rivalry, but also just Oakland sports fans against the city of Oakland for sure, too.
I was surprised to see that Vegas stadium as, like, I guess up in the air. Yeah, like actually looking built. I don't know. You don't believe it till you see it, and then you see it, and you're like, well, I won't believe it till it's finished.
And then now I need to go to the game and see what's
I'll believe it on opening day.
Yeah, I'll believe it on opening day. Until the...
But with John Fisher, again, if there's any guy who would fumble this at the goal line, is what I keep being told by everybody.
Right, and...
Deshaun Jackson?
Oh, my God. Deshaun Jackson, as a Las Vegas Raider, had one of the worst fumbles against the Kansas City Chiefs I've ever seen in my entire life. He literally did a pirouette, and the ball just fell down. It's like, what are you doing? Sorry. Core memory just unlocked right there.
Cal legend.
I love Deshaun. No, he's great. He's a really, really good wide receiver. Hell, should have been a 49er probably.
Multiple times.
Right here in your backyard.
Kentwan Balmer.
And Shiloh Rashal.
Yeah.
Good memory, Shasky.
I couldn't stand the Matador.
I was
and Aaron
pissed.
Rodgers.
You know, I called him the Matador because he'd be like, oh, just sack my quarterback. Just go. Just
USC.
He was so garbage.
Right on.
Shiloh Rashal.
Just like Taylor
What
Mays.
number? 62.
Good job.
I know.
We actually had we were doing the biggest if in sports currently too. Nick Bosa, someone said, if he stays healthy.
Speaking of staying healthy.
Injury report. Steve Kerr is feeling very good about Kristaps Porzingis. Kerr said yesterday that Porzingis participated in 5-on-5 drills this week and was looking and feeling good. The decision on if Kristaps will make his Warriors debut will be made after practice today. Kristaps has not played since January 7th due to Achilles tendonitis. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMC FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Spadoni and Shasky here with you on a Warriors Wednesday, brought to you by Freemans Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freemans Appliance in Pleasant Hill today, Joe. Have you visited Freemans lately? You need to. Get some new appliances.
I'm going to the cabin this weekend, so I will definitely stop by Freedman's to pick up certain small things. I'm looking for a hot tub right now.
Ooh, can I get a hot tub?
Yeah, so if there's anybody out there that is a hot tub vendor, a purveyor of hot tubs.
Are hot tubs like, I always hear like when people get them, the maintenance is always like a big thing.
I've heard inflatable hot tubs are all the rage.
Oh, what is that?
Yeah, and apparently for like $600, $700, $800, it'll last you forever.
So,
but I've heard a lot of different things. I know nothing. All I know is that I want one in my backyard.
Inflatable hot tubs. I don't think I've ever been in one of those.
Did you just seriously get in my ear and say eBay to pick up a hot tub?
Yeah, that's the best place to.
So what am I going to do? I'm going to go and throw it on the back of a truck? Like I have a crane?
They ship it to you.
Oh, they'll ship it to me? How much will that
you can
cost?
get like a $10,000 hot tub for like $3,000.
And how much is the shipping?
A lot less than the cost of buying the hot tub.
Do you own a hot tub?
No. My brother and I just talked about hot tub getting one, and he just did this.
In where does he live?
New Mexico.
Oh.
Because when
he said, honestly, I got probably 70% off on this hot tub.
Was it brand new?
Yeah, pretty much.
When I think New Mexico, I think I want to be in a hot tub. Yeah, it's like I'm being in the desert. Although it does get cold. There's a lot of elevation over in New Mexico that I learned.
Do you need to have a new hot tub? Is that? I mean, I didn't even consider a used one.
Amazon, I see you can get one for $35.
That can't be a good one.
Come on,
that can't be
90-inch round inflatable hot tub. One option from $35.99.
Imagine what it is on Temu.
Yeah, does Temu have any?
Hey, they might be a sponsor. I'm not going to, they might have some good quality stuff.
They would sponsor you.
That's fine. What am I? What? Say it. Say it, Joe.
Well, I would love to have Amazon Prime.
No, you want to say he's the Temu radio host? Is that what you're going to say?
You set yourself up for that.
Is that what you wanted to say? Hey, Temu's making bank. They're on like influencer.
I've never bought anything from Temu.
Neither have I. But you know what?
Oh, okay.
Maybe,
See, you sounded like you had bought something from there.
Maybe we should.
You set yourself up for that,
Maybe
Chuck.
we should.
What, on Temu?
Yeah, maybe we should get like one of those packs, those party packs from Temu, and see what they got in there.
What's a party pack?
Like they put a bunch of random stuff in there. We can open it on air together.
Okay, I'm open to that. Let's do that.
Let's do that. That'll be fun.
It'll be like opening, what do they call those things when you bury them in the ground?
The time capsule. There you go.
Yeah.
Did you do that when you were a kid?
Yeah, we did.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
What is going on
fact,
here?
No, we did time capsules, Carter. We like maybe your school did.
You didn't do
We
a time capsule?
Yeah.
No, I did.
Yeah, okay. What are you we're talking about
They
it.
put in their stocks and bonds in that one, though.
Wait, what?
Stocks and bonds.
What?
They're putting
Lubman, you
putting
were
gold
such a
bars-
bizarre child.
That was a 5.
Putting gold bars in
You
it.
don't know the half of it.
I'm well aware.
Oh God, we're having fun. Halfway home here on a hump day.
Have you ever unearthed? Now I want to know. Have you unearthed a time capsule?
I don't think I ever have. No.
No, you gotta wait for it to. You gotta wait.
So at my mom's house, my mom and dad's house, we bought the house in whatever, like the mid to late 80s. And up in the bedroom, we had this big closet, and there are these like floorboards. And at one point, when I was in my teenager age days, before my dad built the downstairs room in the basement, just to get me the hell out of the upstairs.
Sure.
I had lifted up a couple of the boards because I was going to try to like have like a stash spot for different stuff.
Oh, sure.
Right?
Paraphernalia.
Someone had already beat me to the punch.
Oh, no.
And one of the girls who had lived in the house prior to us, there's only like 2 or 3 owners before us. One of the girls had put all of her like diaries and everything in there and never unearthed it. And so I pulled it out and it was like a diary and then like not a photo book per se, but like different pictures.
Wow.
In like a shoebox.
Like how old are we talking here?
It was all from like the 40s and 50s.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It was pretty cool.
That's awesome.
I don't know what we ended up doing with it, but it was like something out of the movies.
That's something you like donate to like a museum or something. That's pretty cool though.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And then I would put the little piece, there's 2 pieces of plywood that were like cut. I'd put them back and then like you could push the nail and you didn't have to hammer it in because the hole was so messed up.
Interesting.
And no one knew it existed.
Huh. Those old houses.
You have to remember, it was an A-frame house.
Yeah.
And so to get into the closet at an angle, you had to like get down on your knees. Yeah. It was just, I know.
God.
Did you read them?
I did. Like just browse through it.
Was she interesting?
Yeah, was she interesting at all?
She was not into Sam Lubman.
Well, yeah, in 1940s, I don't think I was trending pretty well back then.
Was she talking about the war? Was she talking about that?
No.
No? I mean, that was the big thing going on.
She went to Balboa High School.
She was not
That's what
locked
I
in.
knew.
She was not locked into what's going on. But yeah, just the world's at war. But
I have vague memories.
College crush.
I have vague memories of this.
You have vague memories of it. Did
you have a stash spot?
No, my parents trusted me, so I didn't need one.
I mean,
What?
that's just.
What? It's true.
That was a great comeback.
It's true. It's true. I didn't need a stash spot. It's called trust. It's a little thing I had with mom and dad. They also thought I was gaming so much. It's like, this guy's a square.
They have
There's
9
no
other
way he's gaming.
They have
Or he's
9
not,
more of you
know.
guys to worry about, so I guess they could just kind of leave you off to the side playing WoW.
Yeah, I had a couple older brothers that were into some heavy usage of certain things that are not legal. So they kind of took a bulk of the attention. So thank you, Ray and Sam.
How was your safe growing up, Carter?
My safe?
Yeah, like was it a
safe spot?
Yeah, did it look
I
at
had
your
my spots.
eyes to open
Okay.
it up,
What was
or
your
did
spot?
you have a handprint?
Did you have
that
like
didn't
those
put-
fake Arizona green tea cans that like you can just like leave?
No, I would do it in like, jackets that were hung in my closet, just like back pocket.
I
of them.
figured you pull out like the Encyclopedia Britannica off the wall, and the whole thing moved to the right.
It's hollowed out, or you can.
He's got the secret room in the back that goes down to the vault. It's
No.
you got 3 different identity verifications.
No,
the butler is
not a
opening the
bookcase.
door.
It's not a bookcase. It's the light post that you pull. That's like a torch. That's how legit it is. Yeah,
It was a little more simple than that, but
it's a little more simple than that. Carter, I need to go to your house. I just need to go over there and see what this place is like.
come hang, Spinown.
Let's do it.
I have a simple question for you guys.
What is it?
The 49ers are starting up their offseason coming up here, all right?
Dude, you see they're playing in Mexico. Home game next year.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about the 2 international games. I'm
The Mexico one for me is like, okay, it's right
No,
there.
Mexico's cool.
That's
I would love to go to Mexico for the game.
Estadio Banorte, a.k.a. Estadio Azteca.
Australia,
I'm glad that's not the home game.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I whatever. But they've got a lot of work to do this
Flight
offseason.
is brutal. Yeah.
like a lot of work to do this offseason. And you're seeing teams are cutting people left and right. There are a list of guys that I'm staring at on their current roster. And I just want to know from you guys, are we in or are we out on some of these guys?
Ooh, are we going to do a little game coming up here?
I think we're going to do a little game.
And I'm excited.
And then, like, I want to go through every player who, do they retain or do they not retain?
Okay.
And then, like, do you give it a yep or a nope? And if you give it a yep, how many yeps are you giving it?
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Like, if I'm, for example, you really want Juwan Jennings back on the team, it's 5 yeps for me. They've got to bring him back no matter what. Or, for example, Yatir Gross-Matos. That's 5 nopes for me. Nope. I'm like all the way out on that. Don't want him at all. He could pay me to play for the team, and I don't want him.
Yeater?
Yes.
Yeet? No?
Yes. And then after we do the entire exercise, all right, we'll go through it.
I need a pen. That's
you
what
tell me who ranks number 1 for you. At the top of the list, if we were putting of the current guys that are set to be free agents that were on the Niners this year, who is the guy that's number 1 for you? Franchise tag numbers are going out all across the board.
Yeah.
They're kind of wild. If you franchise tagged Juwan Jennings, do you know what that number would be, Niner fans? Almost $28.5 million.
Yeah, I'm out on that.
$28.5 million for a wide receiver.
The wide receiver market right now is booming. It is.
Doesn't that seem insane?
What is it for the running back? Do we know? Because I remember for a long time
I'll look it up.
Long time it was awful.
Kenneth Walker's not getting the franchise tag.
He's out there. He's available. Just think about it, Niner fans. I like him. Why don't you like him, Carter?
I really like him as a player. I think he's a little injury prone, but I like him, what he does on the field. I just think that position, I'm not paying.
But they haven't been able to hit on a number 2 besides McCaffrey. So wouldn't you want to get a proven guy that just won Super Bowl MVP? Here's
running back. $14 million. 13.6 is your running back tag.
13.6?
Wow, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, but as we saw, who's the number 2 matters. I mean, if they had any semblance of a number 2 running back this year, besides Christian, God, that would have helped a lot. Would have taken the burden off him. Would have. I mean, my guy was in tears almost at the end of the season because of the wear and tear, the touches that he had. They I think.
Oh, excuse me, it's 14.5.
Oh, that's even more.
For example, Breece Hall could be tagged.
Oh, okay.
Now, if Breece Hall doesn't get tagged, that's a name that really interests me.
Okay. Well, remember a couple of years ago, Baldy was really high on this kid. He was really high coming out of Iowa State. He played with Brock Purdy, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So that fits right there. Perfect. Mm-hmm. I love that. Love it.
Your D-end tag is $35 million. So if the Bengals want to keep Trey Hendrickson, $35 million.
Do that again?
Kyle Pitts, tight end. Here's the tight end number, $16 million. Now, I want you to think about this.
That's not bad.
I want you to think about it.
Tight ends are still undervalued.
I've been talking about it for how many years have I been saying that? Yeah. I would rather have 2 tight ends than 1 wide receiver.
Yeah, I would too.
I just would. Yeah. I don't think that number's that bad.
I don't know how many legit 2 tight ends there are on teams though. You think of, obviously everyone goes to Gronk and Hernandez. I don't know if you're going to have that kind of
the Bears.
The Bears, okay, Loveland and Cole Kmet, yeah.
Can I throw another name at you that I think fits the Shanahan offense and would be an interesting fit alongside McCaffrey? Travis Etienne.
Oh, I don't hate that, but as you're talking about,
the number's going to be big.
He gets hurt a lot too, though.
No, big
He's
time.
Foot injuries.
No, but that's what, to me, he's a tandem running back, right? I like him, though. He's intriguing. The number's high. There's an outside linebacker for the Chargers that could get tagged. If he hits the open market, feels like the kind of outside linebacker that I could see the 49ers targeting because they need to have 5 D linemen on that line. And I don't think they have the speed 3-4 outside linebacker currently on the team. So it's him, it's Jalen Phillips. Those are the guys that I'm looking at that could get tagged. I don't see that happening. And the more and more I look into it, I'm out on Alex Pierce.
Okay,
I'm out on it.
Well, it's for me. I'm out on it. I like his skill set and size.
I'm out on it.
But doesn't it smell of 1 year wonder?
I'm not spending for a wide receiver with Shanahan.
I don't hate that take. And I think a lot of fans agree with you. In 888-957-9570, we're going to play yup or nope on the 49ers free agent list as currently constructed. The players that were on the 49ers that are set to become free agents, whether we want them back, we're going to play. Or, there we go. Can't wait for that on the other side. Plus, hey, I may have found the funniest sound of my life from a post-game interview last night in a college basketball game that maybe some of you were watching between UCLA and Michigan State, but my God, Mick Cronin went off on a reporter, and it might be the drop of the year already, and we're barely into February. A couple weeks. Can't wait. That's a tease, people. That's on the other side. Plus, Kevin Dana is going to be joining us this hour. Voice of the C-Dubs, voice of Warriors Roundtable, and obviously he's called many a Golden State Warriors game right here on 95.7 The Game. We'll get his thoughts on how he sees the Warriors as currently constructed going forward. Kristaps Porzingis, all of that with Kevin Dana. Plus, don't forget, people, 9:30, 1st to 5, our second game we're going to be playing 1st to 5. We played one last week. We're going to do it again this week. And we got some special guests coming in this morning. Can't wait. What?
The Giants just announced a new debut patch for this season.
Oh, what does it look like?
I'll tell you on the other side.
Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Hey, this is Willard and Dibs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
Santana, Oneness Tour 2026. The power, the energy. Come celebrate your favorite hits from Woodstock to Supernatural and beyond. With very special guest, the Doobie Brothers. August 9th, Shoreline Amphitheater. On sale Friday, 10 a.m. at livenation.com. Santana and Doobie Brothers, Oneness Tour 2026.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage
of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Granger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Dub Nation is Brandon Pajemski. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Have you ever heard of Air Wallex?
I've heard of Erewhon, which is like a very fancy grocery store in like Los Angeles.
Air Wallex.
$40 smoothies. No.
Building the future of global finance in Melbourne, Victoria, Australia.
Good eye, mate.
So the San Francisco Giants and Air Wallex, a leading global financial platform for modern businesses, today announced a multi-year partnership bringing together two organizations with a shared commitment to innovation and the city of San Francisco. As part of the agreement, Air Wallex will become the Giants' official jersey patch partner, debuting across Giants uniforms this season. Air Wallex will also serve as the Giants' official financial software partner. Interesting.
Better than Cruise.
Wow.
So this is what it's going to look like.
It's really exciting.
Well, last year they had Chevy.
Sure.
I think it was Chevy on the arm.
Do you care about the patches? Does it bother you?
I like this one because it looks like the color scheme matches the Giants.
Okay.
So, for example, when GE was sponsoring the Boston Celtics jerseys, I thought they blended on the jersey really well.
Yeah.
And like it didn't look goofy to me.
Yeah.
So I think it depends on the logo and then the logo colors.
Like
I want to not notice it.
Yeah, I agree with that. There's some times where it's so noticeable, like in soccer, because the soccer's been doing this forever, English Premier League. Like once upon a time, Man United had like the Chevy. Like it was just a big
Chevy, license plate Chevy thing,
like,
yeah.
The symbol, I was like, oh, it's so ugly. It's like just gross. Not to say like I don't mind Chevys, the car, the vehicle. They're really good. I actually drive one. But like on
I'm
jersey,
a Ford guy. Ceremony Ford.
I know you are. That's okay. You know what I support? America. That's what I support. So
it's
they
rare
had
these days. It's a joke. It's a joke. Everyone relax. Everyone relax.
Yeah, everyone's got choices.
As you guys are all rooting for Team Canada.
I'm not. I like Czechia. Let's go.
As Carter was rooting for Team Europe.
They were rooting for Macklin.
In the
though.
Ryder
That's
Cup.
different.
I'm rooting for Team Macklin.
They're rooting for Macklin Celebrini. That's different. But you can root for his individual success, but the team to lose still. I do that all the time.
I think you got to root for Team Canada, though, because we have to see USA Canada Sunday. Like USA Czechia, who cares?
I mean, there's some geopolitical people that might care about that.
Do not say that.
What?
You got to care about what's going on in other worlds. Yeah, I know, but you know how it is.
No one
You
can
gotta
even point
care.
Chechnya out on a map. No, don't. I do not want them in
No
my
one
gold
cares
medal
about sixth and market, but we have to care about what's going on across the globe.
Well, I still thought it was called the Czech Republic, so that shows how much I know. It's Czechia. There you go.
It's not the Cold War
Not
anymore.
the Czechoslovakia. That doesn't exist anymore. There's Slovakia, and now there's Czechia. And there's Slovenia. Did you know that? That's where Luka Doncic is from. There's a lot of Baltic states over there. Kristaps Porzingis. You know where he's from?
Enlighten me.
Latvia.
Oh.
There you go. Latvia.
Okay.
You guys didn't know that, did you? The more you know. Just
I'll remember that for trivia night.
it's called education, folks. Get after it.
Are you a globalist?
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
It means you hate globes.
Yeah, thank you. You want to play our game?
Let's do it.
Let's play it,
So
baby.
the 49er free agency is coming
NFL
up.
primetime music.
And we're going to rat-a-tat-tat through guys that are on the team right now, set to be free agents. And you tell me your yup desire to keep them or your nope desire to let them walk.
Boys in the back, I'm putting you on the spot. Can you get me a pen, please, so I can go
Here's a
along
red
here?
one.
I need
In
one.
honor of the Niners.
Thank you. Toss it over here. There we go. Oh, caught it. There we go.
All right. Let's go through it. Lubman, why don't you keep a log? All right. You ready?
NFL primetime music.
Do we have music?
We'll get it. We'll get there. We got to.
We're working on it.
Good. All right. Let's start off. YGM.
No one calls him that. Yetur Gross-Mato. YGM? I'll start off with this one, okay? I'm going to give you 2 nopes.
I'm going 5 nopes. This is like so easy for me. 5 nopes. This guy had more impact on Sam Lubman's day-to-day basis of building our script for the show than he did on the football field.
That's why I
Name
want
the
him back.
moment Yetur Gross-Matos had for the Niners. I'll wait.
Oh, well, there's that fumble, but he didn't recover it.
Oh.
That one.
5 nopes. I give this 5 full nopes.
That was
I
against
want
the Seahawks,
no
yeah.
part of him. Nope.
Okay, so he's got 5 nopes. I got 2 nopes on Yetur Gross-Matos. And again, these are the free agents for the 49ers coming up here.
All right. Juwan Jennings.
Ooh.
Said to be a free agent. Rumors are he wants north of $20 million a year. How yes, or no are you on bringing him back?
I'm torn between either a 1 yup or a 1 nope. Because at the right price, Joe, I am willing to bring back Juwan Jennings. So I actually am going to go.
Everybody got choices.
1 yup. 1 yup.
I'm going to go 3 yeps.
Okay.
But I think the 3 yeps are incumbent on him being 3 for 36, 3 for 38 million.
Okay.
You know.
See, I think he might get broken off here.
No, I
because
do too.
It's
I
a
think
down wide receiver market.
Yeah, I'm not, and I don't want to overpay for wide receivers, but I like Juwan Jennings. He had a really good year this year, even though he was injured like crazy. He plays hurt. Like, there's a lot to like about him. Jordan Elliott.
Jordan Elliott.
Are you yup in? Or are you nope out?
I'm more of a
defensive tackle.
Yeah.
They drafted a bunch last year.
Yeah, I'm in the no. I'm good.
I'm 1 nope out.
Let's get some. Yeah, I'm 2 nopes out. I'm out. Yeah. No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
Spencer Burford played left guard for the Niners this year after a lot of injuries. Ben Barch, you remember him? Another guy got injured like crazy.
I know him.
Yeah.
I know him well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spencer Burford, said to be a free agent. You in or out?
I'm good off him right now. For the right price, if he wants to come back for a year, that's fine. But I'm good with a 1 nope.
What if I said I'm 4 nopes out and it has nothing to do with Spencer Burford in general? I don't want them to think that they could patchwork left guard again this offseason. To me, it needs to be prioritized, not patchworked. And I think that I look at Spencer Burford and independent of him specifically, I view them keeping or moving on from him as we're either going to patchwork left guard or we're going to legitimately go and upgrade.
Yeah, that's why I'm also out, because I just don't think he's a above average player, and you need above average offensive line currently.
Yeah.
And they just don't have that at all the positions. And we just saw how important that was with who? The Seattle Seahawks. That was the difference in the game, the trenches.
Jason Pinnock, safety.
I'm out. That's 3 nopes for me, dog.
Wow, 3 nopes.
Yeah, that's a nope for me, dog.
I'm going to go 1 nope because I think you can get him for dirt cheap, so it's not a big deal to me. Special teamer, whatever.
Sure.
Luke Gifford.
You know, as a special teamer.
Yeah, don't even.
What? You just used that. He had some moments. He stepped up. He had some moments.
If Raheem Morris comes in and lets him go, it's 5 yups for Raheem Morris.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm 5 noped out on Luke Gifford.
I'm going to give him a 1 nope.
He was so bad, that guy Wallow, who no one had ever heard of, we were like, he's better. He's just better.
Wasn't Gifford a Pro Bowler?
Come on.
What?
Come on.
What?
So is Shador.
I'm just speaking facts.
Beat me by 1 second.
Don't let facts get in the way of your feelings, guys.
Hey, while you're at it.
Hey, here's a fact. The Pro Bowl doesn't mean anything.
That's not true.
Nothing.
That's not true, because they still...
Oh, there's your feelings get in the way of the facts.
That's not true. Because when people are going to get inducted into the Hall of Fame, you know what they're going to say?
He got a lot of all-pros and a lot of yards.
So are you in or out?
On the Pro Bowl?
No, on Luke Gifford.
No, Shador.
Shador? I'm 1 nope out on Luke. If you want to bring him back as a special teamer, I'm fine with that.
All right. Kendrick Bourne.
He
had a great year this year.
Yeah, I'm 1.
And then just evaporated once his bonuses showed up.
I'm 1 yup in on Kendrick.
I'm 1 yup as well. We're on the same page.
Yeah.
Sky Moore.
Actually, I'm 2 yups in on Sky.
I'm 4.
Okay.
I'm 4 yups in on him. And the reason why I'm 4 yups in on him is special teams might have been the best unit on the entire team.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
And Sky Moore was fine.
Just wait till we get to our kicker. That's what I think we're going to be in.
Ben Bartsch.
Yeah. Again, it's just the same with Spencer Burford, is it not?
I'm 5 out. I'm 5 no's.
Yeah, I'm
5 no's out on him.
I'm a little less, but also
guy's never healthy.
3.
Are you out all the way?
Yeah, I'm 3 nopes.
3 nopes. Okay. Yeah. We're playing yup or nope. We're going through the Niners. Guys that are on the roster
impending free agents
could come back, could not. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 guys. Wow.
Was my guy Johnson, what was it? Keydon, the guy that won the dunk contest? You see, I can't even remember his name.
Just stop.
Keon?
Brian Robinson Jr. Yup or nope?
I'm so out. Give me 5 nopes. Yeah, I'm done.
5 nopes?
Yeah, no, that was all.
He was strong.
He was not
I'm just
good.
like 1 or 2 nopes out.
He was just not what you needed from a backup running back.
What about 7,000-year-old, was there when Jesus graduated high school, Thomas Morstead?
No, please. Give me 5 nopes for that one, too.
I'm 5 yes.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm 5 yeps.
I'm kidding, by the way.
They were
kidding
good
on that one. I was the guy that loved Thomas Morstead. Remember that?
So what am I putting? Nopes or yups?
Name that time this guy came in. I really like this punter. What are you talking about?
I'm talking to the guy who's trying to make the case for Jake Moody once upon a time.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
No, see, this is where don't let facts get in the way of your feelings.
Look at the way he holds those kicks that Jake Moody misses.
The fact was, I let Jake lose the job this season because he was healthy finally.
He wasn't
healthy last year.
He wasn't good last year.
I gave him the opportunity because he was hurt.
Who
he
was
bad?
Jake was hurt last year. Moody.
What? He was healthy week 1.
Last year. I'm saying he was hurt. Heading into this season, I said, you know what? Jake is allowed to lose his job when healthy. And what did he do? Lost his job when healthy. That's what I wanted to see, and that's what happened.
So
Thomas Morstead, yup or nope?
Yes, I'm in. I like him.
When were you all in on Thomas Morstead?
During the bye week. During the bye week. We had like
the 5 week.
Well, there's never a time you in on the punter.
Yeah.
So week 14, you were in on the punter.
No, because you said who was your first half MVP, and I said Thomas Morstead, and you got really mad. You guys remember that? You remember that?
I do, actually.
See, you guys got really mad. I said I think Thomas Morstead's been the MVP, and people are like the punter. You guys got so triggered by it.
Curtis Robinson.
Sorry, what was your thing for that? Your 5 yups?
I'm keeping all the special teams players.
Okay, I'm 2 yups
that are good, not Luke Gifford.
I'm 2 yups in. All right. Curtis Robinson?
Yeah, I'm 2 nopes.
Yeah, I'm probably 2 nopes too.
Yeah. Cleve Farrell.
I'm actually 2 yeses in. 2 yups.
I'm 2 yups in as well. I like that.
Yeah, I like Cleve Farrell.
I'd much rather have Cleve Farrell than a lot of these guys on this list. I'll leave this guy at the very end because I think he's free agent number 1 for me. Chase Lucas flashed in early in the year, got basically relegated to the bench in special teams, and then came back out, had that monster play where he recovered the fumble against the Rams.
I'm 2 yups in on Chase Lucas.
Yeah, I'm 3.
Yeah.
3 yups in on him.
I still like the upside with him, to your point. And the Niners can't really be scoffing at anyone in the secondary right now.
Sam Okwonu.
I love Sam O, dude. I do. But what is he going to command? He's made plays every single time. Like every single game, I feel like Sam Okwonu made a play on that defensive line, which in a D line that couldn't do anything this year, he was a bright spot. I'm giving 3 ups to Sam O.
All right, I'm only 1, but I think we're kind of in on that. All right, Jake Tonjes.
Oh, you love Jake. You go first. You love him.
I'm 3 to 4 yups.
Okay. I'll go 3 yups as well.
Okay.
I don't think he's going to command a bunch. I think you're going to bring him back.
Austin Pleasance. I'm 4 no's.
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah,
I'm out.
Kalia Davis. I'm 3 nopes.
Yeah, I'll give him a 2 nopes.
Eric Kendricks. I'm 1 yup.
Yeah, he showed flashes last year. He's getting older, though.
I'd still keep him.
Old. Okay.
I trust him more than Curtis Robinson.
I trust his brain.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Now the biggest one. And I think this should be person number 1 who should sign a multi-year deal for the 49ers. Eddie Pinheiro. What are we doing? Like, I want everyone to just take a deep breath. If Eddie Pinheiro is your kicker in the Super Bowl, you'll probably win the Super Bowl. Why we did the Jake Moody thing was the dumbest.
It wasn't Jake Moody's
exercise.
fault that it got blocked. I don't think that was his fault in the extra point.
Joe, if you had Eddie Pinheiro the year after the Super Bowl, I don't think you only win 6 games.
Oh, maybe you win more. Maybe.
Eddie Pinheiro needs a multi-year deal. I'm thinking $8-9 million over 2 years.
I think he is the most slam dunk out of any of these players right now. 5 yups. It's not even close.
All right.
You can make the argument Eddie Pinheiro was the team MVP this year.
If I was running the 49ers free agency.
After Thomas Morstead. Thank you. Continue.
Morstead, Pinheiro, Sky Moore would all be priorities over everyone else on the roster.
I think
that could be a free agent.
I think we're in lockstep there.
And then I think I'll listen on Jake Tonjes. I really want him. Sam Okwonu, I'm indifferent, but you really want him. And
I
think
like Samo.
Juwan Jennings, I think we all would love to have him, but we all assume the price point is too high.
And same with Kendrick Bourne. Just if it's a one-off another deal, like I'd be fine with bringing him back, especially if you're keeping Mac Jones too. You never know. But having said that, if they don't feel like him and Brock are going to really have a great synergy, maybe they don't bring him back. But Juwan for sure. So, if we're feeling like it's going to be Ricky Pearsall being your number 1, I understand why you'd be hesitant, but just be like, nope for Juwan Jennings, because I'm a yup.
You brought him up, and though he's not a free agent, if I told you do not get a second-round pick or higher, are you trading Mac Jones? Yup, 5 all the way to 1. Nope, 5 all the way to 1. If I told you that whatever trade you consummate involving Mac Jones does not get you a second-round pick or higher, are you making a deal?
No, I'm not.
Under no circumstance?
I don't care if I'm getting a first-round pick back. I'm keeping Mac Jones. How about that? Yeah, I'm keeping Mac Jones in a 49ers uniform because I cannot trust the body of Brock Purdy currently. And I've been waffling back and forth on this one. There's some days where I feel like you got to trade this guy, you got to maximize it. There's other days where it's just, I can't trust Brock staying healthy. When I talked to Baldy and he joined us for that show, he's like, I'm keeping Mac no matter what, dude. Because
you're with him.
I can't trust the medical currently with Brock Purdy. And is that fair of me to say? Is that a fair opinion to have right now that I'm not even entertaining any picks?
The problem is they have so many holes, so I can go in both directions, right? Like, I understand the whole, like this is a huge year. And if Brock misses time and they don't have the right backup quarterback, they're not making the playoffs. I think this year taught me that.
Yeah.
Right? Like, if they don't have Mac Jones and it's Brian Allen, there's no way they make the playoffs, right?
If there was a way, no. If there was a way for me to flip Mac Jones for a legit above average and again, Pro Bowler type of offensive lineman, I would do that. Can I guarantee? But see, this is the problem, Joe. If you're a Niner fan that says trade Mac Jones because I want to protect my quarterback in investment in Brock Purdy,
they just have a lot of holes too.
But they don't prioritize these high draft picks for offensive linemen.
This is the part where I struggle with the Max Crosby hypothetical trade. Is yes, it makes a huge difference and it helps so many other positions. But they have so many holes. If you surrender a bunch of picks, how are you going to fill the gap on those other holes?
That's a good question.
I don't. This is going to sound like I don't think that they can be good next year. I still think they can be really good. Do they have one offseason worth of ammunition, draft and free agency, to be able to fill all the issues that I think have kind of really stunted them against Seattle? Probably not. That doesn't mean, though, that Seattle's going to stay the same. They might get worse.
Right.
What if they lose Kenneth Walker and Charbonnet is not ready to go next year?
That's what I've been saying. I also think just the loss of their offensive coordinator is going to be a huge hole for them. The Clint Kubiak was putting on a masterclass of not allowing Sam Darnold to lose the game. He coached around the quarterback in such a way last year where I'm very curious whoever is taking over to see if they could do that. Who was it? The tight ends coach for the Niners is offensive coordinator. Did I see that right? No one can know who was that.
I don't know. He's only tight end coach for 1 or 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, this was kind of a masterclass of Jake Tonjes emergence. So maybe.
Yeah, but what happened with Cleve Farrell or Luke Farrell?
Oh, Luke Farrell. Well, he's a blocker. It
would be nice if he blocked someone this year.
Well, he blocked his own teammate. He's done that a couple times.
So, the Mac Jones,
I wish I can give Luke Farrell 5 nopes, but he's on the team.
So, let's ask the audience right now. Mac Jones, are you just completely out on trading him in general? Or, if they get the right deal, you got to make the move? Because I'm kind of more in if they get the right deal, they got to make the move. And then they got to figure out and find the next backup quarterback.
Here's some available free agents right now for quarterbacks.
Kirk Cousins.
Rodgers,
who,
Daniel
by the
Jones.
way, wait, before you go, Kirk Cousins was tweeting out about rise of the 49ers the other day.
Oh.
I actually don't see him on this list, but...
Well, because he's going to be a cap casualty, probably get cut.
Kenny Pickett, Joe Flacco, Zach Wilson, Tyrod Taylor, Marcus Mariota, Russell Wilson, Aaron Rodgers, Daniel Jones, Kenny Pickett, Jimmy G.
Oh, stop.
Bring him back.
No.
Already knows the system?
Jimmy. Let's go. I'd be so in on that. Why not? He knows the system. Yeah.
You wouldn't take any of those in a second-round pick?
No, I would.
You said you'd be in on Tua if he gets cut.
I'd be in on Tua. I'd be on Flacco. Again, these guys
you told Joe in person.
I did. I told Flacco to his face.
Joe, be a backup here.
Flacco would be perfect
around his kids.
You don't think so?
No, I love Joe Flacco as a backup. He's perfect. You know what you're getting.
I like Mac a lot, but this team has a lot of holes, and they've already invested in Purdy. So I think for the right deal, they almost have to do it.
If you trust that you'll hit the pick more so than you trust that Brock Purdy is going to get hurt and lose a lot of games, then sure. Then do that. I just don't trust this front office right now, and I have a proven commodity in Mac Jones that saved my season last year. Now, I could be wrong, and maybe Brock stays healthy this upcoming season, and Mac barely plays at all. But that's the price of doing business sometimes.
Look, if Kirk Cousins...
Doesn't he get something anyways if he does leave after next season?
Yeah, they get a third-round pick.
You get a third-round pick.
So, if Kirk gets cut and if Tua gets cut, these guys can sign anywhere, right? And
you would think one of those guys wants to have a starting job somewhere, though. I would say
Kirk?
Tua, I think feels like he might.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah. Tua might have options. Yeah. He might have options.
Yeah.
But again, if I was Tua, I'd make sure I go to a place where it's just right.
Oh, absolutely. You need a Kyle Shanahan type coaching tree. That being said, he just came from one in Mike McDaniel, and maybe he feels like he wants the opposite. I don't know.
No, I meant more. Forget the coach. I meant more the situation. If you go to the Jets, come on, man. You're probably not getting another starting job.
Honestly, I'd probably want to go to where? With Kevin O'Connell. Go to Minnesota.
That's an interesting fit, actually.
Maybe he goes there. Maybe he backs up J.J. McCarthy, but he's got enough, pelts on the wall to say, hey, if J.J.'s struggling, maybe put 2 in. By the way, Minnesota's flirting with just disaster with this quarterback situation. After seeing
Did you see one of the trade proposals?
No, what?
It was McCarthy straight up for Mac Jones. And
would you do
I think there was a pick involved.
Real quick, would you do that? McCarthy for Mac Jones?
I don't like McCarthy.
I thought you did.
I'm rooting for him.
Okay.
But I don't like him, and I don't like him for our system.
Okay.
He needs a lot of reps. You know who I actually think would be good with him? Is Sean Payton. He likes the more mobile, run around quarterback, and I think that kind of fits what he looks to do.
It's not bad. That was a fun game. Can we do that with other teams going forward too?
Yeah.
Let's do that. That was good. Yup or nope. Let's go. On the other
Giants
side.
40 man.
On the other side, Kevin Dana, voice of the C-Dubs, voice of Warriors Roundtable right here, 95.7 The Game. We'll get his thoughts on how he's viewing this Warriors team as currently constructed heading into the final stretch of the season. We got Warriors Celtics tomorrow, Chase Center, 7 o'clock tip right here on 95.7 The Game. Plus, don't go in here, folks, 9:30, 1st to 5, our brand new game show that we debuted last week. And Joe Shasky's built up a doozy of a show at 9:30, and just wait till you see who's going to be joining us for said show. Might surprise you. Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good, and also Planet Fitness.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ILoveJax.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapo Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Granger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SFBY Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SFBY Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A. Hi, I'm Miles. And this is Grant. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic. Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day. The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
95.7 The Game has your chance to run in the iconic San Francisco Marathon. Head to 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a full marathon bib for the San Francisco Marathon on July 26th. Get all the details and enter now at 957thegame.com.
Bay Area, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game. Oh. Come on, Dub Nation. What are you waiting for? Download that Odyssey app now.
Oh, sorry for cutting you off, Steph. Just getting so excited. Hopefully he's back tomorrow taking on the Celtics. Hopefully he gets to play with his new teammate, Kristaps Porzingis. And that rejoin, whenever we get it, that is Kristaps Porzingis. And you're listening to Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game. What, you didn't think that was a good impression of Kristaps? That was pretty good.
I wouldn't know. I've never heard him talk.
Really? We've played his sound on our show. I think you have heard him. You don't remember? You've heard Kevin Dana talk on our show. You've heard him
Cash
on our
me out
station.
one time.
Let's go. Warriors Roundtable with Gary St. Jean every week on 95.7 The Game.
What is this man
for
wearing?
The Santa Cruz Warriors and Stanford basketball. Joins us now on the River Islands guest line. Kevin, good morning. And yeah, what is that jacket?
I love that.
Comfy.
What is that?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is a Nike employee store cop from April of 2022, and I was out there doing Nike Hoop Summit. So this is a bunch of like Nikes that you can see on
No way.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just like Nike written like 12,842 times.
So my brother's best friend up in like Oregon.
Your brother's best friend's roommate's sister's cousin?
No, I know this guy. His name is Jordan Jones.
Yeah.
Putting this stuff out there. He does like test products like stuff for Nike. So he tests like all of their soccer cleats. He was a former professional soccer player. So he tests all. Dude.
Sweet.
Send my way.
Well, no. This is my hookup. So he says, hey, Joe, if there's ever like a new Jordan shoe or brand or whatever that you're into, let me know. And I was like, dude, there you go. So Kevin, you and I can link up. And if you see anything that you might like, and maybe you know someone too over there, we can stay in touch there. How are we feeling about this Kuminga Kristaps trade? How are you feeling about it?
Yeah, it was certainly one that, I figured that Kuminga was going to be gone. I did not realize that Kristaps Porzingis was on the radar for the Warriors. It's kind of like the key phrase, when healthy, right? But like when healthy, even this year, Kristaps Porzingis has been really, really good. Like 17 points in 24 minutes per game. That's elite level stuff that he's been able to do, even though he's only played 17 games this year. I mean, it does bring a ton of shooting, a ton of size, and again, I mean, I don't know how many games should hope for him to play, but like if he and Steph can play 22 of these 27 games, like I'm not going to say they'd move into the top 6, but they would certainly push for 7th, and I'd much rather be 7th than 8th. Try to avoid Oklahoma City as much as possible in the playoffs and give yourselves as much of a puncher's chance as you can. It would certainly be interesting because Kristaps, it was only 2 years ago, he was a key contributor on an NBA championship team. And that was when he was even only 60, 70%, whenever it was. He came back for the finals after being out. So, I think if he can play, this would be a very interesting look.
So what do you think it looks like on the floor? Who is going to be alongside of him, at least to start with? I know they're going to taper his minutes. Like, he's not going to play 30, 35 minutes right out the rip. But if you had to guess, a lot of heavy minutes with Horford, heavy minutes with Draymond. Like, who are the combinations? I like some of the guys like cutting off ball around him and Steph if the two of them are together. I think there's going to be a lot of, backdoor options open for Porzingis to move the ball or Moody. Who do you like kind of surrounding Porzingis?
Yeah, I think it would start with Draymond, right? Because he's played more minutes as of late, but it's not still like he's cleared for 30-something minutes a game. I mean, if you threw out, I have no intel on this, but if you're throwing out Steph, Draymond, Porzingis, and you put Melton and Moody alongside, like, I think that's a pretty decent starting 5.
I agree.
For sure. So I would be very interested in that look to start games, personally.
Talking with Kevin Dana here on the Morning Roast. Warriors Roundtable with Gary Sachin every week on 95.7 The Game. You can find him there. Also play-by-play for the Santa Cruz Warriors and Stanford basketball. And obviously does some film work for Tim Roy right here on 95.7 The Game during the Warriors season. What do you think the biggest challenge is going to be for Steve Kerr as we're kind of talking about some of these rotations? And, we're very curious if you're Warriors fans, like, how's it going to look if it's him and Al Horford, who were former teammates, obviously, Boston Celtics. Yeah. Two big guys, but maybe defensively not, world beaters at this point, Kevin. Draymond Green, right? Like, I guess Warriors fans are just trying to figure out, we like Steph, we like Kristaps. How's this thing going to work if you're Steve Kerr?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. How do you kind of fit these puzzle pieces together? I will say, I think, like, all right, maybe Al Horford on the perimeter for sure. Not the same guy he was. But I'd say these last few weeks, Al's rim protection, I should say, has been pretty good. So I do like that there. And Kristaps, whatever he is, 7'3", 7'4", like, he can certainly provide some of that as well. Yeah, wing defense, point of attack defense has been an issue for this iteration of the Warriors for the last 2 or 3 years. I can remember that being a talking point for these last few seasons. That probably isn't going to change with this. But yeah, it certainly will be interesting to see how Steve does kind of play this out because, the defense has been decent this year, but there will be times where they're going to give up 130, 140 in some games this year. So, I don't have the best answer for that one. But I do think Al and Kristaps down low, specifically Al with what he's done recently defending the rim, that hasn't been maybe as bad as it was to start the season.
You referenced the Anthony Melton, and I feel like every time I watch him play, I'm like, wow, he's so good. He's still really athletic and young. It feels like he's put the injury behind him. Obviously, that's easy for me to say from my couch. It's more difficult when you're with him every single day. I don't know what he's dealing with. Is he the most important non-KP, non-Steph, non-Draymond player?
I think so. I think you're exactly right on that, Shasky. Just his ability to get down, create shots for himself in the mid-range, and see the three-pointer has been very up and down for him this year. He'd have like a 9 for 40 stretch, followed by a stretch where he's shooting in the 40s from deep, followed by another rough stretch. But he has the capability. He's like a career 36% three-point shooter. That combined with like his length and defensive versatility, I think does make him the most important Warrior. And I will say, I'll bring this stat up because I actually did a little bit of research. This is a 2-week-old stat, so I don't know what the exact number is now. But I do think Moses Moody is very important to how this thing goes, because I would say on Warriors Roundtable right here on 95.7 The Game once a week, 6 to 7 p.m. with Gary St. Jean, that if Moses could be a 15-point per game scorer, that this team would take a serious jump. And I think it was through the first or 10, 11 games that he had scored 15 points at least. And that was good through late January, early February. The Warriors had only lost 1 game. Wow. So I would, I'd say Melton's still numero uno, but Moses, I think if he can be a mid-teen scorer, and same with Podziemski, that really makes this thing kind of click to another level. And I think both Podziemski and Moody are capable of being 15-point per game scorers in their career. Hopefully for Golden State's sake, it's sooner rather than later.
Kevin, how would you constitute a successful season with what's remaining in this schedule? If we all understand that this isn't a championship contender, how do they still have some level of success here in this final stretch?
Yeah, I mean, my goal going into every season is 50 wins. I'm taking that off the table now because you'd have to go, you're 29-20. You'd have to go 21-6. I think that's a major ask. But, I mean, if you just pull up the schedule, and there are basically 9 teams right now that are, shall we say, not trying to win a lot as they fight for ping pong balls. And you are going to have some games against those teams. Look, I mean, coming up, you got New Orleans, you got Memphis all coming up.
Yeah, but you got 5 back-to-backs.
You got 5 back-to-backs, which does not help matters. I would say, like, with who they have with Jimmy Butler being out, I would like to see 17-10. Get yourself to 46-36. It's what you were 2 seasons ago in the 23-24 season. That's probably not good enough for 7th, but you're 3 games back of Phoenix. You have the tiebreaker. I think a 6th would be a reach for this team. But if you could get to 7th, it probably takes more than 46-36. If you could get to 7th, have the 7-8 game on your home floor like you did last year, I think the goal is to avoid the Thunder in the first round. Like, give yourself as long of a runway as you can in the playoffs. And I think that means avoiding being the 8 seed. But you could get to 7 by being the 8 at the end of the regular season by winning that 7-8 play-in game. That would be kind of my goal, because if San Antonio's the 2 seed, like, who knows what the Spurs are going to look like under the playoff limelight, right? Like, they've been world beaters in the regular season. They're 4-1 against the Thunder. But none of those guys outside of De'Aaron Fox has played like meaningful playoff basketball. And of course, De'Aaron Fox's 1 playoff series was against the Warriors.
Broke his finger.
Yeah. Good call. So yeah, that would be kind of my goal for this team. The Thunder are by far and away, even though they've been hurt much of the last couple of weeks, they're still the number 1 team in my mind by a long stretch. So if you can avoid them as long as possible, that would be the goal.
You alluded to the tanking thing, which has been a big topic the last 3 weeks. I always feel like just national media, they wake up from their NFL slumber and they're like, let's fix everything that's wrong with the NBA. And in this market, like, we're kind of talking NBA from the jump, because the Warriors are just so popular. I acknowledge tanking is an issue. I don't think it's the issue in the NBA. I think there's a variety of things that I would attack even before I get to tanking. And I don't want to make this about what the NBA isn't, but as you watch it from your vantage point and people are just crucifying the NBA right now, do you think tanking is the issue? Because I think style of play, maybe changing how the floor is set up with the 3-point line and where the key is. Like, I'm open to changes in that way more than I am just eradicating the draft and doing stuff like that, changing the actual calendar, when we start games, how many games we play. I don't know. I don't see tanking as the top dog issue in the league. Am I wrong?
I mean, I do think it's a pretty serious concern when 30% of your teams are fighting for better draft position. Now, we should say, like, it's not going to be like this every year because not every year is the 2026 NBA draft class. And I've watched a little bit of college basketball this year, and there are some serious dudes at the top of it. Like, I think people will tell you the 27 and 28 draft classes are not nearly as stocked. I mean, still, you're still talking about 16-year-old kids at this point, so that could change. But like, I don't think we would see this kind of aggressive, trying to sit your stars if the class wasn't as loaded. That said, yeah, I do think it's an issue. I'm with you. I think there needs to be fewer than 82 games, probably, just because of the wear and tear on these players with the way the game is played, like you were mentioning, Joe. Shasky, that is, as far as kind of, just the toll it takes on a player's body to play now as it did even, 12, 15 years ago. I'm curious, you mentioned changing the shape of the court. I've heard some people say they want to get rid of the corner three. Is that one thing you were alluding to, Shasky?
So there's a couple ideas. I'm open to seeing what it looks like. So, like, for example, if I was running the league, the minor leagues has been used as a case study for Major League Baseball. They tried ABS and pitch clock and all that there. I would use the in-season tournament as an opportunity to maybe, try different things. So, for example, instead of the key looking the way it is, what if I made it into a rectangle and it's the other way, not toward the free throw line? You still have a free throw line per se, but I have like a circle of some sort around the rim. Any area that you score via dunk or finger roll or whatever around this little circle with 1 foot in the circle is 3 points. I'm open to seeing what that looks like. Does that change the balance of the floor and bring back the back to the basket dominant big men? Does that create more people going to the basket and trying to score there? I'm open to having the three-point line go into the bench, as they like to say, where there is no corner three. Do you not have a person standing in that corner? Because right now you watch, every team has one, if not two corners occupied by a catch-and-shoot guy at all times. And I think that has created very predictable offense. I'm open to seeing some unique things. Maybe we go FIBA. I can rip the ball off the rim. You know what I mean?
I'm 1,000% with you on that one. Like, they had that in the G League my first 3 years in the league. I love it. Yeah, because it's a rule for the defense, and most of the rules are geared toward the offense. Exactly. Now, you can do offensive basket interference there, too. But, I mean, just imagine Victor Wembanyama waiting underneath the rim.
Exactly.
If a ball is just kind of banging around. Now, I did see that in France, and he only did it a couple of times in the, 40 plus games I saw. So it wouldn't come into effect, I think, as much as we think it would, but it would still, affect a basket or two a game, which I think makes it interesting. I like seeing a rule that bends a little more towards the defense.
I think the number one issue I have is for defense. The best defenders now are like, let me slide underneath this guy. And it's like, no. Like, I miss the days of shot blocking and guys being rewarded for contesting around the rim. I want to see the athleticism. And it just feels like it's devalued. And that's why if maybe I make a spot on the floor around the rim, maybe block to block, there's a little block, right? Like a little square. Yeah. That's where 3 points, you're more incentivized to get it closer to the rim. I don't know. I'm open to anything. And this is where I would experiment in the in-season tournament.
You're done with the Brandon Pajemski charges, it sounds like, as far as
I'm a big charges. If I'm like freedom of movement, that's not defense. Yeah. To me, that's kind of almost like foul grifting.
You're gaming the system a little bit.
Yeah, and I'm not mad at them for doing that. I don't, you wouldn't do that on the pickup, court, and I find that, I don't know. I'm not in love. I would like to see more no calls in general, I guess, is where I'm going.
They're not calling their own charges on the streets these days? They're not doing that? No.
I've tried that once or twice in a pickup game just to see what people would do, and they're like, what the hell are you doing?
Exactly.
One more rule change, just since we're kind of spitballing.
I'm just throwing ideas out. I sound insane. I love the game, and I just feel like the more athletic it becomes, the less physical it becomes, and the less movement we see around the rim. And it feels like everyone's just bombing threes. I mean, I looked at 1981, okay? 1981. Yeah. The league leader hit 54 threes.
Well, he just introduced it, right?
That's a week for Steph Curry.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily mind the 3-point bombing. I I'm kind of used to it at this point, but I can see why other people would like to see kind of more back to the basket or closer to the basket play for sure. One thing I would like to see, and this isn't kind of necessarily from how the game is played, but I would love to see possession arrow in the NBA. Like, I'm tired of the jump ball taking 45 seconds. Totally. They're going to throw it up. No, somebody step their foot here. Somebody else step there.
Keep it moving.
We have to reorganize. Yeah, keep this thing going. Like, it pisses me off every time.
Let me give you another one that I've thought of. Like in hockey, you maintain possession until the other team, the foul isn't stop the play until the other team grabs the puck. Maybe there's, you foul a guy on the perimeter, arm goes up, and we play it through. If you score a basket, arm goes down, no foul. We just keep play going. And if you do have a miss and the team gets a rebound, now we go to either the free throw line or a side inbound.
You are speaking to my soul, Shasky. I love the play advantage rule. Like, they have it in soccer too. Like, if you have a fast break, just keep going.
Just keep
play
going.
On.
Yeah.
I want to see continuous play, and I think stoppage ruins the flow. The beauty of basketball is 4 or 5 straight minutes of frenetic pacing and no whistles, and it's just few and far between now.
Yeah, and it would get rid of like the reviews for, clear path or transition take fouls. Like, all right, if you just get a dunk out of it, let's play.
Let's go.
Right?
Keep it moving.
Let's go. Yeah.
For sure.
So I am 1,000% with you on that.
Kevin, we have the Olympics going on in winter right now. What is the most obscure sporting event you've ever called in your history as a play-by-play radio?
Ooh.
Or just
Okay,
television?
so I've done professional ultimate frisbee, which was a lot of fun.
No way.
I've done taekwondo, so I'd say those two. But yeah, ultimate frisbee, I feel like you give this sport a generation, like, it could be something like
it's fun
really
to play.
cool.
It's fun.
It's fun to play. Yeah. Like the highlights are like Sports Center worthy. Every now and then you'll see an AUDL play. I think they changed the name of the league now, but it used to be the AUDL. You'd see like a play from that league on Sports Center Top 10, just because it's like one person like catching a frisbee, like, kind of like dunking on someone, right? Like going over someone's head, or like mossing someone, I guess, is a better kind of analogy. And like their professional league, both men and women play in it. So there's a gender equity thing there as well. So I think it could appeal to a lot of people if you give it some more legs and maybe some more money behind the league. So yeah, I'd say that's kind of the most obscure one I've done. I had a lot of fun calling it.
KD, I'm going to be very shameless here. My mother-in-law is dying to go to a Valkyries game, and so we're going to have to make that happen at some point. Yeah. Like, she is like all about it. I'm going
to come to an agreement here with WNBA and the Players Association.
Well, that's obviously, we're working on that. Are you fired up though for this year?
I can't wait. Yeah, I mean, like Spadoni said, I'm just hoping something gets agreed to, that both parties are in agreement with, quote unquote. That makes everyone happy, and that would make me happy because that is my summer, and I very much want to spend it calling WNBA games. And you know my number, Shasky.
I know.
So, yeah,
we got to go get lunch soon. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah. And then we'll discuss WCAL basketball. My Reardon Crusaders won it again this year in the WCAL regular season.
They're hooping. The guy I called Hillman, I think his name is.
Yeah.
Andrew Hillman. I did one of his AAU games last year. And then there's like a kid with like a guy from Eastern Europe or something on that team.
Big tall white guy's going to USF?
Okay, yeah, they were on the same AAU team. I called one of their games last EYBL session last year. Yeah. So,
when I was playing, hitting foam in the layup line was like a cool thing. Now, if you're not dunking at 14 years old, like, don't even try out.
Still, at least touch the rim.
It's ridiculous. The skill is ridiculous.
Man, hey, go Bells.
There you go. Hey, Kevin, appreciate the time this morning, man. All right, we'll do it again the rest of the season for sure.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, guys.
There he goes.
I love hearing his voice.
You can hear him on Warriors Roundtable with Gary St. Jean every week here on 95.7 The Game. Plus, does play-by-play for the Santa Cruz Warriors and also Stanford basketball. Just a good guy.
Just a great guy.
Ultimate Frisbee, huh? It is pretty insane.
Frisbee's hard.
No, it's very difficult. Have you ever seen like a Frisbee golf course? Like
it's Glen Eagles. They have it.
But have you seen people like doing it?
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Yeah, from like hundreds of yards away.
It's incredible.
And then they hit the chain link thingy.
It's incredible.
I don't even know what it's called.
No, it's like the
I don't know the terminology.
I don't know what it is either. It's just for disc golf, right? And that's just their hole, if you will. We got a game coming up. 1st to 5. You excited?
I'm so pumped.
Do you love, let's be honest, do you love being a game show host more than you love being a sports talk radio host?
Oh, I can do both. I know I can.
No, I'm asking which one you like more.
No, both.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm never going to give it up.
But you got to pick one. It's this or that.
Yeah.
Like, I look into the TV sometimes and I see Colin Cowherd and I'm like, he's so done. Like, he's given up. He just, give me something that will get generation of clicks. Like, I believe the things I say. I'm not done.
I believe that.
You believe that? You guys believe that Jasky believes what he says?
I absolutely believe that.
Yeah, Lubman's known me long enough. Like, there's no opinion coming out of my mouth that it's not original from me, from my heart.
Okay. I really wanted to play this sound.
This is Cowherd. He'll like say it with a twinkle in his eye. Sam Darnold's top 5 right now.
Well,
obviously.
Nope.
It's like, come on, dude.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm actually.
Your 23 producers that wrote the script for you today thought that was the one that was going to really go off on IG.
Well, what I would do with 22 other producers.
What I love when I see like the topics, because we see the topics on our TV screens every morning. Hit the cough button. It went from the Raiders would be foolish to draft not to draft Fernando Mendoza #1 overall. He's a generational talent. And then the talking point yesterday was, well, I just don't think the Raiders have enough around him to have Fernando succeed, so they just can't take him. It's like, what are you're taking every opinion? So either like they take, like you see, you can't have every opinion on everything. Oh, what is that movie? Everything, Everywhere, All at Once.
It's Jimmy's fault, but it's also Shanahan's fault.
It's
but
Shanahan.
it's also the DC's fault.
Oh my God!
No, actually, it's your fault, Shasky.
It's a Warriors Wednesday brought to you by Freemans Appliance. Come see their full selection.
But I've always been
stock
a
luxury
Jimmy G
appliances,
fan. Possibly.
And live working vignettes. Visit Freemans Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. 1st to 5 on the other side. Plus, wait till you hear.
Even the year they won the Super Bowl, they were frauds.
Mick Cronin going off on a reporter on the other side. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Hey, Spadoni here, and I know my roots. I think Carter knows his roots. Sam definitely. Look at his roots. They're beautiful in orange. This is, we're talking about the Oakland Roots. They play their first game of the season, March 7th, against Monterey FC. Yeah, they're back. Tune in on ESPN Plus and KTVU Plus. This year, the Oakland Roots will be playing their second season at the historic Oakland Coliseum with their home opener Saturday, March 14th against New Mexico United. That's right, baby. Sports are back at the Collie. We've seen baseball. We've seen football. Have you seen soccer, though? Hey, we're at the World Cup coming up. You better be locked in on some soccer. And what better way to do that than the Oakland Roots? Come embrace Oakland. Hang out with your friends, your family. Bring your girlfriend, bring your boyfriend, your date, whatever. It's a great time. Come embrace Oakland. You won't want to miss it.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters, rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cybersecurity must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet plus Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile for a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business, powering possibilities.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-885-3100. 800-885-3100. 800-885-3100.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Granger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
I heard from my person in Australia. Boy's gotten so fat, though, I don't know if he can play like General Howe. But what I've been doing is I have gotten to the bottom of the secret that Leonardo da Vinci had.
This is Matt Steinmetz, and you're listening to The Morning Show with Spadoni and Shasky. This ought to be good.
Damn right.
What was she talking about?
General Howe.
Well,
fat. Australia.
Gotta be in the zone now.
There's a lot going on there.
Could you imagine if, like, you went to the watering hole and on one end of the bar is Steiny? Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. Don't touch me. Don't do anything.
That's not what Steiny's like, though.
No, that's until he gets his beak wet.
He's not in
this one.
And then you have Tony on the other end tripping off God knows what kind of square.
See, Guru's going to be talking with Tony. They're going to be hanging out the whole time. I just have a feeling that they would vibe.
What Guru drop are you going to, like, what would his line be to, like, walk up to Tony? What would be the first thing he would say?
Tony, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, my God. That was a really good impression.
I looked up General Howe last night. Tony, you're right.
Oh.
I never drunk around my kids when they were looking.
There he goes. Oh.
I'm pregnant with this next take. I want to get off.
He's got.
Are you kidding me?
He's all
Dude,
time.
he has thousands.
Dude.
There's one for every. There's a goo drop for everything.
I was drunk.
So good.
Not around the kids.
Oh my God.
Might have been.
Could you imagine if Guru was your uncle though?
Oh, it'd be great. He is Uncle Goo.
No, I know. Like your real uncle though.
Well,
like he showed up to one of your sports games and you're like in 4th grade and like Goo's just berating the official.
He had that one video. No, he had that one video when his son was in high school and there was a game-winning shot.
And he
ran onto the court.
It was
with
LeBron.
The players.
He pulled the LeBron.
He ran onto the. Yeah, but that's LeBron.
And then weeks later, chastised LeBron for getting in the layup line of his kid's game.
Hey, speaking of like college, you see Mick Cronin go off on a reporter yesterday, UCLA basketball men's head coach. First off, he ejected his own player in this game.
I've done that.
You rarely see that.
No, I've done that. I've asked kids to leave the gym.
You just get out during a game?
Because there's still young men that need some discipline every now and then.
So this happened yesterday during the game. He ejects his own player, tells him to leave.
Look, I just want to make it very clear. Yeah. If you're coaching, okay, like winning the game and like I'm talking about youth level, winning the game is secondary to you're not going to disrespect authority and disrespect officials or your family or the community name on the front of the jersey. And so there are times, and it's very rare, but there are times where I would like, hey, you need to leave right now.
The internet is making such a big deal out of it, and I thought it was pretty normal. I'm with you, Shasky.
Like, I'm going to be real with you. Like, my dad kicked me off the bench one time and was like, go wait in the truck. I'll finish this game, and I'll deal with you later. Like, that's happened to me a variety of times. I've done it to my nephew. I love him. I'm not going to say his name, where I was like, you're not going to talk to your mother that way in this setting, and you need to leave our bench, and you need to go that way right now.
So the internet's making a lot of that, but they're also making a lot out of this exchange that the head coach had with a reporter after the game.
Yeah.
This is where it gets good.
What was your thoughts in the student section chanting Booker's name?
I could give a rat's ass about the other team's student section.
I just meant overall the way that you...
I would like to give you a... kudos for the worst question I've ever been asked.
Did you like
you should take it.
The preparation of the...
You really think I care about the other
No, I don't think you care about the other
Are you raising your voice at me?
No, I'm
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Come on, dude.
No reason.
Come on. Yes, you are. Everybody's standing here listening to you. Everybody. This is on camera. They can hear you. I answered the question. I could give a rat's ass about the other team's student section. I coach UCLA. I don't care about Michigan State students. I mean, who cares?
Are you raising your voice at me?
See, that felt like his message might have been there, but I think the way he went about it was way off.
The reporter thought he was like kidding early on. He was like, the worst question ever. He's like, oh, okay. Like, I don't think so. And they were just doing a little bit. Like, dude, there was a lot there. There was a lot there. So, yeah, ejecting his own player is one thing. Snapping at a reporter and saying, are you raising your voice at me?
I didn't like that. I kind of want to see it. I kind of want to see what it looks like.
You see it, actually.
I don't like the tone.
It's worse when you see it.
Yeah, I don't like the way they went at each other. Because you know what? To me, it felt like he was trying to dehumanize that individual. And I think that's weak.
What was your thoughts in the student section chanting Booker's name?
I could give a rat's ass about the other team's student section.
I just meant overall the way that you...
I would like to give you a... kudos for the worst question I've ever been asked.
Sorry, I need to cut it off there. I do want that as a drop, though. I want to give you kudos for the worst question.
Well, so here's something that, like, and again, I have been guilty of I'm not perfect. No one's perfect.
That was a fair question.
When you are a coach and you demand excellence from kids, you better be setting the standard then. You better not be demanding discipline that you're not displaying. You get what I'm going with this?
Yeah.
And it sure felt like he was not, displaying excellence right then and there.
No, it looked like the entire game he lost his cool. Whether that's, ejecting his own player, which is fine. He's within his right to do that as head coach. But then doubling down on a reporter, just asking a question after the game about the student section, chanting the guy's name that's leaving the court that got ejected in a loss to Michigan State. I think they lost by like 20-plus points. It's not a good look, at the very least, but I just had to play that because there are times when I've asked questions in interviews here where I felt like that was the worst question I could have asked.
Well,
so
we've all got bad questions.
There's some questions that I'd like to have back.
Everybody's like, there's no bad questions. Welcome to 95.7 The Game.
The hell kind of question is that?
Thank you, Sean.
Why did when he kicked the guy off the bench, I didn't see it. Did he just say, get out of here?
Yeah, he kept waving him off and told him to leave. Just,
I get that.
Go. He just kept trying to tell him.
I get that.
He kind of walked him off the court with an assistant coach.
So we have rules in CYO where you're not allowed to substitute in the first and third quarter, which I find to be ridiculous on a variety of levels. But we had a child a while back.
What was the reason for that? Sorry. Why do you can't sub?
Because they want to make sure that you play an entire quarter and it's about participation and blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
But again, I think some of the rules, they make sense on paper, but in practicality, they're a little ridiculous. So I had a kid this is a couple years back, and it's happened a variety of times when I've coached. And I've been on the receiving end of this as a player,
right?
Where it's the first quarter, and the kid, for whatever reason, is being disrespectful to the official. And I want to remove the child from the game right then and there to sit them down, calm them down so they don't do something that they regret.
Makes sense.
Teach them something, like it's a teaching lesson, and then also remove them from whatever situation that might occur with the official. So that way it's like kind of taking it off the official's plate. And like I jump in there and I want to sit them down, and you'll get every now and then, you cannot substitute in the first quarter. And then I'll walk onto the floor and I'll go up to them and I'll say, hey, like, I need to take this kid out right now because I need to talk to him.
Right.
And I think it's bigger than the game.
Yeah.
For a variety of reasons, you know, and whether that kid has no problems, a lot of problems, it doesn't matter to me. I think that and this is, I think, what's lost in youth sports. It's like 99% of the kids playing. It's about learning life skills, not about, you know, playing on some elite travel team.
Right, for sure. Just thought it was worth a mention.
I love that, though.
We're talking point for sure. We got 5 minutes.
You ever got ejected from a game?
No, that was not my style. No.
Have I ever told you the story about when my wife made me walk home?
No, wait, what?
So
no,
we're at West Sunset. We're at West Sunset one time, and it was a baseball game, and I was at third base. My brother was at first base, and the McGoverns. You guys are out there. I don't know where you're at.
McGoverns.
I love your dad. Love all you guys. Magoo was at the plate. The younger brother,
Mr.
Steven. This was probably 15 years ago. We're at West Sunset. It's a Sunday night. You know, the sun's coming down. We've been out there for hours, and it's the end of the game, and the strike zone is horrible. Mm-hmm. Horrible. The first pitch over his head, strike one. And I like put my hands up, like, what are we doing?
Right.
Second pitch in the dirt, strike two. And I'm like, really? Really? And I like start walking toward home plate, you know, like putting my hands up, like, can we talk about the strike zone?
Right.
And the umpire's like, you're not allowed to talk to me. One more word. I can't see his face. Right. I don't remember who it was. One more time, you're out of here. Well, strike three wasn't even close. It was like 3 feet into the other batter's box.
God.
And I start walking over, and I don't even know what I said. And the kid rips the mask off and throws me out. He goes, you have to leave the field. I'm like, I'm not leaving the field. They're like, you have to leave the field.
You get the Bobby Valentine mustache?
Yeah, and like that's like the rule. You have to like leave the field, right? And so, of course, my wife is in the stands, and she's like embarrassed by, you know.
She's doing one of the face palms.
And I like didn't want to leave the field because I felt so, you know, wrong. And I was like, we were not allowed to talk. You're not allowed, you have to leave. You say one more word, blah, blah, blah. You got to go, right?
We can't have a discussion. I thought this was America. You going Randy Marsh? I thought this was America. I'm sorry.
The kid behind the plate umpiring the game was the older brother of the kid at the plate.
You thought the fix was in?
He was mad at his brother and called some erroneous strikes. I forget if it was Thomas. I forget which one of the McGoverns it was. Okay? And so, in front of all these parents, I get run out of this game and then have to miss the next game.
Oh, no.
Because of it, my wife made me walk home after that.
Card. Wow.
So who comes to pick up their brother at the first practice that Tuesday? That kid. And I wanted to kill him. I was like, you embarrassed me in front of the entire community. He's like, well, I was mad at my brother. He was like 17 years old at the time.
17.
He's now married. He's going to have his own kids, and I can't wait to coach them.
You can't wait to umpire.
They're going to run liners forever.
I'm going to say, you can't wait to umpire them, too, if you need to. Still the toughest job in sports, being the umpire?
Yeah, it's also fun, though.
Okay. Yeah, well, because you have to be creative. We always do our strike calls. That's the best part. You have to have like you got to ha! Yeah, you sound like a pirate half the time. So
my favorite is the play at first. That's pretty routine. Got him. And it's just a little fist. Got him like that.
The what? Okay, so the umpires know that what they're doing too on a professional level when they're on camera, and they wait like 5 or 6 seconds after it happened. Like wait, out. There you go. Just a little.
Well, right, a little finger is always disrespectful too.
Super. It's like the little T in basketball. Okay. Getting the little T.
One time, there's this guy who's been reffing forever. He's got a little like square tail in the bag. Great guy, great hooper too. He's always over at Ocean View Park.
A rat tail?
Yeah, and he was this coach was giving it to him on the sideline. He goes, "Hey man, one more thing. I'm gonna have to tee you up." You know, and he's very quiet, and he walks over and he goes, and he's like nodding his head, and he goes like this. The tiniest of T's. He did the index finger to the other index finger and gave him the tiny T and then goes,
the tiny T?
That's one. You got to sit down. And the guy kept going and then hit him with the double T.
Oh, my God.
And got him kicked out of the game.
It's how you use it.
Thanks, Sam. There's a lot of high T energy with that one. Thank you.
Big T energy.
After you're 40, you can get that prescribed, Joe, for free. It's great.
Dude, I've got so
Milwaukee
many
boots coming in here.
I've got so many coaching, umpiring, refereeing tales. It's not even funny.
I'm sure Evan Giddings once upon a time has been an umpire.
Here's what I tell people that are younger that are umpiring or refereeing games. You're going to miss calls. It happens, okay? But whatever you call, even if you think in the back of your head, I'm not really sure, be authoritative with it. Pretend like you were 100% correct. Then let a couple plays happen. And when there's a dead ball, the aggrieved party who's still angry, walk over, hey, I might have missed that one. That's my bad. If I did. I might have, but I thought I saw it this way. My bad. And you don't have to be, it doesn't have to be anything big. And you know what? 9 times out of 10 that happens, they go, oh, you're right. You know, thank you. I appreciate that.
And speaking of which, I appreciate Matt Steinmetz and Evan Giddings joining us today for First to Five. Gentlemen, good morning.
What's up, guys?
How we doing?
How's it going?
We're just talking about Mick Cronin going off on a reporter. I don't know if you saw that, Steiny. UCLA basketball head coach.
Oh, yeah. We'll be playing that.
Okay. Yeah, we played.
Raise your voice.
What?
Are you raising your voice?
Are you my dad?
That's what he said.
That's basically what he basically did. He's like, Are you
raising your voice?
Has your father ever said that to you?
You will take it.
No.
Exactly. See, that's
because I didn't.
Because I didn't.
I never did.
Steiny says the guru all the time.
Are you guys ready for this game?
Dude, Lubman, you are just
lucky.
Wow.
Lubman's like I can't
ready?
see him.
Steiny loves games, so I'm all in.
Okay.
Are you all in? All right, we got a game. Our First to Five game. Let's do it. It's the first to 5 points. I'll explain the rules. Let's roll. Oh, let's go. This is good. All right, boys. Let's do this. First to 5. I'm going to pick a year, a random year, and I'm going to ask you to pick. I've got about, 10 in sports, 6 in tech, 6 in pop culture. All right, we're going to go around the room.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you individually a question, and if you know the answer, you can answer it out. If you get it wrong in the first round, you don't lose any points. Someone else can raise their hand and steal, okay? But you don't raise your hand, you just say your name. So, like, for example, if Evan misses and I go, that is wrong.
Spadoni.
You can go Spadoni or Steiny and jump in there.
Okay.
You do not have to answer it in the form of a question. This is not Jeopardy, though we've ripped off a portion of Jeopardy while we're doing this.
In fairness, every game show is ripped off from another game show.
All right. So where's the helmet? The helmet is going to be like kind of our tells me where we started the round.
It's our
All right.
token.
So we're going to start with Evan.
Okay.
Evan, you want to go pop culture, tech, or sports?
I'll start with sports.
1981 is the year, folks.
Oh, boy.
1981.
I was just a twinkle in the eye.
Muhammad Ali had his last fight in 1981. Who did he lose to?
Larry Holmes?
You are incorrect. Do either guys want to steal? Muhammad Ali's final fight was in 1981.
I'm not touching it.
Who did he lose to?
It's going to be a no name.
Trevor Berbick.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Remember him well.
He was very mediocre.
Very mediocre. Pass the helmet over to Spadoni. Spadoni.
Hey.
Pop culture, tech, or sports? 1981.
Let's go pop culture.
Pop culture. The biggest movie of the year was Raiders of the Lost Ark, debuted in 1981. The love interest of Indiana Jones was the famous Karen Allen. It was her breakout movie. Can you name one other movie she was a part of? And I'll give you a clue.
Yes.
She was in a late 70s comedy that was a big school comedy.
She was the love interest in Scrooged with Bill Murray. So there you go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Also in Animal House. Wow. Look at Spadoni.
We just had the holiday season, Steiny. I watched
1
Scrooged.
point for Spadoni.
There you go.
Wow. I didn't know you had Karen Allen knowledge.
You had to describe her, the name, but I knew the actress from that movie, and I knew her from Scrooge. So there
All
you
right.
go.
I've got sports, I've got tech, I've got pop culture from 1981.
Give me sports.
Sports. Oh, this is right up your wheelhouse. Yankees, Dodgers, World Series. We're at the height of Fernando Mania.
Good Lord.
We're at the height of Fernando Mania.
Thing rigged?
In the game that Fernando Valenzuela started against the Yankees, who was the Yankee starting pitcher?
God, that must have been a game one.
And he has local ties.
Dave Righetti.
Phenomenal.
Wow.
Phenomenal.
Righetti's spaghetti.
Phenomenal. All right, open round.
Okay, it's open.
Okay, it's the open round.
We say our names for this one.
Open round. Say your name if you want to get in.
Say my name, say my name.
We're going to go tech. Nintendo released Donkey Kong in 1981. Who was Donkey Kong, or who was the character in Donkey Kong trying to save?
Spadoni. Who's the character that he was trying to save?
The specific name.
Princess Peach.
No, you are wrong. You lose a point.
He was a male character, but I don't remember the name.
Donkey Kong trying to save.
Donkey Kong was...
No, maybe it was a woman
it
up on the edge, on the top edge, ledge.
Yes.
I can't remember her name.
Anyone?
Good game, though.
Pauline was the one attempting to be saved.
Pauline?
Who was the character that
Pauline
was...
Abdul.
Who was the character in this video game, still open round, who was debuted alongside Donkey Kong and would have their own spin-off franchise?
Spadoni. Mario.
Yes!
There we go.
Spadoni gets his point back.
Yahoo!
All right.
Spadoni, you take the round. Get the helmet to Spadoni.
Give it to me. Let's go.
Mario Brother. So for Mario Brother fans out there, Super Mario was debuted in the Donkey Kong game. I didn't know that.
The new Super Mario Galaxy movie trailer has been released and looks awesome.
All right.
Can't wait.
All right. Spadoni.
Hey, that's me.
Pop culture, tech, or sports?
Let's go tech.
Tech.
Joseph, thank you.
1981, the first ever personal computer, the model number 5150, featured a very specific processor. What is the name of the three-letter company that developed it?
IBM.
Spadoni's on fire.
I mean, let's go.
Spadoni's on fire. He's got 2. Steiny's got 1. Evan has 0. We're going to go clockwise because we're going this way. So helmet over to Steiny. Steiny.
Yeah.
Sports, pop culture, or tech?
Pop culture.
Pop culture. MTV launched in 1981.
Oh, I'll get this one.
What was the first music video played on MTV?
Oh, my God.
Good Lord.
I'm going to say it was Video Killed the Radio Star.
Wow. That's 2 for Steiny.
You know the artist?
Nope.
Neither do I.
The Buggles?
Something like that.
Bugles? I'm not even sure how to pronounce it.
In my
That's good knowledge, Steiny.
Thank you.
All right, Evan.
What's left?
We've got pop culture, tech, and sports.
I'll go pop culture.
Pop culture. Can you name one song in the top 20 of top 100 pop songs in 1981?
I mean, all right, so
you're a musical savant here at the station.
Not in 1981. I'm
Come
not.
on.
I know that's what makes this very. Now, one of them is in a movie that is very famous as of recently. Okay, it is a classic comedy. Another one of these featured a woman who was in Greece. I'm just trying to give
Physical.
you. It's not an open round. It's Evan specifically. It's okay.
You didn't say your name.
81.
You get 2 points deducted.
MJ's later.
One also is associated with a sports
Does
team.
you just need to name the artist or the song?
Wait, do I need
Stein.
Just give it to Stein.
Okay, Steiny. Steiny.
Olivia Newton-John, Let's Get Physical.
Steiny's on fire. Let me give you a couple others. Cool in the Gang, Celebration came out that year. Phil Collins, In the Air Tonight came out then.
Of course.
It's not a Phil
Every
Collins
Little Thing
Friday.
She Does Is Magic, The Police, REO Speedwagon, so many classics. Earth, Wind, and Fire, Let's Groove. All right.
That was a banner. That was a banner year for you, Steiny.
It
back in
was.
'81.
We have an open round now. Open round. Anyone could steal, but if you
Okay.
answer incorrectly, you lose a point. I'm going to go to tech. The Palo Alto Research Center changed the way people interact forever. Can you name what this company's first name is that created the computer mouse? which enabled you to move on the screen? Anyone? The Palo Alto Research Center.
What was that thing? It used to be called something.
If you answer incorrectly, you lose a point.
I can talk out loud.
Anyone?
You probably had it, Steiny.
I'm going to go. Are we done? Xerox.
Would never have come up with that.
I didn't either.
Xerox.
I didn't either. All right. Let's stay. Now, Steiny, you start this round. Tech, pop culture, or sports? Sports. Who led Major League Baseball in home runs in 1981 with 31 homers?
31 homers. I'm going to say
strike shortened year.
Mike Schmidt.
Steiny is on fire. He's got 4.
Okay.
He has got 4.
Oh, I'm so good.
Evan.
Okay over there?
Pop culture, tech, or sports?
Tech.
An alternative to Stouffer's. This low-calorie, low-fat frozen dinner debuted in 1981 and is associated now with Weight Watchers.
Oh.
This is associated with Stouffer's.
It was a competitor to Stouffer's. It was low-calorie, low-fat. It was a frozen TV dinner, and it is now associated that most people would put with Weight Watchers.
Hamburger Helper.
Oh, Spadoni. Lean cuisine.
Spadoni.
Let's go.
We've got 3 for Spadoni, 4 for Steiny, 0 for Evan. This is first to 5.
I told you this wasn't going to go well.
It's 1981. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, I appreciate the heads up.
It's all right. 2009, we'll get you on there. Spadoni, tech, pop culture, sports.
Wait, there's more than one year?
Let's go pop culture.
Pop culture. The last song on his last album was Redemption Song. Bob Marley died this year in 1981. What was the name of his final album?
Oh, God.
Steiny, ready to pounce.
Evan, you got to get this one.
Ready to pounce.
Oh, my
God.
Ready.
Buffalo Soldier.
Willing.
No.
Steiny.
I just said
Uprising.
No, Evan had that.
What?
Evan,
I just said
he said Evan before. He
did. Then we're going to Evan.
I did hear Evan first.
Evan. Okay, wait. Ruling.
I heard Evan first.
Okay,
I was going to get it wrong. I was going to go Exodus, but.
Oh, okay. So you're wrong.
Uprising.
Steiny wins the game.
Oh, my goodness.
Steiny was on fire.
Wow.
81 was his year.
That's on the cover, I believe.
Yes.
You're going like that.
Yes. Let me give you a couple other questions.
I'm not good with album names. Not.
If Dallas was the number 1 TV show of 1981, can you name one of the other top 4?
MASH?
No.
Falcon Crest.
No.
Cheers.
Cheers was debuted that year, not one of the top 5.
Hill Street Blues.
No. The Jeffersons, Three's Company, 60 Minutes, and Alice.
Oh, wow. Alice.
Oh.
Fall Guy debuted in 1981.
Lee Majors.
That's what's the name of the character?
$6 Million Man, right?
This is different.
Colt Seavers.
Oh, okay.
All right, last one.
Isn't that what he is, too?
These are tough questions.
Yeah. These are good, though.
Especially when you weren't alive.
Name one of the 2 companies that collaborated to create the compact disc, which arrived in 1981.
One of the 2 companies?
Name one of the 2.
RCA.
No.
Motorola.
No.
Dell?
No.
Yeah, I don't know.
Philips or Sony?
Oh, wow.
All right, quickly, we're going to go to
Phillips
sports.
only 1 L, not 2.
Who led the NFL in interceptions in 1981? He famously got basically posterized and immortalized in the 1981 NFC Championship game, which was played in January 1982. Led the NFL in interceptions. Everson Walls with 11. Who led the NFL in touchdown passes in 1981?
Marino.
Nope.
Dan Fouts.
Yes.
Oh.
Do you know who also led in receiving and rushing touchdowns? Also his teammate in 1981.
Chargers.
Chuck Muncie.
Chuck Muncie. Let's see. We needed to stay in the sports category. Who led the NBA in points per game in 1981?
Who was it, Steiny?
Moses Malone.
Jordan.
Close. He was rebounding.
Kareem.
No. In 81?
Kareem.
Adrian Dantley.
Oh, 81. I was thinking 91.
Okay, last 2. Name the only Giants player to make the All-Star game in 1981. San Francisco Giants.
Jack Clark.
Close, but no cigar. He was their best player, but no.
Jeff Leonard.
No, he got traded there.
Montefusco.
Nope.
I don't know any.
Vita Blue.
Vita Blue.
Oh. All right. Last one. Everybody remembers Mark Gastineau having 20 sacks. What?
Joe Klecko.
Look at you.
New York Sack Exchange. New York
He's
Sack
a mensch.
Exchange.
Joe Klecko.
The first ever
Just pardoned
winner.
by our president, too, by the way.
Did we like this
Pardon
game?
from doing what?
He
I'm
was
sorry,
involved
Evan.
in some BS after.
Did we like this game? Was this a good game?
That was fun.
Yeah, Steiny's in his bag.
By the way, you won. You come back next week.
Yeah, provided the year is before 1987.
Yeah, invite me back when the year's after 1994.
I apologize.
I gotta prepare.
I thought it was going to be Nahegan today.
Yeah, we did. We did thought it was going to be.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys. That was a lot of fun. First to 5. Did we nail that?
That was good.
Did we enjoy it?
Good job, Evan. I'm proud of
Spadoni,
you.
you did really well.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I knew I was going to. I already heard the F-bombs from Evan. He was not very happy. He's a sore loser right now. It's okay.
Can you name 2 Warriors in the top 15 for rebounds in 1981?
Oh, God. 81?
Can you name 2 Warriors on the team in 1981?
No, I can't. That's my answer. No, I can't.
Joe Barry cares.
It was negative 12.
Excellent. He was number 13 in rebounds that year. Number 3, does anyone know?
Billy Owens.
Larry Smith. Billy Owens didn't come into the league till 10 years later.
I'm just saying names.
Just saying names, just to say them.
I love this game.
It was great. No, that was fun. I was most proud of my lean cuisine answer there.
Were there some easy ones mixed in with some hard ones?
Not
no,
really.
I think they were all pretty fair. I'm not good at like music knowledge though. That is a hole in my game of like albums. I'm not going to know names of them. I'm just not.
I think I need to have more clues maybe then. We'll figure this out. We'll workshop it. Carter, what do you think?
I mean, I thought it was fun.
Steiny's good at these things.
Did not shock me at all. What shocked me is how good Spadoni was, honestly.
Oh, no, I'm not surprised because his pop culture knowledge and tech knowledge is really good.
But he's 32, too.
No, I know, but it's he's way wise beyond his years.
Because I have older siblings around Joe's age. No, seriously, because I grew up with a lot of older siblings in different generations. So there you go.
Wise behind his ears. Let's pump the brakes a little bit.
By the way, Chris McGovern is texting in right now.
Oh, no.
Thanks for the shout out. Coworker told me about it, and I caught the very end of it. Hey, Chris, I'm still pissed. And when you have children one day, I'm going to throw them out of a game. I'm just teasing. I love that whole McGovern family.
That was very fun. Let's do that again next week. Let's do it. Let's just keep doing it. Let's keep the ball rolling. Steiny's the defending champ. That's all right. Knocked me off. I'll have to beat him next week, and we'll see who's going to join him. That's going to be determined a week from now. In the meantime,
Goo is like shadow boxing in the back, like waiting for his chance.
Well,
like you better bring on 1978, and I'm going to win.
Who had his chance? In Alice and Sarah had to come in here.
He nailed the Chuck Muncie and the Dan Fouts. I knew because I had some Charger ones in there.
I feel bad. He's really upset that he lost, Evan. It's okay, bud. It's all right. It's okay.
I love that he's competitive, though.
He is very competitive.
Yeah.
He is. He loves Jeopardy. And this version of it didn't go his way, but that's all right. Just don't ask Mick Cronin about it. Just don't do that. I knew Steiny was going to love the Mick Cronin response to the reporter, and they're just going to talk about that a bunch. No Goo today? Steiny and Evan? All right.
I think we're going to go. I think the next one we're going to.
Goo is here. He's probably upset.
So the way I did this was random year generator, and you could pick the years, and it just, boom, it landed, and that's where we went.
That was perfect. No, I thoroughly enjoy learning about like the sports scene in those years too, because like I said, I was negative 12. I do know the history of a lot of these things.
Negative 12.
I was, but like there's going to be holes in my game, like 1981 baseball. Like that is, I'd have no shot.
Well, like Fernando Mania was like the big one, and I knew that would be too easy.
Right.
So I tried to say like, hey, they won the World Series that year. Who did he go up against? And I know that game because Rigetti only pitched like 3 innings.
Right, for sure.
And the Yankees had to patchwork it. I know.
Fast five or final thought? Let's do it.
Yep. Nope.
Let's do it. I also love the open. Good job, boys in the back. That was well done. It was fun. Funny, too. Steve Stone, our voiceover guy.
I guess when we have a review, I need you guys to be kind of like the veto power.
Yeah, Evan it was a sneaky, quick Evan one.
Yeah, no, I heard. That's why I said Evan had it first. So.
Did I explain the open rounds well enough?
You kept saying this is an open round, which helps. So say that.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
That
All
helped.
right.
And I liked how we kept tossing around the helmet like
well, that way I knew
like
where the round
Nickelback
started.
Concert. Yeah.
Right? That's where I know where the round starts.
It was fun. That was good. What's your final thought today, Broseph?
81 was a great year.
Yeah? You remember it well?
No. I was born in 82.
Oh.
But 81 was a great year. And when you go through the research, like, I didn't even trip off of that was Mario's first ever appearance in a video game.
That is crazy,
Donkey
right?
Kong.
Well, I didn't know her name was Pauline. I thought it was Princess Peach because I knew the Mario part, and I'm glad you did that, so I redeemed myself. But yeah, I didn't know it was Pauline.
Yeah.
Did not know that. Huh.
Yeah.
The more you know.
They call her the lady as well. I would have accepted that as an answer.
The lady. All right.
But do you know what city that was supposed to be?
Brooklyn?
New York construction site.
Yeah.
It was very vague.
Very vague. But I knew, like, I saw
Because
the
of
Mario
Super
movie.
Mario Brothers, they drilled
Totally.
down.
Yahoo! I look like Mario Loki, some people say, when I have just the mustache. I'm not as short. More like
I see that, actually.
Don't be a Luigi.
Now, Luigi. You guys got
No,
the back.
it's me, Mario.
Yahoo! You got to do like the noise when he dies, though.
The only Mario I recognize is the raccoon tail where he flies. It's my favorite Mario.
Is it a raccoon or a red panda?
Well, that too. That's a good
I
one.
don't know what it is. I don't know. Yeah. What do you
Toad was pretty, like in number 2, like Princess and Toad were great characters.
Who's your Mario Kart go-to? All of you.
Mario. But Toad's cool.
Toad and Peach.
Bowser for me. Who you got?
I was Bowser on
Yeah.
64, but then I was Toadette in later
I was,
generations.
Of course
I
you
was
were
either
Toadette.
Bowser
Dude,
or
Toadette, man, she knows how to put the rubber to
Same
the road.
hair.
Big into Wario, too. Big Wario guy.
Wario wasn't bad.
Wario was good.
Yeah, he's a great one to lose with.
His game is fun. Wario, like the actual game, is very fun, too. It's a side-scroller. What do you got, boys, in the back?
My final thought is, again, just watching the Olympics this week and the host country, Italy, just having their way with the Americans. First, they beat the women's curling team on what today's Wednesday. So on Monday, they beat the women's curling team. Yesterday, I saw the men's curling team beat us. Then we lost in the speed skating pursuit race. Just
those gosh darn Italians.
America, man, we need to step up. Then right now, Canada and Chechnya battling it out in a 2-2 tie in the third period.
This is actually a sick game.
I need Canada to pull through on this. We need USA, Canada, and the gold medal. Macklin, come on, man, step up.
He might have the game winner. Sidney Crosby left in this game, like limped out of there. I'm concerned about him.
IBM was a great pull by you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
That was a really good pull.
And
I didn't know how many people would get that.
I didn't know that actress's name, so I'm glad you said the name. But I knew the movie and the love interest. Yeah. So I was good with the faces. And I just watched Scrooge recently because it was Christmas time.
She's in it.
She's in it. She's the love
man,
interest.
Chechnya just scored again. We got a crisis on our hands.
And she was great in Animal House, too.
Yeah. And she's also the mom in Sandlot.
She was also in
She is the mom in Sandlot. That's good.
She was also in Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
Yes,
yeah, but we don't.
But that's because she was in the earlier Indiana Jones.
Shia LaBeouf's mom, and by the way, Shia LaBeouf, yikes.
Is that his real mom?
No, in the movie.
Oh, in the movie. I was like,
because he's
whoa.
Harrison Ford's son in like the movie or whatever. Yikes! You saw those videos? He's headbutting people out in New Orleans, Carter.
No, I couldn't find them, but I really want to find them.
Sounds like something he would do.
TMZ has
If
them.
you're only allowed to play one video game the rest of your life, what is it?
World of Warcraft. Continue.
Grand Theft Auto.
Okay.
That's not a
Well,
bad
which
answer.
one? Which one? Vice City? Okay, yeah.
Vice City was so
Vice City's
sick.
out.
So sick.
I would have accepted San Andreas.
Could you fly the
4-3.
dodo?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
My final thought is I want to give a shout out to Eileen Gu. She is a San Francisco native. She went to Berks, went to University High School. I'm sure she would have gone to Stewart Hall High School had they accepted girls at the time. But I want to shout her out because we take care of our own around here. I know she represents China technically in the Olympics, but she represents San Francisco to me. So shout out Eileen. Silver medal yesterday in the big air for women's free skiing. So
Stanford University. Yeah, man.
she is badass.
She's very smart. She's very accomplished. And she's crushing it at only 22 years old. God bless her. God bless America. Let's go, baby. Olympics. That was fun. Let's do it again tomorrow. We're signing off here. But again, your opportunity to qualify for the knockout tournament, 12:30 with Steiny and Goo. You got to be listening for your name. Call the contest line. You have 9 minutes, 57 seconds to do so. We've been 3 for 3 on our show, and I'm very proud of you all. Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Dan Daly, administrator of Lton Skilled Nursing and Rehab, is proud to announce our award as the top Bay Area nursing facility in the Bay Area and third best in the state of California as reported by Newsweek magazine. Under the medical direction of UCSF-affiliated medical director Dr. Darby Clayson, if you or a loved one is in need of inpatient physical therapy, please don't hesitate to contact our admission team of Dab Sterling or Charlotte Lawrence at 415-566-1200.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here
to... Not again. That's my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Women's Heritage Day is coming to History Park on Saturday, March 7th from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Join History San Jose, Mosaic America, and other community partners as we celebrate Women's History Month in the Santa Clara Valley. This free, family-friendly event will feature live cultural performances, a poetry lounge, crafts for all ages, booths from local woman-owned small businesses, a woman-owned lowrider and classic car show, and more. Want to be a sponsor or find out how you can get involved? Visit historysanjose.org.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
Covering from an earlier crash.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Has multiple lanes closed.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. In stock and award-winning, there's a Honda for that. The Honda CR-V from your Northern California Honda dealers.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, RNS Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What can you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all. Because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 442 Unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
This guy is such a D.
And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
I'd like to thank Joe Shasky for ruining the day for my two partners.
What you mean?
I got one guy who's a sore loser, Evan, and I got one guy who's a sore non-player.
Bro, I didn't say the game was racist.
I didn't, I just played the game. And now you're mad because you didn't play, and Evan couldn't score more than 1 point. That's great for me today.
Evan wasn't even around. I think Shasky set him up to look bad.
Yeah, Shasky doesn't like when I disagree with him. Typically in the mornings he'll come in.
You knocking
and so he set up a game to try and show me up.
Because he goes, no, Goo, we got something special. Miss me with that. I'm out.
You're right.
Evan. So I'm with you.
I was the only person that was supposed to participate in that game. Wow. It was supposed to be me against the boss.
Wow.
And I know exactly why I did it.
Wow.
You know what? I think
I know what this was about. I didn't show up last night to the cage just for the Shasky.
You know
event.
what? We didn't either. No.
Well, there goes my theory, right?
Well, I wasn't going to go without you.
You owe me lunch, and Evan confirmed that. We'll get to that. We got audio.
That ain't happening.
Hey, what questions were asked, or people heard it already?
Who led the league? Who led major leagues in home runs in 1981?
You got it?
Which, by the way, I know.
Apparently not.
Well,
because the question was for you.
Oh,
Mike Schmidt.
What other categories? Outside of sports.
Most people have heard of Mark Gastineau, the sack leader.
Him and Joe Klecko.
Yeah, I got Joe Klecko.
The sack exchange.
Exactly. You should have played. Sorry.
Was that an answer?
Joe Klecko was an answer.
Damn!
Some of the questions were really hard.
No.
Who was the only Giants All-Star? San Francisco Giants All-Star in 1981. They had one.
McCovey.
No.
Jack Clark.
That's who I guess. No. Vita Blue.
Oh, Vita.
Go ahead, Evan.
Yeah, we all knew Vita Blue. No, Goo would have got the one that I missed, which was Everson Walls.
What?
Yeah, it was who led the league in interceptions.
Stop it. We saw him in Radio Row. He's looking good.
What were some of the music questions, though?
Oh, it was name a top 20 song from 1981, which obviously I was set up for. And then name the competitor of Stouffer's in 1981.
Yeah, that was...
Well, Celebration, the A's, that would be 81. That's 80.
You're right.
Okay.
No, that
is right.
Celebration was right.
Yeah, that's my song.
Nice.
Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Yeah, I didn't make it.
Well, you'll play next week.
No, maybe because I wasn't here yesterday.
You missed,
what did I miss?
Oh, my God. You missed
the interview of all interviews.
You missed a good interview.
Joe Lacob.
No, Dustin Hayden.
Dude, but you texted thread as I was dealing with some stuff. And I was like, I thought Lacob hit you. I really want to hear from him.
You're not going to. He's already eschewing interviews. Remember, Nick Friedel tried to get him a week ago.
Oh, no, that I did know.
For the, Anthony Slater tried to get him for that long story at ESPN. And
okay, gotcha. Joe got a bigger fish to fry.
Pound sand.
Yeah.
What'd you think of Tony Vitello?
Okay, where do I start? I'm one of the guys that wanted more energy and youth and instruction in the Giant clubhouse, so I'm not running from that or retreating. Tony V, I like him. I like his personality. But I thought yesterday if I were to give a grade, Steiny, that was an F. And that was an F in regard to, dude, read the room of the world in our society today. Unless you have a name for the person or persons that you think ran with the story, which I went back and looked, Steiny, everybody just said it looked like they were close. My only problem is it sounded, your first day at spring training, you cracked the mic, it sounded, I'm going to use the R word, you tell me if I'm doing too much, Steiny, that there was a bit of regret. And then I wrote down when he was asked, had he known who reported it, I wish I did. It might have changed the course or history. And to me, that just Pepe Le Pew stinks of regret. Like, Tony, this wasn't the forum. And in regard to, if I can help you out, Tony V, you'll never be able to defeat the internet. You can scratch and fight. Like, this is part of the game. So I thought he spent too much time, and it's been a little while, but there is a bruise or a feeling of relationships that have gone left because of his decision, and I get that he left to the major leagues, but you tried to exercise a demon in front of everybody that was kind of not the place to do it. And now I'm sitting here wondering, Steiny, does he regret taking the job when you make that statement about some stuff would have been different? I'm paraphrasing. I was a little bit taken away. Not saying he ain't the manager and I'm not rooting for him. I thought that's first impressions are everything. How about that? And I thought I got a little glimpse of Gabe Kapler, different scenarios when he had to answer what was happening with the ball club in AAA that he didn't. You remember that? And that was awkward. But this was him bringing it up.
Yeah,
I'm all over for you.
I did, I did a little research, not much, trust me, but the dates in question were October 18th when the first report came out that Vitello, that the Giants were closing in on Vitello, and then October 22nd, 4 days later, is when he got hired. Mm-hmm. And I went back and looked at a bunch of stories, and I saw two stories from Tennessee that I thought were interesting. I'll just tell you the headlines.
Okay. All right.
The one headline was something like, not so fast, Vitello leaves door open to stay, or something to that effect.
All right.
And then there was another one a little later that said, addressing Tony Vitello's controversial move to the Giants. So Evan brought this up yesterday, and I'm going to take it to the next level. Something happened back in Tennessee. He
no doubt.
He had to burn some bridges that he didn't want to bridge or didn't want to burn. Right. He had to backpedal to people in Tennessee because he wanted to downplay that he might take the job, and it wasn't official, but that somebody ran with it. And I'm sure he got cornered by a lot of people saying, so are you leaving? And maybe he didn't know for sure he was leaving at that point, and it rubbed him the wrong way. But I think
it's still bothering him, though, right? That's obvious.
Obviously, he's really mad about what he had to do in Knoxville after the first report came out with his coaches and his team and with the university.
Now, I love that, and I appreciate it. Tell me, and Evan, thank you for filling in for me yesterday. Tell me if I'm off here in regard to he was such an, I'll call it icon at Tennessee. I believe, forget the 4 days if I can, because it's his life and it's his feelings, and I respect it. But the bottom line is those bridges were going to get burned or feelings were going to be hurt regardless if that wasn't known or not known. Like, that's how big of a deal you were at Tennessee. So him holding on to it just, and I'm trying to come up, Mr. Bad Analogy guy, Steiny, of a relationship. If I leave one relationship and then I'm going to dinner with my new boo, I'm not bringing up the old work to the new boo because that's just, it's not the time and place. And I think that's what he did. He was telling his truth, but there's definitely some friendships that have gone south or whatnot, Steiny, but he's still holding on to it. Now, what this means for him being a ball coach, maybe he'll call a player out when they're not playing defense or taking the wrong angle or missing signs or what have you, but I'm not ready to retreat on what I think he's going to be. But I just thought he tried to fight the internet. And normally, Kevin Durant's done it. Normally, a lot of guys and gals that do it don't win that battle.
The reason that Vitello is going to be scrutinized, and he needs to understand he's going to be scrutinized as much or more than any manager in baseball. I don't
because of the college jump, first time ever.
This is an unprecedented hire. It's a historic hire. The San Francisco Giants have hired a guy with no major league experience on any level, and they've plucked a guy from college baseball to be the manager of what a lot of people around here believe is one of the more iconic franchises in baseball. He has no major league experience. That's why he's going to be under a microscope. Now,
yesterday it looked like it. Is that too hard?
No.
Okay.
I mean,
it looked like it. Yeah, this the big leagues, man.
Exactly. And he's going to be under scrutiny because he's attempting to do something that nobody else has done before. But he's also going to be scrutinized because every decision he makes is going to be a first-time decision on any level. And the bottom line is the way he handled Monday leads me to believe that he's got a lot of adjusting to do.
Now, did you hear, and I got to make sure I'm correct, I was on The Athletic, I guess he talked today and addressed the media and said, Stoney, he didn't say, I know we're up against it, he didn't say anything that was surprising yesterday.
Well, he said that, so Monday with the original quotes, Tuesday he came back and addressed it.
So that wasn't this morning.
No, that was yesterday, but nevertheless, that's where we are right now. 888-957-9570 is the number. I'm going to give Guru some chances to weigh in on Tony Vitello today. And if you weren't here yesterday, I mean, it's not about Tony Vitello individually. This is about, to me, talking about a guy who's taken a job that nobody's ever taken in his position before. And if this is the way he's going to get, assessed, then he's got to figure out how to manage it at this level, because I don't think it's going to change. All right, 888-957-9570. We're giving you a chance today, another chance today, to play Knockout at Chase Center. That's the same floor, that Steph Curry plays on. Every show this week and next week, we'll be giving you an opportunity to play Knockout. First things first, go to 957thegame.com to register. That's the first thing you do. You register. That gets you involved. And if you're registered all week long during this show at 12:30, we're going to be calling a name. Between 12:30 and about 12:50, we'll call a name. And at that point, you'll have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line. When you do, you're entered for Knockout. 957thegame.com. That's where you go to register. And that segment was also brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for Signature Select Chicken Drumsticks or Thighs Value Pack or Butterball 93% Lean Ground Turkey 16-ounce. Buy one, get one free, equal or lesser value when you buy two. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying two phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Freemans Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Freemans Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at freemansappliance.com.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen. So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as big bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart. Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm. Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in LA.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here. The Dolan Law Firm, we're the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. DolanLawFirm.com.
Pro soccer is back at the Coliseum. The Oakland Roots home opener is this Saturday, March 14th with fireworks and live music. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com/tickets and use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
And paid for by Anthem Tax Services. Attention. If you or your business is behind in filing your tax returns, or if you owe over $10,000 in back taxes to the IRS, please listen carefully. The IRS does not joke around and will not stop their collection efforts. If you're tired of the IRS letters, levies, liens, or wage garnishments and would like to get a fresh start, we can help. Due to the financial hardships in the country, the IRS is making it easier than ever to settle tax problems for those who owe more than $10,000. We can help settle your delinquent tax problems, end all collections, and may even reduce your back taxes significantly. Even if you can't afford to pay your back taxes, you can still get the help you need. We've helped thousands of taxpayers just like you, but you must call 800-674-5799 today to stop your tax problem from getting worse. The information is free and the help is real. Call 800-674-5799. That's 800-674-5799. Again, 800-674-5799.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Beat the winter blues with the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill, an award-winning eatery with authentic dishes prepared fresh in-house. Find more info at thegreatgreekgrill.com. And for your chance to win a gift card, courtesy of the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill, visit 957thegame.com.
You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
All right, Jimmy Butler.
JB.
Steve Kerr's been in touch with him.
Okay.
Does that mean Kerr might be the coach next year? What does Kerr care? Kerr's not going to be the coach next year. Why is he texting Jimmy Butler?
I'm not so sure of that, but I like that.
You like that? You like that?
Yeah, I'm going to give you one just in case.
Hey, by the way, I'm going to spin this positive as it relates to Evan. Man, Evan, I got to tell you, you've impressed me. I didn't realize you were so competitive. You got an inner fire about you. I like it. You are not taking this loss well. Look at him not smart. Would you look at him?
I don't want to. I didn't get invited.
But that's not my fault.
Yeah.
That's Shasky's fault.
Yeah.
Should I have not played?
Shasky set Evan up.
Did he really?
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, Evan got one right.
Which one?
That was the only one who knew who had the most touchdowns in 1981.
Wow.
Chuck Muncie.
My man.
No, passing was Fouts, but rushing was Muncie.
Air Coryell.
You got Fouts, though, too, didn't you?
Yeah, Fouts was the passing touchdowns leader. I think 1981 was the year that he lost the MVP to Mark Mosley.
Man,
the Washington Redskins kid.
With the one-bar face mask.
He won that.
See, but of course, we're going to ask questions about
I got to ask you this, E.
Stouffer's
I'm
and
interviewing
Lee
E
Cuisine,
now. I'm interviewing Evan post-game. Why didn't you get credit for the Fouts?
Because Shasky in the way he had his game set up was too late.
Know what?
Yeah.
Game's a little
complicated. I'm going to tell my agent when I get an invite, I'm not showing.
Meanwhile, Steiny's first question, the first two words are the Yankees.
In 1981, he goes, the Yankees and the Dodgers. Night. Anyway, the answer was Dave Righetti. But we're talking about Tony Vitello. And let me I want to give Tony Vitello a piece of advice. How about that?
Yeah, and go ahead. I love it.
Don't take any of this personally. All right? You ready?
I love it.
He's got no in the major leagues, all right? I'm going to run down a list of names for you of coaches in other sports who have made the jump from college to the pros, and you tell me how they've done.
All right.
You want to do the NBA?
Yeah,
let's do the NBA.
All right. What, pass or fail? Or what?
Just tell me what you thought of their tenure as a coach. Brad Stevens.
I thought it was a failure.
Billy Donovan, still coaching.
You know what? I'm gonna count the bucket.
How about this guy? You remember this guy, John Beeline?
Yeah, but that was quick.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so
exactly.
Yeah,
came, I believe, from Michigan.
That's bad.
How about John Calipari?
Fail.
How about Rick Pitino?
Fail.
How about PJ Carlissimo?
Fail.
How about Tim Floyd?
Fail.
How about Mike Montgomery?
Fail.
How about Lon Kruger?
Fail.
Okay. So
I get
that's
the thing.
why this is a risky move. Period.
Right.
It's a risky move, and that's why all eyes are going to be on Vitello.
But let me ask you this.
His name could be Harry Smith.
Have what you heard, it doesn't change what you think he's going to be as a manager, because I've drawn my line in the sand. I still think he can be all that and some. I would just honestly tell him if he asks Goo for advice, we know that would never happen. I say, you got to move on, bud. You were talking about the wrong orange yesterday, I believe. You're at a new spot. It's spring training. Hope is in the air. And I mean, you went in, but you went in, I believe, at the wrong place, and you painted the Giant fans, diehards, that you're still thinking about not the one that got away because you left her, but you're still harboring resentment, and you don't even know towards who in the media. But I just thought, and it sounded like you agree with me, Steiny, I just thought it was a bad look that he used that form to exercise what he deems those demons.
Yeah, and
what did it accomplish? And you still don't know who did it.
Oh, I'm not. I mean, what did it accomplish? I guess he got to vent, which maybe he wanted to do, and maybe that makes him feel better.
Can I share with you just a quick example of what this reminds me of?
Sure.
Remember when Jordan Poole got punched, right? And Myers, our guy, was like, we got to find out who leaked it. Yeah, Bob, you can't say that aloud, because that doesn't supersede what went down, your boy getting cold cocked. And I would just tell Tony, you're the Giant manager now. Whatever happened in Tennessee, and I get some things happen, some relationships turned or strained, that wasn't where you debut your your feelings for that. That's just my 2 cents.
Yes, and I don't think this is a huge deal. However, like, okay, 2 things have to happen. Well, they don't have to, but one, this has got to be put to bed. He's got to put this to bed. He can't address it anymore. You know, he should not really deal with what's going on in Tennessee. And if I don't hear any more from Vitello about this, you know, I'll move on, and we all probably will move on. The issue is how he handled it, and in the grand scheme of importance, how crucial was it? Why did he take this so seriously? And that, to me, is all fair game about questioning what kind of manager he's going to be. This was a small window into who this guy is, and
first impressions.
I don't think it's, you know, all bad or all good, but I did absolutely find it interesting that I mean, I got to believe this guy had so much control at Tennessee that
no doubt
the first time that something occurred he can't control, like, this is how he dealt with it. Okay, let's see how he continues to deal with things as the Giants manager.
You, the listeners, Evan may disagree, Steiny. I'm totally with you. This has not changed my stance on what he is going to be and do as a manager. I'm still excited, and I'm sure Giant fans are. But would you have a problem if I said this is the epitome of, you know what? Hey, Tony, this is going to go in the file. I don't even know where to file it under, but it's going to go in there because this could be a glimpse into something greater later. But, Steiny, it was rather odd, and I just felt like, and I'm going movies on you, Training Day, Denzel at the end, he was a crooked cop, Steiny, and there was one part at the end of the movie, he was just screaming at the whole neighborhood, and all the neighbors were outside looking and rolling their eyes like this guy. But that's what I felt Tony was doing with this on day 1 of spring training.
Yeah, and the other thing,
or his first time, you know, addressing.
And the other thing is, you know, just kind of talking to the boss, and I
can't find him.
No, he's kind of vanishing. I mean,
Did he swing at the cages? I see videos of Willard and Dibs. I'm looking for our boss.
I was trying to get out there, Goo. It was raining so hard last night. I have already, you know, a bad sign. I've already got a little water coming into the basement. And this thing just getting started, I think.
You got your big raincoat?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Did you wear one?
That's the greatest raincoat I've ever had in my life. I will have that for the rest of my life unless somebody steals it.
I don't think nobody will, Steiny.
It's nice.
I think you're good.
I've got a lot of compliments about it.
And I'm one of them.
I don't know what. Are you raising your voice at me? I got to do it. I got to do it right
incredible.
Now. Hang on, Howard. I'll get to you in a second.
I'm in the hospital listening to this, man.
You know what?
This brought a smile to your boy's face.
You know how you go from my least favorite coach to favorite coach? Start acting like Mick Cronin.
And that's what life's about.
This is incredible. Mick Cronin after UCLA lost by 60.
What was your thought in the student section chanting Booker's name?
I could give a rat's ass about the other team's student section.
I just meant overall the way that you...
I would like to give you a kudos for the worst question I've ever been asked.
Did you like
you should take it.
The preparation of...
You really think I care about the other team's
No, I don't
section?
think you care about the other
Are you
team.
raising your voice at me?
No,
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Come on, dude.
No reason.
Come on. Yes, you are. Everybody's standing here listening to you. Everybody. This is on camera. They can hear you. I answered the question. I could give a rat's ass about the other team's student section. I coach UCLA. I don't care about Michigan State students. I mean, who cares?
How do we use that rat's ass right on the table? That was great. And he threw his own player out the game.
I know.
I turned it on. Steiny, the guy got into it at the end of the game. He tossed him while they went to review. He was like, no, we got this over here. You're out of here. Boy.
He's a piece of work.
Yeah.
Some of these coaches, I feel like, are in YOLO mode.
I should know this. Where's he come from?
Well, he coached at Cincinnati for a while.
Okay, the Bearcats. All right.
And he was somewhere before that.
Yeah, they got, Michigan State rolling right now.
Just ask him.
Michigan,
yeah. And Michigan State.
He's the kind of guy that'll just tell you.
Dude.
Remember
and
the
then
press
he goes,
conference?
"Are you raising your Evan? Are you raising your everybody?"
You guys
I
remember
would
the
have been
press conference?
so mad if I were that guy, though.
Where he was being a D.
Yeah, there you go. That's why
he
Stoney
definitely
likes
was.
him. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. But do you remember the press conference last year where he basically went down his own resume to reporters?
Yes.
I don't off the top.
Remember he said he had 507 wins or something
I
like that?
have to be here.
Xavier, too. He was at Xavier.
Okay,
Thank you, T, from Oakland. All right, back to the Giants. And I was talking to Nahigian and Evan about this, and it's always something I find very interesting when we're talking about a subject on the radio. And I almost feel like I know it's a good subject when I hear both these sides. And the one side is nobody cares. Nobody cares Vitello went off about what happened 4 months ago. Nobody cares. But then you hear things like this from the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line from the 510. As a lifelong Giants fan, I'm not happy at all.
Ooh.
The Giants have put together a team of small ball hitters to cater to a ballpark that is not home run friendly. They brought in a manager in Tony Vitello who thrived off the home run, amassing 832 home runs in his tenure at Tennessee. How's this going to work? That's our buddy Leroy from the 510.
Lee, you got some boppers though. Adames and Chapman and Devers. I know you want 9 of them, but I'm just saying right there that's like 85, 90 home runs if everything goes right.
Well, I mean, the point is that what he said did rankle some people.
Oh, no, that I get.
And I think it's fair to question who this guy is.
But do you question Stoney? You kind of said it earlier that you didn't.
How much does he know the personnel of the Giants right now?
Well, that I don't know.
I don't either.
Had he not went on this rant, would you be more concerned or less concerned? Or now he's just opened Pandora's box to where, oh my gosh, because to me, this is a nothing burger in regard to the X's and O's. But I will say for Giant fans, he looks like a dude that's not going to bite his tongue. And if you're dealing with players, and I came down Melvin's road a few times in regard to me being selfish and what I personally would want and messages relayed to young players or players in general, it looks like he may have that part to his DNA where he's just going to be a straight shooter.
I mean, the problem is that sometimes things like this, if you don't get off to a good start, they can shorten your leash.
How about with the media? I know we're not Philly, we're not Chicago.
No, in a way, we're worse. In a way, I think the Bay Area media is worse.
How so?
Because in Philly and New York and back east, a manager or a coach who's feisty, it works better than it does in the Bay Area. It just does. I think it works better with the media, and it works better with the fans. I think the media in back east, when they have a coach that's, kind of like that, a little confrontational, a little bit, in your face, like they're used to it. I think out here, the media takes offense to it.
So he didn't do himself any favors from everybody covering the Giants locally here.
I don't think so.
Wow.
I don't think so. Because if I were covering the team, it's obvious to me that I don't think he still understands what happened.
Wow.
And that kind of bothers me a little bit.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Like, who are you? Can you? Yeah. Who are you mad at?
I got you.
Who are you mad at?
Because you put your John Hancock on the contract, and here I go with what you just said. Boy, I'm playing bad defense because I'm reaching, Stoney. But tell me what you think. So what I don't like about the NFL Hall of Fame or the Hall of Fame in general is guys get these votes and then they're able to exercise demons or things that you did while you played that irk me. I now have the form to kind of, exercise those demons. So if he did piss off the local media, what I don't like about that, if I'm a beat writer in the Bay or I'm covering the Giants, Stoney, you're not dare saying, his first mishap, I'm going to overdo it in regard to my critique because what he did in Arizona.
Yes, of course.
That part
you think the media liked Mark Jackson?
They had
do you think the media liked P.J. Carl? I didn't like P.J.
But those dudes earned that, and they probably would tell both of us they did it wrong. But you're right. Dude,
it's only human nature.
Mark Jackson had dudes wearing recorders. He was paranoid.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. I mean, if Vitello's going to be a jerk, I'm telling you right now, the Giants beat writers. It's not going to help him one iota. Not one iota. Because then at that point, then they'll start getting information from other people about the guy, and it's going to get all bad.
Stoney, real quick, I wish I did in regard to answering had he knew who leaked the news. It might have changed the course of history. Now that, to me, if I'm a Giant fan, and I'm not going Skip Bayless, I mean, that sticks with me like, man, is this the first 9-game losing streak, or we lose 7 at a, like, how far are you not being 100% on board? Like, okay, you got it off your chest, but I just thought you should have never said it where you said it and who you said it to.
You're probably right.
Man.
I mean, you asked me, Steiny, are you more concerned or less concerned with Vitello because of that? I'm not concerned or unconcerned or anywhere in the middle because, I'm not a huge Giants fan. But what I will say is after the last 2 days, okay, like, all right, let's see. Okay, let's do this. Like, who is this guy? Is this who he is? Because if this is who he is, then it's going to be a fun year. And yeah, I'm talking about, I hope he's a manager that when he talks after a game, we listen to him because he is interesting or controversial or confrontational or straightforward or whatever he is. Like, good. I'm glad. Because you're right. I was done listening to Melvin. So from that point of view, I love, this guy's going to be a fun guy to get to know.
Are you raising your voice at me?
But the problem's going to be, he's still a guy with no experience. And he's going to probably make mistakes. And then what? Then what? What happens when and if he does make mistakes, but he's got this prickly personality?
And you know what? We'll watch it play out. But I will say to Tony, if I could, I hope you know, and you ran down the list of guys that made the jump from college to the pro, and this dude was basically a baseball god at Tennessee. But, Stoney, there's nothing that hits home more in regard to sports and a phrase to me than this is the big leagues. I hope he knows you can't run the Tennessee college playbook because you were, Bob Knight, or you were the Don at Tennessee. Some of that stuff, most of it, I'm thinking, Stoney, doesn't work in the major leagues. And I wonder if that was exhibit A to him, if he took away after hearing all the responses. But I brought up, what he said yesterday, the day after he made those comments, and he said, I didn't say anything surprising. So when I hear that, I'm kind of, well, man, maybe he still feels like he didn't do anything odd.
I mean, like what he said, I didn't find overly surprising, but what was under his skin, I do. Let's go to Howard. Howard's in San Francisco. What's going on, Howard? How you doing, man?
Hi, gentlemen. Very, very interesting conversation. Steiny, I think you're being way too harsh on Vitello about this. My read is he's an emotional guy. He loves his players, his city. He was an icon. He was a hero. He got embarrassed because something got out where people were challenging him on stuff before he was ready to talk about it, which probably happens in all these situations. He's not a pro at handling it. He probably said to everybody, and it's not fine, rumors, blah, 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 blah. And then he actually leaves and real egg on his face that he's embarrassed about because of the reports. He comes here, gets put on the spot, and he shows his emotions. Poorly. I'm not saying it was a master class in, how to approach the press, but I have a feeling this is a sign of something about his character, that he cares as much as he does. I think if he's as good as Buster and the team hopes he will be, I think he's going to win over the players with that kind of sincerity and earnestness. So to make this press conference, the issue rather than, okay, we got a college guy, we got an inexperienced guy, blah, blah, blah. I don't think we'd be, we might be concerned about those things, but we trust Buster. We trust, the thought process that went behind it in the organization. So let's give the guy a chance. And to sit here and microanalyze this press conference, to me, I think this is a disservice to him, in my opinion, as a Giants fan.
Appreciate it, Howard.
Thanks, man.
I mean, I was going to engage Howard. I don't feel like I've been harsh at all.
Yeah.
I mean, did I get it? Obviously, he was upset about something from 4 months ago, and he addressed it. Okay, it was unusual. It was a strange thing to do, and I guess I'm not crazy about it, but it's over. We'll all move on, and it doesn't have any long-term impact unless this is
who he is.
Yeah, unless what we got a glimpse of the other day was who he is. And I'm not necessarily saying that would be bad if this is who he is, because this team needs a different manager. It happens all the time. Teams go from a laid-back guy to a more emotional guy, and that's what the Giants did.
Yeah,
they went from Bob Melvin, who wasn't very emotional, to a guy, Tony Vitello, who's a college coach, who clearly is emotional. And good, let's see what happens.
Right, because I
hope he wins 103 games.
Because and
has an unbelievable personality.
No, you're all right. I missed you. No, Steiny, I'm one of the guys that wanted more energy in the Giant clubhouse, so he's got some leeway with me. He's got a lot of leash until he burns that up, but it just got me to thinking, you mentioned Melvin, the guy that was before Melvin, that was Gabe Kapler. Gabe Kapler, I'm not telling you, is Bruce Bochy at the game of baseball in regard to managing. But damn it, Steiny, he won 107 games. They had that series against the Dodgers. But let's be honest, the rat on the table brought to you by Atco Pest Control on this Wednesday, Steiny, is he didn't know how to play the mic game. He rubbed people the wrong way, and I think he started rubbing his players the wrong way, and that's what eventually did him in.
Yeah, and my question would be,
Gabe Kapler.
Oh, I mean, we've had... To me, this is the same thing as what Mike Dunleavy did last week. It's very similar. And Dunleavy's been around the league for 25 years. But somebody got under Dunleavy's skin about how close they were to the Giannis situation. And I think Dunleavy did the exact same thing as Vitello. And Vitello did the exact same thing as Dunleavy. And guess what? We talked about Dunleavy for a couple days. We'll talk about Vitello for a couple days, and then we'll move on.
Yeah.
But I do think the difference is that, Mike Dunleavy's probably knew what he was doing more than Tony Vitello knew what he was doing. But I do think it's a fair question to ask. Look, the Giants hired a college coach. I mean,
I got you.
That's a fact. And now Buster Posey rolled the dice. That's what he did with this hire, whether you like it or not. And do you like it or not? 888-957-9570 is the number. We're giving you a chance to do something money can't buy. It's a bucket list moment. You have a chance to play a game of knockout on the Chase Center floor. Every show will be giving away opportunities every day this week. The only way you have a chance is to register. So go to 957thegame.com. And you'll be entered, and that means all week long you got a shot at 7:30, 12:30, and 3:30 every day. You're going to have 9 minutes, 57 seconds to call once you hear your name. Each show will be giving you the opportunity to win. For more details and to register, that's the biggest thing, 957thegame.com. Don't forget, Warriors Wednesday is brought to you by Freemans Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-959-3388. That's 800-959-3388.
DQ presents
The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Your home is your sanctuary. Keep it that way with the beauty and performance of millgard windows and doors. From the elegant Tuscany series to the modern slim profile Trinsic series, millgard offers energy-efficient solutions and lifetime warranty options. At Ashby Lumber, our experts are here to help you find the perfect millgard fit for your project, whether you're a DIYer or a professional contractor. Visit our dedicated door and window showrooms in Berkeley or Concord to see the millgard difference in person. Start your project today at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber, your trusted building partner since 1968.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
95.7 The Game has your chance to run in the iconic San Francisco Marathon. Head to 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a full marathon bib for the San Francisco Marathon on July 26th. Get all the details and enter now at 957thegame.com.
I could give a rat's ass. Are you raising your voice at me? Come on, dude. This is on camera. They can hear you.
Dub Nation, this is Moses Moody, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, thank you, Moses.
Are you raising your voice at me?
Dude, I got to be careful. I'll tell you guys too much of my life. But that's scary, Evan. That brings me back to when I was young out here in the streets. I would have friends, buddies. It's just me and him in the car having a good time, leaving a couple places. And the dude would be in his car, I won't name him, hey, I had a $100 bill. You seen it? I'd be like, no, Steiny, I ain't seen a $100 bill. He's like, no, I had a $100 bill. So right then and there, you're in mode of, There's only 2 of us here, right? Are you insinuating that I got the 100, but Stoney, everything would change? And that hearing him say, you're being recorded. I don't like that. One more time for me.
Come on, dude. Are you raising your voice at me?
That poor guy.
Yeah, dude, you owe him an apology, man.
This is on camera. They can hear you.
Now, I do have to say this about Class. He ain't doing that if they won by 50. That's the only part I don't like.
I ain't asking him about the student section either, because it would have been quiet.
Oh, Stoney, that I don't like, man. Can I say something to you, Evan, and the listeners? I'm being real with this take. Tell me what you think, man. I'm not, to that caller that called in, Stoney, I thought you're being fair, or we're being fair, because we both have not went past the threshold of this, he's not going to be a good manager. I'm still fired up. I like to hire. But I am so fixated on that comment about history could be changed. I'm asking you, and I went here with the relationship analogy, in a crazy world, am I crazy to think, do you think Tony loves being the manager of the Giants, or is there a little regret? That's what I got out of this. And that I will never know, but hearing him say and talk with the passion that he had, if you're talking about your ex on our first date, that tells me, you know what? Maybe you ain't over it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just a thought.
I mean, you can have some regrets about something and still think you made the right decision, I think. If it was a tough decision, it was a tough decision. I'm sure it probably was.
Oh, my gosh.
So he might have a little regret. That doesn't bother me.
Okay.
But obviously, I need him to want to be here, and I'd be shocked if he doesn't want to be here. If you ask me how I think he's going to do, I would say indistinguishable from the rest of the guys who have managed this team over the last 5 years.
Well, I think they're better now, so that's me. We'll get into our predictions. But, man, I got some – I think the Giants are going to be good this year, man.
Yeah, I don't see how they're significantly better than last year. I think their pitching got worse.
Stoney, would you like to admit what you did yesterday?
Oh,
to
boy.
Goo about his prediction?
What happened?
You gave his prediction.
But he said that number.
No, he didn't say it on air, Evan.
Yes, he did.
Wow. Shasky, and then this.
Why don't you just make the prediction now?
Lots
but
of
did you do it in front of Willard and Dibs?
No.
I don't know why. They're listening. What up, fellas?
Look, you know what? You guys can go ahead and make a big deal out of this if you want. That's fine. But I thought the guy said the number because I thought he'd been laughed at already once.
Who's the
you?
I don't like being referred to. Hey, Stoney, put some respect on my name.
You think 90?
Yeah, but damn.
Great.
Yeah.
Great.
I got reasons when we get into it.
You know what's interesting?
It said 90 and 76.
Dude, hey, I said 90 and
162
games. Hey, guys, I said 90 and 72.
And
only 9 more than last year. Go ahead.
That's a lot.
But to you, it is.
That's more than 10%.
But I think they're better. So that's just like, it ain't 25 more. But go ahead.
You know what's funny? Is Guru, to get to 90 and 72, the Giants have to be 18 games over 500. Guru's already made a bet about a team being 18 games over 500, and they're not even going to get close. And that's the Warriors.
Yeah.
At 50 and 32.
Man.
So.
If Jimmy didn't get hurt, that's the reason.
Oh, yeah, because they were, oof.
I wasn't here yesterday, my fault, but I had some stuff I needed to tend to, family. Can I ask you a Warrior question real quick that I want the answer to?
Okay.
Is Kristaps Porzingis making his debut tomorrow? Because I'm past excited. Porzingis.
What's his first name?
Chris. Is he making it tomorrow?
I don't know. He's got a scrimmage today.
But you were talking last week like it was
what? Maybe
Thursday
I was wrong.
for sure.
That's why I don't like talking about injuries. Because who cares?
No,
nobody knows a damn thing.
They brought him in to be ready.
Well, no, they didn't.
Well, we don't know he's not going to be there.
They wouldn't have traded for a player who hadn't played in over a month if they thought he was going to be ready right away.
Well,
because he's already not been ready. He's missed games already.
I haven't seen the Chef's movie, The GOAT. It's on my to-do list. But I got to say this if the Chef's listening. This is not personal. What if I told you I want to see Porzingis more than I wanted to see Curry? I want to see if he can hold up, man.
All right, and when the first quarter's over tomorrow, you'll want to see Curry more again.
Look at you. Gave my prediction. Damn. Like you didn't have your own?
They're 81 and 81.
No, but why'd you have to
if
go
I
to
say
90?
81, I said 81 and 81 the last 5 years. I've been 4-1.
I'm 0-5 because they trick me every year at the end. Oh, they're about to get hot.
I think their pitching could stink, but they have that ballpark.
Yeah, and you just want another year of Webb to be amazing. And it's like, man, how long can he get some help, you know? They got Hauser and Molly, so we'll see.
So,
you know, I just looked at this. They've been one game better every year for the last 3 years.
But now he got Vitello.
So they've gone 79, 80, 81?
Yes.
Do the math, Goo.
Yeah, but hey, 107, that was in there.
That's ancient history.
Went from 107 to 81 and 81 to 79 and 83 to 80 and 82 to 81 and 81.
I should know this, Evan and Steiny. 107 wasn't Kapler's debut.
No.
Okay, all right.
No, it was after he was left for dead.
He won 107.
His first year was the pandemic year, I think.
Oh, you're right.
21 and 29.
That's when that jumped off about.
No, 29 and 31.
Lost to the Rockies.
Remember they had a chance in the last game of the year to get into the playoffs.
Rockies. Well,
I'll tell you what, Kapler had him in it.
Well,
Vitello's got work to do.
They dropped 2 or 3 at home to the Rockies that year.
In the regular season?
Yeah, the short season year for them to be alive for the wild card. Lost 2 or 3 at home to the Rockies. Yeah.
If he won 107 games, and people, understandably, think about Kapler the way they do.
It was his fault,
How is this guy, Tony Vitello, going to win people over?
Well, there.
If they win from the beginning, he'll be okay. I mean, seriously, think about it. Kapler had already alienated some, by the time they won 107, people already didn't like Kapler.
That was his second season.
I know. I know.
And the ultimate tale, go ahead, son.
No, I seem to remember when he got the job that he said, I'm starting below ground zero because of what went on in L.A.
Oh, that was big. Remember that presser? Yeah.
So
the ultimate tale one has, I don't care if you're in pro sports or you work for Xerox, is your personality. That's going to win. That's what's going to come out. And Gabe won 107, but he lost 307 with the stunts that he pulled. And when I say stunts, I'm being strong, but Steiny, there was a fakeness to him, and I think guys sniffed that out. So Tony Vitello, just like my boss, I hope he don't listen, Steiny, in Sacramento, Jack Cunningham, in the Bay. We didn't get along, and he had that book, How to Win Friends. And every time I was in his office, I said, that you're not going to succeed. Burn that book. I don't care who wrote it. You don't win friends. And Evan, you shouldn't have to win people over if you're being true. I'm not saying you said that, but you brought that up. How's he going to win people over? And natural, and people will gravitate to you. And that's the secret to growing and attracting and being a guy or a gal that's wanted in a room.
What if the other day was him being genuine?
Then we got problems.
We're going to have a lot of fun.
At whose expense, though?
Of course. Look, would you rather have Mick Cronin coaching in your area?
Hey, Mick, go ahead, get it.
This is on camera. They can hear you. Are you raising your voice at all?
Oh, stop. It's Mick, Snotty Mick.
I'm here for drama.
Good drama.
I don't care what kind it is.
Oh, boy.
Why would I care?
Well, you got off Twitter. That's where drama is. You ain't that type, dude.
Here's the other thing, and I just saw this on the YouTube chat. Melvin was only here 2 years.
Right.
It sure felt like longer.
I knew
Melvin was here for 2 years.
I got you.
Like, if this guy doesn't get it done, how can they keep him for more than 2 years?
And I like Melvin the man, but those same pressers of, I don't have the answers, you can't keep going to that, but you better get some answers. Anyway, I'm excited, man. Baseball's back, and we'll see what the Giants do, but sometime, I'm going Rick James, guys, you got to bust out. And I just think they got the lineup to score some runs, hit the ball out the park, and the rotation I get, Steiny, is, But, I mean, man, I don't know. I sign up for the Giant experience every year that even past the All-Star break, they're going to be that team. And last year after the trade, I'll never, and the world stopped to me, the baseball world, and we had on, who was the former GM, Bowen? No, who do we have on? Boughton. And he was saying maybe they could get to the, and they went the exact opposite way. That'll be one season in the Bay I'll never understand, partner. And the Niners, this one, where they kept winning as they lost players, good players.
Well, they had an easy schedule.
That part.
All right, so Buster Posey did an interview with Tim Kawakami of The Athletic, and Kawakami asked him about the perception now on Buster Posey that he's willing to take chances. He's willing to take risks, which he did with Vitello. So take a listen to Buster on that notion.
With Devers, the chance to add a truly impactful bat in the middle of the lineup is not an easy thing to do anywhere. And it's been, well chronicled for us that in San Francisco, it's hard to attract free agents, hitters there sometimes. So as far as being aggressive, I think that in itself lent me and the group to feel like this was a move that was really worth pursuing hard. And then it is a lot of money that you're taking on, and to get the support from ownership to go through that, obviously we needed them to sign off on it. So, if I think back to a year and a half ago when I took this job, I want to be opportunistic if there's something out there that may be perceived as risky, maybe it is risky. I mean, I think about hiring Tony, and by the time that it was announced that we were going to hire him, for me, just getting to know him and talking to other people about him, it didn't feel as risky to me probably as it did to somebody that was not involved in those conversations.
All right, so he's lumping in the Devers trade with hiring Tony Vitello. I mean, to me, the Devers trade, a little like the Butler trade, right? They didn't give up a ton.
I mean, at all.
Devers. They had to take on a lot of money. And
it shocked a lot of us, right? Nobody saw it coming.
And now he's got a lot of years left on his deal, and he's going to have to play at a high level for a number of more years. But
is he at first base opening day, Devers?
Well,
why do I think it's a possibility? I get
because that's where he ended up last year, right? He played a lot of first base last year after he got here and got settled. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios. So here's more of Posey on Vitello and what impact Tony Vitello is going to have on the Giants, according to Posey.
It's cool to see him get out and kind of mix it up with the players. He's bouncing around, whether it's the half field or in the bullpens, and he'll get in and take ground balls with pitchers when they're doing the PFPs and feed them. He's hitting fungos. That's not why you hire a guy, but I think it is an example of him being a little bit different. I don't know how many other managers are out mixing it up with their guys. Maybe there are some more, but he's also a guy, and he's a great speaker when he's addressing the team like he has a couple of times already. He has a real gift to be able to hold a room, and I think that'll serve him well throughout the course of the year, and hopefully as he's trying to create this unit, this camaraderie that we all know it takes to have a successful winning team. That's a key attribute for him, I think.
All right, that's Buster Posey on Tony Vitello.
Yeah.
Said, he does a lot of work with the hands-on work with the team, and he's a great speaker.
Yeah, he can hold the room, and there's a skill in that. And, Steiny, I know college and when you talk about college and the pros, just in regard to the games played, is there burnout, or does he have so much, personality? There is no burnout, but I love Buster and the admin for recognizing maybe they needed, some energy and a voice. They went and did it. And I'll just leave this conversation with, I didn't think Tony did himself any favors. I just thought it was, hey, you can have those feelings, but that was in the past. Giant fans want to hear about the team, and you chose to talk about what went down leading up to it. And it sounded like his feelings were hurt, but he's here, and let's go. Let's see what he's got.
What do you think?
This is a big risk for Buster. I know you were saying that when I was like, you think, Sonny, this is huge.
I mean, this could not work. Very possible it could not work.
And the questions would be, Buster, why did you go against the grain? What made you think this dude had it? And he'll have his answers. But at that point, hopefully, Giant fans aren't asking.
I mean, I would argue that I'm not sure any other, what's his title, president of
baseball operations.
I'm not sure any other person in that position would have been able to hire a college coach. I mean, do you think Farhan Zaidi would have been able to hire a guy if that's the idea he had? I don't think so.
I guess I want to say,
and that's where
Farhan wouldn't have hired him.
Exactly, he wouldn't have tried. And that's where Buster Posey's pedigree and his rank in the organization, and that's kind of, if Buster Posey is the kind of guy that I think he is, when he took this job, he had to be telling people in the Giants organization, fine, but I'm going to make decisions, right. And I don't want people not second guessing, but if I want to hire a guy, I want to go out and get Devers. I think we can make that happen.
All right.
Okay, they made it happen. All right, I want to go out and get Tony Vitello. All right, they went and made that happen. Not that was going to be hard because he was a college coach, but the idea was kind of out of left field. I mean, I'm not like I don't. I just look at the team and I look at the division, and I'd be impressed if they got over 85 wins because I don't think they're very much different than last year.
Wow.
And I don't necessarily think a guy like Vitello is going to be able to squeeze more wins out of them. But, hey, they're taking a shot.
Well, it doesn't seem like we got that big of a discrepancy then, if you feel like 85.
No, 85 is a ceiling.
Yeah.
You said 90.
Yeah.
But
to me, that's kind of like in the same ballpark.
No, my prediction is 81 and 81.
Oh, okay. Wow, man. Sorry, you're going to have, and I noticed now, you're going to have Devers for a whole year.
Maybe.
What if Adames doesn't get off to that horrific start that he did,
hurt?
But he turned. Well, then, Steiny, we could say that about
Chapman's going to get hurt.
Wemby with the Spurs and any sports team.
Not necessarily, because Wemby's 22 years old.
And he missed last year because of a blood clot. He had to shut it down.
Yeah, I'm just saying. When I make a prediction for a team, I certainly don't expect everybody to play 162.
I was going to have some fun because we're so judgy, just as a society.
160 games the last 2 years.
Yeah.
We're so judgy.
One guy. Devers plays a lot too, doesn't he?
Played 163 games last year.
Yeah. Could happen.
Well, injuries can happen. I got that.
Right. Chapman will get hurt.
Same, these guys.
But I was having the convo, without them getting hurt.
Okay.
Like if they stay upright. But I was saying we're so judgy as a society, and I'm part of it. But as the Giants were looking for their next manager, Stoney, I just wanted somebody like Stephen Vogt, a guy that played, that looks rugged, that looks like guys like him. So that's Stephen Vogt, former Major League Baseball player. He's coaching the Guardians. He wasn't available. How would you describe what the Giants got in Vitello?
I have no idea. We don't know. I don't know. Do you?
No.
Okay. I mean, I have no idea.
He's a college coach.
I don't know what his philosophy is going to be. I don't know, how much expertise does he have? Will he have on the bullpen by the time the regular season starts? Yeah. I mean, no, there's no way around it.
How he'll react if they get off, in a slump.
I mean, my question is, if this doesn't work, is Posey going to be on the hook for it? And if Posey's on the hook for it, what does that even mean? I mean, I don't know.
He signed Adames and he's gotten the Devers trade. I'm just saying that's on the ledger. Last year was not successful. So I'm just wondering, Stoney, pluses and minuses, how big of a minus this would be somehow if it didn't work. But, Stoney, we're talking about 2-3 years before, or I know we're in a new world of sports. Things happen fast, but this guy's got a long rope, you would think, Vitello, before if we know it's working.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing is it's a long season. We're going to have to see how he interacts with the players. Devers' personality, Adames' personality, Chapman, those are veteran players who've been around for a while, but they have some young guys with Germaine Drew Gilbert and Matos, and Bailey's pretty young. So we'll see. But they're still in that division. They still play the Dodgers and Padres. So, I don't see them. I don't know if a manager can make a 10-game difference in Major League Baseball.
Wow.
But I think we'll find out. I mean, if this team's pretty similar to last year, right?
Well, you got two new starters with Hauser and Molly, so I would say that's different. And they pitch in a ballpark that's, you would think gives the advantage to the pitcher. And I'm still stuck on the Bruce Bochy. The Giants aren't dead. Norm's term, they're vampires. They keep coming back. And I guess that's why I always buy in at the end, because they feel like they're right there, one good stretch, and you can get not the division. I understand that's just a whole nother can of worms, but just to get a playoff spot. And you watch Arizona a couple years ago go from the wild card to the World Series. I know, they didn't get it all the way done, but I'm just thinking, man, it's about that time. And I'm looking at, and this is why I love baseball, Stoney. It's more than just one player. From power and poise and I don't want to use the word prestige, but you got some professional hitters in that lineup. I mean, let's go. I mean, how long are the Giants going to not make the offs?
Well, I just don't understand why we would think they'd be, 10 games better.
A whole year of Devers in this lineup.
Devers hit last year.
But what about the games he wasn't a Giant? So now you give him a whole year.
They were better when he wasn't on the team.
But, you didn't ask me that. I'm just telling you why they would be better. I think he's better than that version of what they were when he wasn't on the team. So I'm just going in proactive, Stoney. Him there, opening day, you're better already. To sustain what they couldn't sustain last year when they got him.
But that's the part to me that you never can count on. They got Devers last year, and they got worse.
Yeah.
They got worse. And I'm not saying it was his fault.
No, that happened.
But,
it cost Melvin his job.
To me, Devers is going to be Devers. Adames is going to be Adames. Chapman's going to be Chapman. I just still don't think they have enough.
Well, Bader, Ramos.
Come on.
Jung-Hoo Lee?
Yeah, they're like
Moody's.
Moody, Pajetsky, and
but
Will
they're
Richard.
A part of your team.
That's right, and that's why you're going to be 81 and 81.
Oh, wow.
I mean, seriously.
But what about if the big boppers carry him?
I'm expecting the big boppers to both hit 30. I'm expecting Devers to hit 30 and Adames to hit 30.
I put
He'll
him
hit
at 22.
22.
All right.
But they need more than that. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Let me see what we got here. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Warriors Wednesday is brought to you by Freedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock appliances in live working vignettes. Visit Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. And I've seen athletes go through it all, the highs, the lows, and a lot of them have been knocked down. But when it's not a game, and when you're the one injured, rather, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's when Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm, and whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win. Millions have been recovered for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or you lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet plus Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. For a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business, powering possibilities.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to atcopestcontrol.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Yes, I do want to put that rat on the table by Atco Pest Control.
I could give a rat's ass.
It's the Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
Something's up with Goo today. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Got problems at home.
Oh, well, I feel like a jackass.
I was just giving it to you raw and uncut.
Everything good, though?
No. Evan, you'll get there one day, baby.
Let
Evan,
me tell you something, Goo, and this is a compliment.
But I gotta shake it off.
Shut up! I'm going to give you a compliment. People ask me, Steiny, they say, sir. What an ass. Anyway, they say, what's the toughest part of your job? And I say, you know what is the toughest part?
Everything.
When you're not in a good mood and you got to yap for 4 hours. Man. You're great at it. You're a great compartmentalizer. You are. I'm not as good.
Well, I think you're better than you're giving yourself credit for.
I mean, both of us are way better than Evan.
Right. Well, no.
I'm kidding. Settle down. Although you get Evan with Devone.
Oh, man. That's what
I guess you had to live in the year 1981.
Dude, he ain't got. So what do you think went into omitting me on the game?
Well,
Shasky looked like he saw a black ghost when he saw me, so he probably expected me not to be here. And then he's looking at me and he goes, basically without him saying it, he knows there's a dilemma. Shout out Nelly. Hey, Goo, we got something special for you. Hey, Evans. And I got it. I just was like, I want Evan to have fun, but he didn't.
No, he didn't.
And I think there's a reason.
I didn't know I was walking into an ambush. But no, I think it is, honestly, it's because you guys played the game last Friday.
Steiny was a part of that game and was a part of the game today.
But It was originally supposed to be me against the boss, which is how I also know it was a setup.
Well, hey, Shasky, I apologize. Is that it, Evan?
Oh, okay.
All right, I apologize.
Right.
Joe is my boy. That's what
it was a setup.
It was supposed to be me against Nahegan for the year
Shasky,
1981.
you're my guy.
And then he had Steiny come in because I believe he knew that Steiny would clean up in the year 1981.
I needed to hear that.
I think he's right.
Yeah, I needed to hear that.
And that's why you couldn't participate today, because you and I would have been battling, because we're both experts on 1981.
Well, I was damn near. No, I was barely here. 81.
Yeah, you were 16.
Oh, my man. Dude, I can't wait for tomorrow's Warrior game. I'm all over. I'm serious. I will be disappointed if Porzingis does not make his debut. And I know you'll say, well, it's the next game. It's the next game. But, man, what if somehow they could catch lightning in the bottle and this dude can play 19 of the 27? I'd take that.
Think about that. Just think about what you just said.
I have. Oh, what is this? What does it mean?
We're in the last third of the season.
and if
Porzingis misses 8 or 9 games, that's fine.
Bernie Kosar, I'll take 19.
You want to know how he's going to fit in? Should we ask Steve Kerr?
Oh, yeah. Hadn't heard this.
Steve, what are you thinking for Tappy? Chris Tappy.
Well, he's an easy fit. You don't have to change a whole lot. The biggest difference, I guess, that he provides is his post-ups. He's a pretty good post-up player, especially against switches. You throw him the ball at the foul line, the elbows, even the low block. He can score in those spots. And so it was one of the things we did today. We worked on our spacing. It's a little different than spacing around Jimmy. Jimmy's a guy who is going to attack the rim, get to the basket, and kick out from that area, whereas Kristaps is a little bit more of a scorer, shooter, from ISO spots. But similar concepts for everybody else. We've got to recognize when there's a mismatch, when we want to just go to Kristaps, and everybody has to understand the spacing around him. So, yeah, that was something we worked on today.
Excited?
Yeah. Because Steiny, he's Wemby before Wemby. I tried to do I couldn't. Phone ran out. But a healthy Porzingis, how much of his career has his teams been bad with him being healthy? Like that's happened before where he was able to contribute and participate. And just because you're 7-1,000 doesn't mean, you know what, you're going to win every game. So I'm thinking here we need him. He can shoot, protect the rim, lob. But how the one thing that, you know, hospitals are full right now, Stoney, with regular people, professional health. How is his health? Nobody knows. And what's scary about it, I keep bringing this up, and Dibs does too, rightfully so, with this in regard to how important it is. I mean, don't forget this immune deficiency disorder that he's working with. And Steiny, he can come out to the circle, do the jump ball, and feel like I'm ready to go tonight, and in a couple minutes be zapped of all energy. Like that's scary to know there's no other gauge on what you're dealing with on that front. Then you add just a regular part of your body and injuries. That's why I would take 19 at this juncture, and I think that a lot of people would take the under. Like what if I said 19?
Under.
Wow.
I would just have to go on track record, though. That's all I would be doing. I have no idea.
And to that point, Vitello doesn't have one. And that's why I'm just track record. That was a one-off because he doesn't have a track record in Major League Baseball. And that's why, you know, the caller, I loved his point, but, you know, he was coming at you like you were saying something like he was going to be terrible. But the track record's a big deal or their lack of.
So as it relates to Porzingis, so all right, when did Butler get hurt? 2 or 3 weeks ago now? So Butler got hurt, and then we went through the Kuminga thing. Then they moved Kuminga, and then Kuminga left, but Porzingis didn't play, and now the All-Star game's over, and Curry was missing games before, and now Curry's going to play, hopefully. What I'm getting at is the more I step back from the Warriors, the less dire the situation becomes. Like I really don't think they're in a dire situation right now.
Man, I'd love to hear this, man.
Like for the first time, I feel like they have a little bit of a path here, at least a path that they know they're going to have to walk down. So here's what I did. The number one issue for the rest of the season is to decide whether Kristaps Porzingis is going to be part of your future or not. Period. That's the biggest thing to me that's going to come from the last 27 games. Is he great? Well, if he's great, you're going to want him back, but he's going to cost a lot of money, maybe. If he's terrible or hurt, you might not even want him back. So you just let him leave. If he's pretty good and you think he's getting better, then maybe you can get him for a good price. So to me, this is all about Porzingis and whether or not he's going to be on the team next year. If he's going to be on the team next year, then maybe Steve Kerr does stay another year. And then all you're left with is Porzingis, Curry, and waiting for Jimmy Butler. Not the worst thing in the world, but to me, the Warriors they got to get through the next year and a half, but their first obligation is to figure out Porzingis by the end of the season and whether they want him back or not.
And I hear you. Let me ask you this about your assessment. What about the mantra? Is it still all in for Steph at that juncture? Will you have more clarity, or you could feel that way now, or you need to see what they do with Porzingis? Because to me, Stoney, that's the thing. What are you willing to? Are you going to come off of that, or no? We're going full steam ahead, you know, and we're doing everything for Steph, and we might revisit the Giannis.
Well, I think they'll revisit Giannis for sure. As far as everything for Steph, you got to view it all individually.
Because I don't think there's no turning around.
What do you mean?
For everything for Steph has to be it until he's going somewhere else. And you know what I mean? Like, that's what it's going to be. That's your future. Because it ain't any of the players on the team now. I'm not saying they won't be on the team, but they're not the future. And that's what the league is littered with. When you will forget the scoreboard, I can put on dump truck teams and tell you, man, look at Keontae Joe. I mean, you got something to look forward to. And I feel like this collection of the Warriors right now, outside of Steph and Dre and Jimmy and Porzingis, we have nothing. And that's not a good feeling as a fan.
I don't think it's dire. I just don't.
How about Lake? What do you think he's thinking? Because if you say he's not talking, and he hasn't, I get it. But I think it is. And I think this miss, I'll call it a miss, and I know Mike D said otherwise. They weren't close. But, Stoney, I think I don't know why I think Joe Lacob and maybe even Mike D and some of the players thought they had a chance at Giannis. And then you deal with that hurt, then nobody knows you're hurt. And now it's back to, what it's supposed to be. And if you're telling me it's about Porzingis and he doesn't even get sniffed the 19 games mark, I mean, at what point do you say, well, you answered our question, KP. If he plays 11 games, do you still entertain him holding up for 82? I don't think I would want to hitch my wagon to that part, especially with Jimmy not knowing when he's coming back.
The bottom line to me for the Warriors is I just don't. I know that people think there's a sense of urgency right now, but I don't think there's a sense of urgency right now. I think they've got to they're going to go out and play 27 games.
Right.
And it's going to be a new team because their second best player is going to be a different second best player than Jimmy Butler.
Okay.
So let's see what that is. And here's the other thing. And I don't care. If you want to disagree, feel free, but
that's what we do.
But you'd be wrong.
All right.
If Jimmy Butler were healthy and they'd made this trade, people would be sky high.
And I'm one of them.
Okay. So why aren't you? The trade stands on its own. Porzingis for Buddy Hield and Kuminga. That's a good trade. It sucks Butler's hurt, but Butler's hurt, and we're not going to be able to even challenge for a title this year.
But what if you had that vision, though? So Jimmy being hurt hurts the immediate, the microwave.
That's my point. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying Jimmy Butler, if Jimmy weren't hurt and they make this trade for Kuminga, I think people say we got action. Okay, so maybe we'll have to wait until January to have action. Now, is that too late? Or is that too long to wait? Or is that going to be too far down the line?
I mean, you only can do what you can.
I mean, Curry says he's playing for another 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
Did you see what he said to People magazine? He's going to play another 3 or 4 years.
No, I love that. I love that. Yeah, let it be in a Warrior uniform.
So I'm just saying they got
I got
time here, and they got once people get some unrealistic expectations out of their head, then I think this Warrior team could start moving forward.
Well, I don't think there are any right now. How about that? And that's what the question mark that is KP, Jimmy not being around. But you're rubbing off on me because you throw it out there like just in regard to next year. Jimmy will be back January. But how close is he going to be to what he was when what he was, I wanted a little more. It was an older version of him, but it was damn, you were the second best player. I mean, then you got to get concerned what he's going to be at his age after coming back from that injury.
You got to be concerned about that right now. And that's another thing. If we have to be honest with ourselves, if I'm the Warriors, maybe we move forward saying, assuming Jimmy's never going to play again. He's not going to play anymore for us, and we ain't re-signing him. We can't be afraid of that. Jimmy Butler's going to be 37 coming back from a catastrophic injury. I got news for you. He ain't going to be the same. He can't be. Yeah. Right? He can't be the same. So that may be the one, that they got to live with. So what else was I going to say regarding the Warriors?
Throwing Porzingis the ball in the post, because you can do that. That's an option.
Yeah. I mean, if I were to ask you, and I'm going to answer first.
Okay.
This is real. Yeah. I know. This is really where I'm at right now. All things considered, NPR. This team ain't winning a championship. This team ain't going deep. I think a successful season would be for the Golden State Warriors to not lose their draft pick. and to have a lottery pick. I don't care. I don't want them to make the playoffs. They're not a reasonable contender. And I do not. I want them. I want Mike Dunleavy to have a crack at a 1 through 14 in this draft. Period. End of story.
Even with the healthy Porzingis.
I don't even care. I don't want to win around. We're not winning.
Wow.
This team ain't going anywhere. So, yes, in this case, is there any way to keep that pick? Now, again, if they're in the play-in game, they're going to try, and they might slide in.
Yeah, and OKC.
But for what?
And who else would be the opportunity? That's all the chef has said, Snotty. Just give me a chance. And they won game 1 against Minnesota, and we know what happened after that. But I ain't mad at you on that. And, I said you're rubbing off on me. There is just, I guess it's just the amount of college ball I'm watching, but it's not just the amount. It's who I'm watching and what we think is in this draft. It's more than one dude. And, again, they all got to do their part and pan out. But I guess that's why I just opened up and shared with you all about I'm watching the Warriors now and I'm thinking about the future, and there is no Kuminga to get excited about, which I did. There is no Jordan Poole to get excited about, which I did. But then I was seeing return on investment when he was balling and Steph or Clay would be out. There's none of that now. So I guess now I'm taking, those feelings to the draft wishing, man, what if the Warriors got a pick? Steiny, I guess I don't like the price that they would have to pay to get that pick.
Which is what? Missing the playoffs?
Or going into
the playoffs 2 years ago.
Yeah. And what do we got to show for it?
Pods.
Yeah.
Mo Vids on the YouTube chat. Steiny's talking out of both sides of his mouth. On the one side, he says it's a good trade for the Warriors, and out the other of his mouth, he doesn't want them to make the playoffs. Make it make sense. Exactly. You nailed it. You nailed it. You get better, but you get a better draft pick. Exactly. They don't have to be better right now either.
Well, that's what Mo, I think he's talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Like, that's what we're worried about.
What?
The future.
If they don't get better, then we don't need Porzingis because he didn't help us, right? Like, that's what I love about Porzingis. Like, they can lose Porzingis, and in a way, it's no harm, no foul.
Because of the books.
Because of the books and because you weren't getting anything out of Kuminga either.
Well.
And you might not get anything out of Porzingis, but if you do, bring him back.
No. Tobias is saying, if I can trade Tobias 5,400, Steiny's right, whatever that's worth.
Okay, so we don't make the playoffs. We're in the lottery. We make a determination on Porzingis. Porzingis' decision is going to be easy, people. It's going to be simple. It's going to all depend on the next 27 games. It's going to reveal.
Less. Yeah, I hear you.
That will reveal itself to us. We won't have to go searching for it.
Right.
Okay, then we get into the offseason. I've said it before. You cannot extend Podziemski right now.
I got to tell you, I hear you.
You
I
cannot.
agree with you. I think what everybody think is going on that aids pods and getting love, or that the apple on the teacher's desk, this will show us if there's something to that. If they break him off some bread, more than Moody.
Listen.
Like, it's fascinating if you think about it.
Are you telling me? And this is why. Yeah. This is why. If you're telling me you're okay within 2 years, Podziemski and Moody combining to make $30 million, miss me. I'm out.
Wow.
You can't have Moody making $13 million and then Podziemski coming onto your books for 17.
Wow.
Like, that's what you can't do. What I would much rather do is you lose either Moody or Podziemski, and then you just tell Will Richard,
right,
who's got a contract for the next 4 years, you're going to be that guy. Like, that's,
you could be on to something.
I don't think Will Richard is a great player, but I think if he's making 2 and Moody's making 13, there's an imbalance there. If Pods gets 17 and Will Richards is making 3, that's a problem. Because Moody or Podziemski's not 3 times or 4 times as good as or better than Richard. So I can't start. I mean, I can't pay Pods this offseason.
So what do you say? You just talk to his rep and say,
you say the same thing you said to Kuminga's agent.
Well,
not going to do it now. You know, unless Bill Duffy, I think he's still representing Pods. Unless Bill Duffy says, you know what? Brandon loves it here. He wants to stay here. He'll take 3 for 30.
I didn't know Pods had Bill Duffy.
That seems so ridiculous, though, to me, that he would take that little bit of money. And listen, the other thing is...
Watch a Max Pods deal come, man. That's right. Just could you imagine? And I ain't hating on Pods. Get your chicken if you can, but man.
And the other thing is, I'm not necessarily talking about tanking if you're the Warriors. They're not going to be able to get to 11. They're not going to be able to fall to 11.
Right. I got that.
They're also not going to be able to get to 6.
Yeah. But they can't get to 10th.
They could.
Yeah.
And that's what I mean. I don't need to tank. We're going to finish in the box. And, yeah, take your chances. I can't ask them to lose in the box, but I would kind of want them to lose in the box. I would. If it gives you a chance at a higher pick, yes. So I want them to get to the play-in, and then I want them to get beat.
And you're going to laugh, but I really believe this. This is, guru thoughts. I really believe, and I have no proof. I'm ready for you. I really believe the NBA gave Cooper Flag to Dallas. That's just nobody could tell me anything different. But now if you're telling me it's Steph Curry, who's still one of the top 3 to watch in our game today, and we've gone just to rot and be a part of the box and not make it, I wonder what that would be with Steph Curry and Joe Lacob having a lottery pick before they go behind closed doors and do what they do. I guess I'm telling you, I would like the chances for the league to kind of make us.
What are you, crazy?
Yeah. I'm just the Steph effect. Yep.
I mean, are you out of stuff to say?
No, I'm telling you, I believe they gave Cooper Flag to Dallas for trading Luka. And then now, what would they want to do to keep the box office, the babyface assassin, get him some help?
Right, so they could trade it. The guy would never even end up here.
Oh, Stotty, stop.
You'd end up getting Miles Turner.
Oh, Stotty.
Now you'd make the Miles Turner trade. 5 years late. 5 years late.
Oh, man.
There it is, people. Oh, and then DeAndre Melton. Yeah, we can either...
DeAnthony.
I'm sorry, DeAnthony Melton. We can either sign him or not. He's no big deal.
Wow.
Because somebody may come in and give him $12 million, and I can't do that.
Right.
Gary Payton II's gone, and Santos and Post.
Oh, you're clearing the books.
Santos and Post are not under contract, but they can come back on the minimum. And
I'm still not done with Post.
And then but here's the other problem: you got to wait on Horford. You got to wait on Draymond.
So at this point, you definitely want Horford back, right? From what we've seen.
You know what? Like, this is, I don't care. He's either on the team at 6 or he's off the team and we save 6.
I like watching it.
Like, this isn't that hard.
Yeah.
This is not that hard.
For the guy that is not his job. I get it. Trades are hard.
How do you guys? Yeah. How are you guys going to address this situation?
And Trey's exercising that option as quick as man, right?
Well, what if they want to give him 2 years at $30 million instead of 1 year at $25? They got some options there, but we'll see. 888-957-9570. Second half of the Warriors season starts tomorrow. Celtics in town.
Man,
what's a successful season for the Golden State Warriors? I told you what mine was. I'll get what Guru's is on the other side, but I got to keep that pick. I got to see about Porzingis, and then we'll reconvene at the end.
But then you want to trade that pick, or you were just joshing?
What do you mean?
You were like, even if they got in the lottery somehow and they got a top 3 pick, you still would trade that for something immediate?
No, I wouldn't trade it.
All right.
But good question we can ask on the other side. We're giving you a chance. Hey, what's coming up on the game today is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. It is a Warriors Wednesday, and it's brought to you by Freemans Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances in live working vignettes. Visit Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. That segment also sponsored by Planet Fitness.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
Santana, Oneness Tour 2026. The power, the energy. Come celebrate your favorite hits from Woodstock to Supernatural and beyond. With very special guest, the Doobie Brothers. August 9th, Shoreline Amphitheater. On sale Friday, 10 a.m. at livenation.com. Santana and Doobie Brothers, Oneness Tour 2026.
Forget about it. That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Looking for something fun and free during the school break? Step into Welcome In President's Week at History Park. Brought to you by History San Jose. History Park will be open daily, February 16th through the 20th, in addition to regular weekend hours. Explore historic buildings. Experience South Bay Flashback, Riffs, Rhythms, and Revolution. Visit the Refreshed Valley Memories exhibit. Browse the gift shop and enjoy a sweet treat at O'Brien's Ice Cream Parlor. Park admission is free. For hours and information, visit historysanjose.org.
Hey, Jimbo. Why is your cubicle full of plastic coffee pods?
Well, I brew a lot of pods. How come yours isn't?
Because I brew San Francisco Bay Coffee's commercially compostable 1-cup coffee pods.
Commercially compostable?
Indeed. They're just like yours, but they're made from plant-based materials. So I'm hoping to reduce plastic landfill waste.
Commercially compostable 1-cup coffee pods from San Francisco Bay Coffee. One small sip for a better tomorrow. 1-cup coffee pods can help reduce plastic waste in landfills when commercially composted. Commercial composting is available in limited areas and may not be available near you.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit BoxerLaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Granger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
In San Jose, sun with clouds, possible showers, high of 51.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
You don't talk about a guy's chicken or his mental.
It's just a feeling. This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Thank you, Tim. Appreciate it. As always. Guru's a little off today, but we're working together. Because you acknowledged you were. You acknowledged you were a little off.
I got dismissed from a game show. I don't know the last time that ever happened to you.
Trouble at home.
Boy, you are something else. I got to tell you something. If I could relocate, you didn't ask this, #random. Anchorage? I mean what I'm about to say. No, too cold. There's no daylight savings in Arizona. My buddies are texting me who live there. I got 4 of them. Steiny, Arizona's the place to be. That's where spring training is. That in Florida. What's up with this? I'm not a rain guy, and I got a low-profile car. I'm driving next to a truck, big rig yesterday. I want out, man.
That's my line.
Nah, I'm talking about a Cali. Talk to somebody, man.
Don't let the California door hit you on the ass.
Yeah, man, I think you're boy. I'm telling you, man, scenery and quiet is what I'm yearning for, man.
I guess.
I hope you like 120 in the summer.
Give me a remote control in HD, Evan. Your boy's good.
No, I mean, he lives in Sac, so it's like the climate. No, I'm saying the climates are similar.
Oh.
But, Evan, to that point, and I got to say this, I'm in the Bay more than I am in Sac. So I'm a Bay boy. I'm a Bay man.
Yeah, Arizona's just...
The dry, Evan.
Well, it depends on what part, but like the Phoenix area, it's just a little too flat and spread out.
So maybe I don't know that part of... What about Scottsdale?
Phoenix is pretty lame.
Oh, I've been hearing it's popping. Downtown.
Scottsdale's like a part of Phoenix.
They don't even have a downtown in Phoenix.
Whoa.
There's like 2 bars, Marley's and some other bar that's going to close in a year.
It's all right next to the Diamondbacks and the Suns Arena. They got
How about
this little
Scottsdale?
outside.
I've been hearing I got 2 friends living there. They love it.
It's fine. I mean, Tempe's got the college area. Like, there are places you can go have fun, but
you don't want to live.
It's a nice place to visit.
Go to Scottsdale.
All right, Callie, I'm staying.
If you're over 50, go to Scottsdale.
Now, why?
Because older people live there. They don't live in Phoenix. They live in Scottsdale.
But I'm the old young.
There's action in Scottsdale. Just let it go.
I'm tired of action. You're still living. You are Lou Alcindor of action. Steiny, I'm tired.
Okay, then go to Phoenix.
Yeah. Thanks for listening.
So I've been working on something.
Well, your guest yesterday.
Yeah, exactly.
What was his name?
Dustin Hayden.
What did you learn about him?
A lot.
What if I asked Evan, what did he learn about him?
He's a mascot for the Anchorage Wolverines.
And Evan, you didn't share that you were a mascot.
He served our country.
That I'm bothered. Why didn't you say I'm on your? We do the same.
Real quick, Steiny left out that part when he was introducing him. By the way, that he did serve our country. And then
at the end, I thanked him for his service.
See, as someone
he didn't thank me for mine.
No, he didn't. He shouldn't have. As someone who has been a mascot, I understand that it would be like saying, like Steiny going up to, a real Division I All-American player and saying, yeah, I played college basketball.
Wow. The Guru computer just spits out Evans like one unemployed person to another. I'm unemployed. I know that's because you got a job.
Well, he's a volunteer.
All right. Well, good guess.
I talked to the boss, and I said to him,
I want to see his swing.
I said, can somebody get on the horn with Alaska Airlines? There's such a built-in sponsorship there. It's unbelievable. Dude, and I'm not,
right, I'm laughing, but
just turn your mic off because I don't want to hear you laughing while I'm saying serious stuff. Do you know how many people from the Bay go to Alaska in the summers to enjoy the great outdoors?
Steiny, I don't, and I think it would be small.
It's not small. People go up there to spend 22 hours in daylight. There is absolutely a market for 95.7 The Game to go into business with the Anchorage Department of Tourism industry. And I'm
he
gonna,
had to
and
close the door.
And by the
on
way,
you.
somebody get that clip tomorrow of yesterday's interview. I'll send it to Dustin. He'll play it for the people of Alaska, the tourism industry, and they'll be like, let's get those guys up here for a week of shows.
Man,
that would be unbelievable.
Man. So you really want to go? Huh?
I will go. I will absolutely go. I've already been, Dustin and I have been texting back and forth.
What intrigues
He's
you?
waiting for
just the daylight, 22 hours?
It's right near the Arctic Circle.
We found out this morning there's only one way to get Steiny to absolutely do something. And so I want to do this on air.
And I failed 8 years, Evan. I can't wait to hear it.
I'll bet you don't go to Anchorage.
In my lifetime?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, fair.
Ain't no fair, yes or no.
Okay, what if I go to Fairbanks? Does that count? Seriously.
I'll bet you don't go to Anchorage.
Take it or leave it.
Yeah, he might be right. Because
No,
I may go up to Churchill, which is in Canada. It's further north. That may not be north enough for me, Anchorage.
Well, my point is, if I bet you won't do it, you will. So I'm trying to get you to go to Alaska by giving you some incentive. Otherwise, it might fall off the table.
And I don't want to steal your thunder.
I'll make that bet.
Steiny, you're not ready for it. You think you are, but you're not. And that's why Evan's going to win the bet.
Afraid.
Yeah, but you got to purchase a ticket and go. You ain't doing that.
The only reason I wouldn't do it is because the Heege would be like, well, I can't take that time off.
No, he's good on that stuff.
I know, I'm going to be like, it's baseball.
We got Vitello.
Yeah, Tony V.
Let me ask you a question. You think this is an act that I'm interested in these areas?
No, it's just, it's a good weird. You got your thing, I got mine.
Do you,
I gamble,
Guru,
you watch.
You're a hunter. Do you know how many hunters?
I'm a retired hunter now.
Do you know how many hunters and fishermen and women go up there?
I got to believe million when you say that.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Norm's been to Alaska.
Has he?
Yeah. Now, don't ask me what part. Norm's been to Alaska. We got to have him call. If you set a new bar by having that guest from the bar, I loved it.
Thank you.
Now I think anything's open. Just
it's open.
We had 49er Frankie already, but anything like Norm might be able to call in.
Absolutely.
We should get him in studio, if possible.
Yeah.
We could do that.
Yeah. He has a 83rd birthday coming up. I hope you guys can attend. I'm going to invite the whole station. Nice. Knowing maybe one Dibs will show up because Dibs came to Sac. I'll never forget. I had a thug tear. When I looked down the driveway and there was no Evan, Steiny, Willard, or Banter, or Shasky, and there was Dan Dibley, Marin's finest, it did something to me, Steiny. Thank God, no Dibs. That kind of bothered me yesterday.
Yeah, it bothered Dibs, too. Would you...
Well, he was out. He was the only one out. Did that come up or no?
Oh, yeah. It was the first thing. First thing you talked about.
That's what I would have said, Diz. The stretch three. Oh, I love him.
So, let me ask you a serious question. If I could get on, Ted Gianolis, who was the famous San Diego chicken. Would you want to have him?
All day,
exactly.
Every day. That's incredible.
And I told the boss he's still alive. What do you... No, let's go get... No, I can't. I'll disparage somebody.
Steve Summers.
Steve Kerr would be worse.
I got to tell you this. I do it every day driving in when I'm out, so it's pretty infrequent. I listen to the crossover. It truly, and I hope I don't ruin it, is entertaining. How the hell did the Warriors, and Evan Googled it, I'm listening to you for, the Warriors mascot not named Thunder?
Berserker? Yeah.
Where the hell was I at? I said, I could hear his fingers on the keyboard non-existent. Where was I at for Berserker? I don't remember him at all.
I don't even know.
That was a fail.
Probably 1990.
Yeah, he didn't have a thunderish run.
I'd have to guess it was probably in the
Evan goes, there he is. I had to Google it.
Dude,
Berserker.
That wasn't a mascot. That was a horror villain.
We need one here at Chase. Any ideas real quick? Just for the Warriors currently is control.
How about a
Or
warrior?
the Bay.
How about a warrior?
Could be a joint. Zigzag. Call them zigzag.
That's a negative one.
That's what we do in the Bay. Not me. That's what we do in the Bay.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Or Bipper.
I think that's a little more appropriate.
Dude, I got to be honest. Michael Irvin's not happy about the Super Bowl in San Francisco.
He's an idiot.
But
Seriously.
He catching hell. Some people agreeing with him.
He didn't say why. He didn't say why. I will say this.
He did. I was mad at him. He's like, come on, man. You got to have a why. He said the buildings looked, I don't want to, this is my city because I'm from the Bay, so I'm claiming it. But he said the buildings weren't inviting.
Well, he was down in Santa Clara.
He said the party just felt empty. I don't know, man.
Because he was down in Santa Clara.
He was on Radio Row. He came on with Joe and Joe.
I think those guys had to go back and forth, though, and that's
he was on with Willard and Dibs. That hurt me. I didn't tell the boss yet. Yeah, Willard and Dibs had him.
Well, we got Emmitt Smith.
Yeah. But Mike Irvin.
Narco. What was his brand?
What?
When you see somebody on fentanyl, you inject them with the thing he was selling. And they'll be all right.
Oh, I thought you were going after the empty headphone case he gave you guys.
It was supposed to be full with that thing that you shoot into people to revive them.
Narcan?
Yes.
Like Evan and Carter. I hate to do this with him here, but I'm his uncle. I got a new nephew coming, or niece, this niece. Or, oh boy, I'm stepping in it. I don't know. He told me. Well, he wouldn't tell us the name. But my point being, we're family. Listen. I think of Woodstock, and I think of all the people that tried drugs. But the drugs, I would never say this to my kids, but I'm saying it to Evan and Carter because it's going to be on their watch. Spadoni, Chasky, Bonte.
Where are you going?
This fentanyl is so dangerous, there is no just playing with it like you did in Bill Walton's
Like you did with Coke?
No, with Woodstock, you were able to survive and go live a happy life. This stuff is killing human. That's all I'm like. There is no playground anymore. And I'm thinking to myself, how wicked we've gotten as a society that's in the. Dude, fentanyl's no joke. I'm telling you, oh, thanks, Goo. But I'm telling you, Stoney, you could be having a day where a grown up, you know what, I want to get away. I'm a dabble. And then that could cost you. But back in Woodstock, you'd be good. You got a little cop to you. You know what I mean?
Back then, they did think marijuana was a gateway drug. So they.
But we found out, and now it's legal.
We found out it is. We found out it is.
No, but those are thoughts I have. It's just scary, Stoney. I just wish we had some of our old traditions, man. And being kind to others, too.
Like Woodstock?
That was a gathering, Evan, but there was no gunplay. So everybody was just happy.
Well, no, that's not true. I mean, Woodstock there were many concerts back then. Yeah, Woodstock, first of all, Woodstock did have some issues. The weather was like All-Star Weekend here for the Warriors in 2000.
That's easy.
Okay, well, what about the Rolling Stones concert at Altamont?
What happened there?
How'd that go?
I don't know.
Only 9 people were killed. How'd that work out?
Can I ask why, Snotty?
Because they had the Hells Angels as bodyguards. Look it up. There should be a documentary on that.
Wow.
It would be short.
It happened at the end of the show. No.
I never heard of that.
Yeah.
I mean, but things happen at concerts.
I mean, Altamont's right up. It's in the North Bay.
Yeah.
Someone died at Travis Scott's last festival in Houston because they got crushed up against the railing.
One of Diddy's first, if you would have watched the doc, Diddy's first docs at Howard University, Snotty, they got squished. The ceiling gate caved in. I think 8 people died.
Well,
things happen is what I'm saying. But
I mean, it all starts and ends with the Who concert in Cincinnati. That was the one where the most people died because they rushed the stage.
Damn.
I want to say at least 13.
Oh, man.
At least 13, I think.
Wow.
Beauty of the show is somebody will correct me.
No, I got you. But you
give me shelter. That's right. Thank you, 415. There is a documentary on the Altamont concert.
Give me shelter?
Because that's a Rolling Stones song.
So what did the Hells Angels have to do with
They just beat the...
Are you kidding me?
I got
this episode's the Son of Anarchy.
888-957-9570. Anybody at Altamont?
I got to believe the phone won't ring.
I believe what happened was they had Hells Angels guarding the stage.
Oh, okay.
And when people started to try to get onto stage, they just absolutely got lit up.
Wow.
I think.
Read the room.
I gotta go back and go back and look at some of that. There may have been some gunplay involved too. I'm not sure.
Well, there is now in our world. That's for sure.
Yeah. Like Altamont's not very far from here. Like it's kind of the Bay Area. It's just beyond like
I'm enamored with Pebble Beach.
Livermore.
You don't remember at the cafeteria Friday.
That's gonna be a tough place for you to get to.
No, it's where I used to go on dates, just not knowing it when I drive the peninsula, Monterey, when I go get lost.
That's not Pebble Beach.
No, but it's
Pebble Beach has a private drive. Okay, yeah, you need to live there or be with a friend.
No, Todd told me I'm going, man. It's on my bucket list. That scenery is second to none.
You're right.
What?
I hope I didn't. I hope I didn't say that there was at the Who concert they rushed the stage. That was at Altamont, I believe.
All right.
They just got crushed at the Who concert in Cincinnati.
That's terrible, man.
Everybody started pressing up, and it was.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you asked me back to sports.
Why?
About the war. About the.
Oh God.
Just think there are people that talk 4 hours and ball's not a part of it.
I'd love to do that. Go talk politics.
Well,
politics?
You get fired if you do what you do.
Don't talk about that.
Because you start those fires on Facebook, you light it, little Johnny runs away,
So you
and 90 people are fighting, and Steiny's nowhere to be. I'm looking for Steiny on the comments on his page. He just incites it and leaves.
And then you'll bring it up the next day, and he'll say, oh, yeah, I did do that.
Do you go back and look at your mess and say, I created that?
I'm locked out of Facebook right now.
You got to be kidding me.
No, I told you I was last week. It takes me months to get back on.
Because of the posts?
No, because it says, I don't know. I'm getting this.
The title of your book should, I do some things right, but I do a lot wrong. Steiny, how are you locked out of the book? And
I told you. I go to Facebook and it says, your account has the potential to reach many people, so we require you to have advanced protection to help keep it secure.
Okay,
I'm out. I don't want enhanced protection.
All you have to do is set up...
That's it. Use your birthday.
Two-factor verification.
Come on, Steiny.
I don't want to do that to get onto Facebook. I don't want to have
to protect your stuff.
I don't want it protected. I want people to do whatever they want with it.
You admit that's ignorant.
No,
I don't want it protected. Just hit it and put something in there.
No. Guru.
I don't know why I'm mad that you're locked out.
Every time I go onto Facebook, I need to do that thing where they're like,
no, you won't.
We're going to text you a number.
No,
hit the pike
no,
for
you
Facebook.
do that once to set it up. Then if something fishy goes on, they'll reach out to you and say, put in your code.
Yeah, it's just a one-time thing.
I'm explaining passwords to this.
I'm out. I'd rather not do it.
That makes me mad. I'm mad for you. Come on, Steiny.
Listen,
one time.
I've seen the photos of everybody I went to high school and college with. They all look pretty good. Some of them look bad. That's the only reason you go to Facebook. How's he looking?
Wow,
how's she look? Oh, Toddy's lost some hair. Hey.
I hate that you're saying that, but there's some people that probably use that. It's not what I use it for.
It would help you keep track of people's birthdays.
That's the thing. I wake up, grab the phone,
I know
Facebook
4
birthdays, and I put them all out, and I feel good on that, Evan.
Yeah, Steiny, Jesus Christ doesn't count.
Well,
Mom, Susan, my 3 daughters. That's it.
I like that.
And my sisters.
And your brother.
Nope.
Dude, I'm going to bring y'all together.
Dude.
It's over. Me and my brother were talking about you and your brother.
When's Guru's?
Oh, yeah.
Birthday? August.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's okay to be wrong, but it's May. Same day as Malcolm X.
What day in May?
19th.
One of my kids has a birthday on May 11th, but I can't remember which one.
You're playing.
Kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
And my brother's is May 18th. You guys let Mom know. Like, how do you do it?
How many years apart are you?
9.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
You got
I mean, I wanted to set up a scenario that would have made Warrior fans give me a standing ovation, but now I'll do it on the other side.
Well, and you were talking out of the whoever said, because I said, hey, if the league fixes it to where they get a top 3 pick in the lottery, and I believe that, leave that alone. You said you would trade that pick.
No, I didn't.
I thought that's what you said. Like, Goo, we're trading that.
Evan would.
Oh, okay.
No, I didn't. Don't do this.
Now, he heard.
Take that.
Maybe you misspoke, but you said, no, Goo, we're trading that.
No, that's the issue. If the Warriors had the number 1 pick, idiots around here would want to trade him for a 40-year-old to help
anymore.
Steph.
Not anymore.
Right. Go get the Bancha.
No, oh, my God. Could you imagine?
Or Boozer?
I'm worried about him.
How come?
I don't know. Is he going to be able to bang and throw his weight around? Like when I see stocky and guys that got that kind of lower half, that muscle, that girth, he kind of looks regular. I got to be careful here, but yeah, I'm watching him.
Little Tyler Hansborough-ish.
Oh, that is a
my God.
Evan, oh my goodness.
He should have never been allowed in the league.
He played
killed
hard
in college, but
he was a monster.
He's one of those guys that I would have never played pickup with.
See, then you wouldn't have liked me. That's why.
Exactly.
I love how he plays, man.
He's a nice guy.
He's a nice guy. He's a great pickleball player.
He's also a great interview.
Yeah, I'm sure. He should have. You ever see like when you'll come up to an accident site and they'll have the flashing orange lights?
Yeah.
That's what he should have on his uniform because he was a freaking hazard. He hurt guys left and right.
But did that affect you playing with him, guys like him? Because I would use that to my advantage if I knew that, Sonny, and I had, dude, you fouled too. Once you say you fouled too hard, I won. I'm truly Draymond. I wonder, so you would try to stay away from him on the court?
Hell yes.
See, and that means he's winning.
Hurt you.
Oh, wow, Steiny. I'd have had you right where I wanted you.
You would have never had me anywhere where you wanted me. I wouldn't have played in your game. Especially if you were playing the game before me. I would have been like,
oh my God.
I'll sit this one out.
And I would have been like, why are you not playing?
Because I'm too good for that game.
Oh,
That's
that
why.
Bothered me, man.
Yeah, too bad.
Feel handy.
Too bad.
Gonna get out here and ball.
I had such a great question. And
I made you mad.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. 12-10. Okay. You all right?
Yeah, and I appreciate what you did yesterday morning.
Thank you.
You called me back to back.
What do you mean?
I didn't answer the first one.
Why not?
That's the first time. No, when you thought I was really mad at you and Evan, I still got that log of calls. Now he set records on that one. You was trying to get to your boy. I appreciate it.
I know. And you know what? If Evan and I could get that weekend back, we would have changed our approach. We were so
Stoney called me like 80 times that day when he got to.
We were like
just call me back.
We were like Steve Kerr and he was Draymond that weekend. It was unbelievable how he just walked all over us.
I apologized on his show though. I kept rewatching it.
He walked all over us. And you know what? I've never been more meek than I was. I was so close to being like, I don't get it. I'm sorry for the sake of the show.
I love you for that.
We were concerned, very seriously concerned. And then we found out it was all for naught.
Yeah.
Anybody want to play knockout on the Chase Center floor? I got the way to do it. Just take a listen. You can shoot hoops on the floor that Steph Curry plays on. Here's what you do. First things first, go to 957thegame.com and register. Once you're registered, you're in on the event or getting picked for the event. At 12:30 every day during our show and at 7:30 and 3:30 in those other shows, we're going to call a name. And when we call the name, that person has 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call into the contest line. And then you will win a spot in the knockout tournament. Every show, every day is going to be giving away a spot. First things first, go to 957thegame.com to register and for more details.
Your home's equity. Its value you've already earned. That's already yours. But for too many homeowners, it's locked away. I'm talking about thousands of dollars. just sitting there, not helping with today's needs, not helping with tomorrow's plans. That's where Unlock comes in. Unlock helps you access your equity through a home equity agreement so you can use your money for the things that matter most to you. So ask yourself this: how much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home. Let's unlock yours.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Discover the luxury of Monogram appliances at Freemans Appliance in Pleasant Hill. At Monogram, it's not just one detail, it's many. From preheating your oven with voice control to checking your dishwasher cycle from your phone. Monogram blends innovation with elegance. Right now, receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits toward the appliances of your choice. Visit Freemans Appliance in Pleasant Hill to explore the full Monogram collection, showcased in stunning live working vignettes or online at freedmansappliance.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habis Law, generations matter. For Tariq Habis and Nicholas Habis, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tariq, and now Nicholas Habis, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habislaw.com.
Omar Habis is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. As an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. Scroll down to Windows and Doors and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope.
TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
And paid for by Anthem Tax Services. Attention. If you or your business is behind in filing your tax returns, or if you owe over $10,000 in back taxes to the IRS, please listen carefully. The IRS does not joke around and will not stop their collection efforts. If you're tired of the IRS letters, levies, liens, or wage garnishments and would like to get a fresh start, we can help. Due to the financial hardships in the country, the IRS is making it easier than ever to settle tax problems for those who owe more than $10,000. We can help settle your delinquent tax problems, end all collections, and may even reduce your back taxes significantly. Even if you can't afford to pay your back taxes, you can still get the help you need. We've helped thousands of taxpayers just like you, but you must call 800-674-5799 today to stop your tax problem from getting worse. The information is free and the help is real. Call 800-674-5799. That's 800-674-5799. Again, 800-674-5799.
You guys are New Year's Eve every day from 10 to 2.
Yeah, fellas, hey, get back to arguing now.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, coming up in 10 minutes, I'm going to be reading off the name of the person who's got a shot to play knockout on the Chase Center floor. That's coming up in 10 minutes.
Who won yesterday? So we can shout out their name, his or hers.
We haven't had a winner yet on this show,
Can
so
you believe
whoever
that?
it is.
Are we over?
Yeah, and Willard has some kind of competition about it.
Well, with the numbers we're doing?
I know. It's crazy.
The afternoon show also is over, too.
I mean, people do work, but wow, this is a hell of an opportunity. We got to get somebody. Come on now.
So get this. I didn't tell you this. So about a week ago, I got a text out of nowhere, and it was, I guess, well, it was a listener, but I didn't know who it was, and they just signed it Ryan Dunn from Alameda.
Why does that sound familiar?
Because he was the name called on Monday. So I called the guy's name on Monday, and I'm like, why does that sound familiar?
Come on, man.
5 minutes go by, 6 minutes go by, no call. And I'm like, wait a minute. Is that the guy who texted me? And I go back onto my texts. I'm like, so I texted him back. I'm like, dude, your name was just called. He was too late. Too late. No room at the inn.
Yeah. I'm winning that thing, too.
Sure.
Yeah, I got a fit picked out, shorts.
A couple things I want to clarify. Four
there
people.
Goes this right there.
Four people died at the 1969 concert for the Rolling Stones at Altamont. One woman got knifed by a Hell's Angel. There were 2 hit-and-run fatalities in the parking lot, and then they found another person in an irrigation ditch. So there were
a lot was going on.
4 deaths.
Right,
There was a lot going on, and it was also it was considered Altamont was considered a turning point in American culture because
more than Woodstock.
Yes, in a way, Woodstock many people feel was the love generation.
Yeah.
Well, Altamont was considered the end of the love generation.
I got to ask you this, why the end?
Because 4 people got killed at a concert as opposed to Woodstock where 90 million people got together.
When you say end, it was like a wrap, enough's enough as far as
it was
group
like
settings
we
like this.
lost our innocence of the 60s at the end in 1969.
Wow, man.
Yeah. And the Who concert was 10 years later and 11 people passed. And that was a...
Steiny's not trying to bring you down. He's just giving facts.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's interesting. What was the name of the not biopic, but the thing on the Altamont?
Give Me Shelter.
There it is. I'm writing it down.
There you go. Well, I could bring you down easy.
Please. You ain't done it in 8 years.
Imagine this, Goo. I want you to imagine this.
In Arizona. Go ahead.
All right, the Golden State Warriors make the play-in and then get beat. They don't make the playoffs. So they're in the lottery, but they have the 14th best chance. All right? Can you imagine Adam Silver, draft lottery night, picking up that number 14 envelope that's supposed to be the Golden State Warriors, and instead it says, with the 14 pick in the Miami Heat have the number 14 pick, which would mean the Warriors had moved up to at least 4. Could you imagine? Let that sift for a minute. Adam Silver pulls out 14. It's where the Warriors are supposed to be sitting.
But why would they go to 4?
Because they can't go in between.
What?
Once they don't get 14, they're up in the top 4. That's the way it works. Because the top,
oh my goodness, man,
6 have to be in the top.
OMG, Becky. Steiny, you got to be kidding me with that.
Yeah, but let's go to the playoffs and get beat by Oklahoma City.
My gosh, I didn't know. I wonder how much of Dub Nation knew that. That changes a lot.
Right.
Then if you are part of the lottery,
there's a 97% chance they're going to pull 14 and save the Warriors.
No, that's part of what I'm talking about could happen.
I wouldn't count on it, but I'm the guy who brought it up.
Let me just tell you this, what you've done and created, because it's been a couple days and a couple weeks. If Porzingis can only play, let's say, 8 games, and they tend to, you know what, Steph? Give that knee some rest. And we lose in the play. This I can't believe I'm doing it. You're not going to get tears here. But now with this, what you just, oh my gosh, Steiny, don't tell me something behind closed doors wouldn't pop off, especially now where the league could be like, just don't give the Warriors the 14th. Now we're top 4.
I'm not going to do.
But it's just
that I'm not going to do.
I feel like
because you've done this for 10 years. No, I'm not going to do that.
Now I'm not even asking for them to be as crooked as they were.
I shouldn't have done that.
No,
I shouldn't have done it.
All the way up. Wow.
You know what you unlocked, right?
I made a big mistake.
What is the unlocking?
I'll take it a step further. When the Warriors pulled the envelope after getting eliminated from the play-in, and they receive the 14th pick, there will be people coming in the next day mad that they got the 14th pick, even though that's what they're supposed to get. Just like they were mad they didn't get Giannis.
But Evan,
which
the
they
league's
weren't
involved.
supposed to get.
Stop.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear him.
Well, they didn't rig it for Steph. Why'd they rig it for the Dallas Mavericks?
Yeah.
Because they traded Luka, and they had no business doing that. So they gave him hey, wink,
this
wink.
is why.
You got Cooper
This
coming.
is why.
That's how it went down simple.
Evan got mad at you for saying Kevin Durant has a burner account. And then you never said allegedly, but then you said allegedly.
I swear.
You can't act like the NBA to our listeners is going to gift the Warriors the number 1 pick because of Steph Curry.
All right.
What are we doing?
It's how I feel. But listen, if you go pull that tape, I'll pull it.
I got news for you. They're going to gift LeBron before they gift Curry.
And Evan and I weren't screaming. I said allegedly.
No, you guys were hot.
Are you raising your voice at me?
That's how Evan came at me. Or you thought, dude, let me just tell you, ain't no way, Goo. If they just heard how it works, if somebody else is...
Well, but the point
thing
is,
I brought up.
When it doesn't happen, then there's going to be more people saying, well, they've always been against the Warriors. Yeah. So this is just another example of them targeting Golden State.
And Evan, this is not for you because we're good. Frank Grimes on the YouTube chat. Guru definitely said allegedly.
Right, the second time.
No, the first time.
You didn't.
I said stop because you tuned me out. I go allegedly, KD, and Evan jumped in on me.
Well, I'm not mad at anybody in this room today.
Shasky. It was odd. I wasn't here yesterday. How do I get it. It was already preordained. Nahegan versus Evan. So that's why Shasky and I are good. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Who's better? Who's a better player? Moses Moody or Brandon Podziemski?
Well,
exactly.
But can I give you my real answer?
Yeah. Oh, you gave me the real answer. A 5-second pause. You gave me the answer. You gave me the answer. You can.
Evan, I'm gonna put you on the hot seat for the game show. You go first. How would you answer that?
Who's the better player?
Yeah. Just all around, man.
I don't know. Is it Wednesday? Is it Thursday?
Wow.
Is it Friday?
But there's an answer.
And that's the answer.
But no, there's an answer.
The answer is
Pod's got better handle.
The answer
Moody
is
can shoot better.
They're about the same. One guy's not significantly better than the other.
So you think Pod's is Cam Duffy's coming in and saying, we'll take this, we'll take a dime, we'll take their like Pods might try to bring the house down.
Well, then you don't like it. This is where you think, oh, and then the Warriors, they really like him, and they're going to do this. Then tell him to beat it. This is pro sports.
I don't think that either.
This is pro sports.
Yeah, a lot of people saying Moody. I get it too. Better defender.
My point is, it's close, and that's why you can't pay both of them 13 or more million. And Pods, I'll bet you Pods will get more.
Now, why? See, that's a lot of people are driving around.
Because he's a connector. He's a connector. Oh, this guy's a player.
I didn't know this, but seriously, all right, who do you think averages more points this year?
I think Moody does this year.
He does not.
Wow.
Who's a better shooter from three?
Oh, there's not a. Oh my God, it is. But I'm going Moody.
It is Moody.
About what is it?
It's close.
40 to 37 right now.
Both damn pretty good.
But who's the better shooter from the floor?
It's got to be Moody.
Is it Pods?
It's Pods.
What is it?
Who averages more rebounds?
Pods.
Pods. Who averages more assists?
Pods.
Who averages more steals?
Pods.
Moody.
Pods.
Pods is better.
And he's only playing 1.5 more minutes per game.
Wow. A lot of people on the chat, but it goes to Pods and the politics of why you think you don't like him.
I think Pods is better.
Yeah, but a lot of people on the chat saying Moody, and I'm saying those are just Pod. You don't like Pods for whatever reason.
Well, it's not definitive.
Like Evan, that was wild. So he's going to make more than Moody. The Warriors are going to give him more than Moody.
I don't know.
I wouldn't say that. I don't know. Maybe they got to make a choice. You know, if they think like they made a mistake.
Damn, E.
I mean, I wouldn't want to pay him more than Moody, but just because of inflation, they might have to. I wouldn't like it.
His handles are definitely better than, I mean, my gosh. I'm just saying.
For people asking, he's averaging half more of a turnover per game.
I mean, honestly, I would want, of those two guys, I would want Podziemski. And the reason I would want Podziemski is because I'm envisioning eventually, like I always do, picking one of those two guys or any guys on a good team. Let's say put them both on a good team.
You got other people doing other stuff.
But I think Pods is a more impactful player, both positively and negatively at times. Like, I think Pods helps you win more than Moody, but Pods can get you beat a little more than Moody. But that's kind of why I would want Pods, because I think at his best he gives you more than Moody. Counter question from K-Way for real.
$5 super chat.
Would you rather have Wiggins and Kuminga over Draymond, or Draymond, Wiggins, and Kuminga?
If Evan put that on the poll, it's disrespectful. That thing would come back 100-0. Wiggins and Kuminga.
I mean,
90-10.
To me, it's 6 of one, half dozen of the other.
Dude, you're talking about 30 points between the 40 points between the other combo to 8 or 10 on a good night.
Kuminga and Wiggins together wouldn't win anything.
Is he making his debut tomorrow?
Who?
Kuminga.
Who's he?
He better.
Okay, or what? I love
nothing.
Kuminga.
He's too young to be having this stuff. I mean, man. What was it?
He's too young to be having this stuff for 5 years?
It was a bone bruise, this stuff, so that's serious. But, man, he ain't been the healthiest flower.
Huh? No, he hasn't.
Where'd I get that from?
I know exactly where you got the I know exactly where you got the healthy flower from. All right, here we go. The window is open. And at some point in the next 30 minutes, we're going to announce our first name registered to play knockout with us at Chase Center. and that person's going to need to call the contest line. Take it down now if you're registered, 415-523-4652. That person wins a spot in Knockout on April 6th. So the next 30 minutes, I'm going to be giving you a name, and then we need that person to call in.
We really need that person to call in.
I'm shocked.
Why? Because people have lives? They can't listen to us all the time?
No, but Stoney, I go back to radio with Rick Chase and Renell Brooks on
Who's Rick Chase?
KFRC, and they had the Morning Zoo. You would stop
every
what you
city
were
in the country had a morning zoo.
But like you would stop what you're doing to win something on the radio.
That was a loosey-goosey period back then, though.
All right, let's hope we get him or her. So are you participating? Well, who would do the show? Or Evan's in it too.
I'll do whatever I want.
Well, you can't do solo. We know that.
Yeah. I do it half the time when you check out. Like a day like today when you clearly came in and weren't ready.
No, your name is Hotel. Your nickname is Hotel.
This ought to be good.
Because you check out on this show, not me.
Funny. I check out even though I'm in the one chair.
Hey, I don't
like chair.
And that's
Hey, my boy Vince had a problem with the numbers. I'm like, the chairs are just a number, Vinny, right? Stoddy, that 1 and 2, he didn't like.
Well, he's a 3.
You got him. He'll be at Norris' party. Yeah.
When is Norm's party?
Well, I'll get back to you.
When's Norm's birthday?
The 2nd
of
March.
Oh, it's coming up.
Yep. Mom's is the 28th. We all go to the gravesite. Did I have to add that of February?
Well, that's coming up.
Yep.
I think that's a Sunday this year.
No, that'd be perfect.
No, 14. Yeah, 28th is a Saturday.
Yeah, yep. Dixon.
Kyrie Irving out for the year.
Did that shock you or
no?
I'm waiting on the Jason Tatum out of the year. What do you go? Where you there? Where you there with Tatum? Like, why would you even risk a biscuit? Or Boston's got something going. We'll see tomorrow.
I mean, it's funny.
Seriously.
I was talking to a Celtics fan about Tatum, and this is the way I look at it. And this will tell you that I said,
Hayden,
you think Tatum will come back this year? And I said, no, what's the point? I don't think so. And then I was like, no, actually, if he's ready, why not? I mean, if he can play, he can play.
They got action.
I mean, if he can play, why wouldn't he come back?
I mean, are you buying the Knicks?
No.
Either like Mike Brown.
I got my team.
Not Atlanta.
It's the Pistons.
Oh, man.
I think the Pistons are coming out of the East.
Who took them damn near what? I think it was 7 games. It felt like it last year. Remember that?
That's right. I kind of forgot about that. They've got a little playoff experience in them. And then obviously coming out of the West will be OKC.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. At Florida Music, Devin, you help me out because you're the music guy. Goo.
Apparently not.
What?
Not in 1981.
Goo, what was the reaching line you had earlier in the show? It's one of the dopest lines I've ever heard.
He uses it all the time.
No, I mean, Evan, there could be so many, but
it's the one where you go, call it bad defense. This may be a reach, Steiny, but, and then usually say something that's just absolutely
that
ludicrous.
Is a bar, though. That's rapping on radio, but Evan, I don't know what I said.
I don't think that's from a song. I think
that's a natural.
Who?
That's me.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like the person that was asking if it was from a song. That's all you.
Yeah, go hard, go home.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's an E40 song.
Is that an E40?
Yep.
We talked a lot about E40 yesterday.
Come on, Earl Stevens.
Yeah, E40 in the Federation.
Look at you. The click. Be legit.
No, but was good? I can't remember.
Well, you were.
This week has gone so slowly.
Well,
it's ridiculous. I woke up today. I'm like, all right, Thursday. No, it's not Thursday. It's freaking Wednesday.
Yeah. Well, not for me.
You were.
No, I wanted to go over the rankings of the front office.
Do it.
Let's see if you can guess.
Don't be afraid to interject. It is half your show.
CBS Sports ranked the top 30 front offices in the NBA. And I'm curious to see if you and Evan can get the top 5. We'll do top 10. They were playing game show in the morning. We could do the top 10.
All right. I'll take Oklahoma City.
Did you look at it?
How? No, I didn't look at
All right,
it.
Bing, you get number one. Evan, top 10 front offices to CBS Sports in the NBA currently today.
Take Boston.
Dude, you got number 2. Wow.
I will take
8 more. Front offices. Think about what's going on.
I'm going to take the Houston Rockets.
They're
right
number
now.
3.
Okay.
Look at my guys.
This is getting tough.
Evan?
Yeah, I was going to go with Houston next, but we'll just stay in Texas and go with San Antonio.
Come, man. You guys lie to me and you think I'm playing along. You got it. You 4 for 4. Who's number 5?
Oh, I know. I got to put the Minnesota Timberwolves up in the top 10.
They were 10.
Okay.
Wow, you got lucky.
Damn it.
Dude, Evan,
Two-time
that
Western
looked too
Conference
quick.
finalist. Who else has done that in this league?
Barely snuck in, though. Up next, I will go.
And I don't understand one team on this list.
Well, let's go Detroit.
That is incorrect. Detroit on this list is 16th.
Oh, the Miami Heat.
No, sir. The Miami Heat, Stoney, are 14th.
Really?
You guys are missing a couple.
Oh, in that case, well, this is more of a dig at Steiny. What about Washington?
No, sir. They are Emmitt
Next
Smith,
year.
22.
I do know one of the teams because this is a management that thought highly of. Toronto Raptors.
No, sir. That is wrong. They
Not
currently
anymore.
are at 23.
What about the Warriors?
That is a great guess, but wow, Joe Lacob not going to be happy. They're Chris Mullen, 17.
Wow. Okay.
I don't understand one of these. We got to get see if you guys were hot at first.
You know what? This is one of my least favorite franchises. I don't know why, because I don't think they deserve all the little. How about the Orlando Magic?
Orlando Magic, sir. Wrong. They are currently 21.
Jeez.
You guys. I can't believe you're missing one.
Indiana?
Yeah.
The Pacers are 6. How?
Because
they were just in the finals.
Yeah.
It's not about record going to the All-Star game. All right, you got Indiana 6.
Is this the media?
CBS Sports ranks. That's it.
Well, I mean,
you guys are missing one that I just went to see them play.
Charlotte?
No chance.
The Charlotte Hornets are 12th.
Well, Jordan's gone. I'm dead serious.
Come on, you guys are missing one.
I would say the
Denver?
The Denver Nuggets, no. They're 20th. Barry Sanders.
What? How about the Knicks?
And bang, number 7, the Knicks. So you're missing
Here's
3.
the other team that's going to be on there because that's what the media does. They got to put the Knicks on and they have to put the Lakers on, right?
No, Lakers currently at 25th.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, Evan, you guys are missing one layup.
A layup.
Who's hot in the league team-wide right now?
I already guessed Charlotte. Atlanta?
No, they are 13th. Not too shabby. This is really shocking me. You want me to just say it?
No. Phoenix?
No, the Phoenix Suns currently are
Clips?
26. No, the Clippers are
I'm just
guessing now.
Clippers are 18th. I'm shocked between you two. I just went to see them play the Warriors.
Pistons?
The Spurs.
I already said them.
Oh, boy. That'll do it for this game.
Sixers?
No.
Yeah, we said the Spurs.
The Cleveland Cavaliers. And then number 8, rounded it up, the Utah Jazz.
You know what?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's what I was, the Utah.
That is
That's going to
annoying.
discredit CBS.
But they got something going, though, right?
They do.
All right.
They do. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. Don't forget, on the other side, I'm going to... Okay, we got the name. Right now. It's time to announce our first knockout contestant. We need you to call JP from Hayward. 415-523-4652. 415-523-4652. JP from Hayward. Your window is open. You've now got 9.5 seconds. Yeah, 9.5 minutes, essentially, to get involved in the knockout on April 6th.
Please call
Minutes.
Jay, whatever.
Minutes.
10 minutes.
From the haystack. That's Hayward.
Yeah. Hey, covering Bay Area sports for as long as I have, I've seen athletes go through it all. Highs, lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game and when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's when Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win. Millions have been recovered for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar. And we are here to... Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com. That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news. RNS Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. RNS Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR, or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Did you know that most people wait 6 or 7 years before they buy a new TV? That's a lot of time in front of one TV. So why not get one of the best sets for the next 7 years, like one of the top-rated Samsung, LG, or Sony models? Too expensive? What if you could get up to $1,000 trade-in for your old set? Who would do a stupid deal like this? Right now, at Video Only, you can get big bucks for your old set as a trade-in and a hot price on the new models. Don't be sorry. Check out Video Only.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Granger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Beat the winter blues with the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill, an award-winning eatery with authentic dishes prepared fresh in-house. Find more info at thegreatgreekgrill.com. And for your chance to win a gift card, courtesy of the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill, visit 957thegame.com.
Three, two. Yo, this is John Spider Sally, 4-time NBA champion, and you are listening to Steiny and the Guru on 95.7 The Game.
And the Guru.
Guru, you ask and you shall receive.
Oh, Joe Lacob.
You ready for this one? I know here's what I'm going to say something, and Goo's going to go.
Well, that's Steve Kerr that does that.
Forward Jonathan Kuminga, who sustained a left knee bone bruise while playing for Golden State at Dallas on January 22nd. And here's the
tomorrow.
Here's the killer phrase: is progressing in his rehab. He'll be evaluated in about a week, and then we'll provide another update.
Man, Jake, no, that was a serious, fluky, whatever it was. I saw it. I mean, would you take 19 with him at this point? Just to
he's
be
a player I would rather have at a very low number.
Well, I didn't ask you that. You still want to kick him while he's down. But he ain't down. He's in the A-town.
Sure.
But he's still hurt. That was a freak injury.
Restock that buffet.
Well, dude, I didn't like a lot of people.
Are you raising your voice at me?
Oh, boy. Nick Friedel was on.
Did he go to Vegas? Because he didn't show up to the cafeteria.
I think he did.
All right.
I think he did. Because he wrote 2 stories for today, so that means he's feeling guilty about being in Vegas. All right. I heard this earlier today. Nick Friedel, optimistic or pessimistic? Curry, Porzingis, where are we at?
Can he stay healthy down the stretch? We'll see. But if he does, and Porzingis is on the floor, count me in the group, and it's a large one because it's most of the organization at this point. If Porzingis stays healthy, he's going to fit. Like he does everything that they want him to do, and they've wanted him for years. So if those two guys are out there and find any kind of rhythm, the supporting cast can push them, I would think, at least through the play-in. If you get into the playoffs and you give somebody a shot, then I think they could have a lot of fun. On top of the fact that they play 10 teams that are awful and tanking. You'd think at 9 of those, you can have an off night maybe, but 9 of those 10 should be wins. I just think that this team's going to win plenty in the next 2 months. They're going to be interesting because of the Steph factor always. And all they keep saying is they want a shot. I think they're going to get that in a playoff setting.
Yeah, and Steiny, you kind of said, now we got to be careful. I don't know.
That won't make them a lottery team.
Well, no, I'm looking at the Clippers. Portland are right, behind the Warriors. 2.5 back, but the Clippers are 3.5. You think they're dead? The Clippers with the point guard hadn't made his debut yet, Garland.
Were you here the day when I said, yeah, you were here. Where's going to end up 8th? They'll end up 8th.
Wow.
You take it to the bank.
All right. So you would have to play Phoenix right now, but you could lose that and still get another game with Portland Clippers
at home.
Portland's their kryptonite.
Yeah, they beat them last.
But you know what I mean. Fully loaded. Gosh, I didn't like Nick's the man. I agree with him in regard to the fit. I just hate that there are 9 lame duck teams on the schedule. Well, you don't need a Warrior fan. Yes, I am. But that's what's wrong with the league. They got 9, basically, Nick was saying, layups, Donnie.
Did you really
give a night, huh?
Did you really hear what Friedel said?
Go ahead.
And I love Nick, and he knows I love him. You know, all he said was, I think their depth could push them through the play-in, and then, did you hear what he said? Then they could have a lot of fun. Okay. Yeah, right. They're going to get beat 4-1, and I guess that'll classify as fun because it was a shot for Steph Curry. He got a shot in that case. I don't want to go to the playoffs with this team.
Can we have some fun? Yeah. You just say game or layup with their schedule. All right, Boston tomorrow.
That's a loss.
Home against Denver.
That's a loss.
At New Orleans.
That's a win.
At Memphis.
Let me take this down. That's a win.
Home versus the Lakers.
That's a loss.
Home versus the Clippers.
That's a loss.
At Houston.
That's a loss.
At OKC.
That's a loss.
At Utah.
That's a win.
Home against Chicago.
That's a win.
Home against Minnie.
That's a win.
At New York. At Washington.
Hold on.
Okay, all right.
They lose to the Knicks and they beat the Wizards.
At Boston.
That's a loss.
At Detroit.
That's a loss.
At Atlanta.
That's a loss.
Snotty stop. At Dallas.
That's a win.
Home against Brooklyn.
Win.
Home against Washington.
Win.
At Denver.
Loss.
Oh, we get to see home against Wemby.
Loss.
Home against Cleveland.
That's a loss.
Home against Houston.
That's a loss.
Snotty stop. Home against Sacramento.
That's a win.
Dude, home against LA Lakers.
Win. That'll be a win.
At Sac.
Win.
At LA.
Which one?
Oh, my bad. Clippers.
That's a win.
Into it.
That'll be a win.
Dude, you said a lot of losses, Donnie.
I know I did, and I'm surprised. I swear to God, I'm surprised I had that many losses. I'm dead serious.
It doesn't mean it's right, but
no, but like,
did your tongue get stuck on the L word?
That's not an easy schedule.
And I guess
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
I mean,
I was looking at that.
Right,
like,
so I kind of went like
they got Boston, Denver, New Orleans.
Like when I do this, okay, when you put me through that exercise, honest to God, I go way conservative. Like if it's kind of in the middle, I'll go loss because I want their record to be better.
Okay,
so I got them at 13 and 14, but I'll
that's not good enough.
I'll amend that. And I'll give them 15 and 12 to finish the season. They're going to go 15 and 12. 44 wins. That's what I got.
And I'm going to be honest. Home against Boston, I got that as a win. Home against Denver.
Let me do it to you.
All right, there we go.
I'll do it for you.
Dude, I don't like that record at all. Because if you're right, but then we don't know the missing ingredient, how many of these games will Porzingis be available?
Exactly.
Because you asked me what's a successful season, to me, him being healthy.
Oh, man. Okay,
what happened? You can't
go.
get in?
Yeah, my computer was messed up. Why do I have baseball reference up?
Facebook?
Huh?
I think I talked him into it during the break just to do the one-time authentication.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
And I messed up, so I'm ready to start fresh.
Yeah, no, I'm going to get you. All right. Versus Boston.
A loss.
Versus Denver.
Win. A little slower than when I was doing it.
At New Orleans.
Win.
At Memphis.
A win.
Versus the Lakers.
A win.
In L.A. That's in L.A.
Yeah. No, it's at home.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. It's at home. You're right. Right. A win?
Yep. Win against the Clippers.
And they beat the Clippers at home. Okay.
Loss at Houston.
Okay.
Loss at OKC. You tell me the team.
Okay.
Win
at the Jazz.
Win.
Home against the Bulls.
Win.
Home against the T-Wolves.
I'm going to say loss.
Okay, these are all road games.
Right.
At New York.
Loss.
At Washington.
Win.
At Boston.
They're going to win that one at Boston. ESPN game.
At Detroit.
Loss.
At Atlanta.
I remember that last game. Loss.
At Dallas.
Win.
Brooklyn.
Win.
Wizards at home.
Win.
At Denver.
They got him. I'm going loss.
Boy, they only have one road game here at the end.
Yeah.
Versus San Antonio.
Win.
Versus Cleveland.
I'm going to go loss.
That's a back-to-back, by the way.
Yep.
That's a loss. Versus Houston.
At home. That'll be a win, Steiny. Sacramento win.
Sacramento. Down versus the Lakers.
That's going to be a loss.
At Sac, at Clippers.
Win Sac, lose at Clippers.
That's 16-11.
That's a
45-win season.
And I would lose the bet.
You're going to lose that bet.
Well, the math is there. If they play out of
they need to go 21-6. It's over, Goo.
If they go 22-5.
No team in the NBA will go 21-6 from this point on, I'll bet.
Dude. Yeah, but it doesn't seem easy like Nick said it to schedule.
No,
it doesn't. You got some layups, but boy, you got some travel and you got some dogs.
He's talking about at Pelicans, at Memphis, at Jazz, versus Bulls, at Wizards, at Dallas, versus Nets, versus Wizards, versus Kings, at Kings. Those are the 10 games he's talking about against the teams that are tanking.
And I'll give you my answer an hour later to your question that you posed a couple breaks ago. A successful season, Stoney, for me is Porzingis remains healthy. I'm not even going on the court. I'm telling you, if he can play 18 to more of these 27 games, and you think you can work something out to where you want him, you can have him, I believe. But will he show the Warriors he's available? And I just don't know what right now why. Or maybe our luck's that good to where on our watch, all of a sudden he's Karl Malone. Iron Man.
Oh. Plays all the time.
Yeah.
Right. Not plays as physically as Karl Malone.
Or the dude you hate, Hansborough. Like, that dude scares you, man. That's how I used to play.
Yeah, he's going to get somebody hurt. All right. This is more Nick Friedel on how do you get out of the play-in.
If they get to the first round and they go 6 or 7 games, that is a hell of a successful year for this team. You lose a $55 million a year player. I don't care who you are. I don't care if Steph is on your team. It does not matter. If you lose a guy who is that important to your financials and who's that important to what you do on the floor, and you can get into a playoff series and really give a much better team a strong push, that is a great year given the circumstances that you're in.
I'll give him that. I'm in that line. I copped out. I wimped out saying, if you do that right there, that 55 and who you lost, it'll be the Niners all over. You know, it's different sports and one guy. But, yeah, Stoney, without Jimmy to get Porzingis on the fly, keep this thing afloat, and you go 6 or 7 games because you get out of the play-in, I'll take that. That constitutes. I mean, at this point, what do you want? You said they're not winning the title.
A great season would be to win a round. I'm not with Nick
but
on
not
this
7,
one.
6 or 7. Taking that first round series to 6 or 7.
No, and here's the reason why. Because Butler got hurt, and I'm sorry, that's part of it. Jimmy Butler getting hurt means like you can't have a great season. Unfortunately. He's your second best player. He's old. You took a chance. You needed him healthy, and he got hurt.
But they still can prove you wrong because with that, by going further and winning 2 rounds, it's highly unlikely. But the Niners did what we're saying.
That's not. This is. They got guys teams.
But is it really though, Sonny? You lost Bosa, then you lose Warner, and your defense decimated, and it's nothing but babies. I hear you. It's 11 guys and 5, but man,
to me, it's going to be almost impossible to have a successful season. I think after what's happened, that's why I'm ready to get into the lottery.
Yeah.
I just am. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I have to do this just for the Johnsons. The only dumb question is the one you don't ask. I really believe that. So when you brought up that scenario with Miami, that wasn't just Miami who had to be the team. It had to be a certain team. Just as long as it wasn't the Warriors on the 4-team draw, they go all the way up to the top 4?
Yeah.
Or did it have to, it had to specifically be Miami?
No, we got to figure out who's in the lottery and who's not at this point.
But as long as that logo doesn't come up on that 14th pick, you go on the escalator all the way.
Well, it depends. They could end up at 13 or 12. You know what I mean? So basically what happens is the 14 teams that don't make the playoffs.
Right.
Okay, so the Wizards right now, the Kings have the worst record.
Okay.
So they'll be slotted at the first spot.
Washington
will be 2. Who else?
Yeah.
Utah will be 3, All right, and then it eventually will go through to 10 or 11. And if the Warriors miss the playoffs, they'll probably be 13 or 14.
Okay.
Because they'll be right on the cusp. Okay, so then the guy's going to come out, draft lottery night in the playoffs, and they will have 14 envelopes because that's how many teams are in the lottery.
All right.
So every team will be slotted, and the Warriors will know the number that they're supposed to have.
The odds. All right.
Yeah, so let's say they're 13, and the Miami Heat, let's use another team to avoid confusion. The 76ers are 14.
Yeah.
So
this is where
if they say if the Sixers would be slotted 14 and the Warriors 13, and they open up the first envelope and it's not Philly, that means Philly's jumped up into the top 4.
Wow.
Then if they go to 13 and it's not the Warriors, because it can't be Philly, you can't just go one spot. So if the 13th pick they unveil is not the Warriors, that means the Warriors have moved up also.
Oh, my gosh, man.
So the reality is if if the Sixers are 14, they're going to open it, it'll say Sixers. 13 will say Warriors.
But there's a fast track scenario of if it doesn't.
Well, the only track is fast if you move up. Like nobody.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
But there's 2 slots that if your logo's not in, you're on that fast track. 14 and 13.
If you do not get selected when you are called, then you've moved up.
Oh, that I get.
Right.
But I thought, Steiny, I'm glad I just clarified this. You had me thinking if they didn't get 14 or 13, they're automatically going to top 4.
They are. That's the way it works. Like you can't, there's no lottery where they pick it and
They'd
say,
be 12.
No.
So you're saying I love math as much as I do. This is nothing new.
No. And it took it's not the easiest thing in the world to understand.
I want to go YouTube you got to be kidding me. So those teams that are supposed to pick 14 and 13, if you don't get called, you're going on the escalator to the top 4.
Let's just do it this way.
I have to decide. I can't just say
let's
that.
Just put Lakers finish better than the Warriors. All right, if Philly's 14, if Philly's 14, and Golden State's 13, and the Lakers, let's say, are 12.
Okay.
They pick up the 14th one because they go in decreasing order.
Is it Philly or the Warriors?
It can't be the Warriors. No, it can't. It can't be the Warriors. Oh, no, wait a minute.
I'm wondering why it can't.
No, it can't be the Warriors. It has to be, hold on. They pick up the 14th and it's slotted for Philly. It's not Philly.
Gotcha.
Nope.
So that means it's another team.
Wow, and Philly's lucky as hell.
Exactly.
Okay.
So that means if the Warriors could get 14.
Okay.
That means...
Can't Philly get 13?
No, then Philly goes right. If Philly's not 14, they're in the top 4. If the Warriors aren't 13...
Yeah, you got to be kidding me.
Or 14, they're in the top 4. But
no.
That's why it doesn't happen very frequently.
Well, last year.
Well,
that's incredible.
2 teams moved up last year.
I did not know that.
That's why do you think the Wizards were so mad? They were the worst team in the league. They ended up with a 6th pick because Atlanta and Dallas went from the teens to the top 4.
Wow. Did not know that. Man. Yeah. So I guess I'm at the point of Geico. If somehow, injuries just ravaged the Warriors and Curry had to be shut down and Porzingis couldn't play, just count me in, and I've never said this in 8 years with you, your boy would be excited about the lottery. I really, truly would, man.
So
I don't want that, but if that happened, I would embrace it.
I would love that.
Who would they send? Who'd they send last time? Was it Rod Higgins?
Rod Higgins hasn't worked for the Warriors in 25 years.
But he's a fit, yeah.
He has not worked for the Warriors in 25 years.
Who went last year, Mal? What last time they were in the lottery?
They didn't have a pick last year, right?
No, the last time they were in the lottery.
Who was the lucky guy that drafted Pods?
Is Pods a lottery pick?
It wasn't Bob.
That's true.
No, Pods wasn't.
You got to go back.
Yeah.
It was, yeah.
This is a good question.
Well, Wiseman.
Oh, we don't want whoever went for that. You got to stay home. Well, they got number 2.
Exactly.
They did their part.
The
people picked the wrong person. Got the spot.
Jim Mole says on the Boxer and Work Injury Attorneys text line, I'm not getting something about this. Explain why the Warriors would not fall into the 10th or 9th.
And hey, Evan, I'm so not simple-minded. But Evan, the Norm's listening to this. I need more on how they go straight to the top 4, Steiny.
Help! I get it. It's
Math
not
on radio.
Oh, wow,
is hard.
I thought Jim meant, why do I have the Warriors at 13? That's just a random number.
But I think Jim's saying, just can you break down more of how if their number's not called on the first 2, whoever's at 14 or 13, go all the way up, Bob, to the top 4. I think we all would know that by now. And I'm not saying you're wrong, but I didn't know that, man. So now if you're one of those teams, you're like, oh, don't
Evan, explain it, because you knew that.
No, I did.
Oh.
The process is the process. If you want to watch the draft lottery, the Warriors might be in it this year, and you'll find out where they pick.
Like Steiny, I thought that's how it...
Can I be honest?
Sure.
That sounds too good to be true, what he's describing, huh?
Well, it's not going to happen. That's why it's too good to be true.
That's the problem.
But it happened last year, guys.
Yes, it did.
And I said something was on the,
it was a fluke.
Wow. And I'm a dreamer, so you're telling me, Evan, if they don't call my logo 13 or 14, I could light candles all night for that. So now it's down to 2 picks for me really to be disappointed. And if you don't get called and I go all the way to the top 4.
You're just hoping that if the Warriors get the 14th slot, that they don't pick 14th.
Exactly.
And Stoney, to that point, 13 too.
They're not going to get 13.
That's amazing. All right, I got you. Wow.
We're going to do this a lot.
Let's hope we don't. I mean, they win.
Well, I thought you were excited about the lottery now.
Yeah, but they got to earn it. And Steph told everybody, man, did you hear what he said about the league? Quit saying what's wrong with it. He might have been talking to you, Donnie.
He's on his way out.
But, Evan, that is wow.
Yeah, how many teams are actually trying to tank versus trying to win?
There's some talent in this draft. But if I had $1 in the hospital yesterday, Steiny, nobody need to know that, but if I had $1 for every talking head that's trying to make a point on doing away with the draft and just signing these dudes, that would never happen under our watch, right?
What?
While we're still alive. The NBA abolishes the draft lottery.
Why not?
It's been around since the inception of time, the basketball.
Well, basketball's only been around since 1940.
Why would we change it?
Because teams are tanking.
They've always, if you listen to some players, tanking's been going on. Magic Johnson was saying tanking's been going on since he was in the league.
We're not to this extent. There was never a term called load. There was no load management back in the day.
I give you that.
All right, I got to do some research.
Okay. But it's fascinating if you're right, man.
The balls are weighted. That's the other thing.
Jesus.
I know the feeling.
You're an infant. Did you really say what I think you said? Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, honestly, that's the best part of the segment.
Does draft all I know is I understand, like it's like a math problem. I have the answer, but I can't show my work right now.
Right. And Norm would want you to show your work.
Don't worry about it.
Norm is the guy. If you can't show the work, Steiny, that would irritate him. That's all I'm asking.
I'll show my work on the other side. All right. Marco Luciano still playing for the Giants?
No.
Pirates either. Hey, did our winner call in?
No.
Oh, my God.
Where they at, Jack?
Why doesn't somebody just call in and go, hey, I'm JP? Doesn't matter.
No, I guess they got the secret question.
That's not how this works.
Take a guess on the birthday.
No, we have information from everyone who registered, so you have to confirm your identity.
I wonder if that's a sign. All right, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Warriors Wednesdays brought to you by Freemans Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freemans Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. Lton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-494-7807. 800-494-7807. 800-494-7807.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habis Law, generations matter. For Tariq Habis and Nicholas Habis, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tariq, and now Nicholas Habis, generations fighting to make it right. Visit HabisLaw.com.
Omar Habis is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or 2. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit AtcoPestControl.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, ATCOPestControl.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
Selling your house the traditional way? Listings, showings, endless waiting? Yeah, no thanks. At John Buys Bay Area Houses, we keep it simple. You call us, we give you a fair cash offer. You choose when to close and get paid. It's really that easy. Call 510-800-JOHN or visit johnbuysbayareahouses.com.
Start
fresh with John By's Bay Area houses.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I tried to do it Sunday, and I just couldn't get it up.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
No, I figured it out.
Pods, you got it?
Yep. Okay. So the worst four teams all have the same odds to get the number one pick.
Okay, gotcha.
The imagine
25%, right?
Correct.
Okay.
So they go into the back room.
This is a boy.
The Price Waterhouse back room.
Yeah.
That's what they do back there is they draw the first four picks of the draft. So it's like a popcorn machine. The balls are weighted.
Come on, dude.
So that the four worst teams have a 25% chance, and then everybody goes down in decreasing value. Okay. So it's like they jumble them all up. First team that comes out was the Dallas Mavericks, who shouldn't have come out, but that's the lottery. They had like a 3% chance. So they pull out Dallas, and Dallas gets the number one pick.
What happened to the first four?
What do you mean?
That you said they go in the back and they do the first four.
Yeah, that's what they did.
Oh, yeah, okay, so Dallas is
I'm
the
just
number one
saying
pick.
Dallas.
Okay,
I'm saying last year Dallas.
All right, gotcha.
Okay, so they pull out Dallas, and now they're already like, oh, boy.
Yeah.
Dallas was slotted 13 or 14, but they have the number one pick. All right, let's do the second pick. The Atlanta Hawks. Uh-oh, they were like ninth. So they have jumped up, even though they had less of an opportunity. Okay, then let's say the third pick was the Wizards. Okay, the Wizards are third. And then the fourth pick is whoever the fourth pick is.
Right.
At that point, it's over. Then they just, the worst team record-wise that's still there is the fifth pick.
So from 5th to 14th.
You cannot have the worst record in basketball and get any worse than the fifth pick.
Wow.
I think.
Oh,
you know what? Paul in San Jose, he was at the Altamont concert.
Oh, no way.
With the Rolling Stones.
No
Let's
way.
go to Paul in San Jose.
No way.
Hey, Paul.
Paulie.
Hey, guys. Okay, well, first of all, I'm only 53, so I definitely was not at the concert.
All right.
But I have seen some of the documentation on that. And like you said, the Rolling Stones were hired to do security for the show, which was a terrible idea. I mean, some of those guys were out there with billiard cue sticks beating on people. I'm not sure how many people were killed during that night. I definitely didn't hear about the woman that you said was knifed.
It was actually a man. The name was Meredith, but I thought that was a woman's name, but it was Meredith. Was the man's name.
Right. So there was some kind of altercation. I'm not quite sure if it was between him and another concert goer or him and the Hells Angels, but Yeah, he pulled out a gun, apparently. And you can see this on video. It's on the internet. You'll find it somewhere. One of the Hells Angels immediately started with the downward strikes with his knife and killed the guy.
Wow.
And apparently it was a justified homicide, self-defense.
Really? Man.
Yeah.
Man, thanks, Paul. Appreciate all the input I can get on
That's
history.
crazy. I'm all over. Help me, guys. I don't know if you've seen this video from the Super Bowl between the New York Giants and Buffalo Bills. Phil McConkey's running off the field. This was 91. Whitney Houston did the great rendition of the Norwood missed the field goal. Steiny, somebody's running on the field and a gun falls out on the field. McConkey, they're celebrating because they won the Super Bowl. He stops and picks up it looked like a 45 gun. And the whole thing with the premise of the post was, wow, how times have changed. But somebody dropped their piece onto the football field. So you had to have license to be down there. But who loses their strap? That's a gun. On the football field, Steiny. But Phil picked it up, gave it to the security guard. Security guard just looks at him casually like a yard duty teacher, tucks it, and everybody's going crazy. If that were to happen today, well, somebody would be charged. But you wouldn't know who. But that wouldn't happen today.
Why not?
Yeah, because someone would have caught the gun before it made its way into the stadium.
Moscone West. That's why we had to check in.
Yeah, and that was really tough to get by. That security was really tough to get by.
Sonny, they had at least drug dogs.
I had a couple things. I said the buzzer's going off. It didn't go. I said, let me just go to work.
All security's the same. Guru took a samurai sword through TSA and nobody noticed.
No, they popped me.
They were trying to keep him in Nevada.
They popped me. Yeah. But, dude, you got to see that footage. Your gun.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, you got to see it. I just saw it the other day. I was like, damn.
Things were better back in the day.
So he wasn't there. He just read up on it, our last caller. Yeah, 53 wouldn't have put him there.
Yeah. Let's go to Jimmy in Bayview.
Jimmy.
Hey, Jimmy. How you doing?
Hey, guys. Welcome back, Guru.
Thanks.
I have
hold on, Jimmy. Jimmy, hold on real quick, Jimmy. What's funny, Stoney?
I'm sorry, what?
What's funny? Guy said, welcome back.
We can't be getting into the welcome backs every time you miss a show.
It was one day.
Go ahead. My man missed me. Go ahead, Jimmy.
All right. You know, I give it to Guru on the text line, but I have a solution, to the tanking problem, not the solution. And my solution would be to divide the lottery into 3 groups. You got 1 through 4, you got 5 through 9, and you got 11 through 14. And you can't be in any section 3 years in a row. So
I got
what
you.
you're doing is you're kind of curbing the carrot, the reward. There's repeater tax, so why not like a lottery tax?
You know what?
That was just kind of my idea.
I think that's what's going to end up happening. I think and maybe not to the tiers, but they're going to say, for example, this year, the Dallas Mavericks cannot get they'll have to grandfather it in further down the road probably. But, like the Dallas Mavericks, you can't get the number 1 pick this year. You had it last year. You can get 2 or 3. You can't get 1 2 years in a row.
Wow.
That's
But they got action at 2 in a row.
Who?
Dallas.
I guess, yeah. Sure.
Wow.
But that's what they're going to change. That's what they want to change. Because Dallas has tanked 2 years in a row now. Well, they didn't really tank last year. They just got lucky. But I think that's the way to go. It's like you can only have 2 top 3 picks in 3 years. You can't have 3.
Wow.
Something like that.
Can you two, now that I got the answer, Evan, guess who represented the Warriors in the 2024 draft lottery?
2024?
Yeah.
Dunleavy.
Those Pods.
Oh, that's right. Of course.
They're showing his picture. He was clean. He went. That's amazing.
Anything the last 2 years that involves representing the Warriors, Pods is probably a decent guess.
Man. So that was after his rookie year. They were feeling him. They still feeling him because I'm curious to see about that bag. If they're going to tell him to wait.
Pods. They should.
Leave Pods alone.
I'm just not sure what the upside would be to signing him. Unless they really love him. Nick Friedel, this one's interesting on, what would kind of be the goal of where the Warriors are right now into next year?
Absolutely. I think that if the Warriors can't land the star that everybody is hopeful for, Giannis, Kawhi, whomever it may be, somebody we're not even thinking of right now, I think they'd be very happy running back with Porzingis and Lton alongside Steph. Horford, if he picks up his $6 million option or so, that's a very good team. Is it a championship level team? I don't think so, because Jimmy's coming off an ACL injury. Draymond's ups and downs have been well documented. They still need that extra piece, but they'd at least be another interesting story going into next year if those pieces that they do have stay in place.
Are they that interesting of a story around the league, or is Steph the story that everybody loves around the league?
Well, I'll tell you this. Let's just be real, and people don't get mad. I love the Jackson 5, but I know why I love the Jackson 5.
Tito.
No, it was Michael. You know what I mean? And Germaine, they were cool, but that's what comes with the territory with the chef. So, man, he's box office. How many primetime games have they had? And I just want, I keep talking about what success in this lottery stuff. I don't want the lottery, but I can warm up to it real fast. And I don't know if you and Evan know, but we got breaking news in the NBA. This is from Chris Haynes. Your boy Sabonis is out for the rest of the year with knee surgery. That's tanking. Who else just did it? Somebody else just came out. Who, Evan?
Utah with Jaren Jackson
It's
Jr.
just like, it's a joke. I'm not saying he could have had certain. That's tanking, right?
That team
they're
is finishing 4-24, whether Sabonis plays or not.
You know what?
Team stinks.
I'm calling the dogs off on that one. I just want to see if Christie keeps his job.
He will get fired at the end of the year.
But how will that make Vivek look? I don't think he's already paying $5 dude. No, I think that bodes well for Doug. Like, I can't make it look like I F this up again.
Okay.
And you just removed the intern tag.
You know how long he's been the owner?
Dude, I want to say
a decade now.
Yes, it's bad.
Okay.
When his daughter was playing hoop at Belmont.
I don't know what that has to do with
high
anything.
school. He took, remember they were trying to do 4-on-5. And he brought it to the NBA thinking he could have one guy back, Evan. And he was thinking I was like, oh boy, this is cute. But that goes into, dude, you need help. I'm available. I know talent. I went to the game.
No, you don't. You don't know talent. In fact, I have no respect for you as a talent evaluator. None.
I'm the guy that told you about Mr. BYU.
Okay.
Okay?
That means he's out of ammunition. That means he's got nothing else.
Who's Mr. BYU?
Devonsa.
Oh, I thought he meant for dead.
Oh, no. Whoa.
Jimmer.
Come on, Stoney. Come on, man.
Come on, man. What? Come on, man.
I have not lost the Kuminga one yet.
Well, he's not playing in another week.
Yeah. That's delayed.
You lost the Kuminga one.
He'll be reevaluated in a week.
You know what they'll say during his reevaluation?
No, this is real. We saw it happen on our watch. That was nasty.
Okay, he's a little different. A week from now, when they reevaluate Jonathan Kuminga, they'll say, well, he still doesn't have a handle. And he still doesn't rebound.
Yeah, that bothers
That'll
me.
be his reevaluation.
Brandon Miller came out of the university, I believe it was Arkansas? Alabama. He had a handle. You know what I'm saying? You don't just... You go through puberty and you got what you got. And you don't sit there and say, I'm waiting on my second puberty. No, you go through it once and you get what you get. You got handle or you don't, man. Miller had it out of college, Evan.
I mean,
well, Curry didn't have the handle that he has now out of college.
Curry's got a bag now, but it wasn't like that his rookie year.
I'm being real. Was his handle that bad? Because it's spectacular.
He turned it over like crazy early in his career.
Still does.
Well, that's just
But he also got stronger, which helped.
But the handles have gotten just incredible.
Are you kidding?
No,
Of
I know.
course.
I'm living it. I got you.
My God.
I mean, but some guys have gotten better handles. Like LeBron's handle's gotten better over 20 years.
Now, talk real quick about that LeBron one. They were never bad when he came in. But he's gotten better.
Okay. Then you answered your own question.
No,
Shanahan
we talked about, here we go. When I give you this list, you know the question. I give you these answers. Magic Johnson.
I'm not doing this.
Jason Kidd.
Okay. What?
Guys that taught themselves how to shoot.
Okay.
And it worked.
Okay.
How many can we put on handles? Because Curry's weren't bad. He was turning it over, and now he's just special
if you don't
at
want
it.
to give Steph Curry any credit.
Oh, I'm giving him all
any
the credit
at all for improving his handles. Well, then I don't know who to give credit to.
Brandon Payne.
Well, there you go. BP.
650 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Guru would be the best GM. He would pay everybody. I didn't say it.
Well, you were laughing.
It's funny.
Yeah.
It is funny.
And then what are you going to... No, go ahead.
No, I had nothing. I had nowhere to go, literally.
The kid in Kansas, Peterson, supposed to be a lot of... He said he don't want to go to Sac or Utah.
Nobody does.
But you have to.
No, you don't.
See, that's...
No, you don't.
I know Curry, they were skeptical coming here. Remember, they wanted to go to New York. Dale was saying it.
Well, Ron Harper's kid said, I don't want to go to Utah. He didn't end up in Utah.
Ace Bailey did.
Exactly, and he didn't want to go either.
They're building something,
Ron,
though.
What are they building, Goo?
They got some talent.
What are they building? Everybody's got talent.
Well, you came in here the other day praising Danny Ainge. No, you were tearing him down.
I can't even do a show with you anymore.
Hey, stop.
Seriously.
That's for me to say.
Praising Danny Ainge.
You weren't, but you
called him a myth.
Yeah, you did. But they got some stuff.
They got injured stuff. They got soft stuff.
Wink, wink. Yeah.
Next year. That's a front
George
line.
can play. No
Think they're going to be better than the Warriors next year?
They might.
You want to bet?
Like, seriously, they might.
Mouth, then bet.
I got too many out there right
Exactly.
now. Well, you lost one. You pay.
I won't.
Evan has the audio of you saying okay.
Yeah, I pulled the tape. You made that bet.
And you can't change it. It's like you challenge the play. You got to deal with the ruling.
Listen, like this is getting
this is
getting to the point where I am getting a little annoyed, believe it or not.
You should know.
No, play it, Mouth. Play it.
I already played it for you.
Yeah, he did.
And here's what happened. Goose says, well, you're going to owe me lunch. And I go, okay. That's not okay. It's okay.
But what's okay mean? It came out of your mouth.
It meant sarcastically, yeah, sure I am.
I don't even know what to
do.
do.
You will never get that lunch off me.
I'm going to take it.
No, you're not going to get
it. But if Goo had lost, you would have been calling for the bet.
It's not true.
San Francisco Gate would have an article on it. Come on.
You wish. You wish.
Oh.
You get so jealous when other media guys get attention from other publications. You just like, Steiny,
no,
how come he wrote about him?
This kid ruined
We're killing ratings. Why doesn't anybody write about us?
Now I'm taking...
Because nobody listens to the radio.
When women take their earrings off, they're ready to fight. I'm doing that because we have not lasted 8 years, but you just touched on a sore subject. Just take that back.
No, well, I don't even know what I'm taking back.
I never hate on anybody in our business getting attention. I love it. I never would. Oh, no, I'm not that, and that's why we've worked together. I'm not that guy. Now, there were a couple of times, a couple of things, but I'm not that dude. Don't pay me out to more TikToks. I just hope I was missed yesterday. You guys held it down. A lot of people miss me.
You know what? It's a great change of pace for me.
No, sometimes I think
score.
Well,
I mean, I don't know. Like, here's the
boss would be able to tell us how to.
Here's the way I would like to do it. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I would like to us three. Okay.
Oh.
Basically, I get 3 months off a year. You get your normal 3 months off a year. And whenever we're out, Evan works. And he gets 3 months off.
Well, that's how it is now.
No, it's not.
In that math, I'm not getting 3 months.
Because you don't, well,
you're still.
You had a lot of sick this year, Stoney. You had a lot of sick last year, so you were out. Compared to you were Cal Ripken.
Yeah, you think I was sick. That's funny.
But I don't get a lot of Evan. You know what I mean? I could use more Evan.
Sure. I could use more neither of you.
Dude, there you go. Stoney, seriously, you could do it. I know you could do a solo. I've
done it already.
Well, you did post game.
I'm talking. See,
no,
I did 4 hours solo a long time ago on the other station.
Are you kidding me?
No.
I'm being real. I didn't know that, and I'm mad at myself.
You don't know half the stuff.
Steiny, 4 hours solo? Hey.
Is that why you're over here now?
I was giving you your flowers, and he
Well, took advantage of me over at the other station.
4 hours.
Hey,
I know you can talk.
Steiny, can you come on, talk about the Warriors? Hey, how about a little something for the kitty? Yeah, we can't.
Oh, my, that's
all
terrible.
right, I'll still come on because I'm soft. Then I was like, you know what?
I'm proud of you, man.
Enough's enough.
I didn't know that.
Well, I was surprised at you today.
All right, I got to be careful here. What landmine am I stepping on?
The one about like, hey, it's pretty close to what you. Hey, that number's pretty close, and you're like, yeah, I guess it's pretty close, and I'm like, are you kidding, Goo?
I'm in the streets down bad, so hey, it was close to the number. I said that's a good. Steiny, you got to pick your battles, man.
So we got to keep fighting.
Yeah, you got to know which ones are worth to really go in on. You can't fight them all with the same energy.
Fight who?
Just all your battles in life. You got to know some to just, you know what, I'm going to take this L, but it really ain't
I'm like Vitello. I'm not taking any L's without going down swinging.
I wonder what Buster thought of him. No,
Buster
seriously.
thought what we all thought. I think I made a big mistake.
What about Bobby Evans?
Who cares?
That's our dude. I saw him at Radio Row.
Is he back with the Giants?
No, I just thought of the guys that I love interviewing him, what they thought from afar.
You know
like,
what? You know why
didn't need to do
you know
this.
why you love interviewing him? Because we've already made a decision that we won't ask him the really hard questions.
No,
Seriously.
not at all. He's just presidential. And he reminds me of Robert
Stop
Redford.
using that word until we get a new president. Dead serious.
you might not have to
dead
tell me.
serious.
He cannot be that guy.
You might not have to tell me twice. We got a long time.
All right. Well, we still got a couple minutes. Evan, you want to jump in here?
He's special.
You can have the floor.
What did you do yesterday? The Vitello 4 hours?
We talked about mascots for an hour. Jesus.
That was...
I don't care what you think of it.
You hurt the show.
I don't care. I don't care.
Now that, I believe.
I don't
So
care.
you left the job, you go into a venue, see the dude's shirt, and this is why I love you. You go find out.
Hell yeah.
And then you're like, you're booked for tomorrow.
I said I'd love to have you on the radio show.
But you didn't ask Evan and I, so next time,
I don't
Joker,
care.
you asked
Well,
us.
I knew you were going to be out.
Hopefully.
Well, I just assumed.
Evan, what do I do with your boy, man?
No, the setup was tough because we didn't have a name. Steiny gave us this is something that he does in general, doesn't just apply to guest booking. He gives you every single ancillary piece of information.
That's right.
It's a game show to him,
and not the actual piece of information that matters.
I look like the Arctic. I'm out.
By the way, I forgot I got to run something by the boss today. We got to get there. I want to go down to San Jose for that regional.
Well, what about the Sharks playoff series? Can we do something out there?
That's after that. The NCAA tournament is coming to San Jose.
Let's go. I love. Did you say something to him?
So you want to do it?
Hell yeah. We've been promising San Jose last 3-4 years.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
We have.
It's actually, come to think of it, it's a long way down there.
Dude, the Johnsons went to Santana Row. It was Valentine's Day. About 10:30, it was action. We sat down and ate.
It was a Saturday.
Well, I'm just saying.
Valentine's Day was a Saturday.
No, but
this
the
year.
restaurants were open.
Yeah, it's a Saturday.
No, they're open regardless that it
One
was
of the
Valentine's.
busiest days of the week to socialize is usually a Saturday because most people have weekends
What
off.
part? I'm saying that the kitchen was open still.
It was only 10 o'clock.
Yeah, to me, that's like, out here, it's a lot of stuff closed.
Well, you live in Sac. It's Cowtown.
I live in the Bay.
You're in bed by 10, Steiny.
Oh, I know.
And I'm hearing too much Sac. I live here in the Bay, Union City.
Yeah.
Well, Phoenix is up next.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you guys talk me out of Phoenix.
You'd probably be more at home at KHTK. I would think.
We'll find you new home.
Warriors used to be broadcast on that station.
The Warriors?
Yeah. Channel 36?
I'm talking about the radio station in Sac.
Yeah, 1140.
Goo, you would.
Hey, be careful. Because Michael Irvin's trending.
If Goo got a job tomorrow in Sac and had to talk Kings, I know he'd come out and be like, I got to tell you, I like where they're going. I like where they're at. You know, we got some.
That would be the easiest job.
Sacramento.
No.
Levine's got the ha-ha. Levine's got the ha-ha.
Because it would be the exact opposite. Oh, my God. That thing is a mess.
You can't kill sacking.
You listening to Matt George out there? He's going in, and you got to just a baby you when you were young before you got tainted and on the payroll. He is just letting loose.
What's he saying?
Levine didn't want to play here, don't want to play here. Now he's just talking about these youngsters not wanting to come. Sacramento's a mess. And I just got to rewind. Yeah. They knocked us out of the play-in.
Yeah, they did.
To go to the playoffs. Mike Brown was coach of the year. Just in 20 seconds, what happened?
They get fired.
They were lighting the beam. What happened?
I'll tell you exactly what happened, but you won't listen. Coach of the year is given to the team that gets to a level that nobody thought they'd get to for 2 years. So when you win the coach of the year, you're going to get fired because you're a year ahead of the year.
No, but what about Keegan, De'Aaron? It was all, we saw it. They beat us.
What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. We got crossover next. Here for good.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SFBY Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SFBY Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Home equity. Across America, there's $30 trillion of it sitting in homes, already earned, already yours. But for most homeowners, it's not easy to access. Until now. Unlock's home equity agreements help you unlock your equity without the usual headaches. For flexibility, for possibilities, for the things that actually matter to you. So ask yourself one simple question. How much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
President's Day sale time at Big O Tires. Now through February 22nd, buy 3 tires, get 1 free on 4 select in-stock Big O brand tires with installation purchase. Plus, you'll get our industry-leading ProTech Plus warranty for free. Disposal fees extra that go with other offers. See Big O dealer for pricing.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1877 Cars for Kids.
KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I could give a rat's ass. Are you raising your voice at me? Come on, dude. This is on camera. They can hear you.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, time for the crossover brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. Well, let's welcome in Willard and Dibs. Let me share a story with you real quick. I'm coming into the studio. It's
exciting.
And I see Matt Nahigian, our boss. And he's got a surprised look on his face, and he's like, this is not good, Steiny. And I'm like, what? He goes, look at this press release the Warriors just sent out on Curry. And I'm like, I said, what, he's not playing tonight? He's like, no, he's out for 2 weeks. I'm like, what? I look at the release. It said Seth Curry.
Oh, dude. I was up here like we're done, the lottery.
Man, Seth Curry will be reevaluated in 2 weeks.
Sciatica, man.
That's a piece of good news.
Yes,
he's played 2 games, 1.5.
Well, how can you be out for 2 weeks when you've already been out all the weeks? Like, why'd you just come up with the number 2?
And then I see him with Curry in the street clothes, which bothers me. Then I see it. We're all for 2 with the Currys, Dibs.
Not a lot of Currys being served out there, but you get the chef back tomorrow, and hopefully Seth in 2 weeks after the reevaluation sensation.
How about Porzingis? Because I told Steiny, I would rather Steph sit tomorrow if I had to pick. I want to see him play.
27 remaining, right? And 6 back-to-backs, so you can go ahead and tick off 6 of those that he won't play. I put the number at 18 as my hopeful number. That'd be 2/3 of the games. 6 back-to-backs, which tells me no Al, limited D'Anthony, probably no KP. And I'm guessing. Yeah. I'm no Rick Celebrini over here.
I would take that under. If that's
under
what
18?
Yeah, under 18.
I mean, if you get under 15, that's when you're starting to think, man, did you really get enough of a look? Look. And I know you're probably right, but I don't know that it's for certain that he won't play back-to-backs. Like, not for certain. He's not even 30 years old. I get the whole, but if he's healthy, maybe. I suppose, but he hasn't played really at all this year. What's it, 12 games I think he's played?
What you would think, you can play back-to-backs, but I get it. The Carfax report is long.
They just don't do that. Yeah. That's the first thing they eliminate.
Well.
That's the first thing they take away with so many guys. So you're probably right, but that's what tomorrow night is. Tomorrow, I said this yesterday. We're going to play.
You guys will be at Splash.
We'll be at Splash tomorrow. Get ready.
Cool.
Tomorrow's super super interesting. And I sort of stated yesterday, I feel like tomorrow night is the start of next season. That's the way I look at it.
Elaborate for your boy.
Well, okay. So I don't want to take anything off the table because that's not how I watch sports, but I think that Jimmy Butler's hurt, and they're kind of locked probably into this playing time.
I feel that. Okay.
I'm really feeling like this has got championship written all over it this year. You know what I mean? So, sure, let's watch, let's be surprised or whatever, but you're immediately launched tomorrow night into evaluation, information gathering, team building, all of these things to know what it is you want to do with Kristaps at the end of the year. Do you want to keep him? Do you want to sign and trade? Where's that going to go?
Or if he walks,
right,
you get that bread.
Right. So are you going to go on the free agent market? Where does Melton factor into that? You still continue to evaluate the young guys. I'm not turning this into like tanking and who caresville at all. I just think if you are of the belief that a Steph Curry-led Warriors team is still a contender, I think that's next year, not this year. So next year starts tomorrow night.
I'm not mad at that, but I'll say to Dibs' point, I need more than 18 games for Porzingis and Steph to be Superman and this team have a chance for me to feel like it has a chance, and that would all be predicated on if Porzingis shows us he's healthy.
And Jimmy returning in some facsimile of what Jimmy is. So I heard Steiny earlier, and he's right. I would say it's a safer thing to say a 37-year-old coming off a torn ACL with that many miles on him probably won't be, quote, the same, but can you get to next January with Jimmy Butler back-ish and Kristaps somewhat healthy, Melton still in the fold, and Draymond and Steph? Can you get, and maybe even Al Horford and whatever of the pups you get to keep? Can you get to that spot with 40 games to go and think, okay, this is kind of our last hurrah?
Would you have a problem real quick if I said that? I think that's a big ask, and they still might ask it. But
it's a huge ask. Okay. I mean, Kristaps has a syndrome that can knock him out for forever, and other injuries. Steph would be coming up on 39 at that point. And, Al would be 41. Draymond's got ice packs at all times, and Jimmy's coming off an ACL. So it's far-fetched to think that group could stay healthy and go on a run. That's the far-fetched part.
I'm fascinated. Like, I look at their scenarios in front of them, and I think it is possible that in January they could roll out a starting lineup of Curry, Melton, Draymond, Butler, and Porzingis. Like, that's possible.
Man.
But that's a year from now, and like
it's older.
A lot can happen in a year.
That's 20 questions to answer.
Yeah, before we even get there. I do think it's the Porzingis thing, I think, is the most important thing in the last 27 games. You want to be in the Porzingis business. That's what we're going to find out the next 27 games. Interestingly, I'm thinking, what if best case scenario he plays 23 games and he's like really good? And you got to pay him?
Yeah, you're not paying him 30 though.
I wouldn't think.
Yeah, and that's why I do think that you can kind of tinker with that. If he's healthy, then you go to him and say, we don't want to play you on back-to-back, so that clips a quick 6 right there. So I'm kind of with you, Steiny. If he goes and plays 23 and he goes off, it's like the real Kristaps is back. Well, now you can't afford to keep him. So I do think you want to play with that just a little bit. Keep him down if you can. That way, you can afford to keep him and Melton.
I got a hard time believing that his market is going to soar no matter what he does.
Right.
Like,
probably not soar.
You know what I mean?
The difference between 20 a year and 10 a year is D'Anthony Melton.
But isn't he making 30 now?
Right, but I don't think he's getting 30.
No, he's definitely not. That's my point. Like, whatever if you want to keep him, whatever you're getting him for is less than what you're paying him now.
You would think, for sure.
Yeah.
I would kind of agree with that.
That creates a little dough.
Dough.
Now?
Do you want to do it now? I mean, it's long overdue. I mean, we need to put the rat on the table. Brought to you by Atco Pest Control.
Of course, they're so predictable.
Yeah.
It's actually
they're so transparent.
It's actually you guys couldn't be further from the truth.
The pockets are ready. I control my own time. I am William.
We came
Shatner.
today with a gigantic olive branch.
You don't even know what
this
I'm about to say.
This is about the dinner.
Don't you get it?
Loosely and indirectly it is, but you're skipping the lead story.
The lead.
I don't like it either.
Shout out Jason McIntyre in the big lead.
You're skipping
I like you.
what we have to offer you.
Oh.
You're skipping what we have to
I know what
offer
they're going to say here
you.
at 5. Yeah, something like that. Go ahead.
That's right. You can forego the dinner by hosting our show for a week.
What you got?
All right, here's what I got. And actually, what we really have to offer is not just to you, but it's to our listeners as well. And that's the absolutely best part. Okay, so 5 lucky listeners. 5 lucky listeners. And their plus ones.
That's right.
5 lucky listeners and their plus ones will be coming with us, me and Dibs, to the Sharks game on Tuesday, March 3rd. Every day next week during this crossover, we will give away a spot for a listener and a plus one to join us. We are going to be in a suite. We are doing the show from a suite.
A suite.
Tuesday, March 3rd for the Sharks game.
Get to the part where we give them something special, Mark.
Make sure you're listening to the crossover every day next week for a chance to go to the Sharks game with us in a suite on Tuesday, March 3rd. More details are available at 957thegame.com, but we have these details to add as well.
Yeah.
We would like you, Steiny, you, Guru, and you, Evan, wherever you are, we would like you to join us. We would like for you to come to the Sharks game and be in a suite and enjoy Macklin Celebrini with us on Tuesday, March 3rd.
I'll be Michael Jackson. I'll be there.
Okay.
And I will say this, though.
Okay.
I'm jealous, more angry.
Why?
Because we took Celebrini's radio virginity. His first radio interview in the Bay was with us. I've been clamoring with this man, my partner, to go down to the tank.
Yep.
So you don't
and that should have been our suite.
It is your suite.
Yeah. The show ends at 2. The game is at 7.
I'm there.
The
What
reason,
day is this?
the
I'm
reason
excited
why
now.
we're giving it away during the crossover is because this is your suite. Your suite is my suite.
Oh,
This
look
suite
at
is
my
your
God.
suite. This suite is my suite.
Well, with one caveat.
Yeah. Who hooked this up, if I could ask?
That's not
Who hooked
really.
it up?
A lot of people hook this up.
Yeah.
There's a lot
We've
of
been
people.
back channeling for a
Okay,
while
all
now.
Nobody does anything alone.
And who do they play?
Somebody.
Okay.
One of the other hockey teams.
Yep.
But Macklin.
Yeah, I think it'd be fair for the dinner to happen prior to that.
Let's do man.
And so to
We're
a
done.
degree,
It's
the invite is a little contingent.
No, we owe you.
Oh,
I'm
wow,
there.
this
is taking a crazy turn. I thought
Whole
going
thing is
down
crazy.
there takes the place of the dinner.
Of course not.
Well, then I'm not going.
Oh my God!
No interest.
See, I'm different than that, dude. Well, shocker.
Takes the place of the dinner.
That's what I thought.
You gotta turn up.
You want it. You want us to win a bet, and you owe us dinner, and you want that to be paid off by us setting up an event that you come to, and then
That's right.
and then
Robert
we
Redford.
feed you,
You got it right.
and that counts as the dinner.
That's right.
Wow,
it sounds
dude.
to me like what you want is to win a bet and then have me spend 2 days with you instead of 1.
Yes, Steiny. I think
pass.
if you haven't figured out by now that we would like more time with you,
We'd like you.
then you haven't listened to this show very often. But what we're actually offering is for you
there.
to buy us dinner, and then we'll get you back.
I'm there.
With some light bites.
Yeah.
At the suite,
And we don't need tickets. We'll get the credential.
Thank you.
No, you're going to
You don't
get
even need a
suite
credential.
tickets.
You're going to be in the
You're
suite.
in the suite.
We have suite tickets for you.
He ain't telling you he's in. I know
They
him.
play
He's in. Look at
the
it.
the
But we
Canadians of Montreal.
But we got
Montreal
Macklin.
every
They
goal.
can play whoever. That
But we
dude's
get an
incredible.
Steiny, your beloved Canada, you'll get your own
Oh, he
Canada
had
that
that
you love
shirt.
so much.
Yeah.
Live.
How are we getting down there?
The caddy.
In an expensed
vehicle
situation.
A freebie to get down there, I'm in.
It's not only.
It's just
Shasky and Banter got a ride to the set.
And I'll show you how to work the concur.
We'll
but
build the expense report for
Yeah.
you.
Okay.
There it is. We're in. No, seriously, I'm
This is
going to
actually
the
coming
tank.
up pretty quickly.
Tuesday, March 3rd.
This is 2 weeks from yesterday.
13 days away.
I'm juiced.
And by the way, I haven't cleared this with Dibs, but because of the fact that this is 13 days from now,
I will throw this in. The dinner that you owe us can simply just be on the books. There needs to be a reservation. It'll be a reservation since
This guy.
He's like Mark.
I'm going to get milked out of two things from this guy.
It doesn't even need to have happened
That
yet.
guy is such a D.
Hey, I'm in. I'm juiced, man. We headed to the tank right after this show, baby.
Come on.
We can make a stop.
You're listening.
Yes, you are.
95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Your guy was on the ice today.
I'll commit to that.
When Canada,
We're going to San Ho, baby.
I'll do that.
Canada gutted it out today in overtime,
heard.
and your guy
Over
was on the
chat.
ice. Macklin
I know.
Celebrini was in that final overtime shift.
No game winner, though. The heck's going on?
No, he actually got it across the line, and then he kind of laid out. And, they got the game winner, but that would have been one of the biggest choke jobs in Olympic history had they not won that.
USA 1-0 right now in the third period.
Wow.
Yeah.
So,
Guru, you got to do a lot of.
Well, wait a minute.
Please.
Oh, you guys are broadcasting from down there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello.
So how am I getting down there?
I just said the caddy.
In some sort of a vehicle that will be expensed.
Dude, the caddy is Steiny, come on, man. Get on the road and ride. I got fast track. We in the fast lane.
I'll drive you home.
Well, there you go, because, that'll be best.
I'll drive you home.
I'll be going.
That way you can partake in whatever you'd like.
I'm juiced. Seriously.
Me too.
Yeah, we're super
How
pumped.
fun will this be?
And we've been saying.
With 10 listeners?
Yep.
Now, how do they qualify? Because we can't even get our people to qualify for the damn knockout.
No.
We're working on something for next week.
All right,
During the crossover.
Once again, every day during the crossover next week, we're going to give a spot away.
right.
We are not, I don't think we're going to make people call in 9 minutes and 57 seconds. We're just going to have people call in.
So you went to the cages with Shasky. I
did.
Unfortunately missed it. Dibs, did you make it?
I couldn't make it,
Donnie
no.
didn't make it. But they had a game show this morning, and he said he's stealing from Jockberty. But is there anything better than game shows on Sports Talk Radio?
Nothing. What'd they do? I missed it.
Steiny can tell you. 1981 themes, tech, sports, and what was the other one? Music.
Pop culture.
Yeah.
Well, what did this have to do with last night?
No, he put on the extravaganza, which you were at the batting cages, and then he followed that up with the game show this morning. I wasn't invited this morning. Evan was supposed to do it with Nahian. I didn't take it personally at all.
I do want. I want to take the opportunity to mention the SF Baseball Academy that is over on Geary was not only
welcoming,
wonderful facility. It is run by complete P1s. For those of you who don't speak radio, that means everybody who works there. Huge fans of you guys, the whole station.
They had the billboard, welcome 95.7 the game.
They rolled out the damn red carpet. And I'll tell you this, first time in my life I've ever hit baseballs where you then get to turn around and look at your exit velo. It give you a little bit of
So they do that in bowling now. You can see how hard you're throwing it.
To give you a little bit of a different idea of when somebody hits the ball 110 miles an hour. I put everything I had into a few swings. The highest I got was 78.
What was the highest you saw?
Well, there was a guy there who was
and
not
this is
part
aluminum bat, right?
Yes, aluminum bat, exactly.
So you're getting a certain amount of trampolining off that bat.
There was a cat there who was a friend of theirs.
Yeah.
Not 95.7 the games who we met, and I think he's trying out maybe for the Oakland Ballers.
So he's
pretty
serious,
soon.
yeah.
He was up over 100, and he was knocking balls on the simulator into the stands. Did Zach have the best? Yeah, Zach Green, who.
But the streets tell me he was using a bat. It wasn't A-Rod. It wasn't juice, but it was a little bit.
What the hell he was using? He got to 90.
Okay, look at that.
And won $20 off of the SF Baseball Academy guys who said, anybody get to 90 miles an hour, I'll give you $20.
And they paid
he did.
up.
And he
Wow.
did. I watched him go get the cash right away. I was like,
my type of party.
He's definitely not a radio guy. I was like, he paid off right away.
You just got out.
Hey, so I got a couple questions for you.
You shouldn't. I mean,
the streets are talking.
Get the dinner reservation.
Yeah, the streets told me today that you were extra grumpy, extra cranky in the scouting report that I received from a friend.
That was the worst scouting report of all time. Evan and Guru came in miserable moods. He wasn't picked to play this dumb game and then put that sad face on. Evan, of course, couldn't answer anything right.
You think Shasky
He
set
came
him
in
up
with his
for
dauber down.
1981 questions, did not have any answer. I said, hey, you feel?
So
how
I actually-
you feel?
We got Grandy. Grandy would have got them all right. He knows everything that happened in the 80s.
So this batting cage isn't like it's got a simulator.
All of them are like.
So you can see,
You have
okay, I hit that great, but it's only a medium fly to right
Not only
field.
that, there's a massive TV behind each cage that will not only pull your stats up, but it's got a simulation of a stadium. So the one I was
where
in
it would go?
Like you turn around and it's basically Oracle Park.
Just
and it shows you exactly where the ball goes.
You take a
I'm like,
swing,
Jung
and then
Hoo
you-
Lee caught that one.
and then you turn around.
Or maybe he wouldn't have gotten there. But yeah, you swing, you turn around.
Anybody hit the warning track?
Like I said, this guy that I forget his name.
Semi-pro.
Look, what was his name? Can't remember his name. But anyway, he was putting him in the stands.
He's Risotto's friend from high school, too.
Yeah, Steven Risotto.
I heard he was doing
He
good.
can
as a guy.
swing. He can swing it.
So, what type of swing? Like Wisely?
Which one?
Risotto.
No. Oh, Risotto?
Or is he even right-handed?
He's right-handed.
Okay.
Swings a little long.
Oh, wow.
And I don't mean that in a bad way.
Yeah.
It's a good swing.
Shasky said they were
a long
coming.
swing. Will Clark kind of had a long swing, but he's fine.
Dave Winfield.
I did one session as Will Clark.
And 80 to 85, so that ball was coming.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Oh, you mean the pitch speed?
Yeah.
Actually, I have no idea.
No,
I
you
don't
know
think
what?
it was that fast.
That was.
I don't think it was that
That
fast.
was a Skyline. Reardon. Alumni game
I'm
where
not
the
going to
starter
act
was
like
throwing
I was
80 to
whacking
85. No, I
85
got you.
mile an hour
So,
fastballs. I was not.
Are the pitches all pretty much strikes?
Yeah, they're machines.
Yeah.
They're
I
machines
know.
that are being fed.
But I've heard they're not.
Shasky made us all warm up by doing soft toss, though.
That
so
is
those
great.
Those could have been anywhere.
I skipped that.
He had his whole process. And I was like, I'm 51. I'm going to do the process.
Oh, Grandy, you went?
Grandy
Yeah, I was there.
How did you do at the plate?
Great.
All right.
He did
I think
great.
my top exit velo was like 83 or something like that.
Man. Oh, man.
It was fun.
Up the middle or?
Oh, yeah. In the cage, you're going right back up the middle. That's
Right
what
back
I'm
up
trying to
the
do.
middle every time.
That's
Well, why
pretty
do you say
dope.
that?
Just because that's
You're
how
working on your swing.
that's how people like us can get a base hit on those simulators. Is
got
just
you.
send it in between the shortstop and the second. We're not rocking it out to triples alley very often.
But that's what I would be aiming for,
Yeah, well, you've got a home
Can
run
you lay
cut.
one
I've
down?
seen you in softball
So
take one out.
Yeah, so I would be bad here at this.
I don't
Probably
know.
not. I mean,
No.
it sees the trajectory. So if you launch
that's
one at
what I would
45
love.
degrees, that thing might get out.
This will make you feel good. They asked about you.
Oh, man.
They're like, what would man? Because one of their questions is to go to everybody. And they're like, when's the last time you swung a bat? And I'm like, the last time I had a bat in my hand was when we did our softball.
I'm right behind
But
you.
he goes, when's the last time you hit a pitch, like a fastball?
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know. I have no clue how long it's been since I've done that. And then they wanted to know about a lot of the guys.
man.
Where's Dibs?
Oh.
What would Guru do if he was here?
Oh.
And I was
I'd
like,
have
he
a
would be
ball.
hyper anxious about his stats. But
And the boss had a cool swing, huh? I'm looking for that video. I can't find it.
He's a lurcher. Yeah, he lunges. He extends that whole body at
Shout
the
out
ball.
Vern.
But he hit it. He can hit it.
All right.
Anyway, yeah, we
Shoot.
should. You
Sound
should,
like fun,
You
actually.
all should go over there.
Yeah.
They'd love to have you. And it was again SF Baseball Academy over on Geary. It was really cool.
I got to give you guys a quick compliment here. I'm driving in this morning, was off the farm yesterday. I go, let me hear, not our show. I didn't have, let me hear the crossover. And Dibs, you guys, you're just who you are, and it was entertaining. But my 2 cents on Vitello, I still think he could do the job, but you just picked the wrong forum to dump that. Like, it's breaking up with an ex and then talking about her with your new partner on the first dinner or vacation. So that's where I thought he went wrong.
Yeah, no doubt. I thought it was a little amateurish, but it doesn't mean that he can't be a good manager.
It's the big league.
Yeah, I thought it was a little awkward, unnecessarily awkward, but the story for me has really kind of already been put to bed, and you've got a game coming up in, 4 or 5 days? I think this weekend, maybe?
I think it's this weekend.
So you're going to have not actual baseball, but baseball adjacent, and so let's go ahead and see how the fellas look,
I was also thinking about this today. It's got to be one hell of an adjustment, and he stepped in it. There's no question.
Look at you.
Forget baseball, because we all know this is unprecedented, right? But it's not unprecedented in sports. The idea being a small town, elevated college coach, and do you go to the pros? And I was just thinking, like, the shine really comes off. Think about Nick Saban with the Dolphins.
Johnny has a whole list of dudes.
We started going through. I'm not saying they've never been successful.
But I get it, man.
But, like, when you're one of these small town, you know what I mean? These college coaches, Dean Smith,
almost.
Coach K, like, the idea of suddenly, then Dan Hurley was offered the Laker job, and then he didn't take it, and people are like, you're nuts. And I'm like,
get that in L.A.
Maybe you're partially nuts, but, and you go up to the pros,
I got it,
and the way the world treats you changes overnight. Overnight. Because in college, they do care about every little thing. And then you come to the pros.
And you kind of can control it if you're that guy.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing is we've never seen this in baseball. Right. Like if you look, because I Googled it, I mean, whatever, there have been some more success stories from college football coaches going to the NFL. But at the list of NBA, it's pretty bleak. Brad Stevens, Billy Donovan, okay. Fred Hoiberg, John Calipari, Rick Pitino, PJ Carlissimo, Mike Montgomery, Lon Kruger.
Oh, wow. Forgot about Lon in the pros.
How about Jeff Bedsdelic? Remember him?
Yeah.
Coached at Colorado, I think.
Yeah, real quick, but was anything about his presser about baseball? It was Vitello. It was more of...
No, but what I'm saying is that's the challenge. He's the first baseball guy to try this.
Man.
And there's a mixed bag in the other sports.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at the Mike Montgomery tenure with the Warriors,
man.
back-to-back 34-win seasons. I mean, he comes in, he's got Jay Rich at 24, you got Barron at 25, Troy Murphy and Mike Dunleavy. So he had a younger team, but we're going to talk about this a little bit on our show. The jump in each sport is totally different. In the NBA, you go from, you could be a bully like Mick Cronin, grabbing your team and acting crazy.
I love him, but that ain't working, man.
I don't love him.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You have to.
Oh, Lord.
And he threw his own player out the game.
Right, so you do that, and then you get the Pacer job.
He told security, pointed at him like, get him. He's got the gun. Take him. Oh, man.
PJ was at Seton Hall, right? Went to the national championship game and lost.
These are all
and
cut
then he got
differently.
choked
But
in Oakland.
Like Mike Montgomery was at Stanford. Stanford is not... It's not like the SEC. It's not like one of these places. I was always struck by, for instance, when Lane Kiffin first got hired at Tennessee, famously he arrived at like whatever place they had rented for him, and the fans are all in the driveway. They know where you live,
I got
and they care where you live. And then you go to the pros, and they're like, who's playing second base? I don't care where you live, what your backstory is. Like, it's just the way it is. So he's coming from that world, man.
All right, Chance, what do you got on tap?
Well, we're gonna dive into whether or not next season starts tomorrow night. Oh, Scalabrini's coming on.
That's a great guess.
Scalabrini's coming on.
He's the man.
Yeah.
Well, have fun with Scalabrini on 95.7 The Game.
Thanks, Steiny.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny dudes.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Glad you're with us today. Yeah, Scalabrini's going to join us. The Celtics, I think they're in flight, or they're on their way, or they're about to land, and then there's buses from the airport or whatever, and Scalabrini, we think, will join us here in a couple hours. And I don't want to lead with this. The Warriors, and we're going to get to some of this, and Vitello, and we're going to get to some of that and all of those things. I don't want to lead with this, but I sort of do. You and I started this yesterday, and it has gone exactly as poorly as it could possibly go since then. And that is that the morning show has nailed yet another knockout entrant, and the midday show and us remain scoreless.
Yeah. So that part is annoying. I'm happy for the morning show.
I'm totally happy. Yeah, at least this is.
Hopefully they go 10 for 10.
I'm not like competing with the other shows. I want everybody to call in when we say your name. So
you can do the Singletary thing because it's what you really want to say.
I want winners.
That's right. I want people who want to win. That's what you want. You want winners. And so far, we haven't gotten them.
And if you don't call it. Yeah, thank you.
Cannot play with them. Cannot coach with them.
Can you beat Grandy?
Cannot win with them.
If you don't call.
I want winners.
Can do it.
I want people that want to win.
Thank you. So please.
I'd rather play knockout with 10 men and get penalized up and down the field.
Yeah. So don't make me beg.
Just stay tuned today at 3:30-ish?
Yes, 3:30-ish. If you've registered, for God's sakes, this is so great. It's so fun. Will you just please lock in? And that can mean, you know what I mean? Text all of your people who listen to 95.7 The Game and let them know that if they hear your name, send an alarm, do something. Wave your hands in the driveway like, let's go. Let's go. We want winners.
That's right. And if you haven't registered, there is still plenty of time.
That's good, too.
You could register right now, and in an hour and a half, your name could be called. And then you could qualify. It's just that easy.
It is that easy. And we keep saying each show every day all week long, and I think maybe we haven't done the greatest job of letting you know, next week too. So there's still plenty of time to register. So if you haven't, go to 957thegame.com. All of the details are there. It's very quick and easy. You register, and then you just sit and listen and wait for your name. Okay, don't need to make the whole show, maybe just half the show about
right.
that. Like, for crying out loud, let's get a winner. Like we did this yesterday. We didn't get it. The guy from Tahoe, there's blizzards. People are getting in car accidents. Rest in peace to the people who passed away in Tahoe yesterday. Totally heartbroken about everything that's gone on up there. So I get it. It's a very, very difficult situation. But we really hope that everybody's locked in and we can get a winner today. All right. So Nick Friedel was on with us yesterday. And it started with an article he wrote, and it was interesting. Depending on sort of which part you read or which clip you listened to, you sort of thought that Nick Friedel was either saying, hey, there's a lot of cool stuff that the Warriors can do the rest of this year, or you thought Nick was basically saying, well, this year's over. And I don't want to get like all woo-woo on everybody, but every time somebody is like, oh, this season's over, I always go, over doesn't exist. That's not a thing.
Well, for this team, yes. There are 10 teams that over exists for this year.
Even that, I don't agree.
Okay.
Like, to me, over doesn't exist. The season is over when there are no more games. But whatever your team is doing in this particular moment, in theory, they should be trying to achieve something. They should be trying to get young people going. They should be trying, even if they're tanking. Why would you tank? Well, we're kind of trying to get the draft pick for maybe DeBoncha will be on our team, and we're going to try to be good next year, or we've got a 2-year plan, or whatever. There's always something that you can kind of tap into. That's the way I look at it. So, in fact, I threw this out to you guys earlier, and I wonder what your answer would be. And 888-957-9570, you all can answer this too. If I took a championship off the table at the beginning of the year, would you still watch?
Of course. And the years 1981 through 2014 are on the phone. I would go to a ton of Warrior games, not only when I lived up the street, but when I was a kid. We would jump in Scott Elliott's Mustang, my brother, Mikey 1.0, by the way, and Scott and I was the +1, and we'd zip over and watch Warrior basketball. We'd watch Rod Higgins and World Be Free and all the rest of the fellas, Purvis Short, Joe Barry Carroll, and you knew that they weren't going to do anything in June. They probably wouldn't even make the playoffs, but you went because you enjoyed basketball. And that's why, as a sports fan, I've always done that. I don't need my team to win a championship to enjoy games. I'll watch tomorrow. I don't think either of those teams is going to win the title.
Nope.
But it's going to be a damn compelling game.
Well, and there's a lot going on. And that's why I said what I said yesterday, said it again today in the crossover, and I firmly believe it. I think that tomorrow night is the start of next season. That doesn't mean that I'm cashing in or giving up on this year. I don't think anybody, if you want to do the rational thing for a minute, nobody would predict the Warriors to compete for a championship or make a playoff run this year. They're allowed to. That's the other way that I would answer the question. It's always not over because I don't ever act like I know what's going to happen next. I have thoughts.
Right.
I think XYZ is going to happen, but I've been wrong. And the surprising happens, and by the way, the surprising is the best thing in sports. It's the absolute best thing in sports.
Yeah. Almost got one this morning with Checha leading Canada deep into the third period, and the announcers are talking about how this might be the best Canadian team ever, and they're down 3-2 in trouble.
It's one of your favorites with March Madness when you go to Vegas. It happens within games every single day of March Madness, which is that even if it's only for a half, or maybe it's for 10 minutes into the second half, or whatever, that 14 or that 15 or that 16 seed, they're giving them the business, Dibs.
Yeah.
And you're like, is this the one?
And sometimes it is.
And usually not, but sometimes it is. So, I'm there for that. And then I'm also there for if we're right, and this is a fool's errand, or even if it's not a fool's errand, just Jimmy Butler got hurt. Kristaps only going to play 15 games. It'll be mixed results. You'll be in the play-in tournament. Maybe you pop out of it. Maybe you don't. And it just kind of, just the air's out of the balloon. Even if it's that, I find there's all kinds of stuff happening in there that is very relevant and matters a lot for next season.
No doubt. And it's not just Kristaps and can he stay healthy. It's something that Nick Friedel said yesterday about Pods. This is a huge stretch for Pods. Yeah. He'll be eligible for an extension in the offseason, and if he plays like he did in the first half, he may not get the contract he wants. If he returns to form from year one and year two, he might get a nice extension. So there's more at stake than just will Kristaps be healthy enough to play X amount of games.
Remind me in about 10 minutes to tell you the story of what happened this morning. It's my youngest's birthday today.
13?
12.
12, okay.
Young Jude turned...
12's a great year.
It's a great year. And he's very excited for his final year he's a year away from being a teenager. And I keep wanting to tell him, I'm like, age 13, it's great.
Big difference. When you're 12, you get to be the oldest kid on the little diamond.
Right.
So for me, the 12-year-old year was... it was a bummer because we stunk, but it's you wait to be 12 for Little League.
I'm always amazed that you remember, I couldn't tell you a damn thing about how good or bad we were I don't remember age 12, what was my Little League team's record? I have no idea.
We were 4-14. Back then, you had keepers. So I got drafted as a 10-year-old because my brothers were really good, and I just didn't grow. So by the time I was 12, they had me for 3 years. I got the opening day start, and I'm just a soft tosser. I throw one in the first inning, fly ball, left field. Dave Williamson, he's under it. Whammy! In the face, broken glasses. Here comes the ambulance. And, of course, what I said right away.
Inside the park home run.
Well, I think the kid stopped at second, and I turned around, of course. I'm like, catch the ball! And then I turned to the scorekeeper. That's an error. That's an error.
That's not an earned run.
25-minute delay. I give up 14 runs, and it's over.
Anyway, the reason I bring it up, I was going to tell you, remind me to tell you the story. One of his gifts today, I bought him a big box of basketball cards.
Nice.
He loves to collect cards. In back-to-back packs.
Oh, boy.
Back-to-back packs. He gets Kuminga. And then Pods, back-to-back. I'm not making this up.
Yeah. What is going on here?
The reaction in the room from both him and his older brother, I've got to share it with you because it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. So anyway, that's why I was smiling when you brought up Pods.
Gotcha.
I had a little Kuminga Pods experience with a couple of younger fans earlier today.
How much does a pack of basketball cards run you now?
Well,
like $7?
No, like that. It wasn't just a pack. Like I got one of those little boxes that probably had, I don't know, it maybe did 8 packs.
Gotcha.
Whatever. I think it was about $30.
Okay.
Something, whatever. You know what I mean? We're not like, I know exactly what brand I'm getting, but we're just like, yeah, he likes the basketball cards. So, anyway, if you missed what Nick Friedel said about the remainder of this season, would love to play it for you. Would love to talk it out a little bit more. But Warrior fans, how do you view the rest of this season? And sort of what is that lens? Are you still thinking, no, this is only about competition at the highest of levels and meaningful basketball and going on a playoff run? Are you all the way at the other end of the spectrum and you've just given up? Or what are you looking for over the remainder of this season? So we'll take some calls, 888-957-9570. It is Warriors Wednesday, brought to you by Freemans Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freemans Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. We'll give you the information that's necessary also for the knockout tournament today coming up next, but the window opens in an hour. And we want winners. So that's what we're doing today on Willard and Dibs.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar. And we are here to... Not again. That's my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Oakland sports live on, and professional soccer is back at the Coliseum. The 2026 Oakland Roots home opener is set for Saturday, March 14th, featuring an electrifying night of soccer, fireworks, and live music. This is more than a game. It's a celebration of Oakland's culture, community, and love for the sport. Be there as we kick off the season. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com/tickets. Use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habis Law, generations matter. For Tariq Habis and Nicholas Habis, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tariq, and now Nicholas Habis, generations fighting to make it right. Visit HabisLaw.com.
Omar Habis is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Granger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. Y'all gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistent scent. All over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
95.7 The Game has your chance to run in the iconic San Francisco Marathon. Head to 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a full marathon bib for the San Francisco Marathon on July 26th. Get all the details and enter now at 957thegame.com.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Want to keep not making the assumption that y'all are all exactly clear on what's going on knockout-wise. Keep reminding me to kind of start from the beginning. Our knockout tournament, third annual, is unlike any event that any of us have ever been a part of before. And you can do it with us and play hoops on the Chase Center floor. And then there's a big knockout tournament. And if you don't know what knockout is, we'll teach you there. It's pretty easy. You just all line up starting at the end of the, like we do it at the free throw line. Some people do it at the 3-point line, but we do it at the free throw line. And you line up, and when it's your turn, you shoot. And if the person behind you gets the ball in the bucket before you do, you're out.
Yep.
And then it whittles its way down. And
I'm
that's
out.
It. Yeah,
yep.
Exactly. KD, I'm out. That's unfortunately what Guru has had to say very early in the proceedings, both of the last 2 years. I heard him already talking about how he's already picked out an outfit for knockout this year, which has me concerned. We'll talk about this at a later date. But when you're pulling your outfit out for something that's not even next month, it's not even next month. It's the month after that we're actually going to do this. It's possible that you're overhyped. Shut up! It's just my concern level.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm just looking out for my friend. So, anyway, that's knockout. And to win your way in, the only thing you need to do, there's two things. The first thing is you need to make sure you've registered on 957thegame.com. And if you haven't done that yet, there's still plenty of time and a lot of opportunities the rest of this week and next week, possibly even a little bit beyond, we'll see, with regard to winning your way in. And then after that, all you got to do is listen. And there's 3 windows per day, 7:30 in the morning, 12:30, and then 3:30. 3:30, which is coming up in less than an hour. A window opens. We say a name. If that's your name, you call the contest line. You've got 9 minutes and 57 seconds to do so. And if you do, you win. And by the way, just so for the sake of speed, 415-523-4652. Make a note of that number. That's the contest
Put it
line.
in your phone.
415-523-4652. So we're very activated today, just like we were yesterday. Yesterday was disappointing. But let's see if we can get one today.
Yeah, we're hopeful. All and, right. If you haven't registered, then you have 0 chance of hearing your name. So go register. Listen to the 3 times that Mark gave, and maybe you can win a spot to play knockout on the Chase Center floor, which is a highlight of ours we're lucky to be able to do it now. This will be year 3.
Year 3.
And it's just awesome to be able to do that. And we're trying to allow you that unique opportunity.
No, the fact that the Warriors do this and work with us on this is absolutely just incredible, and another example of their class. I know it's kind of in vogue right now to be like, oh, the Warriors and Jonathan Kuminga and food spreads and blah, blah, blah. Like, whatever. That's kind of a one-off. The Warriors are really helping all of us with this, and it's amazing, and we want to share it with you. And so please listen for your name here in about 55 minutes. Okay?
Yep.
So there's that. Then take a listen to this as well. You tell me, when you listen to these 2 things that Nick Friedel said yesterday with us, joins us twice a week here on 95.7 The Game, you tell me if Nick is saying, this season's toast, or is he saying quite the opposite? Here's the first one with regard to what's going on the rest of the way.
Can he stay healthy down the stretch? We'll see. But if he does, and Porzingis is on the floor, count me in the group, and it's a large one because it's most of the organization at this point. If Porzingis stays healthy, he's going to fit. Like, he does everything that they want him to do, and they've wanted him for years. So if those 2 guys are out there and find any kind of rhythm, the supporting cast can push them, I would think, at least through the play-in. If you get into the playoffs and you give somebody a shot, then I think they could have a lot of fun. On top of the fact that they play 10 teams that are awful and tanking. You'd think at 9 of those, you can have an off night maybe, but 9 of those 10 should be wins. I just think that this team's going to win plenty in the next 2 months. They're going to be interesting because of the Steph factor always. And all they keep saying is they want a shot. I think they're going to get that in a playoff setting.
Okay. Now that sort of is like, hey.
They're going to get a shot.
There's a window here.
I think he's saying both things. He's saying that, they've got a shot, but he's also saying, let's be fair and honest with the situation that they're looking at. And so it's kind of a little bit of what you're saying and what I'm saying combined where, it's not over and he could fit and he should fit. And he was laughing about it because it's so obvious that he's going to fit when he plays. And so could you have him fit and wind up out of the play-in in an actual series? Yeah, but you still don't have Jimmy with a torn ACL, and I don't think that your roster, as I do my Friedel, I don't think the roster is actually deep enough or good enough to go on a real run. So I think he's kind of saying both things. That's what I hear.
Okay, and then here's the next one. By the way, I forgot. I will share with you the Kuminga Pods thing with the basketball cards. But Friedel, here's the next thing. When asked what constitutes a successful season the rest of the way, this is where some people, at least in my world, and some of it is just out on social media, got a little bit triggered.
If they get to the first round and they go 6 or 7 games, that is a hell of a successful year for this team. You lose a $55 million a year player. I don't care who you are. I don't care if Steph is on your team. It does not matter. If you lose a guy who is that important to your financials and who's that important to what you do on the floor, and you can get into a playoff series and really give a much better team a strong push, that is a great year given the circumstances that you're in.
Okay, so in the next sentence, Nick Friedel said something that Warrior fans are not used to hearing. And quite frankly, nobody in the NBA is really used to hearing this. Boy, if you could just make the playoffs and then not get embarrassed in round 1, that would be amazing.
Right. We're not used to that. We're not doing that here.
Well, I don't know if anybody's doing that. I mean, when you have 16 teams make the playoffs, it's kind of hard. When more than half the league makes the playoffs, it's kind of hard to pitch on your fans. Boy, if you could just be one of those 16 teams and then not get run out of the gym over the next week and a half, boy, we'll give you a standing up. That would just be incredible. So, that sounds campy and ridiculous. I want to interrupt this conversation to let everybody know that Team USA has defeated Sweden in its quarterfinal hockey match at the Olympics. This is quite a big one. It got tied late by Sweden tied up at 1, and so they went into golden goal overtime, and Team USA comes away victorious.
Which is huge, and they will not face Canada in the next round. They reseed. I was this many days old when I figured that out.
Oh,
so
that is good to know.
Come semifinals, they reseed. Canada's the 1, USA's the 2, so they're going to be in opposite semis, and if they win, they will meet for the gold.
Okay.
So there's that. Couple of nail biters for Canada and the U.S. today.
Are y'all ready to root against Macklin Celebrini?
Eventually.
How about that?
I'd like to see it for the gold medal game.
Stir that around in your coffee and take a big sip. Root against him.
Just for a day. Just for 3 periods, and then you can get back to loving him.
2-1. Team USA on to the semifinals.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was
nervy.
Well, dude.
Canada was down 3-2.
And the Canada was down 3-2. And then the overtime rules, the ice just opens up. It's 3-on-3. And it just feels like someone's going to score like all the time.
Yeah, instantly.
Right.
What if the NBA went to that? Let's go 3-on-3 in overtime. Pick your 3. Yeah. We're just going to run up and down.
Just put Wemby out there without people who could defend him.
Right.
Just space. NBA stars and space, automatic buckets.
Right. 3-on-3 especially. So,
automatic
if you're the Warriors
buckets.
and you were facing San Antonio, you'd have to find somebody who could be the Wemby stopper and be a little bit more strategy in it. But
yeah.
Anyway, 3-on-3, U.S. advances.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Right off the post and into the net. Yeah.
We'll have to find those for next week.
Yeah, we will. Yes. Once again, we're on the 3rd. On March 3rd, we're going to be at the Sharks game. We've got a suite. You can win your way in on the crossover all next week long. You'll hear more about that as the week goes on.
I think to your point about like no teams doing that, I'm just looking at the standings. If you're Portland or Charlotte, you're the 9 right now. If you could just get into a series, even if you did get swept or you got clobbered by OKC or Denver, I think you would feel pretty good about it because Portland's got a really young team, and that would be something that you could like check that box. Hey, we made it into a series.
I think it feels that way if you're one of those teams that's either young or haven't been there in a while.
Right.
Okay, but this is Golden State Warriors. It's Golden State Warriors. I get it. This is a very hard marketing pitch. Okay. Warrior fans who win.
Keep it close.
Who win the title like 1 out of every 3 years over the last decade and a half. Here's the deal. We're going to see if we can, 1, make the playoffs. And then here's the real kicker. If we can get there, we could maybe win a game. Ooh.
Warriors basketball, win a game.
So that's not going to work. So allow me to try. And I wonder just kind of how this makes everyone feel. And so far away, 888-957-9570. That is the number. But as I said earlier, I really don't believe that the idea of seasons being over or we give up or whatever, I don't think that exists. I think that you're always watching the journey unfold and wondering what is happening now that is A, entertaining, but B, affects what's going to happen next. And so it's one of the reasons that I don't, I've been kind of hot on this whole tanking thing that's happening for some teams, because it's like even that is trying to set up something that's going to happen next. But in the process of doing that, you're completely stripping, I believe, the entertainment of now. And so what I'm really cool with, though, is if you're not doing that. It's not so purposeful. If you do lose and you do get a good draft pick, okay, but are you developing in that process? What are you offering fans? Are there entertaining individuals? So that's how I'm going to look at tomorrow night. I thought the words from Steve Kerr after practice last night would suggest that Porzingis and Curry are likely to play tomorrow. They didn't confirm that, but they said all the things that you would like to hear them say. Those guys practiced in full.
Yeah.
Planning to be out there again today. And we'll let you know tomorrow what their status is for Thursday. I think if they weren't planning to at least try to play them on Thursday, they'd have probably ruled them out. But they didn't do that. So that's good. And therefore, I immediately I'm ready as a Warrior fan to launch into that. Without giving up on the entertainment of this year, tomorrow night is the start of Operation 2027. As far as the next chance for it to realistically look like something where you go into the playoffs thinking we could make a run.
Yeah.
We can go deep.
And that makes sense. And I don't think that you're just punting on this year because you think, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but you make it out of the play-in and you get a best of 7, there's a chance you could pull off the upset. Last year, you were the 7 seed and you beat the 2 seed. This year, the 2 seed San Antonio is similar in some ways to Houston last year because San Antonio hasn't been through it. And you caught Houston last year, a team that didn't have a lot of experience, and you were able to get into the second round. So something like that could happen again. Last year's team had Jimmy Butler. This one won't have Jimmy Butler. So it's not so much that Operation 2027 is a full punt. And I liked what you said, and I said this last week about tanking. For me, it's about entertainment. And if you're going to a Warrior game, you're going tomorrow night, you're hoping that you're going to see Jaylen Brown and Steph Curry and a bunch of other really good players. But when you don't get to see those players because these teams are intentionally not trying to win, that's where, to me, tanking becomes a real issue. And Utah was fined last week for blatantly sitting guys in the fourth quarter because you look at the standings, Utah's got some losing to do now. Sacramento's lost 14 in a row. They're behind Utah. The Pelicans are behind them. And Washington, Indiana, and Brooklyn. So Utah's only 6th worst. So if they're really trying to get in that top 3 guaranteed, you got to start losing in a hurry.
Well, there is no guarantee for top 3. You can't guarantee top 3.
Right, but you don't fall out of, 4th if you have the worst record?
The worst you could do is 4th. But if you want top 3, then what you need is luck. And I would be an advocate of even more luck. Like, really, just stop promising anybody anything.
Yeah.
That last team, you're not guaranteed 4th. You might end up 14th. Sorry. Like, that's what so again, that's the incentivizing problem that I think is going on. But, Warriors don't need to necessarily worry about that. I look at the rest of this year as a building block. And who knows? Here's the cool part. Maybe Porzingis is going to play the rest of the year. And maybe he's going to fit really fast. And maybe the Warriors are a damn scary playoff team. Maybe they do get the 7 seed. And maybe the Spurs are the 2 seed. And maybe Steph and Kristaps and Draymond and Melton and everybody with no back-to-backs in the playoffs, maybe they're actually ready, Horford, to be an experienced, playoff-tested, ring-filled lineup that can challenge a bunch of young pups to see if they're really ready to do things in the playoffs. My guess is that they probably would. The Spurs would probably win that series, but boy, wouldn't you love to see it? So I'm going to hold on to those kinds of thoughts without really worrying about a championship this year, and then also look at every single game the rest of the way as high-level business information gathering. And it does start with Porzingis.
It does, but it goes to other players, and you can tell me about the Pods basketball card thing, which is why I mentioned him last segment, because he might be the second most critical spot here for the Warriors because he's got a lot of proving to do to get the contract in the offseason. You've got DeAnthony Melton, who is going to opt out, and he has looked great. So is he going to want to stay here? If he does, how much is he going to get? You've got guys like Guy Santos and Pat Spencer who are singing for their supper, so to speak. Moses Moody, I think, lower wattage on it because he's under contract. Draymond Green's got his option. But there's a number of guys who will be playing for something no matter what.
Well, and look, at the center of all of this is what we know. Steph Curry's on the team. And so for me, that's story enough right there. Like you're trying to figure out with every single maneuver, is this kind of for him? Is this beside him? Is this in spite of him? Every decision that you make sort of has this effect on Steph Curry. And then the other side to it is just watching him play, watching that go,
How much longer is it going to go? I mean, can you even think of 2026, 27 and all of the storylines that go into that? Everybody is expiring. Everybody.
Yeah, pretty much.
Steph, are you still playing? Draymond, that could be the end. Moody will be under contract. Pods will be headed toward restricted free agency if he doesn't sign an extension this offseason, and I would bet right now that he won't. Don't know anything right now about Lton and Porzingis. Don't even know if they're going to be on the team. And then at some point during the year, Jimmy Butler will be back to health, returning. What does he look like? And he will also have a contract that's coming to an end. So all of it, like that's...
I think you got Will Richard for one more, but...
Yeah, the rookie guys.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I don't know, man. It's pretty... That's going to be dramatic. That's going to feel very, very dramatic, I think.
It's going to be absolutely dramatic, and it's going to be critical that these guys play well so that they can continue to get minutes. Quentin Post is a guy who has seen his minutes plummet heading into the All-Star break, and if you're Quentin and you're another one of these guys who might be on the outside looking in, you got to get out there and play well so you can keep your minutes, so you can maybe, extend your career here or somewhere else. So there's a lot at stake for a lot of these guys, and, Steph Curry apparently told People magazine that he sees himself playing 3 or 4 more years.
Interesting.
So, yeah, Steph, go ahead and play 3 or 4 more years. I'd love to see it. He doesn't seem to be slowing down very much.
Nope. There's no reason in this moment to not want to be involved in that.
Yep. Yeah.
And I mean that beyond emotional reasons.
Of course.
Yeah.
If he's playing this well, and I just was looking at what he needs to do to qualify to be on one of the all-NBA teams, you need to play 65 games. He would have to play 26 of the remaining 27 to even qualify for an all-NBA team honor.
No problem.
So that's...
I'm in.
That's where he's at.
I'm in.
I think it's 65 games, right, Grandy? You got to play 65?
Yeah, that's
Thank
correct.
you.
That's accurate. Let's go to Justin in Santa Rosa. Justin, thanks for calling. What's up? Justin? Well, that's just fuzz. That's just fuzz. Justin is fuzz. Okay.
Fuzzton.
Try again with Justin. And I get it. 510 Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. I hate Operation 2027. Sucks. We only seen a few games with Jimmy and Lton and his legs, but I know the team and Kerr believe they can make a good playoff run. And then sort of says something about, an SGA or Wemby injury. But look, I'm not going to pull for that or even mention that, but at the same time,
it's a reality.
It's a part of what I'm talking about. Like, I just, whenever someone's like, that's the end of that, I'm like, that doesn't exist. I don't know what's going to happen next. And there are things that just totally change the outlook all the time. So when I say Operation 2027, I hope that there's a way to say that without giving up, just at least letting your imagination run on whatever the experience is going to be the rest of this year. I just think that those things can happen concurrently. Dare I say, Dibs, I've got 2 timelines.
You do, but
And these I can actually pull off.
What's the nature of all of this where you've got a new guy, Porzingis, and you want to see if he fits and if he's going to stay, and all the while he's going to be trying to play and fit so that they can win. So these 2 things, they will go hand in hand, and you're going to get more information on all those young guys I was mentioning about, whether or not they're going to be a part of your future going forward. So you're allowed to go out there and be the 7 seed and knock off San Antonio. Last year, you beat the Rockets. They were a 52-win team. San Antonio is trending toward being a 61-win team.
Yes, yeah.
So it's a little bit of a different 2 seed than last year.
It's less bunched up than it was last year.
Yeah.
Like Steve Kerr even referred to that, I think, on an earlier conversation with us as we upset the 2 seed. But correct me if I'm wrong, prior to the series starting, the Warriors were favored in the series.
Yes, very small favorites.
Yeah, the Warriors were favored in the series. So they actually didn't upset Houston.
Right. The Spurs right now are on pace to win 58. So Houston won 52, and San Antonio, they're playing 7-0-4 ball.
The Warriors and the Rockets last year, the gap between them and the Warriors and the Spurs this year is large. That's a different gap.
A little bit. Right now it's 9 games. You're only 9 wins behind San Antonio.
Yeah, I'm just talking.
I get it.
Yeah, that's a bigger gap if you ask me. Okay. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. The knockout tournament open window is just over a half hour away, and we want winners. More on that coming up. And I'm sorry that we keep kicking around on I'll tell you the basketball. I promise. First thing, I'll tell you what happened with the kids and the Kaminga and the Pods card this morning. Coming up next, okay? 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs. All right, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game or a lucky season, but at Habis Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habis and Nicholas Habis, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice, first by accidents and then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong now. Omar, Tarek, and now Nicholas Habis. Generations fighting to make it right. Visit HabisLaw.com. Omar Habis is a California licensed attorney, offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-959-3388. That's 800-959-3388.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the relief hotline at 800-390-1164. 800-390-1164. 800-390-1164.
This February, fall in love with your home. American Vision Windows Matchmaker Deal lets you pick any two offers. Free expert installation, free sound package, free upgrade to Sun Matrix. We pay your tax or no interest and no payments for 18 months. Stunning energy-efficient windows. Your choice of savings. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. On approved credit. Minimum of 4 windows. Taxes based on materials. New customers only. Some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like payroll manager.
Hi, my last paycheck was all in Icelandic krona.
You are welcome.
Welcome?
Given the exchange rate between the dollar and the krona, you're technically a millionaire now. Don't spend it all in one place.
I can't really spend it anywhere.
There's always Iceland.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet plus Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. For a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business, powering possibilities.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
So your kid has a birthday, and you get him basketball cards.
It's my son's 12th birthday, and we like to do the celebrations pretty big in our house, right?
And you do it in the morning because you're gone until 7.
And there's no school this week. So they're just hanging out. And so there's donuts and balloons and all of the stuff. And they love to wake up and have, a table full of whatever, something that signifies big celebration. So we got all the gifts out. And yes, one of the things I bought them was a box of basketball cards. And it just caught my attention. I don't know that it would have caught anyone else's attention, but because of what we do for a living, it's just these are the things that I observe. And it was a very odd 1-2 punch because he is 12 and therefore kind of all of the players make him wide-eyed. You know what I mean? Like you can get very excited. If he gets a Wembanyama card, which he did, like,
wow, that's awesome.
You know what I mean? You get all excited. Got a LeBron card. I'm like, that one's 20 years older than the other one. But anyway, so he's working through all of these packs. And a lot of times when you open the packs, you see the backs of the cards before the front. And so he's like, Dad, there's a Warriors logo. And he gets excited because he's he's also a fan of the team. And then he uncover 1, uncover 2, and that is Jonathan Kuminga. I'm like, and by the way.
Hi, Jude. This is Jonathan Kuminga.
Probably not what all of you 95.7 The Gamers think, but my house is a pro Kuminga house. This is not like there's no hatred. There's none of that. Like Jonathan Kuminga is an exciting, high-flying NBA basketball player, and his journey into working his way into the Warrior lineup is not the way necessarily everybody's looking at basketball around my pad. They're just like Jonathan Kuminga. But there's this hesitation, sheepish thing because you're opening up the card and you're like, he's not on the Warriors anymore.
Right.
So the kid kind of has this like, this is Jonathan Kuminga. Like, and I like Jonathan Kuminga, but also your card brain is looking at it and being like, well, now it's an error. He's not even on this team anymore. You always look at those cards differently when you get a guy who's wearing the uniform that doesn't wear anymore.
Could be worth a lot, though, if he goes on to a 15-year career as a Hawks and a champion and a Hall of Famer. All of a sudden, you got a Kuminga Warrior card. Remember when he was on the Warriors? Whoa.
Yeah. So anyway, he opens the card, and And Abe, who's 19, is always kind of got like one eye on like, who'd you get, right? Like, because he's not really collecting cards, but he's into it. He wants to know what the hell's going on. And he's a really big Kuminga fan. So there's always Jonathan Kuminga, and everybody's just kind of like, oh,
right.
I kind of wish I felt better about that, but whatever. So then you get to the very next pack. starts sifting through. Dad, there's another Warrior. And I looked at him, and I did exactly what you just did. I was like, come on, Steph.
Yep.
Because this is another thing that popped into my head. You've already got Kuminga, and he's not on the team anymore. And then you see a Warrior logo. If it's not, oh, by the way, he had already gotten Butler too. First pack he opened, he got a Buckets. I'm like, you got a Buckets. So he's already got Jimmy, he's already got Jonathan, and you see a Warriors logo. Well, if not the chef, who do you want that to be?
Who do I want it to be if it's not the chef?
Who does a 12-year-old want that card to be? Because that's what I said to him. I said, come on, Steph.
If it's not Steph and you've got a Butler, and Al's almost as old as his dad, and he maybe doesn't love Will Richard just yet. Maybe he wants a Guy Santos.
He's locked in. He knows all the people.
No doubt.
He knows all the people.
You probably want a Draymond Green.
So anyway, there's this like build up to it. And I'm like, come on, Steph. And he's the kid who's getting the card. So it's kind of like when you're the parents and you have one of them gender reveals, you're not allowed to look disappointed.
Right.
Like it's your card. So you want to feel good about it no matter what it is. So he's not going to have some poo-poo reaction, but he starts rolling through the cards and we know a Warrior's coming. And I'm like, come on, Steph. And the 19-year-old stops about 10 feet behind to like wait and see what it was. But he's behind the 12-year-old.
Right.
Well, he gets there and he goes, oh, it's Pods.
Bay Area. It's Brandon Pajemski.
Was it like, oh, it's
that's what
not
I mean.
Pods?
It was like, it's not Steph, but I'm also not going to like be, I'm not going to be pissed. He's 12. He doesn't know what all of you radio listeners who get mad about this, he doesn't know. He doesn't know that Brandon Pajemski triggers people.
Right.
He doesn't know that Brandon once said, I hope I'm better than Steph. He doesn't know any of that stuff.
So his older brother's behind him and he says, oh, you got to rip that up now. That thing is worthless.
His older brother, there's just an audible, ugh. That's it.
Such a 19-year-old.
It's Pods. And he goes,
oh, boy.
And he just turned and walked out of the room. And he kind of looked at me and he goes, boy, that was kind of the wildest 1-2 punch that he could have gotten.
Yeah. A guy who's gone and now a guy who many people wish was gone.
Right.
And Abe is 19. He's more in tune with the social media.
Oh, beyond.
Distaste.
He's like, during Warrior game last week, Abe is like showing me TikTok videos of people like doing this thing where they're pretending they do play-by-play of Brandon Pajemski highlights, and as soon as he shoots, they all duck.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, like, this is what I'm looking at. I'm like watching the game. Dad, look at this. Every time he shoots, you got to duck. Like, I'm like, and that was when I was like, you do know that he has actually one of the better three-point percentages on the team.
Right. Like, of people who actually shoot threes, Moses is at 40, Steph's at 39, Jimmy 37, Guy 37, Pod's 37.
Yeah.
Like,
so I'm like, right. Is it great? No, it's not amazing, but it's not like duck.
This is not D'Anthony Melton shooting 29.5.
Right, but it's a 19-year-old with a phone, so facts are not supposed. We're not getting in the way of that. He's just like, but doesn't matter. Look at this, it's funny.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is kind of funny, but it's not
totally funny. It's completely funny. And actually, the worst part of it was, do you remember the game? This was against the Spurs. Pods had a great first half.
Yep.
He went 4 for 4. In the second half, he could not hit water if he fell out of a boat. And this is when it's third quarter, and Abe's showing me the TikTok. He's like, look, when Pods shoots, you duck. I'm not kidding you, Dibs. 3 minutes later, Pods let that three-pointer go over Wemby that was short and hit backboard only.
The side of the backboard, right?
The side of the, I'm like, boom.
Yep.
And Abe's like,
there's a meme.
See?
In 14 minutes, somebody's going to already have that one up there.
Anyway, I found the thing wildly entertaining.
Pretty funny.
I just took a moment to myself and I walked away. I'm like, I can't believe this kid's just opening up Kuminga and Pods, and then the 19-year-old is gasping.
Yeah, and it just is kind of the nature of the age gap where you're 12, and even if you maybe don't like a player on your team, you're still not going to have that level of cynicism just yet. I mean, you're 12. Everything is awesome. You know, you're the star of the Little League team. He plays A basketball. Your middle school's cool. You got a bike and your dad and all the rest of it. So you don't yet have that, ugh.
No, he has never spoken to me once about Steve Kerr's rotations.
Right.
Never once has he been like, why is Pods in the game so much, Dad? Like, that's not the way the brain works at that age. They're just like...
Does Pods have pictures of Steve in a compromising pose? Because that's the other one, you know. Pods must have pictures, you know, because that's why Steve plays him.
Oh, gosh. Anyways.
That's funny.
It was just, I was like that. I just kind of walked away and I'm like, I don't know that really would have been funny to anybody else.
Yep.
I don't know that anyone else would have had the thought process that I had in watching that all play out, but I found it very amusing.
I want you, as your homework today, to go home and go through the cards and see if you can find the 5 most random, like, this guy's a basketball player? Because, in those packs you get, I'm sure,
so
like,
many.
LJ Cryer and,
there's
other...
tons of them.
Yeah.
There's tons of them where I'm like, and you're also getting to a spot, and this is really weird when you're in sports for a living, but the 12-year-old is, like, excited. They're like, Dad, I got him. You know, Billy Jablonski. And I'm like, I don't even know who the hell that is. And then they're like, you don't know who that is? He scored 27 points last night for the... It's just like, I don't know what you're talking about. He's like a wizard or something. I don't know what you're talking about. So we're there too.
Yeah, so he probably knew every single player in the box.
Completely.
Right.
Plus he's 12, so if he doesn't, he's going to act like he does.
Right.
Yeah.
And also, he's not worried about, like, when is the PG&E bill due and you've got 4 jobs and a new marriage and all this other stuff.
Just paid PG&E actually yesterday.
His life is wake up, have fun, open presents, and go to sleep.
It's ski week, and he's off, and it's his birthday, and he got Kuminga and Pods.
Awesome.
So, anyway, we're opening up the knockout tournament window next segment, and we're triggered by all of this. So we're going to try again. We're going to Chumbawamba this thing. We're going to get knocked down, but we're going to get up again. You're never going to keep us down. And so we're going to get a winner today. I'm going to keep speaking this into existence. Morning show, you're crushing it. Those of you people your ears are clear in the morning. Every day this week, you all nailed it. Steiny and Goo, Ofer. We're Ofer. We're getting a damn winner today in the 3:30 window. So if you're registered, be ready. If you're not registered, go register. 957thegame.com. It's very quick and easy.
Registered or not, listen for the name, and let's work together as a community to reach out to the person. If you know somebody who knows the person, let's make it happen for that person.
We're sponsored by LifeSource Water Systems, and that is coming up next, along with maybe the actual question that everyone should have been asking this week with regard to Tony Vitello. Let's peel back from the comments and look at this from a different perspective. That's coming up next on Willard and Dibs.
Do you really know what's in your tap water? LifeSource believes your water should support your health, not work against it. Upgrade to a LifeSource whole house water system. Clean water from every tap, no salt, no hassle. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit lifesourcewater.com. Warranty limitations apply.
Hey, this is Willard and Dibs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating participating Chevron or Texaco stations, and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
I've always got my eye out for a great catch. So when I spotted a Filet-O-Fish extra value meal at McDonald's, I knew I had to hook myself up. Crispy fish fillet patty of wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, creamy McDonald's tartar sauce. That's pretty much everything I'm looking for in a sandwich. And the Filet-O-Fish extra value meal includes a medium soft drink and medium fries, all for just $9. Well, that just seals the deal. Order ahead in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotional pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Your home is your sanctuary. Keep it that way with the beauty and performance of millgard windows and doors. From the elegant Tuscany series to the modern slim profile Trinsic series, millgard offers energy-efficient solutions and lifetime warranty options. At Ashby Lumber, our experts are here to help you find the perfect millgard fit for your project, whether you're a DIYer or a professional contractor. Visit our dedicated door and window showrooms in Berkeley or Concord to see the millgard difference in person. Start your project today at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber, your trusted building partner since 1968.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Let's go!
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I tell you what, this was one of the most perfect ways to end this sunny, glorious day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan. You know what I'm saying? It was pretty cool.
On 95.7 The Game.
Well, I sure hope that one of our listeners is talking to us here in a handful of minutes. Do we get if they win, do we get to bring them on? Okay.
Big.
I'm going to throw that in there too. Okay? If you conduct this correctly, if you execute, then you're not only going to knock out, you're coming on the show.
You will be on the River Islands guest line.
That's right.
That's some pretty highfalutin stuff right there.
Yeah. So
it's not just Johnny Caller on line 4 or BPA line 5. You actually get River Island status.
BPA's call yesterday actually was part of what was on my mind in thinking about all of this. And y'all get to fan however you want. And if you think that anything about the rest of this season or even the rest of Steph Curry's career, if you think it's cockamamie, then go ahead, do that. I don't ever look at it that way. I always think there's something. You know, I mean, I know there's a lot of people right now that look at Major League Baseball and go, well, if you're not the Dodgers, then you've got no shot.
It's already over, Mark.
That's silly. I mean, actually, it's factually less than 50-50 that the Dodgers will win the World Series, isn't it? What are the odds on the Dodgers?
Oh, they're probably 3-1 or 5-2. I'll look them up.
Look them up.
Like right now, even OKC, they're not odds-on favorite. They're the favorite, but they're plus 150,
right,
which would mean 3-2 odds. You'd have to be a minus to be what they call odds-on favorite.
Right.
The Dodgers are probably 4 or 5-1, I would guess.
Yeah, I mean, I was just watching a video about an hour ago with Guardians general manager Mike Chernoff. Listen to this, okay? This is an actual quote. We can't, as a small market team, sign top-tier free agents. It's just impossible with the economic landscape in baseball. Oh, well, that's wonderful.
Right.
So obviously that's why the whole CBA explosion is coming in baseball, because that's not what you want. At the same time, that's a baseball team that's managed by I believe in Stephen Vogt, and they've done some pretty good things with him as the manager. I can't rule them out of the playoffs. I can't rule them out of winning the entire thing. And I'll say the same thing about the San Francisco Giants. It is February 18th, and maybe this year is going to go differently than the prognosticators would tell you.
Yeah, they've got them at 55-1, the Giants, right, and the Dodgers are plus 210, which is basically about 2-1.
2-1.
It is, it'd be 9-4, not quite 9-5 odds for those of you interested in horse racing, but the Yankees are the number 2 choice at 10-1. So a huge gap from LA to the Yankees.
Which makes the Dodgers, quite frankly, a bad bet, in my opinion.
You don't have much value.
Yeah, there's just no value there.
No value. And you've got Seattle at 12-1, then it's the Mets and the Jays and the Phillies and Boston and 16-1. So there's more value, I think, especially in the American League when you get past the Yankees. If you think, somebody's got to win the American League, and then the thing about baseball is you just never know, right?
Right. And I mean, there's all kinds of never know this year. So I get it. The Bay Area has kind of grabbed on to Tony Vitello having an awkward press conference a couple of days. It's not even really a press conference. This is what baseball managers do. You sit down in the dugout. It's super casual before every game or at the start of every day in spring training, and you just kind of have a casual visit. Tony got all charged up and was thinking about stuff that had happened in the past, and he kind of launched into it, and it came off as super awkward. But I was thinking about this today, and not in any way to build it as an excuse, because I don't think one is necessary. There's two things about this Vitello thing that are really going to allow us to move on. Number one, it's not like what he was talking about was inflammatory. It's like, right. It's okay. It's okay. But I also will move on in life with, well, that was a whoopsie daisy. You know what I mean? Like don't do that. It's not like, oh God, but like don't do that or limit it. Absolutely limit it. If I start thinking about this from the standpoint, because everyone goes, it's unprecedented, no one's ever done this in baseball. True, but people have done it in the other sports all the time.
A lot, yep.
Right? How's it go? How's it usually go?
Depends on how good your team is. And, Steve Kerr was a guy who played in the NBA, and he was an assistant, and he was in the front office, and he was a broadcaster. And then I think I want to be a head coach. And it worked out because you had a very good team, and he happens to be good at it, even though, some people don't think that he knows what the blank he's doing. He's done pretty well. So for me, it's usually predicated more on how good your team is as opposed to how you can make that jump. Jimmy Johnson sauntered into a juggernaut. And, you've got Mark Jackson who came here and he built it up. He didn't walk into what Steve did, but he was unable to keep the job for a number of different reasons. But he's another guy who I don't think he ever coached anywhere before.
Right. And I come at this with a very open mind about what your head coach could have been doing before he got this job. Super open mind. I remember getting into an on-air, real big debate with Ornberger when I was on in San Diego. He hated the John Lynch hire when the Niners hired Shanahan. He's like, what the hell makes John Lynch qualified to do this? And I'm like, what makes him qualified to do this? Football. What do you all think we're doing here?
Right.
And I'm actually sitting here debating with someone who played in the NFL. But I'm like, I think at that time, we were still on the front edge of what is now normalcy to all of us now, which is we can grab these people from a lot of different places, and I don't need this huge resume that lists exactly like I've done this and I've done this, and so now I'm ready to do that. Like, let's be a little bit more open-minded, and we can all have an argument about whether or not John Lynch has done a good job. I think I'd win the argument that he has if you look at what the roster looked like when he took the job. But it certainly, no matter what you think about it, it has not been a failure.
Right. And when you look at it, it has not just been John Lynch. And I think Adam Peters is a guy, when they lost him, I think that they're still trying to figure out the scouting, and they haven't been quite as good at drafting. Maybe last year with Robert Saleh coming in, they bounced back, and it's Shanahan and stuff, and it's Saleh, and it's a whole bunch of people. It's not just John Lynch, I played football, here's how we're going to do it. And that, to me, is something that goes a lot broader, especially talking about Tony Vitello. He's managed baseball. He's managed people. He's really good at communicating. So if those are skills he brings, then to me, it doesn't really matter if he's been through a pro season or not. It's not a deal breaker, certainly.
No, for sure not. And obviously, part of this is because it's spring training and we don't have any baseball from which to draw yet.
Right.
We don't have anything. So all we have is that Tony sounds like he's still thinking about Tennessee. And that's jarring to people. And Tony should understand that. And I bet he does. Like, I don't know, this thing got kind of hot and weird. And part of that is because I do think Tony is fiery. And so there will be moments. And I think a lot of us have asked for that. We've asked for fire. So let's have some fire. But when you have fire, you're going to have moments that get a little uncomfortable. If you really think about this, it's as predictable as possible. Is Tony still thinking about Tennessee when there haven't been any Giants games yet? Well, if somebody brings up Tennessee and starts talking to him about it, like Ken Rosenthal did, you're going to get gassed up. And the way his personality is, he's going to be thinking about it a little bit. Then he decided to bring that to the Bay Area media, and with no baseball yet and a 0-0 career record as a baseball manager, you're here talking about Tennessee when nobody asked you. And the fan base is like, this is uncomfortable. And that's very predictable. It was. It was uncomfortable.
Yeah, and it's because he did it preemptively. He wasn't asked about it, and that's what made it so off-putting, and that's what made some people think, like, why are you bringing up Tennessee? You're here now. You're in Arizona. You're gearing up for the start of what hopefully for you will be a wonderful career as a manager, because if you're good, that means the Giants are good, and we all get to watch baseball in October, and yet you want to talk about Tennessee and leaks. And when did you find out? When did you find out about the job? When did you find out?
It was inaccurate.
That's right. And it actually was accurate.
Yeah, actually.
They were closing in, and they closed.
Would have been amazing if someone was like, Tony, you're here.
Right.
So, like, it was accurate.
Nobody said that you had agreed to take the job. They just said you were closing in. They were closing in. They were in need of a closer, and they closed. Oh. And here you are.
Speaking of closers.
Okay.
Stand by.
All right.
Not done with that discussion.
Yeah?
But.
Why am I standing by?
Because the window is open.
Wide open?
And we need a closer.
Okay.
Wide open.
Thank you.
Boy, you led me to water on that one.
Yep. I know that song kind of drives you crazy, so.
Creed.
Was it not Kristaps? It's Scott Stapp. Thank you. Johnny Stapp. Whatever.
Now I want to do something about Kristaps and Scott Stapp. Could we, I don't know, let's do something creative maybe if he plays well tomorrow night. Anyway, the window for the knockout tournament is open. If you've registered at 957thegame.com, boy, you'd be a crazy person to walk away from the radio now, or the app, or the YouTube, or the whatever you got. Okay? Do not leave the show now, because the window's open, and it is coming up real soon. Listen for your name sometime over the next 30 minutes. When you hear the name, you've got 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line. The contest line, write this down, or put it in your phone. 415-523-4652. Okay? That's your number, 415-523-4652. You will call that within the first 9 minutes and 57 seconds after we say the name, and you will claim your spot. And we're winning today. We are winning today. We're winning today. The window is open. Just keep listening. This is coming real soon. Okay? All right. So 888-957-9570. So I guess I want to throw this in there. What if we did something crazy and injected a little compassion into this for Tony, because this is a really big change. This is a really big life change. Should he have known about it? Sure. Do we really care? I get it. You don't. You just want Giants baseball and you want them to win. But when you come from Knoxville, Tennessee, where you are, and I don't even know, maybe I'm speaking out of turn. I don't want to call him a godlike figure. He's not a football coach. You win national championships as a football coach in the SEC. Now you're a godlike figure. But
he was making $3 million a year, and he was winning national championships. He built that thing into one of the top programs in the country.
It was a big deal.
In a town with fewer than 200,000 people. So imagine you're doing that in Fremont. Right. That's about the size of Knoxville.
Right.
Fremont's about 175,000 people. That's Knoxville. So
you're a celebrity. You're a big, big deal. How people view you, which was really kind of seems what he was worried about, how his coaching staff viewed him through this lens. Like, all of that is a really big deal. And this is quite a life change. And when those college coaches, because big-time college sports tends to come from smaller towns, and then obviously professional sports tends to be very big towns, not even towns, cities. That in and of itself is going to change the way people view you. And so I would bet if Tony Vitello in his former life had anything to say about anything, everybody leaned in and was super interested.
And super supportive. Absolutely. And you mostly didn't get checked. There probably were no leaks. Even if somebody at the local Knoxville paper knew something about the program, they'd probably go to you first and say, hey, Tony, I'm hearing this about your left fielder. And Tony could probably say, yeah, we're going to announce that tomorrow. If you wouldn't mind holding that for me, it'd be much obliged. And the reporter probably would say, yeah, I can hold that for you. It's Knoxville. We take care of each other. But now you're the Giants manager, not only a national stage, but a global stage. and a report comes out that they're closing in on you as the skipper, then you shouldn't be that stunned. I mean, he's from St. Louis, which is a big city.
Yeah.
It's not like he grew up in Podunk, Tennessee.
No, he doesn't come off like a bumpkin.
At all.
At all. That's not what I mean. I just mean this is going to be very different. And so he's gonna learn real quick that now going forward, if not already, is going to be a trigger for people.
Sure.
When you start talking about Tennessee. 925. I don't have much compassion for stuff like this. You're making great money to coach ball. Have a spine, bro. I don't feel like this is spineless. It's not spineless. It's just sort of distracted. It's distracted. It's a little bit overly emotional. And it's strategically regrettable.
Yeah,
that's kind of how I would describe what happened.
The phrase that I'm going to go to today, yesterday was amateur hour, today is rabbit ears. I think you got them rabbit ears up, and he's aware of what's going on, and he shouldn't be. These are things that you shouldn't concern yourself with because stuff gets out and news breaks before maybe you want to, and it's unfortunate that you didn't have a opportunity to tell them on your own schedule, but this is the big leagues now, big league sports, and this stuff gets out, and it's how you react that becomes defining.
Yeah, and I was just thinking about a lot of guys who did this and how we view them so differently. I said this to you earlier today. A lot of times when the big-time college coach goes to the pros, the shine comes off. You're used to being a big deal. You're now not a big deal. And that's hard for people. It's just like going from high school to college. Hey, you BMOC. And now you're like, dude, or middle school to high school. You're a freshman and just try to get through the day without getting stuffed in your locker. Well, but a year ago, you were walking tall around the smaller campus. It's the exact same thing, but at a much, much higher level. How do you feel? Nick Saban is now like this college football god. And two different SEC schools, LSU, Alabama, big deal. Nick Saban.
Right.
When he's the coach of the Dolphins, you're like, whatever, dude, you're the coach of the Dolphins.
Well, he was a big deal, but then it didn't work out, and then it was just over.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking about Urban Meyer similarly, where he's in Columbus. Urban Meyer is just never losing.
It's a great
I beat Michigan all the time. I'm the man, and he goes to... was it
the Jags?
Oh, that's right, Jacksonville. I want to say Carolina, but that thing was a complete disaster. And the other one, and I know you've got some things to do here, Chip Kelly. I'm a genius at Oregon.
Wonderful
I
example.
know I'm the man.
Yep.
We put up 50 on everybody. I'm going to take my smoothies down to Santa Clara. You watch what happens when I coach this team.
My offense is unstoppable.
Yep, 2-14.
Mm-hmm.
1 year, gone.
Yeah.
So you're right about the small fish, big fish, small pond, and now you're the small fish in the big pond. It's just about how you go about adjusting because Jimmy Johnson did that.
Yeah.
And he went to the biggest brand in America and won.
He can still, Tony Vitello can become a big deal.
Yep.
You got to go playoffs, you win a bunch of baseball games.
And you got to leave the small pond behind.
Yeah, of course. Chris in Sonoma. Hi, Chris. Thank you for calling. What's up? You're on Willard and Dibs.
Hey, good afternoon, fellas. How are you?
We're great, man.
So, my opinion, I think you guys are gaslighting Tony a little bit. Don't take offense at that. We have no idea the stress he was feeling, but he shared that with the media the last couple of days, not only for himself, but for his coaches and his players. It sounds like, from what we've heard and read, that he had not yet made up his mind when that tweet hit. That was causing him some pain. And none of us know an individual is going through in a situation like that. But I think gaslighting him is really unfair. I think you should just allow him to be himself. He's an open, he's obviously an intelligent man, and he knows how to manage a baseball team.
Chris, your connection isn't great, but I would love, if it's possible, let's see if you can get through this. I would love to hear your definition of what the discussion we're having is gaslighting. I find this in general to be the most misused word in our language. But anyway, go ahead.
Okay. then let unfair criticism of a person who's trying to explain his mental state.
Okay, that's fair. Chris, thank you very much for calling. Okay, so I think always, no matter what we're doing, we have to consider time, place, audience. Tony Vitello decided on his own to go share what's going on in his mental space. Is that wrong? No, not on the surface, but I think I can argue, and I'd like to do this without it sounding like criticism, but I think that this was absolutely the wrong place to do it. I remember saying it the first day that it happened. Call mom, call dad, call your therapist. And yes, if we're having a rough day, we've all experienced this. You have, I have. We talk about this around this office. If you're having crap going on at home, it doesn't mean that you can't come here and share it. But if you do, if you bring it here and then you decide on your own, I'm going to spit this out, I'm going to pour this onto everybody else's lap, whether they asked or not, and I'm going to have a problem with the way that I'm handling my day, boy, that's just going to come back and get you. Like, I'm sorry. This is a big, big job that he's just taken. And Giants fans want to hear about the Giants.
Right.
I want to hear about the Giants.
Yeah. And this is not gaslighting when we are offering our opinion of what took place. Gaslighting would be me trying to manipulate him into how he's feeling about a situation. He clearly feels the way he feels about what went down. And Chris, it was not ever something that the report said he's taken the job. The report was that they're closing in on it. And so, yeah, maybe he hadn't decided yet, but they had conversations to where somebody reported to Ken Rosenthal that it's a lot closer than what you might otherwise think.
All right, we're going to do this right now. We're going to do it right now.
Right now.
Right now. We're doing this right now, and I want everybody, boy, you want to talk about rabbit ears. Let's get some freaking rabbit ears going right now.
Yep.
Okay? I'm going to give you the name, and we want this person to call in the next 9 minutes and 57 seconds. Not yet, from the moment I say the name. And if you know this person, get them. Get them and make sure that they are calling our contest line, 415-523-4652. That's the number, 415-523-4652. Today, we are looking for Christopher Pimentel from Union City. Christopher Pimentel from Union City. This is your chance. We want you in the knockout tournament, and we want winners. We want you to be a winner. So Christopher Pimentel from Union City, now's the time, 9 minutes, 57 seconds to call the contest line. Claim your spot in the knockout tournament. If you know Christopher, get him on the line anyway, anyhow, text, whatever it is, get him to call now. Hopefully, Christopher, you're just listening and you can call in and it's that easy. Christopher Pimentel from Union City, this is your chance. Good luck. As for everybody else, remember every show, every day gives away another chance. Every day this week, next week as well. So make sure you're listening to The Roast, 7:30, Steiny and Goo, 12:30, us at 3:30, and make sure that you're registered. And if you're not registered, please go do that now at 957thegame.com. It's very easy to do.
Christopher, come on. You're on the clock. Christopher Pimentel.
Okay.
Let's make it happen.
Christopher Pimentel, Union City. Call now. Tick, tick, tick. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Willard and Dibs.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. A robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson. Your life is worth the fight.
Pro Soccer is back at the Coliseum. The Oakland Roots home opener is this Saturday, March 14th with fireworks and live music. Get your tickets now at oaklandrootssc.com/tickets and use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
The chase starts here to make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
Historic ones.
For 4,000 for Stephen Curry.
Joyful ones.
My joy back, as some would say.
Winning ones. The moment needs you to manifest it, to chase it, and put the opponent to sleep.
It's going to be night all the way down the floor.
Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sagmaster, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom.
Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I love this show, man. 95.7, man. I'm a gamer.
On 95.7 The Game.
Why the long face over there?
How much time, Lucas? Christopher Pimentel, Union City. How much time?
3 minutes.
3 minutes. So I did a little deep dive during the break, just trying to see if I could, figure out who this individual might be.
Snooping on him?
Well, I'm not going to reach out because you're on your own. Yeah. I'm a very passionate fan of the contest rules. Maybe it's the ref in me. But I just was taking a look to see, the name sounds familiar. And so I found 4 individuals with that name. And I believe I have discovered the one who is this person.
Okay.
But
what's his phone number?
I can't give you that, Mark.
What's his address?
I can't tell you that either.
What's his Twitter?
I can't give you that.
Does he have a YouTube channel?
I got his social security number.
Oh, you do? Give me that. What is it?
Now that's illegal.
What's his mother's maiden name?
Totally. What street did he live on as a kid? And his favorite pet's name?
2 minutes.
Yeah, Christopher Pimentel from Union City. This isn't the most important part is that you go to knockout. The second most important part is that I will probably not sleep tonight if this doesn't happen. This has become one of these irrational frustrations that you have, and the fact that we have not been able to get to the finish line with one of our listeners yet this week is quite frankly pissing me off.
Yeah, and you have presided over 3 of these now.
Yep.
Monday was a grandy miss. Yesterday, I take the blame, and today, director of sports, I got to say, this one's on Lucas. This is a Lucas Alexander if we don't hear from Christopher Pimentel in the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, about 90 seconds now, I would think. Christopher Pimentel, Union City, 415-523-4652. You running out of time. And if you know Christopher, do whatever you can to get a hold of him and see if we can get that phone call off here in the next minute plus, because that's what we got left.
And
1 minute.
Yeah.
1 minute.
I can't.
60 seconds.
I can't have you being hangdog and downtrodden and
I'll
just
recover.
sad.
I'll compartmentalize. That's what I do. I'll compartmentalize this.
Yeah.
That was not a drip.
No, you know what that would be, right?
A compartmentalization sensation. I know that.
I wanted him to hit the correct drop.
Yeah, I'll do that. All right, Christopher Pimentel. We're down to about 30 seconds. So
yeah. At which point I can share what I learned about various Christopher Pimentels, because I don't want to give it up too soon because somebody might then discover how to get a hold of this person.
How cool would it be if there were a buzzer beater? What do we got? About 20 seconds?
Yeah.
I would love about 10 seconds. Buzzer beater. Come on. Phone ring. Come on, Christopher.
Mike Bream would be on the call.
Yeah, Evan is counting down. 4, 3, 2, 1. It's really unbelievable. It's really unbelievable.
Perhaps he's busy in chambers as the mayor of El Segundo.
No, but he's from Union City.
Well, maybe he moonlights in El Segundo.
When we say these names and from the city, that's where they live now, right? It's not where they're born.
It's where they're registered. You put your city in on the website.
Right.
Yep.
I would imagine he's probably not the current mayor of El Segundo.
Well, he could be an insurance agent working out of Antioch, Christopher Pimentel. That's a stud.
It's possible.
He could be a music teacher at Santa Rosa Junior College, although that's a pretty far drive.
Is this okay what Dibs is doing right now?
It's over. He's off the clock.
No, I know it's over, but so now we're just diving into who this person is.
No, who he could be an off-the-grid Pimentel. I just found various Christopher Pimentels. Is that so wrong?
He's clearly off the grid. No, it's not wrong that you found them. I just don't want to, I want everyone to be okay if we just start spitting their life out all over the radio here at 95.7 The Game. Well, we do that with ours, but we're paid to do so.
Right. These individuals are Googleable. It took me about 48 seconds to find a variety of instances of Christopher Pimentel.
No, I bet. Everybody's Googleable.
And Mark Willard's, there's got to be hundreds, if not.
There is more than one, yes.
And as I was telling you before,
sings. There's some musical artist named Mark Willard.
There, I think, I know of 5 Dan or Daniel Dibleys, including the one I was mentioning a couple weeks ago who asked Miss Universe out on a date in Australia, and she ended up showing up.
Do they all go by Dibs?
I don't know, but one of them, I swear to God, if I showed you a picture, you'd say, "Oh no, that's you." He's a pasty-skinned redhead living in Virginia.
You have a doppelganger with the same name?
Totally. I'll show you the picture during the break.
How old is he?
He's probably 43, 44.
Okay.
But
so
we're friends on Facebook. So every year I'll say, "Hey, happy birthday, Dan Dibley." Thanks, Dan Dibley. It's kind of a thing. Redhead.
Okay.
Pasty skin.
Yeah.
Not too tall.
You're not that pasty.
No, but
I bet you sunburn like the Dickens.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I bet you.
No doubt.
You out there in that sun for more than 3 minutes, you're a pumpkin or a tomato or whatever you want to call it.
One of the Danny Dibleys is actually a relative of mine.
Oh.
We don't talk about him.
Why?
He's a scoundrel. He borrowed money from my parents and never paid him back.
Oh.
Minnesota. Danny Dibley. Bad guy.
Huh.
Family. He's from a family of Dibleys. My Uncle Terry, rest in peace. He had 12 kids, 11 living, 8 of them probably in the scoundrel category.
Well,
Uncle Terry.
That's a stat.
I had an Uncle Terry, too.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say I had. I have an Uncle Terry. Damn it, don't get mad at me. He listens. He lives at,
That was a bad beat, Uncle Terry. Like when I tried to kill off Don King a couple weeks ago.
There was a D in that word and there wasn't a D. It just came out that way. He is very much alive. He's awesome. And I hope he's listening. Hi, Uncle Terry.
Yeah. You know who's not listening, right?
Christopher Pimentel.
Yep. I mean, so as a station, we are 3 for 9.
So mad right now.
How do you think the Morning Joes feel? They are carrying the station.
Well, no, I don't even think it's about that. We sort of slipped and fell into it because this is not a competition because I want everyone to get it.
Right.
I'm glad the Joes are 3 for 3. If they start messing around and our listeners are good, if they start doing that, then yes, we're going to punch them in the faces. But I don't think they're going to do that. Shasky's the one who put this entire thing together at the SF Baseball Academy last night. It was awesome.
Yeah, it looked fun.
Okay, so everybody's happy here. We're all good. I just want this to work for y'all out there. Y'all you did stuff. You took minutes out of your day, not only to listen to our show, but you went on the internet and you put all your info in there. You know what I mean? You got it right, I think. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe we're saying people's names wrong, but you put all that info in there. You want to go. I want this to work.
Yeah. Maybe it's the time of day we're doing it because the Joes are doing 7:30, right? You're probably still in your car.
Well, no,
I'm just trying to spitball some excuses here. I don't know.
There's people ratings are great. People are listening. We get we tell you what time you want to go to Knockout. You got to be here at 7:30, 12:30, 3:30.
Yeah, you're right. We told you that when you registered. We didn't do some last minute switcheroo. We're giving you the time.
Oh,
anyway,
that is frustrating.
Try again.
It's frustrating. Warrior Wednesday is brought to you by Freemans Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freemans Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. Lucas, did we ever confirm with Scal?
Abrini?
Oh,
Scalabrini.
Yeah, we're going for it. Yeah.
We're going for it. Yeah. That doesn't sound like a confirmation.
4:15.
Okay. So in a little less than 20 minutes, Brian Scalabrini is going to be on the show. He is part of the broadcast crew for the Boston Celtics, and he's also just he's a fun conversation. So we'll get Scalabrini on here and ask him if Kristaps Porzingis and Al Horford are ever ticketed for another championship together as a front court pair.
Yeah, it'd be cool if they were.
Yeah.
And if they, both decide to stick around next year and be a part of this. I do think that there's a good likelihood of both coming back. Al Horford, you're playing when you can play, and he's actually started playing a lot better. And you're on a team of vets. Why wouldn't you want to keep playing?
Oh, I don't know why he wouldn't. I don't know what's going on. Maybe his body hurts and he wants to go home. That's possible too. I have no idea. But yeah, that's kind of what, and we'll get into it in a little bit, but I think tomorrow night is not only step one for the remainder of this season, it's the start of next season. It's massive information gathering season. Doesn't mean the Warriors are out of it this year, but a big, big part of their future, I think everybody would have to agree, is sort of what does Porzingis do with these 27 games? And then once you have that information, what do the Warriors want to do with that? Do you want salary? Do you want trade? Or do you want Kristaps? And that is very, very important strategic information that will play out, in theory, not confirmed, but probably starting tomorrow night.
Right. You'll start to get that information that you talked about. And, you look all the way up and down the roster. GP2, not under contract next year. Gee and Quentin, not under. Kristaps is the same. An option for D'Anthony Melton that he'll refuse. Horford might just pick up the $6 million option if he wants to keep playing. I don't know if he would get a ton more than that, but you've got a lot of guys who might be coming and going. But you're right, top of the marquee, first on your list is Kristaps. You've got 27 games, realistically not that many, but you're going to have some games to take a look and see how he's doing and see how he fits.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Before we fully move on from the Vitello thing, I really, some gaslighting, criticizing, I really don't even think that's the space in which we sit right now. If it sounds like that, okay. I don't think is it criticizing to just be like, well, that was a mistake? I just think it was a mistake, but I don't think it's like a problem going forward or anything like that. It will be if it continues. But where my mind went today is, and I do wonder how Giants fans feel about this, and this might be the moment to ask this week, how do you feel about the general idea of having a college coach as your pro coach? 888-957-957 if you want to weigh in on that, because what I was kind of getting at today is that is a very big adjustment. And while we can all come up, and I know Steiny did, with a list of coaches who have sort of done it successfully, more recently in the NBA, Brad Stevens, Billy Donovan, okay, we get it. I'm also fascinated by how many incredibly high success college coaches made the choice to never even try. And that's what's interesting to me. And that's one thing that I will credit. I will credit Tony Vitello for this, because I do think on some level it's kind of a courageous move. And I know the cynicism out there, oh boy, the courage to be the manager of the Giants and get paid millions of dollars. I wonder if you all know this. According to what I've seen, did you know that Tony barely got a raise for this? Barely.
Well, I thought he was a flat deal. Like, he got the same that he was getting there, but he got the buyout there, so it's really like double check.
Right, but I think his salary was about $3 at Tennessee, and it's about $3.5 with the Giants.
Okay.
When you factor in cost of living, that's a pay cut, number one. And number two, boy, he shoved his job security out the window of the plane. I mean, he could be coach of Tennessee for the rest of his life if he wanted to.
Right, but also if you have this not work out, you can go back to college. He would be a hot commodity.
Sure.
And we've seen that with many of these guys. Chip Kelly did it, right? He went to UCLA after the Niners, and then he eventually came back here to be an offensive coordinator. So the bounce around nature, and he's not even close to 50 years old yet. I think he's 47. So he still has a lot of coaching left in his career. But, yeah, I'm going to give him that as an absolute nod, in that he never played pro ball. He never was on a coaching staff in the pros, and he's making that leap. That's a big, big leap.
It's a very big leap. And a lot of coaches, the greats of these games at the college level. I heard Evan, in fact, talking the other day about Augie Garrido. Long time, very, very well-known college baseball coach. He never coached anywhere else, right? He never did anything where it was like, a lot of guys, if you make that name for yourself, I say, Marquis
Stanford
just passed away recently. Yep. May he rest in peace. But and again, I know nobody has ever gone from the college ranks to be a major league manager, but even as go be first base coach or go do something else. Those guys tend to, Coach K, Dean Smith,
Rob Dato,
right.
USC.
And you know, we mentioned Dan Hurley earlier, who was reportedly offered the Lakers job, and said no to stay at UConn. I can remember, what's Shaka Smart doing these days?
He's still in college. I'm trying to remember where he is.
Shaka.
You always see him in the tournament because his teams are always good.
Right.
Marquette. Marquette. Okay. Thank you.
Marquette. Shaka Smart, there was a minute there where the whole world wanted him. Turned it down. I promise you he got offers. Turned them down.
Yeah.
Because you like, it is a very different life. And so that's kind of what I'm looking at. Because Tony, no different than when we watch a player, like, for instance, what would we say about Jung-Hoo Lee? He's going to come over to America a couple years ago for the very first time. And we're going to go, you know what? There's going to be an adjustment period here. You got to get to know all the pitchers. You got to get to know how to handle center field at Oracle Park. And then you also got to figure out, well, gee, where are the good places to eat around here? Where are the good places to live? How do we do things here in a completely different country?
How's my English?
Right.
How's my Spanish?
Does my iPhone charger work in this country? I mean, there's
a lot of things.
Kinds of stories of players changing countries in Major League Baseball and spending untold hours trying to figure out what the hell's going on. And I'm not saying this is that. Knoxville and San Francisco are the same country, kind of. But, like, there's a huge change there, and I am interested to see how he handles it. And that's why I do believe that a couple days ago was a mistake.
Right.
That's a part of handling it.
No doubt. And it's, part of the growth process. There's going to be more of these types of things where he's learning how to be a major leaguer on the fly. Because you look at the list of managers, and I'm looking at it in front of me, and the majority of them are former pro baseball players, and half of them are former catchers, by the way.
Yep.
You've got
you
got Vogt, you mentioned. You've got A.J. Hinch, he was a catcher. Kurt Suzuki, manager of the Angels.
Right.
I was today years old when I found that out. Dan Wilson was a catcher, and on it goes. So
Bob Melvin,
right,
who just left, yes.
Bruce Bochy, Bob Brenly was a catcher. So if you were a former player, and there's some of these major league managers now who were at least minor league players, and then they were minor league coaches, and then they matriculated up. But, Tony never played, never coached it, minors or majors. So there's a lot of things he has to learn on the fly from the inside out. So I just hope that they give him the grace to make the mistakes that are inevitable.
I want to get back on the record with this that we talked about a handful of months ago when Tony was hired. I love this. I love this hire because it's different. Because I do believe you can come from a bunch of different places and be successful. I don't subscribe. In fact, I am rather bored in sports now with the hire that comes from the retread nature. Like, oh yeah, they got experience. Okay, what the hell does that do for you? Now, the Giants have been yin and yang. They've been doing the yo-yo here. They were like, let's go out of the box. This Gabe Kapler guy will be doing thirst traps on Instagram along with burger reviews. And he's also going to tell you all the things he knows that you all don't know as far as why it's good to pull your right fielder in the fifth inning after he hits a homer. Trust us, it'll work. Okay, and then for a second, it super duper did. And then it didn't, and he left. And what do you do after that? Well, let's get back to the traditional format.
Yep. Play it safe.
Let's get Bob, because Bob's done this a lot, and Bob knows the Giants, and Bob is really good at managing. And then that lasted even less time, and that bored everyone to tears again. Well, now we're going back to Kaplerville.
Even further, because Kapler at least had been a manager, and he played in the pros.
But here we go. Like every other manager's either got to be like older dude retread or younger guy with a beard who looks like a model. So now we're back to that again. But at least he's a baseball guy and supposedly a wonderful communicator. And on some level, he is. Sometimes that means he might over-communicate a little bit. I'd rather that than the opposite. So anyway, I love the hire, and this week changed that none. But But I think we can also, it's fair for us to stand up and say, don't do a lot of that.
Right.
That's not good for you.
I don't love the hire. I don't dislike the hire. I'm just more in a wait and see mode. And the one thing that I look at is it takes a guy like Buster Posey to do this, because Buster is a part owner, small minority owner, and he is one of the most beloved members of this organization, I don't know, ever in the history of it. And so when you take that job, he's got the latitude to go out there and do something this bold, because you're Buster Posey. Not that he's beyond criticism, because he can be criticized, but he also has the ability to do just this. And you were talking about retreads. Cincinnati has Terry Francona now in year 2. He's on team number 4. And fewer of these jobs now are filled by, the old Jim Leland and Trader Jack McKeon and Francona and Madden and all these other older guys. Yeah. I mean, Boach was in San Diego and then here and in Texas. And
I think I'll just be a consultant now.
Right. I think more and more teams are going the other direction. Will Venable in Chicago.
Sure.
He played, but he's also very, very young.
This is what a lot of sports are doing. Younger people, often who played or are real close to the game, and let's see if we can think out of the box. So, and that's all I mean by that. I'm not saying I love the hire because I know damn well he's going to win Giants baseball games. I don't know that. I also don't think Tony Vitello is the first key to winning baseball games. I don't think any manager in baseball is the key to winning baseball games. Do you all think Dave Roberts is why the Dodgers win?
I mean, he might be part of the reason why they at times lose, They thought that about 4 years ago until they just decided, what if we gave him all of the good players? Then I wonder if he could win. And even then, they're ending up in Game 7. Right.
I don't even think Dave's a great guy. And he's not a poor manager. I don't think he's a great manager. I don't think, what's his war? What
as a manager?
How many games are the Dodgers winning this year because of Dave?
Yeah, I don't even know if you can look at any of them and say that. You look at a team like Cleveland, you mentioned it before, the Guardians with Stephen Vogt. You've got to have a manager who's able to get every last drop out of a less talented team. Dave Roberts, it's like, hey, I guess we're going to pitch Shohei today, and then tomorrow we'll just bat him first because he's really, really good. And I guess all these other guys making $500 million. Mookie, we're going to go ahead and let you hit 2 tomorrow, Mook, if you're free.
Coaching Shohei's got to be a lot like coaching Steph. Hey, what do you want to do today? Oh, that? Okay, let's do that. I mean, that's what I would do when you got players at that level. So, yeah, I'm not sitting here telling you I love the hire because of that. It's going to have this humongous effect on the standings. I love it because it's intriguing and because it's got emotional fire and juice behind it, which I think the Giants need. Logan Webb right now is taking the lead on these words. I'm tired of finishing around 500. They need to bring that motto to this season, and Tony is probably much more equipped to do that than Bob Melvin.
Yet the one thing that I'm going to be interested to see and I'm a little bit concerned about is how often you go to that fire card, because that's 162 games. And, last year Adames played in almost all of them. Devers actually played 163 last year. So they understand the long grind of it. Chappie plays every day. And so, you got to make sure you use that card very sparingly.
We are sponsored by In at the Tides. In Bodega Bay, experience coastal elegance at the Inn at the Tides. Winemaker Dinner Series. Join them February 20th with DRNK Wines, March 20th with Aperture Cellars. Limited seating, reserve now, inatthetides.com. All right, Brian Scalabrine, part of the Celtics broadcast crew, is coming up next. 888-957-9570. What can we expect from Kristaps? We dive into that coming up on Willard and Dibs.
Santana, Oneness Tour 2026. The power, the energy. Come celebrate your favorite hits from Woodstock to Supernatural and beyond. With very special guest, the Doobie Brothers. August 9th, Shoreline Amphitheater. On sale Friday, 10 a.m. at livenation.com. Santana and Doobie Brothers. Oneness Tour 2026.
Forget about it.
I've always got my eye out for a great catch. So when I spotted a Filet-O-Fish extra value meal at McDonald's, I knew I had to hook myself up. Crispy fish fillet patty of wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, creamy McDonald's tartar sauce. That's pretty much everything I'm looking for in a sandwich. And the Filet-O-Fish extra value meal includes a medium soft drink and medium fries, all for just $9. Well, that just seals the deal. Order ahead in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotional pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Freemans Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Freemans Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at freemansappliance.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
Chick-fil-A's new frosted sodas and floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new frosted soda or float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
San Francisco will be cloudy with rain overnight and a low of 41.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
3 for 9.
So mad right now.
Now, back to
Willard and Dibs
on 95.7 The Game.
But I'm compartmentalizing. It's okay.
Yeah, you'll get through it.
Yeah, we're gonna Super Bowl or try again. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Try again tomorrow. What would make me really happy tomorrow is not even really about. It's not about us. What would make me really happy tomorrow is if all 3 names that get called end up in the Chase Center for the knockout tournament in April.
We're really trying to do something nice and solid for our listeners, and we can only do so much. We beg you to qualify. Many of you have. We read your name, we try to pronounce it, and then we give you the requisite 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call. We give you the number to call multiple times. We say the name repeatedly, and that's all we can do, my friends.
I do have this just came across my feed. It actually came down a few hours ago, and I had missed it, but caught my eye, and I wonder if people here are interested in this. But the Atlanta Hawks have given a new update on the injury status of one Jonathan Kuminga. And as they, like the Warriors, get back to action tomorrow night, Jonathan will still not be ready to play. That injury that was, at the time, remember, only going to keep him out for, I don't know, a few days. Maybe he was going to play a little bit before the trade deadline. But they talked about this today, saying that he will be reevaluated in approximately 1 week, and another update will come at that time. So if you were, and I know some Warrior fans are, I get it. Like, if you're interested to see what this looks like in Atlanta, the wait continues. No Jonathan Kuminga tomorrow.
And it's a bone bruise, reportedly, and those things can be really tricky, and it can take a long time, especially when you are a very bouncy, athletic player like Jonathan is. I think you may have to just wait for a while, and I'm sure Atlanta is much like the Warriors with Porzingis. They would love to have a look at how Kuminga is going to fit in what they're trying to do, but you got to be patient when somebody's got an injury like this.
Want to definitely share with you some things at what was a unique situation, which was a nighttime practice. And so I wonder how many of you have heard some of the things that Steve Kerr had to share after this took place last night. We are chasing Brian Scalabrine. Expect that we will track him down. They are having their travel day, so they might be running a little bit behind, but we'll get to Scalabrine as the Boston Celtics come to town for a game tomorrow night, and a game that you and I are, again, very, very thrilled that we're going to get to sort of be down there and shake some hands with fans. We will be at Splash again tomorrow. If you're going to the Warrior-Celtics game, please do come by and say hello to Willie and Dibby, who will be somewhere on the premises at Splash. I know they're still working out those particular details.
Yep.
But we're going to be down there and getting ready for, honestly, I'm trying to remember the last time I anticipated a regular season Warrior game, and hang on, let me restate this. This year, this is one of the more highly anticipated regular season games in my mind. I mean, certainly since things started to go a little sideways, I'm really, really I'm charged up for this one tomorrow night. Yeah. I want to see what this looks like.
With the assumption that Porzingis is going to play, and it seems like he will go out there and play, and Steph should be back. And so from that standpoint, yeah, I'm probably as charged up as I have been for almost any of these regular season games because it's something new. And I've always appreciated Porzingis' game. He's a unicorn. Kevin Durant called him that, who's a unicorn of his own. So to see a guy out there 7'2", 7'3", doing guard things and then doing center things on the other end, yeah, I'm really into seeing it.
Steve Kerr, last night after practice, how will Kristaps fit in?
Well, he's an easy fit. You don't have to change a whole lot. The biggest difference, I guess, that he provides is his post-ups. He's a pretty good post-up player, especially against switches. You throw him the ball at the foul line, the elbows, even the low block. He can score in those spots. And so it was one of the things we did today. We worked on our spacing. It's a little different than spacing around Jimmy. Jimmy's a guy who is going to attack the rim, get to the basket, and kick out from that area, whereas Kristaps is a little bit more of a scorer, shooter, from ISO spots. But similar concepts for everybody else. We've got to recognize when there's a mismatch, when we want to just go to Kristaps, and everybody has to understand the spacing around him. So, yeah, that was something we worked on today.
He expanded a little bit in terms of how KP, we can just start calling him KP, he's one of ours now, is going to fit within the offense specifically.
Yeah, I mean, we can do that. I'm actually more excited about having him in the split with somebody else having the ball. When we throw him the ball in the post, we're going to ask him to score quite a bit. But he's such a dynamic player that you can also run pin downs for him. He can shoot it on the move. He's not just pick and pop, which means you can put him in the splits as well, either to set the screen and dive, or come off the screen and shoot it. So he should fit into everything we do pretty smoothly.
And maybe we should have started with this. Here's simply the question about whether or not KP and the chef are playing tomorrow night.
That's the hope, but again, we haven't seen Steph yet, and Kristaps needs to participate in a scrimmage first, and so we'll just see how it goes tomorrow.
Okay, so those answers should, in theory, come after practice today. I will tell you that based on what I'm hearing, that is very, 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 very much their plan that both of them will play tomorrow night. If that wasn't the plan, they would be tiptoeing into conversations like this, I think, much more so.
And knowing that they have an opportunity to scrimmage today would tell you that if he's able to go out and scrimmage and make it through okay, he's going to play, and that goes for both of them. So that becomes exciting, and the build-up off the All-Star break has given Steph an extra week of rest time, and hopefully Kristaps was able to come on out and get sorted. They looked him over for the medicals before the trade could even officially go through, so he's obviously in a spot where his injury, not his ailment, the ailment's going to be there, but the injury hopefully is healed to where he can scrimmage today and then play tomorrow.
I mean, this is just a whole new feel. And I think the emotion that surrounded this whole thing has maybe kind of taken a little bit of the juice out of what this all could be. There's two things. One of them is there's so much anticipation, talk, and emotion with regard to what the Warriors were going to do with Jonathan Kuminga, even just as an asset. And then they finally pull the trigger, and it's for somebody that's played very little basketball of late. And so that felt disappointing at the time and maybe a little bit surprising. And all of those things and emotions are still true. But now we've arrived at this, which is at least the potential for him to actually play basketball. And this is a shift now. This is a complete and total shift. It's not just a new player, but Jimmy Butler is out for the year, and now your second best player is 7'3". I can't wait to see what this looks like. It might be a disaster. It might be brilliant, or anywhere in between. This is a total shift in Warrior basketball.
Yeah, we haven't ever had this. I mean, you've had really tall people, like Andrew Bogut's really tall, but he doesn't play like this. Very few players play like this, and now the Warriors have one of them. And you really have to kind of temper your expectations, in my opinion, because he's only played 413 minutes this whole year. And he's played in 17 games, 12 starts, so he doesn't really play a lot even when he plays, but the man can score. He's averaging 17.1 a game, and when he plays, he shoots it all the time. He scores a lot, and he's still a very impactful player, but he just doesn't play that much. And like I said, 24 minutes a game over the course of those 17. So if you're thinking, 30, 35 minutes, let's let him cook.
No.
He's going to be probably around, I would bet, 16 to 20 minutes if he's even able to go tomorrow. That's my gut
right.
would be, you're going to try to ease him. You're going to ease him back a little bit.
20 minutes. Yeah. And that's like okay, let's
Yeah.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look. And then what does that mean the rest of the way? So I've made this statement a few times from yesterday to today, and I know it's a prickly one. I think all of this is a little bit prickly because Warrior fans are in a spot where you're sort of, the way I view it, you're being asked to be the type of fan that you haven't had to be for a really long time. Outside of and quite frankly, Steph Curry right now is not injured. I know he's missed the last handful of games, but with a healthy Steph Curry for 14 years now, as a Warrior fan, you've never been asked to sort of like tuck away your expectations. You've never really been asked that. There was the 1 year where he got hurt with his hand, and then they end up with the number 2 pick. But outside of that, you've never been asked that. And I'm not saying you're like being asked that right now, but that is the rational space to be. Like,
didn't the GM say that?
Be patient.
The GM talked about expectations and kind of tampered those down as well. So how could you as a fan think otherwise? And so, yeah, I think with this, it's, 16 minutes in this first game, maybe 20 minutes. All right, let's see how it looks and hold your breath that he's able to get through it healthy. And same thing with Steph to a greater extent. He's not going to go out and play 35 minutes. He might play 28 or 30, depending on how healthy he is. And so all the other guys who are still around, they're going to go out there and play their hearts out because their career's on the line.
Well, I just love watching people. This happens to all of us. I love watching people kind of pivot when the unexpected comes. And the Warriors were spending the first few months of this season dealing with all kinds of questions and frustration. And then Jimmy Butler lands awkwardly and tears his ACL. And you've got to try to figure out a way with urgency to sort of like rebuild the anthill. And okay, what's our new approach? We know the Warriors will not just be like, shrug shoulders.
That's over.
What are you going to do?
Right.
That's not in their DNA. And Steph Curry, tick, 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 tick. So how are you going to rebuild this? And that's sort of the effort that starts tomorrow night. I know for some fans, maybe that's not enough. Maybe that doesn't, get you going. For me, it really, really does. I cannot wait to see how they go about trying to refigure out this puzzle. Like, you can have whatever thought you had about the puzzle itself, but this is like when you're working on a puzzle and you're kind of 3/4 of the way through and somebody didn't know and they came in and cleaned it up off the table. And you got it.
That's my daughter, by the way.
Really?
Oh, yeah. If there's a puzzle on the table at Pop's house, she wants to break it apart.
Does he do puzzles?
Oh, yeah. 1,000-piecers. Hard ones, too.
That's tough.
I've never gotten it. I've never been like
a puzzle person.
A puzzle person, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I have the patience for it. So
this is the same.
Yeah, just I'm looking for a yellow thing with a little green on the end. No. Let's go take a hike.
How long do you go before your mind goes to, I think they forgot to put that piece in here?
30 seconds?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, my goal is always to do one of the 1,000 pieces, but I usually don't hit the goal. I just don't want to sit down there and rack my brain. You had me thinking about earlier this year, it was week 2 in the National Football League, and Brock Purdy was going to be out. And so you had to turn the page. And so we all thought Mac Jones, and I was kind of hopeful and high on the fact that he could come in and he could be good. And then that game starts against New Orleans. Incomplete, punt. And it's hard in that moment to not think about, small sample, 3 passes, but Mac Jones was 0 for 3, and it didn't look very good as an 0 for 3. And they're punting to the Saints, and you're thinking, oh, boy, not that this is over, but you're thinking this could be a long stint with no Brock Purdy because of this turf toe. And, they went on and gutted that one out, and things were different. But it's kind of to your point about tonight where Kristaps can look stiff, and he probably will. He can look out of shape. He probably will. He can look like maybe he's not the player that he once was, and he probably will. But it's a tiny sample in the backdrop of 27 games and maybe another season. So it's going to be hard to not have a snap judgment when we see something.
Nick Friedel addressed this with us yesterday, one of our Warriors insiders. And I think this is kind of the thing that is facing Warrior fans right now, which is, all right, how do we recalibrate? And I see a lot of different opinions on this. And in fact, I'd really love to I'd love to dig into that fan. I see a lot of you out there. We have Steph Curry, so we are contenders. Period. I refuse to think anything otherwise. Then there's the fan on the all the way other end of the spectrum that for maybe a while now has been like, well, this ain't going to happen. I mean, it's ridiculous. The guy's about to turn 38. But I think most of us live somewhere in between that. And we were presented Jimmy Butler last year, and that gave everybody a little bit of a boost based on what kind of happened at the end of the year. It came back this year. They were having a hard time figuring out. I think a lot of people could figure or could see what the things were. But it's interesting, man. We'll get to tomorrow night, and it might be the first time that it actually sinks in for a lot of Warrior fans that Jimmy Butler is not coming back. And so if you're still sitting here in this like, no, Warriors, Steph, good. That's what we expect. And Mike Dunleavy and Joe Lacob and Steve Kerr are morons if it doesn't work out that way. This is the moment tomorrow night to really let it sink in. Jimmy's gone for a long time. And so if you love Warrior basketball, I just think that this is the start of whatever it is that they're going to present to us next. And we really don't know. It starts with Kristaps, but we really don't know. It might be Kristaps' salary slot next year of $30 million that turns into 2 players, or it might be Porzingis for half the money or a third of the money, or Melton and Porzingis and Horford. We really don't know, but you're right about the information gathering portion of it, and it will start tomorrow in a little dollop if he plays. It's going to be a small amount, but you're going to at least get a chance to see. And, the whole thing about Jimmy, it sank in a long time ago, and I'm just looking at you go out and you lose 2, then you were 2-4, 3-6, you 4-7 without Jimmy since he got hurt. And so, yeah, it kind of sunk in, but also Steph was out and, Draymond was not in for all those games. And you realized you're out there running with your second and your third stringers. Sports fans by nature, we are dreamers, I think. To me, that's what's fun. We tend to, not all of us, but I think you look at your team through the lens of what could happen that's good. So take a listen to this. This is what Nick said to us yesterday about the rest of the season.
Can he stay healthy down the stretch? We'll see. But if he does, and Porzingis is on the floor, count me in the group, and it's a large one because it's most of the organization at this point. If Porzingis stays healthy, he's going to fit. He does everything that they want him to do, and they've wanted him for years. So if those 2 guys are out there and find any kind of rhythm, the supporting cast can push them, I would think, at least through the play-in. If you get into the playoffs and you give somebody a shot, then I think they could have a lot of fun. On top of the fact that they play 10 teams that are awful and tanking. You'd think at 9 of those, you can have an off night maybe, but 9 of those 10 should be wins. I just think that this team's going to win plenty in the next 2 months. They're going to be interesting because of the Steph factor always. And all they keep saying is they want a shot. I think they're going to get that in a playoff setting.
I mean, it's an optimistic take. Yeah, I mean, they got a shot last year. They had to finish up, 24-8 or whatever the number was when they got Jimmy, and all that earned you the 7 seed. And so you went on a great run, and you got a shot, and you actually were a contender, I believe. You advanced out of a round, and then your star got hurt. And so this year, your second best player got hurt, and we all were in on Giannis. If they can just get Giannis, and they didn't, and then they got a guy who's hurt almost as bad as Jimmy. The guy doesn't play, and this is going to be our savior. But you're right, over time, and now that he's going to play basketball tomorrow, it looks like now we can get back to the dreamer side of it. Because initially, Giannis, we felt scorned. It felt like we got duped, and then the GM kind of went off on us about, Draymond was never in there. No. And it's like, what are we even doing then? Like, we were never going to get Giannis, and instead we got Kristaps, and
If you love Kuminga, you were bummed by that. But now that we've gotten further away from the trade and the Dunleavy presser, tomorrow we do have that chance to dream.
Let me ask you this real quick, and we'll dive into some of your calls in the 5 o'clock hour. We're still chasing Brian Scalabrine, and we expect that'll happen at some point. 888-957-9570. From the files of, and we see this in relationships all the time, where somebody gets kind of like turned down or dumped or whatever, and they're like, well, I didn't want you anyway. But from those files, the Giannis deal doesn't happen. Look back on it. Are you bummed or thankful?
Thankful.
Why?
You're thankful.
Why?
Because he didn't want to play here, and you didn't have to give up your 4 first-round picks and 2 pick swaps. And, based on some of Giannis's social media activity, I'm not sure what he wants. And, you would have had to give up an absolute ton to get him, and it's no guarantee that he's going to work. And so you got Porzingis in, no guarantee he's going to work, but you have both your swaps and all your first-round picks. I value that maybe more than you or more than others. But
No. That's why I asked, is I sort of have the same feeling, and I'm checking on myself to see if it's disingenuous. Like, in other words, oh, God, you want Giannis, and then you don't get Giannis, and you're like, yeah, I'm glad we didn't get Giannis. Because that is sort of how I feel in this moment. The first thing you said is that he didn't want to play here. I still don't know if that's true. I have no idea. Like, one thing I really don't know in this life is what Giannis wants, because he doesn't tell people. He's not straight with people. But that's part of it, too. I have found Giannis to be incredibly annoying since the trade deadline.
Yeah.
Everything about him has been annoying. He's out there like, woohoo, Kalshi. And then he's like, legends don't chase, they attract on Twitter. And then he gets to the All-Star game, and he's like, I am completely committed to the Bucks. And it's like, I just don't buy anything that's coming out of your mouth. You're a star. Do I want you on my team? I sure do. But this started to feel weird. The whole thing started to feel weird. And at that price, I don't want it to feel weird at all. I want every piece of me to feel good at that price.
Absolutely. At that price. And reminds me of being at the horse races, and you like a horse, and you're going to make a big bet. You're going to make a good-sized bet on the 4 horse, and you get up there, and you get closed out because the race starts before you get your bet in, and you go over and you watch the race, and the 4 horse finishes in 5th. And you're like, oh, thank God I didn't get that bet in. I thought the 4 was going to win at 4-1. It's going to be a big payday. So sometimes what doesn't happen turns out to be a blessing, and I do think in this case, this might be one of them.
Did you get your lottery ticket for tonight?
No, not yet.
Why?
I haven't even really seen what the number is.
Oh,
it's a big one?
I thought you played all the time.
I'm kind of hit and miss.
You wait till it's at a certain number before you buy in?
No, it's really more of an impulse buy.
Oh.
If I'm walking by, like there's a spot 3 blocks down, and they sell it there. Occasionally, I'll bop in there and do it. I have no cash in my wallet, so it would be a 2-factor authentication of getting money.
I can spot you.
It's all right. It's not that serious.
Okay. All right.
I appreciate the looking out, though.
Yeah. Well, no, you just said that about the, you know what I mean? Like, ooh, you missed out. You missed your chance to buy in, and it made me think of you and the lottery.
Yeah, and that for me is just you're spending money to have a few moments of a dream that's not going to come true. Maybe it's a conversation with the wife of what would we do if we ...
Those are fun. It is fun to dream.
So that to me is worth the $2 for, to be in on the Powerball.
Some would say it's kind of like a Warrior game right now.
A little bit, yeah.
All right. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Those of you on hold that want to talk Steph and Porzingis and the Warriors the rest of the way, stay right there, 888-957-9570. That is the number. Plus, we'll start to set the table for knockout tomorrow because we've gotten knocked down, but we're going to get up again, and we're going to get winners tomorrow. I can feel it. All right, this is Willard and Dibs.
Oakland sports live on, and professional soccer is back at the Coliseum. The 2026 Oakland Roots home opener is set for Saturday, March 14th, featuring an electrifying night of soccer, fireworks, and live music. This is more than a game. It's a celebration of Oakland's culture, community, and love for the sport. Be there as we kick off the season. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com/tickets. Use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SFBY Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SFBY Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet plus Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. For a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business, powering possibilities.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered.
Get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowes.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Thanks, Coach. All right, we're going to go to the phones in a sec. 888-957-957. You know what else I would love to do here in our final hour, other than hopefully track down Brian Scalabrine? There's kind of like 2 pieces of, I guess you would call them viral audio from today that I would love to react to. One of them is Kevin Durant being questioned about burner accounts.
Oh, boy.
The other one, you'll love this, Dan Dibley. We're going live to the courts of college basketball, where UCLA's head coach is a grade A bleep. I can take the Mick Cronin situation last night and relate it to Tony Vitello.
Okay. Well, I mean, both college coaches, and
well, one of them used to be.
Right. One of them's about to used to be.
Yeah, good point.
Maybe. I mean,
good point.
He'll get picked up somewhere if UCLA doesn't keep him. And I found out earlier today that Mick Cronin got a not really announced extension at UCLA.
Oh.
So he's there for another 4 seasons, I think.
Yeah, California state employee probably doesn't need to announce a damn thing.
No, you can find it, and somebody apparently looked it up, and they realized that he got a don't tell, Mick. Mm-hmm. Don't tell anybody, but we're going to extend you. We're going to give you license to go out there and grab one of your players by the tank top and throw him off the court after a flagrant one. And the foul wasn't even really that bad.
What a weird deal, though. I was less offended by that than by the way he talked to somebody in the tunnel after the game. And no, it's not because that person was a member of the media. It's because that person was a human being. And I gotta.
Did you raise your voice at me? Because that's in there. We'll get to it.
We're gonna get to it.
It's some juicy audio.
All right. We also want to let you know again. I want to reboot knockout tournament. Chase Center floor. We're giving away spots every show, every day this week and next. But the first thing you have to do is go register at 957thegame.com. Thank you to the hundreds upon hundreds of you who have already done so. But if you haven't, then there's no reason to not try. So very easy to do. Go register 957thegame.com. All of the information is there. The chances for today have passed, but there are 2 more days this week. There's all of next week as well. Once you're registered, then your job becomes even easier. You simply need to be loosely listening and aware at the 3 sort of pivot point window openers each day, 7:30 in the morning, 12:30 just after lunchtime, and 3:30 in the afternoon with us. So register, and let's get back on the horse tomorrow.
No doubt. Let's get the morning show to deliver, Steiny and Goo, and then we will clean it up. We'll go awesome 3 for 3 tomorrow with qualifiers.
All right, let's get out to the phones. Let's go to Bradford in Oakland. Hi, Bradford. Thanks for the call. What's up?
I'm back again. I listen to you guys all the time. I want to get back to the trade from Giannis to what's your name? The Gingas?
Porzingis, yes. Porzingis.
Yes, I think that was a good trade. I told you last time that they didn't need Giannis. I think it was great. My only thing is that when it comes to the season, they start again. The only thing problem gonna have, are they gonna still try to take the ball out of Curry's hand? They're gonna find some way to make sure that the role players are gonna be shooting, okay? And I hate to see Poz be that person to shoot, okay? That's my reason. But I think they're gonna have a good chance to go in the playoff, play-in game. And continue. And then the thing about Poz is like a father who wants his son to play all the time. And I believe Curry picked him because he saw him playing for the University of Santa Clara, and he thought that would be a lottery pick in the future, okay? So that's why I think Kerr is giving him time to learn, and that's the reason. But I think with Hento's there and the other role players, if they can support Curry and the Jenkins has never before, they will be all right, and that's what I feel. Okay.
Okay, Bradford. Bradford, thank you very much. Appreciate the call. A few things to tuck in there, and one of them is this. This isn't for now. Someday, maybe we could do this together.
Okay.
I'd love to do a documentary on Brandon Podziemski and the fans. I would love to figure out why this is such a thing. I don't even really know how to describe it as of yet.
It's a thing that fans, I think, dislike him at an outsized level. You're talking about a bench player who plays more minutes than some fans want. He's got a greater sense of self than people are comfortable with, and it might be his hairstyle. It might be the way he kind of flies around the court. It might be the way he twirls his finger when something doesn't go his way. I do think that the core of it, and I'm not a Pods hater, but I do think that some people look at him and think, who are you to ...
Okay, I get that. Like, I would love to hear answers that go beyond the stuff that we do know. I certainly don't need anyone to call us and explain that you think that Pods has been given too many minutes and he's allowed to play through mistakes when others haven't. I get that. That's a get mad at Steve Kerr thing, though. If that's your thing, then get mad at Steve Kerr. And you can freely, I bet some of you are raising your hand and you're going, I am. I'm mad at Steve Kerr. Great. Then be mad at Steve Kerr.
He ran Kuminga out, and he's just in love with Pods.
Okay, great.
Even though they play different positions.
Right,
but go ahead.
I'm not even going to take that opinion from you. Go ahead, have that opinion, and be mad at Steve Kerr. What's the Pods thing? And don't point to something that's not him. And if your answer number 2 is, well, he's arrogant, ha. You're mad because a professional athlete is arrogant? Are you kidding me?
Well, he's more arrogant than he should be, is the
he?
thought. That is what people think.
They all are.
Which is partly how you got to the spot.
Exactly.
You have to have some of that self-confidence.
A professional athlete being arrogant? Have you ever spoken to any defensive back ever? Have you any wide receiver ever? All of them. Yes, the ones who get 400 yards a year. Have you ever been around any of them? So I want to do a whole thing where let's get deep in there. Deep tissue massage. What is your thing about Pods? It's all stuff that's happening around him. Mad at Kerr? Great. You don't like his hairstyle? Cool. This is the Bay. A lot of things out there that might look different than the way you want to look.
You don't like him saying that he wants to be better than Steph Curry?
Okay, but that rises to this level, to the level where one of my sons is like, ugh.
Right.
When somebody opens up a pack of basketball cards and there's a pods in there, like,
I think that the core thing from the read that I'm getting of people is they don't think that he's that good. And Steve Kerr thinks that he's really good. And last year, I just was looking at the number, and plus minus, you can love it or hate it. I think when you look at a season full of plus minus and you see a guy who is plus 259 on the year, you can see that when he plays basketball, his team usually scores more points than the other team over the course of an entire year. So the Warriors think that Pods is up here good, and the fans think that he's down here good because he's not super athletic. He's not a super great shooter. He does, things that maybe don't catch your eye as a fan. And I do think part of it is the compare and contrast with Kuminga, with the ha-ha and the skeet and the athleticism. Even though one's a forward and one's a guard, those two get inexplicably put together because Steve doesn't want to play my guy, and he plays this guy on scholarship.
I get it, and I will continue to say, what's that got to do with Pods? That's a get mad at Steve thing.
Yeah, well, people don't think Pods is that good. Okay. That's where, I think a lot of it is that.
Okay. I mean, it'd be fun to go to other cities and find out how many NBA fan bases are calling radio stations on a daily basis to talk about, like, the seventh player on the team passionately.
Yeah.
Passionately.
It's because of the comparison with even Moses Moody. Like, Moses Moody makes a mistake, and he doesn't get to stay out there, but Pod screws up, and Steve just lets him play through it.
Moses Moody plays a lot.
Yeah, more now, but
plays a lot.
He was more in the Kuminga mold.
Sure, I get that.
Yeah. Pods this year is a plus 60, by the way, so not nearly as good as last year, but still a net positive.
888-957-9570. And we're going to keep going on the phones, but I want to throw this in there too, because we were talking about it earlier, and we started the show off with this to a certain degree. Please don't take this to mean that I am telling you that the Warriors have, quote unquote, no shot this year to go on a run. I don't love their chances. I don't know how you could. We don't even necessarily know what we're looking at, but a super optimistic person could also rally back and go, well, like, I could imagine a scenario where a month from now, the Warriors are featuring all healthy Steph Curry, Kristaps Porzingis, DeAnthony Melton, Draymond Green, Al Horford, and then what I think is really the important thing,
Pods.
Well, but back in the Pods role. Like if Pods and Moody and Pat Spencer and Guy Santos, if they can all get back to the less featured role, which is what that's what they're here to do, then I think they're fine. The problem is when Steph Curry's out and Jimmy Butler's out and there's no Kristaps or whatever, everybody's moonlighting as a lead scorer. When you're looking for 20 from Guy, we're a little off balance here. So that's the other thing I'm excited about here. But take this sort of mythical question for what it actually means. It is very unlikely that this is a championship season. But as I've established, I think there are a lot of things coming up this year that are important. They set up the strategy of what you're doing for the rest of Steph Curry's career based on these next 27 games. So I'm in. I'm excited. I want to see how this all looks and how it works. If I took a championship off of the table, and this isn't just this year, any year.
Right.
If I told you the Dodgers are winning again this year, would you just skip the Giants season? Or would you still watch? Are you there for the journey because the journey is A, entertaining, and B, it sets up what's next?
Yeah, you've got to be there for the journey, in my opinion. So, okay, the Dodgers are going to win the World Series. That is... Somehow you find that out in advance. Maybe it's the Back to the Future, the Almanac, where, Biff was able to bet on all those games in the sequel and make all that money because he knew the future. So you know the future, but do the Giants win 90 games? And do they lose in Game 7 of the National League Championship Series? Do the Giants struggle and go 70-92? And Tony Vitello really is a college coach, and he's one and done. Does Luis Ariz have 200 hits, all of them singles? Does that happen? Does a Giant finally have a season where he hits 30 home runs in one season? Does Logan Webb continue to lead the league in innings? I mean, I could go on and on and on with things that are, to me, interesting. Harrison Bader and the Devers and the Adames and the Chapman, on and on and on. So I'm still going to be here for the journey, even if I know the ending. And the ending would kind of be a bummer, by the way.
But you don't know. You never know the ending.
Your premise was if you knew the ending, would you still watch it?
No, you know the ending. You know the ending for one team.
Right, that's my point.
But you don't know the,
Well, you know that the Giants aren't going to win the World Series.
Okay, right.
That you know.
But they could go to the playoffs. They could go to the NLCS.
That's my thing, yeah.
You know what I mean? The 49ers did not win the Super Bowl. But wow, where the hell did that come from? No Fred, no Nick, no George, no blah, 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 blah. 12-5 and sending Philly home? That was fun.
Yeah, super fun.
I'm here for it.
Yeah, and I think you're kind of leading to where these last 27 games are going to be for the Warriors, where you're probably not going to win it. You could pick 4 or 5 or 6 teams that are the most likely to win it, but let's see what happens. Let's see what all these guys can do, and if Porzingis can be healthy and play.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. By the way, you do know that Willie Adames hit 30 last year.
He ended up hitting 30.
He hit 30.
Oh, look at that.
On the number.
Bang on the number.
All of these little quirky things for the Giants, by the way, are officially gone.
That one's gone. Well, the left fielder thing is gone.
We hope so. Provided that Elliot Ramos is healthy and he starts in left field on opening day, then that's the end of that with the whole
I forgot that Adames got there.
And Adames got there. He hit 30.
Sweet. Will Elliot Ramos learn to take a correct route on a fly ball to left?
Another good question.
Yeah.
I mean...
Will Patrick Bailey finally abandon being a switch hitter?
No.
Yeah, he should.
I mean, he's not real good from either side.
So how about you get better at one? I mean, having to work on 2 different swings doesn't help.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it gets worse.
Yeah.
Maybe watching, we never watched him from the left side hit a lefty. Maybe it looks even worse.
It's possible,
Maybe he wouldn't hit 190. Maybe he would hit 130.
Well, as a righty against a lefty, it's not like he's ferocious.
No.
I think he's a left-hand hitter, but whatever. To your point, the journey, it's going to be a lot of interesting things.
And the Giants lineup this year, I'm not going to sit here and favor the Giants to do great things, but I will tell you, it's been a long time since I've looked at the Giants opening day lineup and felt like this in terms of how they'll hit. They're going to hit. That team is going to hit.
95.7 The Game breaking news.
We have an update, boys, for tomorrow night's game. We're talking about the season starting tomorrow. Unfortunately, that season is going to start without Steph Curry. Steve Kerr said Steph Curry, with the runner's knee, has been ruled out for tomorrow. Kristaps Porzingis injury management is questionable. I got a couple quotes here from Anthony Slater, Warriors insider. Kristaps did practice tonight. He's listed as questionable tomorrow. Steph Curry did not practice. Steve Kerr told reporters Curry didn't yet feel the knee was ready for full workout and will meet with training staff tonight. Kerr said the Warriors training staff and Steph Curry opted against the full workout tonight when he reported not feeling it ready. He called the, quote, runner's knee issue with Curry he's dealing with, he called it, quote, nebulous. This is another quote from Steve Kerr. We've got to be certain. He's got to be certain.
Yeah.
Nebulous.
That's a hell of a gut punch.
Well, it is, but...
That's a gut punch.
It's really not that nebulous when you think about it. He's too old. When you get old, things like runner's knee, they happen, and one day the knee feels good. The next day, the knee doesn't feel as good. And this is just, a guy's about to be 38, and he's played a Schmidt ton of minutes, and, you got a sore knee, and it might feel better tomorrow, might feel worse. Friday might be good. This is the kind of nebulous nature. It's not even an injury. It's just kind of an ailment. You got runner's knee.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's an overuse thing or just a lot of use thing.
Yep.
I understand that. I also think there's no way in hell the Warriors have talked about this the way that they've talked about this if they thought this was going to happen. They're not stupid. They know what they're expecting. They're tracking his body every day, and they're thinking that XYZ has a good chance to happen. And clearly, as of yesterday, they felt there was a very good chance that Steph Curry was going to play after sitting for, I mean, it's been like out in the All-Star break, it's been weeks now that he's been sitting and not doing anything. And I think that they felt very good about him playing tomorrow night. And now he told the assembled media there's very good possibility he's going to get another MRI. So something is not reacting the way that they thought it was going to react.
Right.
And this is a gut punch.
Depends if there's something that shows on the MRI. Beyond that, if it just is garden variety runner's knee, the only real treatment is not doing things like running. And when you watch Steph Curry play basketball, all he does is run.
Yeah.
He's not a guy who could get away with, ISO Joe and let me back you down. He is constantly running. And if it hurts to constantly be running or run at all, then it is troubling. And the thing that's striking me, Mark, is that he practiced yesterday, right? And then today he didn't practice because he didn't feel like the knee was up to par. And so, yesterday the knee obviously felt better than it did today. And so he already thinks that tomorrow it's not going to feel good enough to do what he did yesterday. So he's already out.
Right. He quote, he knew something in the knee still wasn't feeling right. I find this to be a tremendous, tremendous gut punch because of everything I've been talking about today. It is information gathering season. You want to know if the two-man game of Kristaps Porzingis and Steph Curry is a thing, and let's not mince words here. I know exactly where a lot of Warriors fans' minds go when you see this. You just sat for 2 weeks in an effort to get ready for tomorrow night. Now tomorrow night is a day away, and they can already rule you out, and you might be heading for another MRI, and it's going to make a lot of Warrior fans wonder if we're going to see him at all the rest of the year. Yeah. That's a hell of a jump. I'm not saying that, but I know that's where the mind goes. That's where the mind goes. When you rest that long and can't be ready to go, it makes you feel like this is going to dog him the rest of the way.
And it probably will. And it's interesting because if it is just runner's knee and nothing shows up on the MRI, there are things you can do in a short-term treatment sense to get it better enough to go out and play. But you don't want to start down that road, especially when you're in this spot here in February. You could do injections, whether it's Toradol, which is what football players get, which is a super, super Vicodin-style pain med. You could do cortisone. I don't know if cortisone would help break up whatever's ailing him, but you could go down injectable treatment roads, but you don't want to do that now, especially if you're hoping to have him in April in games that actually matter more.
Like prior to us breaking that news, Tim in San Diego was on hold and listen to what he's about to say. Tim, thank you for calling. What's up?
Hey, guys. How's it going? Great show as always.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. So I just want to comment. I think we're just basically deluding ourselves here. I say we go 3-24, 4-23 would be a successful season, and I'm going to tell you why. Because we can drive down Porzingis' value, which Dunleavy is good at with Kuminga. We can actually afford him with a driven down value and Melton and sign mid-tier free agents. How does Matisse Thybulle sound or Cody White sound? Adding these guys, Thybulle would be perfect. And I'm sad to say, but I think we're seeing the Curry decline. And I'm not up for a sugar high play-in kind of season. I mean, that's just a sugar high. Come on, guys.
Well, but Tim, what if I responded to you and I said, there's two things. A, the record that you're suggesting I don't even find possible, because even this, skeleton crew without Steph Curry would win more than 3 or 4 games the rest of the way, especially with who they're playing. They've got other tanking teams on the roster. And the other thing is, even if you had a blow-it-all record like that, no joke, dude, you're still going to be in the play-in tournament. You're still not going to get a great number or a great chance in that lottery. That's the space that's going on right now, and that's what these other tanking teams are doing. They're going to match you, and they are going to stay below you.
I just want to get a better draft pick, too. I think we can do it, though.
I know. I don't. Go ahead,
with
Tim.
a better draft pick, we can also trade that and get a better player. So it's a chance, but we got to do it.
I don't know how you, Tim, thanks.
Yeah, I think that
I don't know how you're going to get it.
It's most likely going to happen naturally if you don't make the playoffs. If you're just in the play-in, you're in the lottery. And just looking at the math of it, and Tim was on the right track, but even what he was saying is not good enough.
Not good enough.
Bad enough. So if you go 0-27, okay, so the Warriors, that would be a 28-game losing streak. That's not good.
That's not
You'd
gonna
wind
happen.
up 29-53. Well, for Memphis to pass you, they'd have to go 10-20. Memphis is not going to win 10 more games.
Probably not.
And Dallas would have to win 11 games. They're not going to win 11 games.
And you're talking about something excessive, which is the Warriors winning 0 games the rest of the way.
Yeah, they would lose all the games, Mark.
It's not possible.
Well, I coached a JV girls team that went 0-26. I think the Warriors are better than that squad. So even if they lose them all, thank you, Memphis would have to be like halfway decent. They won't. Dallas won't. We know that Utah is already getting fined for not trying. And the Pelicans are 14.5 behind you. So to get out of 10 is an impossibility, basically.
Totally.
Even if you went 0-27.
Right. And I know what Tim is saying. Well, then fine. But then you're 10, then lose the play-in and get into the lottery. I mean, like, I don't know. You have every chance of doing that anyway. And a possibility of doing that. I texted Pandia.
Yep.
You want to know what he said?
I'm sure. I mean, I have a good idea what he said, but, one doctor to the other. Let's hear it from the actual doctor instead of the radio doc.
I don't know why I don't just ask you. I said, hey, any reaction to Steph? By the way, if you're just joining us, Steph Curry is out tomorrow night. The runner's knee still did not feel right. There's possibly another MRI coming. Doc wrote, not surprising. These issues can linger for a while and sometimes can take several weeks to totally feel right. Given where they are in the season, it's better to get it under control rather than push it at this point and have it flare up even more. Sometimes a few days more rest can make a difference. Also, a repeat MRI can also see if the inflammation associated with the condition has changed at all. You know what that would be?
Yeah, and Doc, you can pay it. You're a doctor, for crying out loud. It's an inflammation sensation.
He added, it's tough since this type of condition doesn't follow a linear trajectory like an ankle sprain or a muscle contusion.
Or a broken whatever bone.
Right.
And you break a bone and it's 4 to 6 weeks. We've done this for about 100 years or more, and that's just what it is. It's linear. And in this case, it's not linear because he tried to play yesterday, and I don't know how much of it he actually did, but today he couldn't go through it, and already for tomorrow, he's not going to be well enough to play an actual game after you said, 2 or 3 weeks of inactivity where you quiet that thing down, you do all the treatment, which is, rest and ice and compression and elevation and all the rest of it. And the beauty for these guys is their whole day can be devoted with professionals and people just treating you. He just getting treatment. It's not like me throwing ice on my knee, watching the Real Housewives of Salt Lake City for 30 minutes. He getting treatment.
Right.
And he's getting an MRI like 3 times a week.
From the best in the world.
Right.
Yeah.
From the Mac Daddy of medical people. It's a blow. It's a blow.
Yeah. Jonathan in San Jose. Hi, Jonathan. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Oh, sorry, guys. I was just putting on my clown makeup right now as I'm listening to this Warriors news because that's exactly how I feel as a fan. Don't let my tame voice confuse you boys, but I'm a little upset, kind of angry. It's just, I kind of feel like that guy has been in a relationship with the girl who just keeps doing the same thing, and I think it's going to be a different result. And nope, we're right back to where we started, and I don't feel any better about it. It's like the replacement of the replacement needs a replacement. It's a replacement sensation, and I know that's not even the correct way, boys, but I'm upset on this.
Yeah.
I'm upset.
We'll allow it because he's broken.
But Jonathan, why are you upset? Like, I'm interested in that specific emotion based on the fact that this is an injury, not a decision.
Yes, that is true. You're right. I'm not mad at his injury, and I know it's sadly with some of the fan base, you actually have to clarify between the two. I'm not mad at his injury, so I don't want to, hate trade on me. Things happen. However, there are knowing people's resumes and their history, and due to their industry, if I knew a guy was injury prone and we're replacing a guy who's already injury prone, sounds a little silly to me, and it's what we all thought would happen happened. And I don't feel good about calling that out. I don't think anybody does.
Well, but Jonathan,
it's like, okay, what do we...
Are you talking about Porzingis or are you talking about Curry?
Oh, I'm talking about KP because I thought you guys were saying KP is out. He can't play, right?
No. Curry is out. Porzingis is...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
okay,
I'm eating my own foot then.
Yeah, wipe the makeup off your face, Jonathan. No.
No, I actually have to reapply it now because I didn't even. I'm sorry, boys. I thought you were saying KP was out, and I just got in. I worked grades, and I'm like, no way.
Yeah.
No way. Okay. Well, there we go then.
Porzingis has been listed as questionable, which I would argue after the workout they put him through yesterday, absolute best case scenario was for them to come back today and report that he is questionable. And that they're leaving it as a possibility that he plays tomorrow night.
Okay, well, I feel a lot better about that. Okay, well, there we go, and, we'll just see how it goes. But, just fingers crossed that I don't have to call back and we have the same conversation. But we'll see how it goes. It just seems like as a I was telling in the text line, I feel like as a Sharks fan, we're kind of going in that same direction as far as moves being, questionable and contracts that, some of us don't understand. And sooner or later you get to a real desperate pick like we did for EK on the Sharks, and that was a heavy contract, and it took some years to get out from under that. So let's just hope we don't go there, but transitioning's out the door, and let's just hope that they can make the right picks here in the offseason, and let's just hope for, a good rest of this season and see how it goes, boys.
Okay.
And, I'm reapplying that makeup. I feel so stupid.
Jonathan, you are always welcome to call this show. And I'm glad we straightened that out. Thanks, Jonathan. Whew. He was about to head into the rest of his evening thinking that Porzingis has been ruled out.
Yeah, and he's heading to work. He's doing graves.
Yeah.
So, he probably just had breakfast and he's, thinking about another long night at the office.
Most important meal of the day.
No matter when you eat it. So, just to reiterate, it is Steph Curry who is out tomorrow. The runner's knee flared up. Porzingis is listed as questionable, so hopefully he gets a chance to get in there and play, even if he doesn't get to play with Steph. It would be fun to watch the big fella run around out there in a Warrior jersey.
I mean, he's, while he's out there, he's option one.
Basically.
Option one.
Don't tell Brandon that.
I will tell Brandon that.
Let pods cook.
Let pores cook.
Pods and pores. Bazinga. I mean, there's so many different ways we can go with it. Let's let him play first before we start punning it up.
Poor Porzemski. Anyway, speaking of pods, let's go to Sonny in Oakland. Hi, Sonny. What are you doing?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep, we got you. Thanks for calling.
Great. I just don't understand why people are so upset with pods. It's like, don't we want our guys to aspire to greatness? He didn't say he's as good as Steph. He's aspiring to his greatness. Let's give him a break and cheer him on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. Don't we all want to aspire to greatness? I know when I was his age, I was trying to aspire to be Bob Costas. And if I told people that, they didn't automatically hate me just because I wanted to aspire to be the best ever.
Well, okay. Let me try to split the difference here. Aspirations are great. And yes, you know exactly what those are. I want to help out Jonathan in San Jose rather than doing a replacement sensation.
Knockoff, yeah.
Yeah, let's do an aspiration sensation.
Cha-ching!
I don't have any problem with aspirations. At the same time, I think that every single person is responsible for knowing how their way and their words are going to land with an audience. And then you have to take the results. How about Tony Vitello this week? Did he say anything awful? Of course not. He didn't say anything awful, but how did his words land with a good portion of the audience? Not so great.
Right. They rang of amateur hour and a guy who's stuck in the past and more worried about what's happening at his old job than this job. There's a number of things that how it landed, and it's February. His record is 0-0.
All right. So, I mean, when Pod says, and this is aspirational, like I want to be even better than Steph Curry. Here's what I would say. Are you guilty of doing something wrong? Not really. But you know what you're guilty of? Not knowing your audience. Don't come into this town and talk about doing anything related to Steph Curry. I will admit that our fan base is totally irrational on that. But if you come to the Bay and you become an athlete in the Bay, hey, Kevin Durant, I want you to know something. Steph's the best thing we've ever experienced, period. Don't pit yourself against him.
Don't even use his name in a sentence.
Try.
Other than I really like playing with him, he's quite good.
That's it. Thanks, Steph, for all the open looks that I got because of you. That's it. And is that like our fault to a degree? Sure. But that's who we are. This is how we're built. This is the best freaking thing we've ever seen in our lives. We love it like nothing else. It's no different than talking to your friends about their kids. They're not rational. They love their kids. They love their kids more than anything on planet Earth. So they will defend those kids no matter what the hell those kids did. It's the same thing with Steph. Like, we've been knowing this guy for 15 years, and it feels like he's never done one thing wrong. Not one thing. All he's done is provide the utmost joy. So don't talk about Steph in that way, period. It doesn't matter if you're right and we're wrong. Just don't do it.
Yeah, and I don't think that that's the only thing that irks people.
No, it's not, but it's the only thing that's his fault, right?
Sure. Well, I mean, it's not his fault that he chooses to have hair with a headband like that, and it's not his fault that, you know, he at times shoots the ball and it doesn't go near the rim. I mean, it's his fault, but he's trying his best out there. And
Steph shoots air balls?
Right. I've never seen one.
Yes, you have.
No chance. Not my Steph.
You're right.
Not the chef.
You're right. I burned those tapes.
Yeah. And just, you know, the twirling of the finger and the complaining to officials. And these are things that either bother you or they don't bother you. I look at a guy who, and if you want to get into the metrics that Steve Kerr loves, the 3-player lineups that involve Brandon Podziemski, those are good lineups.
You're not wrong, but I think we all need to acknowledge the sort of isms that are involved in the way we look at this. Let me help you.
Podsism?
Well, kind of. Ooh, did we just coin another one?
Maybe. Are you a podsist? 888-957-9570.
All right. Has Pat Spencer been a great warrior? Like a great, accomplished warrior?
He's been a great story. He's Jake Tonjes.
Yes.
Jake Tonjes was, I mean, we needed him, and he made that catch against Seattle. Jake Tonjes, everybody.
See, but here's what's funny. Like, we create sometimes what's a great story in our mind. I think all of them are great stories. They've made the NBA. So if Pat Spencer is a little white guy who made the NBA and you think that's a great story, why don't you think that about Pods? So
because he's a little white guy who is on scholarship with Steve Kerr. He was almost a lottery pick, and he thinks he's better than Steph Curry.
Okay. So when Pat Spencer hits that shot against Cleveland and he runs over to the audience, I am that mother bleeper.
Yeah.
I am that mother bleeper. The whole locker room and the whole fan base are like, this is fun. This is hilarious. All right, sub in Pods. He hits a game-winning shot. He runs over to the audience in Cleveland. He runs over to the Cavs bench. I am that mother bleeper. Me. How you taking it?
Depends on if I'm practicing podsism or not. If I'm a podsist, no, you're not. You are not. You're not even close to that MF and bleeper. You know what you are? You're on scholarship.
I think this fan base would drive him to the airport.
Yeah.
I think they'd drive him to the airport after a game-winning shot.
it just people I think have something stuck in their craw. If you're a podsist, we want to hear from you. No judgment here. I look at things like 3-person lineups, and just this year, your top plus-minus lineup among 3 players playing at the same time. Number 1, Horford, Moody, Pods. Number 2, Curry, Moody, Pods. Number 3, Butler, Moody, Pods. Then you get to one with Kuminga, Steph, Draymond, and Kuminga. Okay, good little trio.
Oh, that's good.
Number 5, Butler, Quentin, Pods. So 4 of the top 5 3-person combos involve pods. So that's something that Steve Kerr looks at and says, yeah, I love pods. I play him. He plays with a bunch of different guys, and when he plays, we score more than the other team. So I don't know. Maybe this is maybe it's offensive to podsists.
I find it so fascinating. And again, it's not that I don't understand it. But there's a quirk there. I don't understand why you're mad at pods. You can be mad at Kerr or Dunleavy. He drafted him.
Right.
Or the Warriors or whatever. The game of basketball for allowing him in. His hairdresser, be mad at whatever you want. But outside, and Sonny's not wrong, outside of a statement that I would argue was not the smartest statement, but not a big deal, I would put it in the Vitello camp. Not a big deal, not a smart statement, not a big deal. I would love to be, like I think someone said, you think you could be great one day? You think you could be as good as Steph? I want to be better than Steph. It's ludicrous. I roll. But whatever. If that's the only thing that has you pointing at pods, that's on you, then I just think this feels a little intense.
It's not the only thing. And things, I'm no podsist, but things about pods that sometimes make my shoulders go up.
Okay.
The twirling of the finger, because, that should be reserved for Draymond Green, because he should be a ref. He's so good at knowing what should happen. Just the foul baiting. I don't like foul baiting from a number of players. He does that. At times, I think that he does not make smart decisions with the ball. Sure. Sometimes he gets a little too me-centric. But again, these are not major deal-breaker aspects.
Sort of kind of just described most basketball players.
Yeah. But those guys have earned it.
Some of them.
Right.
Some of them.
You realize in his draft class, there are only 3 players who have played more minutes than the kid on scholarship. Brandon Pajemski, Tumani Kamara, Keontae George, Amen Thompson.
Wow.
Pods was number 19 in the draft, but he's number 4 in minutes. Scholarship. More minutes than Victor Wembanyama.
Well, that's not fair.
I know. It's not fair at all.
Not heard. Ray in the East Bay. Hi, Ray. Thank you for calling us. What's up?
Hey, how you guys doing? A couple things I'll just run through real quick. First of all, I think Pods is a little just unlucky because I think there's a lot of frustration and they're just taking it out on him because he's on the floor so much. And he's not the greatest player, but I don't think he's a bad player at all. I think he's pretty smart. I think he's just pretty unlucky to be on the Warriors right now when the other players are going through all that stuff like Kuminga and Moody and all that. But and the second thing I wanted to ask you, I kind of catch this myself. I'm wondering if we're just the most spoiled fan base ever now. I mean, winning a championship is really, really hard. I think we all know it. I think hitting on players is really hard. I think the right mix and the moves and what's available in NBA trades, it's all really, really hard. And here we are, trying to win another championship, and it's almost like if we don't before Steph retires, it's like a failure. But just like doing your best and trying to be successful is so hard. And I think we're just probably crazy spoiled and not seeing it for what it is. And I wanted to know if Steph does come back and he does want an extension, do we max him out? What's that look like? I was wondering what you guys think about that.
Okay, that's an interesting one there at the end, Ray. But Ray, tongue in cheek, don't ever call a sports radio station again. You're way too positive, measured. That's just it's not going to work around these parts.
It's bad for business there, Ray. We're going to need you to dial that back a little bit right there.
His question about like Steph and a future contract will largely be about Steph. It'll largely be about his health. It'll largely be about what Steph wants. But he's not wrong in thinking that it is going to be a piece of the puzzle that needs to be figured out. I'm not one of these people that thinks Steph Curry, just because he's a nice guy, is going to show up for the last 2 years of his career and take the veteran minimum so that they can build this huge team around him. But, look at LeBron James. LeBron James does not have a max deal. So I could see it looking like that. I could see Steph Curry being like, we don't need to do $75 million a year. But again, a discount for Steph Curry in a couple of years might still be 55, 60.
Yep.
And so do you do that? Probably, but you got to see what the circumstances are at the time.
Right now, based on early projections, the max for a 10-year veteran is expected to start around $62.7 million in 27-28. So next year he's already on the books for 62. So if the cap goes up, then his max, which is 35% of the total, I don't want to get all mathy on you, but he could ask for, at the end of this year, I think he can put one more year on top if he wants, and he could get that at probably 65 or 66, and the Warriors would do it. Be hard to surround him with a lot of other guys, but you mentioned LeBron, and I think he makes about 40 or 45.
I think it's a little more than that, actually, but it's not up in the 60s.
Right.
LeBron James contract right now. LeBron is on a 2-year, $101 million deal.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you mentioned something off the air earlier that I thought was fascinating. I only caught part of it, but the thought is if LeBron wanted to come back, he could play for the vet min and then sell the rights to his last year documentary for $60 million and still end up making $60 million. Was that kind of the thing?
It got brought up on social media today where someone was saying that basically they did the research and kind of called around to find out what would the rights to LeBron's final year documentary story go for, and it was a number commensurate with a max salary. So they're like, if LeBron just wanted to sell those rights and take a minimum contract, he could still make a max salary and then do his last year without touching anybody's cap.
And then probably do that again and have it be the sequel, because that's what you do. You're LeBron, you create content. And so
LeBron would respond and go, why wouldn't I sell the documentary rights for the $60 million and make $50 million on the court? Why wouldn't I just make both?
Yep. And he's only made, I think, $500 million on the court, and off the court, who knows?
Yeah.
I don't know. His net worth has got to be close to $1 billion with a B.
Yeah.
So, it's easy to say at what point is enough. Well, when you're at that level, you think about buying teams and like buying things. So if you have a bill, you become a 15 or 20% owner in a something like Michael Jordan did. And, now you've got your next career. So interesting how that might play out. And just the thought I had was, come play for the minimum here, LeBron.
Yeah.
Steph takes less, and
it's on the table.
It is.
It's not completely out of the question. I think it's like one of 4 or 5 possibilities for how LeBron ends.
I think that if you're going to do that, it's up to you as a Warrior organization to get the 10 oldest players in the league. You're already there with Al Horford. Right. LeBron's number 1, Horford's 2. You get Chris Paul off the couch and let him run around and get people mad. Steph's up there. Draymond's no spring chicken.
What if Butler?
Yeah. All of a sudden now you got the old guys. That documentary would have to be put on in the afternoon and on the Lifetime Network after Matlock.
Old guys rule. They could actually have those hats that were the little pull-down string and where the clappy hands on they could wear those during the game. It'd be great. Look, Jimmy Butler comes off the books after next year. If Steph Curry plays next year the way he's playing this year, he'll probably get that $60-something million a year for a year or two. He probably will. Let's go to Mike in Michigan. Hi, Mike. Thanks for calling us. What's up?
Hey, gentlemen. How you guys doing? Happy, what is this, Wednesday? Happy hump day?
Yeah.
I'm going to come on here and knock down some of Ray's positivity. We're not going to stand for that on this show today.
Thank you.
So, guys, this injury or ailment, as Dibbers called it, is It reminds me of when James Wiseman hurt his knee a couple years ago. He had surgery, although Steph didn't have surgery. But Warriors kept saying, next week, 2 weeks, we're going to reevaluate him. We're going to reevaluate him. After the All-Star break, we're going to reevaluate him. And all the time, us fans were calling in, hey, it feels like he's going to be out for the year. And then finally, after about midway after the All-Star break, the team just finally said, hey, you know what? We're going to shut him down for the year, and he's not coming back. We'll see him next season. And unfortunately, Wiseman never came back. We know we'll see Steph back next season. But that's how this feels. It feels like Steph is not going to play the rest of this season, and we'll gear up for 26-27. All right, guys. Have a good day.
Thanks, Mike. I think
a little premature for me.
Yeah, you're ahead of yourself. Doesn't mean you're wrong. You're ahead of yourself. I don't think that's where Steph's mind is. I don't think that's where the Warriors' mind is. We're going to see, like, again, this is the beauty of tomorrow night and beyond. Is this evolves and changes with new information each and every time. I will add this, if somebody wants some positivity. Kristaps Porzingis just spoke to the media and said he's, quote, back at it tomorrow against the Celtics.
All right.
Quote, feeling good, ready to go.
That's exciting.
Now, that's just his words. The Warriors are still listing him as questionable, but I think he just spilled the beans.
Right. And if that means that you have that to look forward to, it sucks that you won't have the Chef and Kristaps, but he can make his Warrior debut against the team with whom he won the title. I'm looking here on ESPN, Boston favored by only 4.5 at this hour.
Oh.
And so I think it ticked up from 2.5 when the Chef was announced as out. So just something to keep an eye on. The odds makers are not saying the Warriors have no chance tomorrow.
I mean, come on. Porzingis' debut, an emotional night at Chase Center.
Oh, yeah.
That's why we'll be there.
Horford in a revenge game.
Yeah, it's a big front line. Last time the Warriors showed up to a game, they're like, wow, those guys are tall.
Put Quentin Post at the 3. Now we're on to something.
Warrior Wednesday is brought to you by Freemans Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freemans Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. Also sponsored by Planet Fitness. I don't want to get out of here today without talking about this real quick. Mick Cronin of UCLA, the head coach, had a night last night, and it was unsavory. Let's put it that way. And we'll play the audio for you and let you kind of mess around with that on our way out the door. This is Willard and Dibs.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
Oakland sports live on, and professional soccer is back at the Coliseum. The 2026 Oakland Roots home opener is set for featuring an electrifying night of soccer, fireworks, and live music. This is more than a game. It's a celebration of Oakland's culture, community, and love for the sport. Be there as we kick off the season. Get your tickets now at oaklandrootssc.com/tickets. Use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
I've always got my eye out for a great catch. So when I spotted a Filet-O-Fish extra value meal at McDonald's, I knew I had to hook myself up. Crispy fish fillet patty of wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, creamy McDonald's tartar sauce. That's pretty much everything I'm looking for in a sandwich. And the Filet-O-Fish extra value meal includes a medium soft drink and medium fries, all for just $9. Well, that just seals the deal. Order ahead in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotional pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Discover the luxury of Monogram appliances at Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. At Monogram, it's not just one detail, it's many. From preheating your oven with voice control to checking your dishwasher cycle from your phone. Monogram blends innovation with elegance. Right now, receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits toward the appliances of your choice. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to explore the full Monogram collection, showcased in stunning live working vignettes or online at freedmansappliance.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
what? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Granger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms. I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
The trade from to what's your name? The Gingas?
Maybe I didn't do a little research on him too well.
Now, back to
Willard and Dibs
on 95.7 The Game.
Tomorrow, we ride.
Yeah, we do.
I'm kidding. I need the clown paint. This is. I mean, I said this. I said this yesterday. I said this the day before yesterday. But we're looking to get some people to go play knockout with us at Chase Center.
Yeah, and we'll be doing it from Chase Center. Maybe that gives us some good juju.
I like that call.
We're going to be there, so maybe by being there, people will be more attuned to the fact that they can also be there and they can make their own splash on the floor. We'll be splashing from Splash.
Nice job.
Thank you. And so, man, listeners, get it together.
Yeah, but not just us. 7:30, 12:30, 3:30. Make sure you're registered, 957thegame.com. And maybe you'll hear your name tomorrow, and maybe you'll call in the 9 minutes and 57 seconds that is required, and maybe you'll come play basketball with us at Chase Center because it's super, super fun. Warrior Wednesday brought to you by Freemans Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freemans Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. We're also sponsored by Planet Fitness. Really, really glad that you're with us today. The breaking news that came a short time ago. Steph Curry is out tomorrow. Kristaps Porzingis very, very much sounds like he's in. And we'll start getting you ready because the post-All-Star break season starts tomorrow night with the Boston Celtics in town.
In town. So,
exactly.
yeah, a couple of the most recent NBA champions tangling here at Chase Center, and no chef, but a game that the Warriors are still very much allowed to win.
So Mick Cronin is the head basketball coach at UCLA. He had an interesting night. I said earlier that I can liken this to Tony Vitello. I want to be very careful and say this. I don't think that Tony Vitello is some crazy, overly arrogant guy, at least not to our knowledge. Maybe he is. We don't really know him all that well yet. Big personality. I just think that when you're in college, this is part of what I meant by when you're a college coach and you come to the pros, the shine comes off a little bit because they just don't see you through the same lens. You're not this huge fish in the small pond. You're still a big fish, but now you're in the big pond. And so we don't just like bow down anymore. And I think that it's a good exercise for people to kind of check their ego a little bit. College coaches, this is just me painting with a broad brush, it's not all of them. But I do think you're prone in college to let your ego get a little bit out of control. Saban has sounded like that at times. Lane Kiffin. Mick Cronin visited this. Listen to this. You pointed out that he threw out one of his own players.
Yes. Stephen Jamerson II commits a hard foul from behind. He's competing. Wasn't dirty. Wasn't Dylan Brooksian. Hard foul. Gets a flagrant one. Coach takes him out, and players walking toward the bench. Coach grabs him by the tank top and points to the locker room. You're out of here.
Out of here.
You're gone. And so, yeah, emotions were running high.
And then after the game, apparently the student section for Michigan State, I don't even know the details of what they were doing, but that got a little like hot and pointed at UCLA, Mick Cronin, etc.
They were chanting for a UCLA player, I believe.
Okay.
I don't think that they were jeering. I think they were cheering.
Got it. So that was in the Michigan State student section in this game last night, and a reporter asks Mick Cronin about it, and this is the conversation that ensues.
Focus your thoughts in the student section chanting Booker's name.
I could give a rat's ass about the other team's student section.
I just meant overall the way that you...
I would like to give you a kudos for the worst question I've ever been asked.
Did you like
you should take it.
The preparation of...
You really think I care about the other team's student
I don't think you care about the other
Are you
team's...
raising your voice at me?
No, I'm just...
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Come on, dude.
No reason.
Come on. Yes, you are. Everybody's standing here listening to you. Everybody. This is on camera. They can hear you. I answered the question. I could give a rat's ass about the other team's student section. I coach UCLA. I don't care about Michigan State students. I mean, who cares?
Funniest thing to me is he is finger wagging at this reporter that he's raising his voice at him, which he's not. But he says to him, dude, cameras are on.
Right.
The cameras are rolling. And I wanted to immediately jump into my computer and be like, Mick, that's right. The cameras are on.
Yeah.
And the reporter ain't the one who's going to eat it. It's you. Do you understand how hard it is for somebody to tell someone else, you need to respect me, when you literally 5 seconds earlier had, air quotes, awarded him the worst question that's ever been asked in the history of his career? So this is what I mean about sometimes college coaches, no different than umpires in baseball. Why do you all think that you're people's parents? Why do you get to disrespect everyone around you?
What's your major?
And then, thank you, Coach K.
That's one of my favorites.
Why do you get to disrespect everyone around you and then ask for respect and wag your finger at them? Why is that job that? Do you understand what would happen in this town if Kyle Shanahan or Steve Kerr did that? Do you understand how massive of a story that would be?
And that's pros, too. And we've seen it where, P.J. Carlissimo and Latrell Sprewell happened. And that was a pro and a college coach who probably was a little too harsh for Luttrell, and so Luttrell went and just choked him, and that happened. And so you've got this situation where it's a younger player, and now they can enter the portal, and he doesn't have to take it, quote unquote.
Right.
But, Mick Cronin does this, and they were chanting for a UCLA player who transferred from Michigan State. So toward the end of the game, they were doing the sing-songy chant for a guy who used to be a Spartan and now is a Bruin. So, yeah, he could have answered it another way. He could have just said, yeah, I didn't even really hear that, or, yeah, I heard it, and, good for the kid. He played here, and the fans were showing him love.
I don't. It's like, dude, you can answer it however you want, but there are certain jobs in sports where we have normalized that you're allowed to be a bleep to everybody. I don't get it. This is one of the reasons why I have largely, not always, but I've largely supported Draymond Green, who is another controversial figure in this league. He does stuff on the court that can be very tough. He has obviously, at one point in practice, done